Just desperados with no destination, no history, no list of friends, no reputation. Just a wanderlust, casting spells with the wanderlust. Oh, they love to watch us burn, but they would hate to be one of us, cause we are the only thing keeping us warm. But we'll eventually freeze from feeling the heat when we touch, just seeing the breath that we breathe. And we can't replay all these moments once we're resting in peace. There's no second chances for you, there's no resurrection for me. We don't waste time on the things we can't control. Yeah, all my friends are fuck ups. I don't be with fancy folks, putting poison in our bodies. We don't need no antidote. Maybe we just like to do anything we can to cope.
You and me, baby, we're just a couple of stars. One day we're gonna burn out. For now we light up the dark. We could disappear and know they
Just desperados with no destination, no history, no list of friends, no reputation. Just a wanderlust, casting spells with the wanderlust. Oh, they love to watch us burn, but they would hate to be one of us, cause we are the only thing keeping us warm. But we'll eventually freeze from feeling the heat when we touch, just seeing the breath that we breathe. And we can't replay all these moments once we're resting in peace. There's no second chances for you, there's no resurrection for me. We don't waste time on the things we can't control. Yeah, all my friends are fuck ups. I don't be with fancy folks, putting poison in our bodies. We don't need no antidote. Maybe we just like to do anything we can to cope.
You and me, baby, we're just a couple of stars. One day we're gonna burn out. For now we light up the dark. We could disappear and know they couldn't tell from afar. They love watching us burn, but they don't know who we are. Supernova. Supernova. Supernova.
If I vanish tomorrow, if I perish tonight, don't dwell on my death. Just cherish my life. Keep climbing as high as you can. Don't be scared of the heights. Do it as big as you can at all costs, my dog. Do not be scared of the price. We burning out twice as fast as the rest. How tragic the mess. Living our lives and laughing at death. We are just galaxies packaged in flesh. Don't know where we'll end up by the end of the night. But I'm not afraid of the end, long as I'm ending it right. Maybe I am just a dreamer, but at least I feel alive. Spend my money when I get it. It won't be there when I die. If I feel it, then I do it. I don't need a reason why. Baby, you and me ain't living, other people just survive.
You and me, baby, we're just a couple of stars. One day we're gonna burn out. For now we light up the dark. We could disappear and know they couldn't tell from afar. They love watching us burn, but they don't know who we are. Supernova. Supernova. Supernova.
I was was whipping my Chevy, I had 3 pills in my pocket. My partner told me don't pop them, but I was losing my noggin. I call my trunk nosy neighbor. The way it be knocking, it be my meditation. When the world just will not quit talking, I'm not drinking and driving, I'm just sipping and cruising. If my mama could see me, she'd tell me quit being stupid. Cause see this buzz that I'm getting, it's just wisdom I'm losing. But I need a distraction, cause all my actions been useless. Man, I've been trying hard. People telling me I'll be okay, but that's just dialogue. If you feel the same as me, let me see you light it, dog. Let them burn, let them burn. If they wanna switch sides, let them turn, let them turn. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. We don't need them, homie. Nah, we don't need them. I'm better off without them. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be them. Too many people using each other. Such a waste of beautiful human beings that could be lovers. Instead we're fighters, trained to expect the worst from people. It's hard to fight for good, so we learn to work with evil. It hurts my cerebral to think about those habits. Never in between, it's either happiness or havoc. Too much of anything is bad for me though. Can only smile so long till the apathy shows. At least we ain't phony. What's worse, being with a snake or being lonely? Honesty takes work, lying's easy, homie. Don't say you feel it, it should be easy to show me. And if not, then fuck 'em. We don't need 'em, homie. We don't need 'em. I'm better off without 'em. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be 'em. We don't need 'em, homie. We don't need 'em. I'm better off without 'em. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be 'em. We don't need 'em, homie. We don't need 'em, homie. We don't need 'em, homie. Nah, we don't need 'em. I'm better off without 'em. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be 'em. Some people be changing with the weather. I'm trying to keep myself together. I ain't got the energy to hold 'em, so I push 'em aside and keep it rolling. Some people be changing with the weather. I'm trying to keep myself together. Together. Ooh, yeah. I was whipping my Chevy, I had 3 pills in my pocket. Finally rolled down the window and I decided to toss 'em. Went through trouble to get 'em, but I'd be just fine without 'em. Yeah, I'd be just fine without 'em. We don't need 'em, homie. We don't need 'em. I'm better off without 'em. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be 'em. We don't need 'em, homie. We don't need 'em. I'm better off without 'em. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be 'em. We don't need 'em, homie. We don't need 'em, homie. We don't need 'em, homie. Nah, we don't need 'em. I'm better off without 'em. Hey, I wouldn't wanna be 'em. This is not a cry for help. Really, I'm fine as well. This is me trying to find myself. Even if I got a minor selves in my mind to remind myself all the times I felt much worse than this. When folks acted so merciless, but looked like friends on the surfaces, disguising with their purposes. This perp I sip, this smoke I blow, these booze I drink, these shrooms I eat, these pills I pop. When I find what I'm searching for, I truly wonder if I will stop. Think I might, probably not. Smile bright as my body rots, with fuzzy vision and spotty thoughts. Hide where nobody watch. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be. Just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be. Just let me be. Like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe. Just let me breathe. I like the way that I feel, Cause lately, I just been chasing a pill, trying to get to the top of it in this metropolis. Once had the greatest appeal, now I wanna patiently chill. Cool with my girl and pop the occasional pill. Order some wine to the table, but please do not pour it. I wanna break in the seal. Her legs are shaking cause she feel the bass in her heels. The look on her face as she's tasting the meal tells me that I'm gonna get what I want, and she loves how I keep it amazingly real. Realer than ever, floating I feel like a feather. Roll while I listen together. My mama doesn't agree with my choices, but I cannot feel any better. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe. You don't condone drugs, but don't judge. Sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes it's like everyone need me at once, then I just get selfish. Then my living room all start melting. Let out that stress I held in. I could be wrong by singing these songs, but I think this shit is helping. I've been helping, I'm moving too fast, but the speed helped me slow down. Musta ate at least a pound. I can't explain the peace I found. If it gives you peace of mind, mama, I promise I'm safe with this shit. I'm drinking plenty of water before even thinking of taking a hit. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me be, just let me be. Oh, I like the way that I feel right now. Just let me breathe, just let me breathe, breathe.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be trying out a pretty interesting Windows upgrade experiment, seeing if we can go from Windows NT 3.51 directly to Windows XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. This is something that I didn't even think was possible until I got an email from a viewer recently who linked me to this thread over on Beta Archive. This was posted way back in 2012 by a user who goes by Windows 386. So to make this work, you need to have a Windows NT 3.51 installation, a Windows XP setup CD, and this file, which is still hosted over on Google Drive, that contains the files you will need to copy over to the XP setup CD. And of course, you have to rip it first and then copy the files over, make a new ISO image, and use that as your installation disk. Now, I have not done any prep work for this video whatsoever, aside from, I guess, formatting the hard drive that we're going to be using. But I've not installed Windows NT 3.51 on the 98 PC that we're going to be using today, and that, I think, is going to throw a little bit of a wrench into it, because this apparently was tested in VirtualBox. So we're going to see how this works on real hardware. If we have to resort to a VM, we certainly will, but I've got a bunch of different computers that I can try, so we're just going to see where this goes, and of course we're going to start by installing NT 3.51. Which, to do that, we're going to need the setup CD as well as the 3 floppy disks, which it needs at least one of these to boot off of. I have installed NT 3.51 on this system before, but it has been, well, 5 years since it was in 2020 was when I last made the Windows NT upgrade saga and the new shell video. But yeah, so I guess you could kind of consider this another Windows upgrade saga. I know I just did the Windows 10 one, and I know I just said that I really can only do those every once in a while because of how long they are to make, but that whole process was just so monotonous, and the video was just not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. I still wanted to do it, you know, to celebrate Windows 10's end of support, but I think this will still be kind of in, well, the Windows upgrade saga like realm of things, but I think it's going to be a little bit more interesting because we are just doing this direct upgrade, modifying some files around, so hopefully this will be a lot more exciting than that previous video for you guys. And it does need disk 2. Alright, we'll go ahead and pop that in. Now, the process, just to kind of give you guys a bit of an outline here for this video, we're going to install NT351, then we have to upgrade it to Service Pack 5 if this doesn't already have SP5 installed, which of course we'll check that. The ISO I downloaded was not marked SP5, so I'm assuming this is RTM. But after we do all that, then we're going to switch back over to my computer here and create that modified ISO image, and then burn the disk, pop that into the computer, and then go through the XP upgrade process. So let's see here. Do we want to do, I guess we'll just do custom setup so we can get some more configuration options here. Automatically detects floppy disk controllers. Yes, that's fine. We'll just press enter, and there we do need disk 3. Okay. And also, we are using a 4 gig CF card, not this exact one, because that would be really stupid if I pulled that out right at this moment. And the guide says you need at least 4 gigabytes of hard drive space. So we're going to see if that means just overall with Windows installed, or if you need to have Windows installed and then have an additional 4 gigs of hard drive space. I'm hoping that it is the former. Otherwise, we're going to have to do this whole thing again on another hard drive. Okay, it's recognized the IDE CD-ROM and the dual-channel PCI IDE. I'm assuming that's fine. We'll just hit enter. Windows NT has determined that your computer includes a CD-ROM drive as well as one or more high-density 3.5 floppy disk drives. So we're going to install Windows NT from the CD-ROM. And for our computer config, it's got standard PC, VGA, XT-AT or enhanced keyboard, US layout, Microsoft mouse, port mouse. I suppose that's fine. We can just leave all that as default. There's our unpartitioned space. Of course, not exactly 4 gigabytes, but close enough. We'll make a new partition on that. Install it using NTFS. Now, this right here is important to note. The guide says that you need to have it installed either to the WinNT or the Windows directory. We're just going to do Windows. So we'll hit enter. And sure, we'll let it, examine the hard disks. And here's where it asks for the CD-ROM, so we'll pop that in. And it's copying files. Unable to copy the file pinball.sys. Oh no. What? Why? Okay, I guess let's retry. Okay, I guess it just got past that. That was unable to copy this file. Retry, hit enter. Unable to copy ntfs.sys. Okay, so apparently, I don't remember, maybe this did happen. And this is not that same CD drive that had all those problems. I did change this out. I guess it got past all of that. But yeah, okay, it's completed successfully. Pop out the floppy, restart. Okay, we'll do that. And speaking of doing things, now's a great time to do an ad read for today's video sponsor, Surfshark, whose VPN can run on pretty much all of your devices at the same time thanks to its support of unlimited simultaneous connections. So the next time you find yourself getting bombarded with those annoying region-locked messages, or just want to hide your IP address from shady websites, they've got you covered with over 3,000 servers hosted in 100 countries that you can connect to change your device's location in a flash. But they're more than just a VPN, as they include some nice extras like their alternative ID feature, which can create proxy email addresses to protect your privacy, and an antivirus program to keep your devices free of malware. They also don't keep logs, so your browsing history is kept private, and they support advanced features like multi-hop and split tunneling. All their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee, and if you sign up at surfshark.com/michaelmjd, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making today's video possible. Alright, we are booting up, so here's the boot screen. That looks good. Do we get to... Okay, we get to the next portion of the setup. That's good. Alright, so we'll put in our name, hit continue, and computer name, let's call this NT to XP. So we gotta check the network components here, which that's already checked by default, so that's good. We don't want to set up printers. And we'll uncheck like the README files. I do want to keep most of this stuff because, of course, I want to see what carries over to XP when we do the upgrade. So I was like, we can try to save space by not getting the games and stuff, but it's not like NT 3.51 is going to really take up that much space on this 4 gig drive anyway. So yes, we'll have it detect and install network cards. Did not detect any network adapter cards in your computer. So we will, I guess, have to select one manually. So we'll just grab, I do have a 3Com Etherlink card in here. That's where the files are. So we'll just have it install the network card, even though we're not going to be able to get on the network with this thing, but that's fine. The guide says that without the network protocols, Windows XP will cause problems at logging after the setup. So I'm assuming that's like just performance after it installs and does the upgrade for whatever reason, having a network card. Of course, maybe that could just be when you do it in VirtualBox, but regardless, we're just going to get this here so that we have a network adapter installed if it really, affects performance afterwards. And of course, it will fail to actually connect to the network, so we're going to say no. We will be unable to join a domain at the present time. That's fine. So we'll just say workgroup. And here's it build in the program manager. Oh, here's the admin account. We'll just give it a super secure password there. And then here's my local account. We'll just do that with the same password. Date and time, we'll leave it in GMT, I guess. That's fine. System found the following video adapter. Cool. This is just, of course, it just has some basic driver loaded, but that's fine. We'll be at 16 colors, 640 by 480. Windows NT 3.51 is now installed, so we don't have any floppy disk in the drive, so we'll restart. Alright, it has loaded up and it is doing the initial FAT to NTFS conversion, so we're looking good. Well, we made it. At least one service or driver failed during system startup. That probably was the network driver. But yeah, let's log into my accounts. I'm sure we don't have sound either, but we can of course go into control panel and check that out. Let's actually just do that. So where is sound? It's probably right in front of me. There it is. No suitable wave output device available. Yep, sounds about right. Wasn't that a great pun there? So, all right, we'll close out of that. About Program Manager. So this is, it doesn't look like we have a single service pack installed. This is build 1057. Because yeah, it would say service pack 5 right here. So I went ahead and downloaded the upgrade executable. I'm going to put that on a floppy disk here. Now here's the thing. Can we go directly from RTM to SP5? Probably not. We might need to have another service pack or two in between, but we're just going to try without looking it up because I just like to waste time. Well, never mind, I can't. This thing's 11 megabytes and that's not going to fit on a floppy disk, so I guess I'm using a CD. Alright, so to save time, I just burned a whole bunch of service packs to this single CD, except for Service Pack 1, because WinWorld did not have that. So, we're just going to try SP5 directly. I actually have two different copies of SP5. One of them is in an EXE, which I'm assuming is maybe like a self-extracting thing, and then I've just got a folder that has all the setup files in it. So, we're going to pop that in, go to our D drive, and we'll just try the SP5 EXE first. And this is, yep, this is a self-extracting thing. And then, of course, it can't create the files on the disk. So let's just try the already extracted one. And I think there's a file in here called update.exe. So here we go. Setup's going to update your Windows NT system with the English version of the update program. Okay. I'm assuming this is all we have to do. It didn't mention anything about SP5, but it says NT 3.51 has been updated. So, okay, we'll restart the system. And we will log back on, go to Help and About, and we're on Service Pack 5. And now is where things get interesting. So it says on the guide here under this section that you need to first extract the contents of your XP Pro ISO to your hard disk. Then you download this 7Z file here, extract everything from there over to the same directory where you've got all your XP files and merge them together, then make a new ISO and then burn that to a disk and pop that into the NT 3.51 system. However, it almost sounds like you need to have these files copied over to the hard disk on the NT system as well. Because down here it mentions, do not start setup from the hard disk, start it from the ISO/CD-ROM. But then right here it says use a tool like nlight to make an ISO file, which I've got right here, and that is what we're going to use in a moment. So we're just going to do all this on my Windows 10 system here, try to go through the setup. If it needs to have those files on the hard disk on the NT system, I guess we'll copy them over. I have gone ahead and extracted this ISO file here, which is Windows XP Service Pack 3. So we're going to open up the 7Z file that we downloaded from Beta Archive, go into here, and then drag this i386 folder into this directory and merge those two folders together. And then I guess replace .net.inf, which is the only file it wanted to replace, so I guess that will be fine. So you can see in here we've got all these files and then this NT351 upg folder, so that is now copied over here, and so we should be good. So I'm going to go ahead and open up nlight, and we will hit next. I've already got the directory in here, and I'm assuming we can just do it this way and not have to add anything like through Nlight. Now it should just have all those files pulled in from this directory, so we won't have to add anything. We will, of course, make it a bootable ISO, though. This is a great tool. I did make a video on this many years back. This is essentially a way you can make an unofficial Windows version of your own by adding additional components or removing stuff and, you know, setting the unattended setup however you want. It's a pretty cool program. So we're going to, I already have it labeled NT to XP. We'll create an image, hit make ISO, and we'll just call this NT to XP, save it on the desktop, and we'll see if it works. Okay, ISO created successfully. There we go. So, oh, I guess we got to hit next here, and then, okay, customization finished. So, just to confirm, let's open this up and make sure under i386 we've got WinNT up. Okay, so we've got all the files in there. Perfect. So now we can open up image burn, because yes, I'm still using this tool after all these years, and we're just going to write this image file to the disk. And while it's writing, I figured we can do the thing we always do in a Windows upgrade saga-ish video, and that of course is change the theme. So I think we've got, yeah, the hot dog stand theme in here. We're definitely going to apply that, because this is just a fantastic one. Although maybe we'll modify the colors a little bit here. Let's change the highlight maybe to, yeah, let's do that. Disabled text, we'll do that. Menu text, we want that to be like an orange maybe, or we'll do let's see, I still want to kind of be able to read it. Maybe we'll do like a purplish or violet color there. And the menu bar, we'll make that like, nah, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so not really much of a hot dog stand anymore, but, and then we'll also set the wallpaper as well. I know in one of my just traditional Windows upgrade sagas, and I even mentioned this in the recent Windows 10 one, when I upgraded from Windows Me to Windows XP, it replaced the theme with the Luna theme. So we'll change the wallpaper to cars.bmp. Yeah, that's a cool looking one. And our CD is ready to go. So we're going to pop this on in and then go to File Manager. Of course, we gotta wait for it to read off of there. Oh my gosh, this theme is just so ugly. Okay, the guide says go to File, Run, and then it's gonna be di386 winnt35.exe. And there we go. Would you look at that? Welcome to the Windows XP setup wizard. So yeah, we're gonna upgrade to Windows XP and then accept the agreement, and it's copying files. Okay. Really? It's that simple? You know what? I shouldn't say anything, because then something's going to screw up. Like, maybe we do need to have the files copied to the hard disk. It hasn't complained yet. That's restarting the computer. Okay, well, I mean, it's probably got to go through the rest of the setup, though. Like, there's no way that it's that simple. I mean, come on. Now, do we have to boot from the CD or... Nope, we got to boot from the hard disk. There it is. Windows XP Professional Setup. Ooh, and look at that. Okay, well, you saw it for a split second there, but that's the rare, like, non-XP branded boot screen with the gray bar going across instead of the blue or the green one. So, yeah, I mean, here we are. I guess from this point on, it's just going to be a standard Windows XP install, just, of course, in a much lower color mode. Well, guys, I think we did it. So we've made it to the out-of-box experience. I did walk away for a little bit, so I don't actually know if the sound driver installed. But, I mean, I guess we're going to find out here as we go through, because the music would have most likely stopped playing by now. So, we're going to hit next and wait for it to load the next screen. Let's see, maybe I spoke too soon, because we haven't made it to the desktop yet, so we could still experience some problems. But I guess we'll just give it some time here. It's thinking. Oh, and we do have sound. So, okay, cool. We're just going to say not right now. It is definitely taken much longer than it usually does to go through these screens here. So maybe that's what it was talking about in the guide, where it said that, you know, if you don't install that network driver. Here's the moment of truth. Will it actually retain our custom theme all the way from Windows NT 3.51? My guess is it's probably going to apply the Luna theme, but I'm curious if we change it back to Windows Classic. I don't know how much of the color settings will be retained because, you know, it's using Windows Explorer instead of Program Manager. But I think it, you know, like upgrading from Windows 3.1 to 95 does retain some of that information in my past experience. But you can see it's got our user account here. It's also enabled the guest account. But we're just going to log in with my password. It also looks like it has installed a better display driver as well. We'll see if we can mess around with the resolution once it loads us in here. And this has definitely taken, you know, a little while, but it is the first login, so that's kind of to be expected. It's probably going to have to run through the whole, like, Windows is setting up your, you know, settings for Windows Explorer, blah, blah, blah. That little window that comes up at the top left. And there it just played the login sound, and it just tried to read something off the floppy drive. Kind of interesting. I mean, there's nothing in there right now. And yeah, here's what I was talking about, the personalized settings setup. So we've got the Luna theme applied. We'll see if it changes over. I imagine it's not. But will it keep the desktop wallpaper? And wow, it did not keep a single thing. That's actually disappointing. But this is just like having no wallpaper applied. Alright, there that finally popped out. Now we do have the sound effect for opening folders. And let's see if we open up a program. Yeah, we have that as well. So that's not an XP default. So that setting must have been applied somewhere. And it was retained over. Yeah, menu pop-up and menu command. These are the same sound. But these are not set to this by default. This is just a Windows XP sound. But that was enabled because of some setting in Windows NT 3.51. Well, taking a look in the wallpaper selector, these all just look like the regular Windows XP ones, so it did not, like, move over the NT 3.51 wallpapers to the same folder, which makes sense. I'm sure they're stored in different directories, but yeah, it's interesting that it just didn't even apply a wallpaper. The screensavers are all the standard XP ones. Appearance, let's see if we change this over to Windows Classic. It doesn't look like, yeah, this is just the standard default color scheme, so there's no, you know, none of our wacky modified hot dog stand one. But yeah, that's kind of disappointing. I mean, between Windows Standard and Windows Classic, they just look normal. So I don't think it kept any of that. I thought for sure it would have kept something. I mean, I was thinking the wallpaper, it would definitely keep that, but it didn't even retain that. I wonder if certain files like, you know, Program Manager and a couple other, like, let's see if we go in here and do a sort by date modified. Okay, May 25th, 1995, we've got default, we have canyon.mid, and we have win file, which just has, maybe that's a corrupted file. But we have canyon.mid, which I'm pretty sure does not come with Windows XP, and if it does, it's not in the Windows folder, and it doesn't have a date of 1995. Let me look in System 32 and see if we view this by details, date modified. Okay, here we go. We've got some cursors that were modified in 1995. We've got, yeah, card file. So here's an old Windows program that was retained. We've got, okay, Banana's animated cursor. We have the CD player. And of course, all the about information is just going to pull up WinVer with the current, you know, NT version number and everything. But like, card file is not something that comes with Windows XP. Does it still show in accessories here? Yes, it does. We've got object packager. Does that? Oh, that opens up WordPad. Huh. That's interesting. That must be some shortcut. What is this? Properties. Oh, it's just to write.exe. That's the target. Now this here, you can see main is that's one of the old program groups that got retained, but the only stuff in here is mail and schedule plus. So there's a good amount of stuff in here that was just kept over. Here's passport.mid, win file. Here we go. Oh no, unable to initialize background update support, file manager will exit. That's unfortunate. What if we run it in compatibility mode? Let's just set that to, yeah, we'll set it to 95. That didn't do anything. I think 95 is the lowest that we can set, right? Yeah, I mean, we could do NT4. Nope, doesn't do anything. I mean, the point is, the update worked, and that's pretty awesome. I wasn't really expecting this to actually succeed. I guess that's just kind of the, you know, what I'm used to, stuff always breaking on this channel. But that was a success. We were just able to upgrade directly from Windows NT 3.51 all the way to XP, skipping over both NT4 and Windows 2000. And yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I mean, hey, even if it didn't keep the theme or the wallpaper settings, it was still a successful upgrade. It retained files from the previous install, and that's pretty cool. So I will definitely leave the beta archive post down in the description if you guys would like to try this out for yourselves. But I think that is going to wrap it up for this successful experiment. If you guys enjoyed this video, if you want to see more like it, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
In Chromium-based browsers like Chrome, Edge, Vivaldi, Brave, all of those. So you will want to update your browser immediately. These are the version numbers that has the patch in it. And if you're on Microsoft Edge, Microsoft is aware of it. They'll probably release a patch within a day. And Brave also has already released a patch. And to manually check for updates, what you do is go to the top right menu, then go to About Google Chrome or About Microsoft Edge. It should automatically download, and then you just relaunch it and you'll be good. A little bit more information about the zero-day exploit. The CVE identification of it is CVE 2025-10585. It's got a high severity score of 8.8, and it is a type confusion vulnerability in the just-in-time compiler for Chrome's V8 JavaScript engine. And being a zero-day exploit, that means it is actively being exploited. It's actually being used by hackers to attack people right at this moment, so that's why you want to update immediately. I actually posted on Instagram and Twitter immediately after the release came out because I get text message notifications that I set up. So that's another reason to follow me on Instagram and Twitter if you want. The one caveat for this one in particular is it seems that it may only affect ARM64 CPUs. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what it looks like. And also, I believe that this is one of those zero days that would have been mitigated and protected if you had disabled the just-in-time compiler for the V8 engine, which I've recommended in the past, and I have it disabled. So I'll explain how to do that later, but you might want to do that. It protects against apparently more than half of zero days that happen. Looking at the actual code commit for the patch code itself, we can see the description they gave for this. The summary of it says, don't assume that upper 32-bit of this variable are 0, and then another more detailed description below that. You can just read and pause if you want. But basically, it wasn't doing some kind of check and was making some assumptions about what type of data a variable would have. Now, like I said, because this bug does appear to be in the compiler for the V8 JavaScript engine, which is not even necessary. It just kind of makes JavaScript code a little bit faster. But these days, computers are so fast that's not even really necessary, something you would even notice. So if you want to drastically increase the security of your browser, you can disable that just-in-time compilation, and you can do that in Chrome if you search V8 in the settings and then go to Manage JavaScript Optimization and Security, and then select the option for Don't Allow Sites to Use JavaScript Optimization. And you can even add exceptions if there's a certain site that does happen to slow down or something. You could just add that as an allowed one. In Microsoft Edge, it's called something different. In that settings, you would go to Privacy, Search, and Services, and then Security, and then enable the Enhance Your Security on the Web option, and then set it to, at the very least, to Balanced, or I personally would set it to Strict. And again, you can always add exceptions. And in Edge, this actually also adds additional security protections. So it's probably a good setting to set. Like I said, for Microsoft Edge, they haven't released a patch yet. By the time this video goes out, they may. They've already been aware of it. And usually Microsoft is pretty good. They released updates about within a day. And Brave seems to be pretty good at that too. Also within a day, they release the patches, same as Chrome. Chrome is always going to be first. For Opera and Vivaldi, they seem to usually take a few days, so you should be on the lookout for that and update as soon as it's possible. Though again, in this particular case, it would really only affect if you have an ARM CPU. Though even if you do, I'm not sure if those two browsers have an option to disable the V8 compiler. I assume they do, I just don't know what it would be called, so you can just look that up yourself. Anyway, just wanted to let you know because yes, this would be auto-updated, but they roll it out over days or potentially even weeks, I'm not sure. So it's better to just do it right now. Next up, I would also recommend my video about browser security settings that you should change or enable. I'll put that link right there you can click on. So thanks so much for watching. If you want to subscribe, I try to make videos usually twice a week, so it should be worth it. And I'll see you in the next one. Heads up, there was a new zero-day exploit that was discovered in Chromium-based browsers like Chrome, Edge, Vivaldi, Brave, all of those. So you will want to update your browser immediately. These are the version numbers that has the patch in it, and if you're on...
Alright guys, so today...
Man, I bought this PSV...
Hey friends, it is Pandora, and today I am bringing you a huge update in Wobbly Life. And I gotta say, this was really fun. I really enjoyed recording this, and I cannot wait to see what else this new update brings. I think you guys need to stay and watch. So it should be in that building, if I'm not mistaken. Excuse me, Mr. Sir. Oh, he was in my way. He didn't move out of my way. Let's go in here. This should be the building. This is a very, you know, space building. Hey, what's up, lady? You must be here for the astronaut. Yeah, oh, I am. Yes, I am the astronaut. I'm gonna be the best astronaut. Okay, no, you want to point kills. Okay, so of course you need to be the yeah. Then I use your astronaut training card. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm broke now. I only have $100. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, it should have been free. Cause now I'm broke. Yeah. What's this glowing over here? Is this where my face? Oh. This is not where my face is gonna go, but eventually it will be here because I'm gonna be the best. Okay, where am I supposed to go again? Found it. Nope, that's a trash can. There we go, the training center. What up? I have arrived. Yes, I don't know what I'm doing though. I got this. Yeah, just do it. Yeah. You don't even have to train me. You could just throw me in the rocket and I'll be perfectly fine. This a nice set of hair you got there. If that's your hair. Or is that a hat? I don't even have to be, I could technically just go into the rocket and it's fine. I already have what it takes. I will never accidentally float off. If we go floating off, it's on purpose. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Strap in and hold on. Yeah. I mean that's easy. Yeah. Easy. I got this. Yeah, we're gonna go flying around. Everybody knows that. You may notice that there are 5 displays set up around the room. Yeah. Okay. And that reads one. I ain't got time to read each one. I guess I'm gonna have to read it. Here we go. All jobs in space, pay and base credits. Oh, so we don't use like actual money. Okay. I mean, it's fine. I guess we can use a completely different one. So see if things are play the rock house and these around me. Yeah, that's obvious. You need that. Yeah. Yep. It's got his pipe over there. So I don't think you can take that into space. Make sure you made it. Yep. Okay. Last one. Many platform space have been fitted with small gravitational fields. Okay. To stop the wobblies floating off into space. We're working on it. I mean, floating can be kind of fun. It's not. Okay. Now what do I do? Do I come back? Okay. I'm done. Let's go. No. Oh, there's 5. Oh. Wait. Did I? 1, 2. Oh, I didn't do the middle. It's just to pay attention. Because I don't. They help look after. Oh, okay, that's cute. This is cute. Yep. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Take a seat when you're ready. Everyone keeps telling me to do this when I'm ready, and this is what I'm here for. Just stop hitting the seat.
Fine. Unless you do always wear when you go into space. Space helmet. Sunglasses. Yeah. I'm going to space, kids. Your head will explode. Who runs the landing station? The Granny. Oh my god. Granny totally runs it. What currency do wobblies use in space? Bottle caps. Yeah. Drink a lot of soda and you got yourself some bottle caps. I know everything. You flew to far away in space, which is really nice. Continue flying in space and hope for the best. Get around and fly back. Yeah, it's this one. But, I mean, you can always just fly and hope for the best. What stops wobblies floating a bit of gravitational fields? A safety cord. Oh, dear god, that would be scary. It was just a safety cord. Yep. Just a safety cord. They're just telling you it's gravitational pull. I passed. Well, yeah, of course I passed the test. The best. You'll be roughly less than no time. I mean, I'm already one. Just in case you guys just don't see it. Let's go. What did I use? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Welcome to spaceship. Oh my god, we still gotta go through testing. I already know how to fly it. Just completely safe, I promise. That didn't sound very promising. What? It exploded one time. I don't know. Can I just go back? I don't like that it exploded. Wait. How do I just... Yeah, I'm ready to use it. Let's go. Jump on board and we'll get started. You can now start the engines. Oh, wee! Turn on engine. Okay. Yeah, now you should be able to engage the thrusters. Okay. Move the spaceship forwards. Oh. I'm just kidding. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Okay, no, it's fine. I got this. You're natural. I know. I told you. I've been saying this the whole time. Okay. Wait. Is that? Was that someone that exploded? Was that the person that exploded? Oh, man. Most spaceships have a boost button. We want to get somewhere quickly. Yep. Engage thrusters and hold the boost button down. Boost button. Did I do that right? No. I'm gonna figure this out. Yeah, whee! Okay. I didn't really go anywhere, but you know. Wait, that's really? I could have done that super easy. Yeah. I got this. What up, purple hair girl? Person? Dude, sir, man. Welcome to the Vandenbar of the Astronaut Brand Goods. We practice dealing with low gravity. I know. This training is a little too long. You should assume this sort of low gravity you'll experience in space, okay? To complete your course, you need to grab the ball and then put it in the hoop. Oh, we're playing like little games here. Okay, I can get behind this. You begin when you're ready. I got this. Let's go. Let's do this. Wait, does it matter? Wait, is that a vending machine? I mean, I'm kind of hungry. Kind of want a little snacky snack. Yeah? Which one do I go to? Does it matter? This test is the easiest one. Oh. Use the 4 pot. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's fine. I got this. To get to the top. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Okay. No! Wait, am I supposed to... Oh, was I supposed to pick this up? It's fine. I got this. Okay. I'm going. Here we go. Oh. Okay. Yep. Okay. Ready? Okay, then we gotta go to that one. Okay. I got this. Ah! Okay, ready? I'm flying. Okay. We were here. We made it. No. Are you kidding me? You stupid wall. No. I jinxed myself. I did this to myself. Oh, snap. Okay. Nope. Get over here. Okay. I got this. Ready? Where's the lower platform? There it is. Okay. Boom. Bam. We did it. We're here. Okay. It's this one. Go. Okay. Did that one. Go. Okay. Next one. Okay. It's fine. Ready? Why did they just make this so high? They could have just like... No! Oh, I got it. Okay, ready? Here we go. No! Are you kidding me? I got this time. I don't think I do. Just kidding this whole time. Ready? Okay. Got it. Ready? Okay. Okay. This is fine. I got this. Wait. Really? I did. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Yep. Next one. And this... Oh, my goodness. I'm scared. Oh. We might be here for like an hour. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, it turns off. Oh. Okay. Ready? It's gonna turn back on. I got this. Okay. I'm scared it's gonna turn off midway. Okay, turn off. Wait. Wait. Okay, go, 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 go. Oh, dear God. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, go. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here. Wait here. Wait here. Turn off. Turn off. Okay. Okay. Maybe get a little closer. Okay, go. Just... Yeah. That was easy. You're going to make one fine astronaut. Of course. I am. Collect your space license. Yeah, we did it. Woo! Okay, let's go. Let's go. Way out. Bam. I did it. Congratulations. Yay. We did it. We did it. You passed the astronaut training course. Now you're fully qualified. Well, I mean, I was qualified this whole time. I tried to tell you guys the whole entire time I was licensed to be. When you want to travel to space, be with the demon rocket. Yeah. These doors will take you straight there. Remember your training, Space Wobbly. Thank you for being a part of the Wobbly Space program. Yeah. That means we gotta go change into our little spacesuit. Oh, here we go. I missed it. We need our space. Wait, is this it? Or is that like a... No. Yes. No. Here we go. I knew that. There it is, our top and then our bottom. Yeah, look at us. It's so cute. We're that space astronaut. Eee. I am here. I see. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Traveling to space. Look how cute. Whee! Oh my goodness. That's so adorable. We have landed. Look at us. Oh my god, this is so cute. Wait, did I just have a pet that came with me? I hope you enjoy your journey. These rocks can shake you around a bit. Oh, rockets. Quick tour of the sector. All right, let's be where we are now on the space station. This is so adorable. We have made it. The spaceport. The space. Oh my god, there is a space mall. They're like space outfits. The space hotel. The spaceport. Oh my god, this is adorable. This is where I am from now on. There is no longer a world wobbly. We are in space now. Captain's Bridge. Yep. It's cute. The space mall. You spend your space credits if you have any. I'm probably broke. I have none. The space hotel. So there's... Oh, okay. They have apartments. I was going to say, if there is no apartments, then we're just going to live in the hotel. There's cinema and disco. Yep. For the bottom to the sector, you can use the starter spaceship. It is adorable. Mining asteroid. You're hungry? Perhaps it's... Oh my goodness. They have everything here. I'm so ready. Let's go explore. I love how my fish came with me. Oh my goodness. This is stinking adorable. I think that's gonna be it for today, guys. I think the next time we come into Wobbly, we will go do wobbly things. We will go to the mall, go eat, go do jobs, go make money. This is so freaking cute. I hope you guys enjoyed today's video, as long as it took me to do all of those training. But I'll see you guys in the next one when you join me back in Space Wobbly. Bye!
So these days, Google is known for Chrome OS and Android, but have you ever heard of GOS, a Linux distro based on Ubuntu that incorporated a lot of Google apps and services? I hadn't either until a viewer sent me an email about it recently, and perhaps the most interesting thing about it is it wasn't actually made by Google. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So GOS was just a little blip on the Linux radar that sprung up in 2007 and aimed to be an operating system centered around Web 2.0. So you've got shortcuts to Gmail, Google Calendar, Docs, Maps, YouTube, Blogger, a lot of Google stuff. But the G in GOS actually stands for good. Although I think it's kind of meant to associate it with Google without, making it seem like it was made by them. And this is not to be confused with Google's internal use Linux distro called Ubuntu, which was later replaced by G-Linux. GOS was only around for a couple of years, with the latest version being released in early 2009. So in today's episode, I'm going to take you through a few versions of this distro, and we'll explore how it changed over its very short lifespan. And if you want to take a look at these yourself, you can download the ISOs from archiveos.org. They've got a page over here with some information about it, and they do have a handful of ISOs available. Not all of them, but you've got the first release, the very last release, and a couple in between. We're going to go through all of these four today, of course starting with the initial release, version 1.0.1. But the really cool thing is you weren't able to just download this from the website. There was also a computer sold at Walmart that came pre-installed with it. At the time, the tech press started calling this the Google PC, or the almost Google PC, and this is actually what the viewer who first emailed me about this was mainly talking about. This was a sub $200 computer that sold very, very quickly. According to this Desktop Linux article, Walmart bought 10,000 of them, released it on November 1st, and by the 15th, they were already sold out. But they also had a version that shipped with Windows Vista that had double the RAM and apparently a much faster processor. I mean, 1.5 gigahertz from 1.5 megahertz? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, of course, this is a lovely typo here. But yeah, the Windows Vista one shipped for around $100 more. And you can see it is a little bit of a different design as well, but you still got, a set of speakers and a keyboard and mouse with it, no monitor included. But, $200, not even, for a whole desktop computer was pretty fantastic. Both of these were manufactured by a company called Everix, who would later go on to make a couple of laptops and even a mini PC that also ran GOS. So this is one of those rare Linux distros that actually had a line of hardware to go along with it. And if I can ever track one of those machines down, you bet I'm going to make a video on it. But for now, let's dive into the operating system itself. So the first version of GOS was based on Ubuntu 7.10, and it was released on November 1st, 2007. And it came on a live CD. I've already gone through the installation process, but it was pretty much identical to what you would see on a regular install of Ubuntu that was available at this time. However, the desktop interface itself is very different. It utilizes the Enlightenment window manager as opposed to GNOME. And you see we have a dock down here, we got your icons right here, a Google search bar at the top right, and then what look like a couple widgets here on the sidebar. This is a clock, and this is just your network status indicator. It shows your current network connection and your IP address there. And with this whole operating system being focused around Web 2.0, the vast majority of these shortcuts in the dock just open up various websites. So you've got Gmail, Meebo, which will later be acquired by Google, Google News, Calendar, Maps, Google Docs and Spreadsheets, Google Product Search. Then you have some non-Google things like Facebook, you got Wikipedia, Skype. Although you do have a couple of desktop applications in the dock as well. You have a movie player and Rhythmbox. Tech support opens up a web browser. I mean, you can see that Google is the primary focus of this entire operating system. Though, there is this little menu here on the left side. You can open that up, go into applications. And there is a good selection of apps in here, even some GNOME applications, especially under games here. But you've also got things like GIMP. You've got OpenOffice. You got the rest of the suite here under the Office tab. You've got a CD/DVD writer. Internet, you can see, is one of the larger categories, mostly Google stuff in here. All this is pretty much pinned to the dock with the exception of Mozilla Thunderbird and the Pigeon Instant Messenger. And this menu can also be accessed just by left-clicking on the desktop, and you can also right-click to get access to your favorites menu, which is also in this menu here in just the regular left-click menu. So this can be changed if you go into configuration. And as you'll see, when we open up Windows and stuff, the theme they've got applied here is very, very Mac-like. My immediate thought was, oh, this is just Aqua with some green accents. I mean, it is a little bit different, obviously, but it definitely reminds me of that. Under menus and favorites menus, where you get access to be able to change everything in there. So if I want to just, you know, remove Facebook and Blogger and add maybe, let's see, database, you got openoffice.org, we can add that, hit OK, close out of it, and now if you right click, there you go. So we can open up that right from there if we want to. There is also a file browser, not surprisingly. We can make this a little bit larger here. Again, the icons and everything just kind of give off a Mac OS vibe to me. But you can get access to your home directory from here. You know, so it's not strictly something like, you know, the early Chrome OS versions where it was like just the web browser and you couldn't really like access, I mean, you could, but it wasn't really easy to access the, you know, file system and all that. It kind of feels almost like the later versions of Chrome OS, just to make that comparison again, where you now have more of a traditional desktop interface, which I think is pretty cool. You got your Google search bar up here. Let's go ahead and do a search for Michael MJD. And of course, this is, you know, this browser is so out of date that it's not even going to be able to display really anything properly. Now this, it looks like it opens up in a embedded browser window here. This is something that we will see in later versions of GOS, but it's not the case when you open up like Gmail and stuff from down here. These all just open up in regular Firefox tabs. Also, the version of Firefox, if you're curious, is version 2.0.0.8. I imagine probably the latest version for Linux that was available when this thing was released. Now these widgets over here on the right side actually work through the same program that the dock is using, but the dock is actually like one widget, and then you've got a separate widget for the menu over here, and this can all be configured in the configuration, obviously, under, I believe it is Windows, no, it's under extensions. Yeah, you got shelves here. So shelf 1 is the dock, shelf 8 are the widgets on the side, so we'll configure the widgets, configure contents, and you can add, you know, whatever else you want. So, I mean, right now you've got the network indicator thing, you've got the clock, you can add the battery indicator, which of course isn't going to really matter for us. You've got a CPU gauge there, a temperature, so we can add all that. Go ahead and apply. Oh, I just actually changed the size of them there, apparently. Actually, how did I just change the sizing of them? I didn't want to do that. And the layout, yeah, this moves it up there, obviously, and now we can't... Okay, we gotta just, I guess, go in here and manually set it back to there. And then the size, yeah, we want this to be like much larger than it was. Okay, there we go. That looks a lot better. So you got some advanced settings. It's just that like huge here as a size was actually a lot smaller than what it was. So we can close out of that. Now shelf 1, if we go into configure and contents, you can see that you've got start, iBar, and iBox. iBar is the dock. Under applications, you've got iBar applications, and then this is where you can go in and we could remove Gmail and Meebo if you want to, and now they will be gone. But yeah, a lot of customizability, and we haven't even gotten into the theme yet, by the way. You can go in here and change that. I haven't actually looked to see what these other themes look like, but here's Bling. So that totally changed the... Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, the menus are like way different now. Look at that, with this like effect going on when you hover over everything. The spacer here, it just looks really off. And yeah, I mean, the icon stayed the same. The Google search bar up here stayed the same. So now that kind of looks out of place. I don't even know, like, was this theme supposed to be in here? I feel like it wasn't, because it just doesn't go with anything that they have. We'll just go ahead and change it back. It looks like GOS 2 is probably just the same thing as the default theme. Yeah, I mean, this looks exactly the same. It's probably just the default theme is like a separate entry in here. So there you go. And also one other thing, this did support multiple desktops. You can go here under desktop, virtual, configure virtual desktops. We could add another one if we want to. And then you can change desktops by just going in here and changing over to desktop 1, and you see it takes the search bar away. I would imagine that a lot of this stuff, like if we want to on desktop 1 here, get rid of this and then switch back over to desktop 0. Oh no, that actually takes effect across both of them. Okay, so that's interesting. But yeah, it supported virtual desktops, And honestly, like, there's just a lot of customizability in this operating system, which I really like. So that is the very first version. Our next release, this happened in early 2008, and this is actually a beta version of 2.0. It still uses the Enlightenment desktop window manager, but it changed some elements around. So you can see we have a new dock down here, definitely a more macOS-like dock with the zoom in animation as you hover over everything. There is a virtual desktop switcher up here at the top, and the gadgets in the search bar are gone, at least by default. What has not changed, though, is the dock still has a bunch of Google stuff pinned to it, although you do have a shortcut to box.net now, and new icons for the movie and music player, though they are the same applications that were in the previous version. However, they did remove that little shortcut that would open up this menu from the dock, so now you have to just left-click on the desktop to get to it. You can also right-click to get to your favorites menu. And this one, admittedly, I did not mess around with as much as I did the previous version, so I'm curious to go in here and see, like, if we can modify the dock here, which it looks like we can. So this is iTask NG now, and we can change the zoom range and the zoom duration. We can change, yeah, here's the icon size, so we can increase the size of the dock. We can have it up top or maybe to the right if we want to. Although on the right, it doesn't actually show everything. We'd have to change the icon size, but we'll have it at the bottom. You can also add a taskbar because there's not one by default. So if we want to add one to, you know, like be able to see what applications are open, like if we are in Firefox here, we'll just cancel all this stuff and just resize the window. You can see there's no like indicator in here at all that Firefox is running, but if we add a taskbar, you can see over here, this is our list of running applications. And let's see if we can change this. Like, can we change just that over here? No, that moves the whole thing. So can you not, I guess you can't have the taskbar be like just on the top of the screen or, you know, in a separate location than the dock. It looks like it's attached to it. But admittedly, you don't really need a taskbar because 90% of what you're going to be doing is just in Firefox, because all these shortcuts still, like if you go to YouTube, it opens up Firefox. Oh, we got an Enlightenment error. This is very bad. You got this like early classic macOS looking error message here. I guess we'll say recover. Yeah, again, this was a beta, so you know there's bound to be bugs and stuff in it. So that's how you change the dock. Can we like drag stuff off the dock? Like, okay, yeah, we can do that. So just like macOS, you can get rid of stuff. Can we add things to the dock? I don't think we can. Some things that remain are the file manager. So you've got this this same thing going on. We can go into MyGOS, and you've got your same icons and everything there. I'm actually not sure if the widgets that we saw over there on the right in the previous version are still here, but let's go into configuration and find out. Now the settings menu here is pretty much identical to what we saw before. It's going to be under, I believe, what was it, menus or no, extensions. So here's shelves. I imagine like this is probably on a shelf down here. Like, let's see what this is. So we've got pager. That's probably the top thing up here. Like, let's go ahead and remove that. Yeah. So that's a shelf up there. Shelf number 2 maybe is the clock over here. Yep. And so shelf 3 is going to be the dock, which is just going to contain like a single, yeah, iBox. So that's this is the dock again, the icon box gadget. So we can add a new one and go into here, configure. We'll move it over here to, or actually I want to go to, where's the advanced configuration? Yeah, we'll move it over here and then go into contents. It's got the pager and the iBox again, but we don't have as many gadgets to add. So we've got the clock, which I guess is just, I think, yeah, that's the same thing that was up here. It's just not going to really show properly now because it's on the side and it doesn't like adjust orientation automatically. And then you've got this navigation thing. You've got EFM path. Let's maybe move this to the top so that everything displays properly. And that is a lot of white space, like my gosh. But yeah, it looks like, yeah, these are just navigation buttons. Well, I think we saw those in the file manager too. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. So I don't think these do anything just on the desktop, but I guess maybe the file manager is utilizing the shelves to display this properly. That's actually interesting. In fact, yeah, you can see it's overlapped on top of the address bar. But it doesn't look like you've got as many gadgets as you did before. However, gadgets will make a reappearance in a later release. Not the next one though, but oh boy did the next one really change up the formula. So this right here is version 2.9, or the Space release that came out in April of 2008. And as you can see, it gets a whole UI redesign. The dock is different, the wallpaper is different, we have a menu bar now. It uses GNOME as the desktop environment, so you can no longer like left click on the desktop to get to that menu. Right clicking is now just a regular context menu. But the really bizarre thing about this one is you might be able to tell from some of these icons, this is a MySpace centered release of GOS. So hey, I guess if you ever thought it would be cool if there was a MySpace focused operating system, well, there was one. So if you go in here, you've got all these shortcuts to various MySpace pages. You've got MySpace news here under this category. You can see you've got like a Mac OS X stacks thing going on with all of these shortcuts down here now. And you do still have all of the Google stuff in here that we had before. It's just not as prevalent now. But to get to like the whole list, you have to go up in here to applications, internet, and then here's all the rest of the Google stuff. Though you can see most of them do not have icons like they did before. So that's interesting. You do still have your list of games in here. We're slowly adding more and more programs, so there are some things in here you didn't have before. Like now you've got a sound recorder and sound juicer CD extractor and this audio CD creator. You still have OpenOffice, but they have definitely doubled down on making the thing look like Mac OS X. I mean, even this music icon here looks like the iTunes icon. As we open up stuff, like if I go to Firefox here, I mean, this theme is so Mac OS like it's not even funny. I mean, they've really done a good job at mimicking that. If this was even like their theme that they created, it could have just been something that they just downloaded and used. But I mean, like even these scroll bars here look very Aqua. Also, with the switch over to GNOME, they changed the file browser as well over to Nautilus, which is just a much better inclusion. I think that the previous one was kind of lame and, you know, a little bit funky at times just using it. This is a more traditional looking file browser. You got a sidebar. It's a much larger window by default. And you can see here in the dock, there is now a taskbar built into it. So we've got this window here. Since I've got the file browser opened, I can minimize it to the dock, though there's not a maximizing animation. It just comes back up, but there is that little one for minimizing. We can of course maximize the window. We can close it from up here. You've got your like little traffic lights, window controls, though they all just are the same color. Again, I'm just not over how much that this looks like Mac OS X. That's really the look they were going for, I guess. But where it differs is like the menu bar up here is not really a menu bar. I mean, yeah, you can get access to this main menu here, but all of the menus for the different applications you're in are still contained within those windows, so nothing shows up here. And then you do have a system tray up here with your calendar and your volume controls. There's a search function and your network status there. I have not actually gone in to see if there are any different themes in here, so let's see. There are. Okay, so we've got, although some of these just look like regular looking GNOME themes. In fact, yeah, this right here is just the regular Ubuntu theme. So we can change over to that if we want to. And you see that just really changes the design. Although, did it change the trash icon? I think it did. Yes, it did. Okay, so yeah, some of the icons do change. But, you know, this dock here is like its own separate thing. The menu bar up here does not change at all either, except for the system tray, of course. But this is just their GOS theme, which is, although there is, okay, there's two of them. Are these any different? I don't think they are. They look exactly the same. But I just can't get over the MySpace-centered aspect of this. I mean, it's cool, I guess, if you used MySpace a lot and wanted to really, you know, have a system themed around that where you just had easy access to the various, you know, parts of the website. But it just really seems way out of left field considering that they were just really Google focused prior to that. And they became Google focused again after this. Because version 3.1, the final release from early 2009, goes back to the way that things were in the earlier two versions. Although you can see that gadgets make a reappearance. However, these are now Google gadgets that you could have gotten through Google Desktop, which I made a video on back in like 2020, I think. So there's a lot more that you can choose from. This also utilizes GNOME instead of Enlightenment, so we have your menu bar up here, you have your regular context menu, and the dock has also changed once again. This looks more like it did back in the 2.0 beta version. Another big change is that now when you open up some of these applications, like Gmail for example, they open up in Mozilla's Prism embedded web browser, which just pretty much displays that one page, so they don't just open up in Firefox's different tabs now. However, some of them still do, like I think YouTube here. Nope, that one does. There was one, was it Blogger? Yeah, Blogger just opens up in Firefox. We also have a proper taskbar up here, so we can get access to the various windows that are opened up. And by this point, Firefox was updated to version 3.0. The theme again is very, very Mac-like. I know I'm kind of a broken record with that. And one of the cool things is they added Wine support, so you are now able to run some Windows applications just right out of the box on this thing, which is pretty neat. You got your desktop switcher up here, you have the Nautilus file browser once again, although the main focus of this release was the addition of Google Gadgets. I mean, version 3.0 was literally called the Gadgets release, and then of course 3.1 built on top of that. So you've got, you know, a few of them here just on the desktop by default. You can see most of these don't really load anything anymore. This just, whatever this was, has given us a 404. This weather gadget here doesn't appear to be loading anything. We got this flowers one, which I guess is just more of a, like, cool little thing you can have. Yeah, virtual flower pot, so you can just like water your flowers and stuff. You got a calculator, you got a calendar. Up here in the system tray, you can click on this icon to hide and show the gadgets. We can right click and go to add to get access to the gadget browser. I'm sure most of these in here, you know, especially if they pulled data from, you know, some server somewhere, probably aren't going to work anymore. Like the weather globe, I think we just, oh, and we can't even add that back. Can we? Can we not add any of these? Even the virtual flower pot, which we already have. Okay, well, there's Google Calendar. So I think we had this one open before. That's back. Yeah, yes, we did. Okay, so that still works. Google Gadgets Calendar. So, okay, we have two different calendars. It looks like, okay, we already have the calculator, but we can't add it. Maybe that's because we already have it. But like Wikipedia search, we don't have. Digital clock, we don't have. We can't get that. So it's looking like you can't even really download. And oh yeah, okay, well there's Google Calendar again. So you can open up multiple instances of the same gadget. Yeah, it's not looking like we're going to be able to download any of these, which is rather unfortunate, but not surprising considering that Google Gadgets has not been a thing for many years now. But, you know, if you were using this back then, you would have been able to add as many of those as you wanted, you know, of course, that your CPU resources would allow. I do want to explore some of the menus again. Like, I'm curious about the system preferences. It doesn't seem like there is a dedicated system preferences menu anymore. I mean, well, there is just this list here, but you know how in the early 2 versions we had like a dedicated program where you could go in and view everything. It doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. These are all just separate panels now. That's also the way it was in the MySpace release as well. So you got all your preferences here, you have administration stuff. Now, is this dock the same dock from the 2.0 beta release? I'm not really thinking it is, because I just tried to drag something off of it, and that did not work. Can we right-click? Well, we can do that, whatever you want to call that. So you can't, like, get to a menu from here. Okay, I finally found it. It's the WBAR Conf program that is in Accessories. This is where you can change what's in the dock. So this is totally different from the bar that we had in all of these other releases so far. You can go in here and, like, if you want to get rid of Gmail, we can do that, and you have to hit refresh. And okay, look at that. So hitting refresh, apparently I did not change anything else but removing Gmail. Now we have an outline on the dock. Yeah, look at this background image. So there was an image before, I guess, that was like making it transparent, because I guess there's no transparent setting, so they just took part of the wallpaper and put it there. So now if we go and change this over, no, never mind. Okay, so how do we get rid of, maybe if we hit refresh? There we go. Okay, so I guess you have to go in to, like, when you change the wallpaper, you have to go into the dock settings, hit refresh, and then it will get rid of that, like, outline there. But that's interesting that it does that. It kind of, like, takes part of the... Actually, it looks like this is for the magnification, because you can see when I hover over these, nothing goes outside of this box. Even like the bar there goes, you can faintly see it, but it goes to the edge. So it like takes part of the desktop and then uses that as like a background image, I guess, to just layer the magnification on top of. So then you would have to go in and hit refresh every single time for it to like redraw that. And we can set the Skype logo as the background image, which is oh yeah, Thunderbird. Let's do that. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, look at that. Oh, and that's straight up the macOS mail icon. It's called Thunderbird.png, so they were straight up taking icon. I mean, I'm pretty sure that looks like it. Why don't we change, let me change this back to the OS bar pack, and then change the Firefox icon to the Thunderbird one, because now I'm curious. That looked exactly like, yeah, that's literally the macOS mail icon. They just grabbed that from OS X. That's hilarious. I don't think Apple would be too pleased about that, guys. But hey, they can't really do anything now because this operating system hasn't been a thing for years now. Like I said, this was the final version that came out in January of 2009. And it was around that time when the people behind GOS started work on another operating system called Cloud. Just Cloud, not Cloud OS or anything like that. So they're going with a really simple name here. And the really fascinating thing about this is basically Chrome OS before Chrome OS. I mean, the whole operating system looks to be just a web browser. You have shortcuts down here that I assume are going to open up just other websites. There is this boot to Windows icon, and you have your power controls over here. And it said it was optimized for netbooks. And this was in January of 2009. That is before Google announced Chrome OS, which happened in July. And this appears to be the last thing that this company did, at least on their website, because this is the final snapshot that I was able to grab from the Wayback Machine on October 1st, 2010 that still loads anything. After that, you just get this site temporarily unavailable error. And today, if you go to thinkgos.com, you just get a 404. Now, I think I already know the answer to this question, but if you guys would like to see a video about Cloud, assuming that I can find any ISO images of it, be sure to let me know, because I've not looked into this any further than just this like kind of surface level stuff here for this video, because it was kind of beyond the scope of what I wanted to do. But it looks like there was a laptop that sold with this, and I'm assuming Windows as well, because I mean the fact that you have this boot to Windows option, it kind of makes me think this was going to be something like Phoenix Hyperspace, which Cathode Radio did a video on a while back. Those like pre-boot operating systems. There was one that I vividly remember using. I think it was from HP, and it came on a HP laptop that my family had at the time. And it was, yeah, this like little, you know, miniature OS that you could boot into before Windows loaded. So if that's what they were trying to do here, that would be pretty cool. Well, this right here certainly doesn't look like a good sign. It says currently pre-installed on specific hardware only. So I'll have to look and see if I can find this, or hey, if anybody watching happens to you know, have some more information about this, be sure to let me know, because I'm definitely interested. But that is pretty much going to wrap it up today. That is a run through of GOS, the Google-centered operating system, not actually made by Google. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Dumbass. Oh, I should have laughed like that as I run away, huh? It seems very sadistic, like I've done it. Hello everyone, welcome back to Hitman Freelancer, jumping back in to take down the Syndicate, and today we use a muffin stand to our advantage, or at least we try to. as we go through multiple muffins on a single individual, which thank God that there was multiple there because it wouldn't have been good. And then we try to chase down someone else who is a jogger. That doesn't really work at all as we try to use an unsilenced pistol. Let's just say that. Best assassin ever, period. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and jump into this and see what we get into. Getting this started today, we are heading to Whittleton Creek. We've got 3 targets and is an alerted territory. We've got 1 courier, was at a stroke, 1 safe, 1 supplier. We don't have a lot of the stuff for these, but I'm hoping the game will say that we're such good agents that we're going to put it on the field for you. Highly doubt that, but we're going to stick to that as a notion, or Dan, I'll kill you myself with my bare hands if I have to. So let's just keep that real clear, all right? We've got the world's biggest sniper. I really don't know why I'm bringing that, but it looks really cool and it's as big as me. Both the dart guns, we've got the El Matador so we can do the unsilenced pistol kill. 3 targets, so we should have enough to go through all of our gambit of stuff here that I brought. Maybe not the sniper, but I want to have it just in case. Maybe I should go like a casual winter coat. Yes, Diana, that is why I'm here. It's not to sell muffins. All right, thank you. Shut the fuck up now. Shut up. Shut up. Diana, shut up. Gotta let me do my shit. Oh, good. We got one of them. That's the house. Well, that's actually not too bad. We're going to start with the house person first. They're going to be in the party. I wonder if I can shut the garage if they're walking out. Oh, no, it's that. Yeah, it's the lady that smokes. That's right. Oh. Okay. We could blow her up technically, but I don't think that would really go along our objectives that we need to do. So it's probably not going to be a good idea.
You know, like that TV show with the Russian spy.
Screw your TV show, lady. No one wants to hear it again.
Or
Who are you talking to?
Mind you, I doubt that.
That crack must be real good, goddammit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they watching TV. What you watching, Earl? Good? Oh, does she go into the... Ain't no way I'm going to be able to stab her. Oh, wait. Is she going over there? Oh, that's right. She smokes and then goes to the kitchen to cook some shit? Oh, no. She's a hungry bird. That one. Well, this isn't going to work. Oh, where you going, Becky? Dumbass. Oh, I should have laughed like that as I run away, huh? It seems very sadistic. Like I've done it.
Darling, I'm so hungry.
Oh, well then go get food, Timothy. Jesus, what are you doing? All right, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, that's the target right there. I'll be have a Betsy on a Tuesday. Let's go see if we can get, oh, there's something in my eye. Oh, God. Holy shit. I've got to get the weapon courier, see if they have a flashbang or 2. Actually, I just need 1. I could flash a target and a guard if they're right next to each other. I could just wait till they're standing right next to each other. Oh, my God. I'm going to die. Somebody please get me some Pepto-Bismol, please. Got to blow shit up. With the flashbang, not the toilet. Oh, my God. That was the worst thing to... you've got a truck as pink as Pepto-Bismol. That's for damn sure. Oop. Gary, how you doing? Okay, fantastic. Good to hear. Really? Son of a dick. Son of a shit. I don't think I should do that right now. Hey, do you have to make your fucking phone call right here? I didn't do it. Can I be murder, man? Please? Dude, he's like waiting to make his phone call until, I'm going to say fluck it sideways. Yeah, he's got the side eyes of a quail. Don't know their distance that they can see to the side, but I'm assuming it's shitty. Oh, how am I supposed to get to the... God damn it, this was a stupid idea. Oh yes, I hate everyone here. This is fun. I love it. We really had to wait for that to be done. Okay, I love it. Ooh. How did I not activate that? I then walked right in front of it. Oh, there's a box. Hold on. I've got to get sneaky and rummage. What a muffin. Oh, Mercer. It's a motherfucking beautiful day. Is it clear? Station 7? Can I please? Oh, dear Christ. Now the guy is up here. He's going to ring the doorbell like an asshole cocksucker. Oh. I live here. Bill, how you doing? Good. Great. See you next Tuesday. Asshole. You have to pick the sketchiest garage to sit in while you're working for someone, you dingo face.
Like you might need something.
I need you to shut up.
I only sell good merch.
Hey, focus on me, you eye wanderer. Jesus. Good, please, next time have everything I need to be able to get my shit done easier, you f***ing taint hole. What is this banker inside? I love it. It's so fancy. When did this become a thing? Or is that the standard? No, that can't be. That doesn't look right. Also looks like if you pull the trigger back, it is definitely going to hit the back of the thing. But I will buy it because it seems so fancy, and you have nothing else that to help me. So I'll go fuck myself.
I'll see you.
Good. Thank you.
Know where I am.
I hope you die. I don't think I've seen this before. It looks new. Oh my god, it looks nice. I like it. But it kind of looks like the Assassin's pistol, right? The one that in Freelancer here that you can get pretty much off the bat if you just kill one of the guards that follow a target around. So, I don't know. Debatable. I'll have to see how it sounds. Yeah, why don't you suck that cigarette? Oh my god, you have like some skin disease. Jesus Christ, have mercy. You should not be smoking a cigarette. Oh, we literally met here last time. Jennifer, thank you for being so perfect timing. I love it. How the f*** are we going to do this? I have to blind a target. So basically I could just shoot her with that new gun. I've got to shoot the new person, or this person over here with the unsuppressed pistol. I did not leave a good concession of events here. Like, this outside one is not good for shooting someone in general. I'm going to be really honest. I don't think shooting someone with an unsuppressed pistol is going to be better. And this guy cannot pick the same fucking muffin that is there. It's only blueberry, you fucking dick. Matter of fact, I got another blueberry to add to the fest of blueberries over there. Okay. Oh, shit on the face. Oh, you're still talking to yourself, you idiot. No, it's too risky. We've got fucking chain smoker fucking Alice over here. Oh, you done? You wanted to sit down and smoke another one. Good. Oh, I guess I could dart him, huh? Yeah. We got this jackass.
I have to tell you.
No one wants you to say anything. You know that. Oh.
I'm supposed to meet a client for a house show.
You're not gonna meet for shit on a Tuesday. Let's be honest.
Maybe you know him, Mr. Nolan Cassidy.
I feel like he's gonna make it obvious.
Down the road. You know, the one that police shut down after the incident. I'm not really from around here.
Oh, I bet you he'll block me, but I might end up actually.
Never mind.
What the shit is this? This is the muffin convention going on, bro.
Hi there. Welcome to Granny's. We guarantee.
Did you just say hi to your? My lord, that must be.
After you've sampled our homemade and locally sourced foods.
It's a muffin.
Free muffins today, if you'd like to taste the difference for yourself.
I had no idea there was a place like this in town.
Don't be shy.
Really? You sat there for 45 minutes smoking every cigarette you had? That's crazy. Okay. And...
We've already given.
Oh. I knew that was going to be possibly an issue.
Okay.
Well, they're gonna tag team themselves in anyways. It doesn't matter, right? Right. Have one dart left. Fuck my life. Dumbasses. Please. Okay, please don't go share your throw-up spot, okay? Do me that favor, okay? I request that one thing. Do not share. Oh, look, the other target's here. It's a party. Except no one's dying. Oh, good. Good. Did this get any better? You're gonna follow the same trail? You're gonna puke right there? What are you doing? Oh my god, where'd they go? He doesn't even know where to go. He's really sick. Yeah, I should not have darted that first one. That's gonna be an issue. Oh, we're all sick together, all three of us. Oh, we have to puke at the same time. Hold my hand. Oh, yeah, we're going to the same fucking spot. I think this is a bathroom or something. It's like one of those shed. Oh, he's in the back of it, puking. Okay. Yeah. Somebody said this is going to be really good, and I said this is going to be really, really good. Oh, you silly. Oh, and there's a fucking camera here, too. Well, why don't you just suck my life? Oh, yeah, this is fucking awesome. Oh, you're going to go to the other side. I love it. Yes, why don't you just take some of Mercer and shove it in my face? Oh, where are you going, sir? Ri- right next to the child place. Okay, fuck it. Holy shit, that did not help a goddamn thing. Am I right or am I right? I hate you. You fucked everything up. You know that, right? Ick. Oh, I can poison the guy now, can't I? Oh, I can. But okay. Well, I don't need to kill someone with a pistol. I guess it was just a fun thought. Alright, well, everyone can go screw their own face now. That was really, really sick. Is this guy going to be alerted, though? Because he's a worker, and we literally just brushed shoulders maybe like 5 seconds ago. Can I poison a muffin? I can't even poison a muffin. Bruh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Tell me I did not just do all this dumbass shit for no reason. Oh, I can place a food. So hold on, let me stab it. Hold on. Nope, I need to do it the other way. I think. Oh no, I need to place it. Yes. Oh, that is a big muffin, isn't it, ma'am? Oh, I'm going to poison the muffin. I'm going to inject it with icing you have never heard of. Never mind, I am not. We're just going to send him back to the same spot. Let's put a little dabble of that shit, and now it's going to glow. Ooh, yummy. Oh, yeah, look at that. Son of a fucking bitch. Matter of fact, I'm going to have one for later. I'm going to eat my own muffin later, ma'am. You have no idea. How's your other cigarette, like I said? What the hell? Oh, yeah, you didn't even smoke the whole cigarette this time, you fucking turtle. Why could I not stab the muffin with the needle, too? Why is that? Oh, good. The other guy's going to come back now. Holy shit. What are you wanting? What, because there's a muffin there? Oh, was your whole life changed because of the muffin? That's not poisoned with poison. Oh, you know what? I could poison. Hold on. I know what to do here. I forgot the crazy bitch lived in town. Oh, that was a really stupid idea, huh? Yes, yes, yes. Back over. What a dumbass. Hey. Oh, balls on my face. Woo. Crazy asshole. I think she has poison. No, of course, a medic. That's just great. Oh, wait. Couldn't we pick those up before? Oh, no, these ones. Lethal, let's go. We're about to kill this motherfucker. Oh, you dying today, bitch. Oh, look, there he goes again. You're gonna die this next time, though. We'd run out of muffins at some point, though, so we gotta do this shit. All right, we're gonna watch this again, ma'am. I've not done anything crazy to the pills, and I'm going to do them said again. Little bit of sprinkle on top. Makes the poison go down. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, he motherfucker. Oh, because the spot was open this time, you son of a flickle-stone. Oh, dirty, 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 dirty. Oh, yes, let's just tell the whole world while we're at it. And plop. Billy, you're going to run back here? Go puke, asshole. Now, that stopped him from actually going through with that poison. That's crazy. Watch this one. What a son of a bitch. Ready for this shit, Janet? About to get the surprise of your life. But she wasn't always... She wasn't always alerted like that. Where the hell is the other muffin man down there? Oh, all I did was knock him out. That's right. Lols, he's gonna get charged for it? Son of a bitch is stupid. Can't wait to see this. Give me a court seat. Oh, this is gonna work out perfect. Yes, yes, yes. I still don't understand why. Oh, wait. Where did he get an outfit from if I stole his outfit? Is that why she's suspicious? Why the fuck was she suspicious? Now she's not. Yes, enjoy that muffin. Special made. Yes. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wasn't me.
You spread fear within the syndicate.
Oh. Everyone is alerted of my muffin disguise. Oh my god. This is not good. Oh my god. I've got to go change into my other outfit right now. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, you don't need a label. Shit. Okay, I have not. I'm a new person. Hello. You really went for that muffin. Went full face deep.
Man, you read me. Something really bad is going down. Be ready.
Definitely go fuck yourself. I'm going to kill you in maybe 5 minutes, depending on how easy it will be to actually kill you. God damn it, this is going to be a shit show and a half, dude. I need to get the unsilenced pistol kill. This is weird.
This is Nolan Cassidy at Whittleton Creek.
The hell?
Speak to the man
You
in
guys are
charge.
talking about each other, like, right near each other. There's a cop on every block here. It's worse than Detroit. Holy shit. You guys probably haven't read much of stuff, huh? That's fun. Yep. I'll show you a sliver. I'm about to blatty blap 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 this mother trucker right here. Oh no, that's not a good idea. That's a house full of guns. Can I kill you? Who are you talking to, crazy? Shit. Doesn't she cut corners here? She does. Oh, I'm running with her? Don't you do it. Oh my god, I'm going to be right in her path. Hang around a little. What you talking about, Willis? I might do it here. Oh my god, everyone's learning Jesus Christ. I fucking... I'll shit on her face like a full-blown jet. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear heavenly Christ, oh mercy on souls of Betsy. Jesus Lord. Holy mother of tacos. Well, that did not work like I suspected in my head it was going to work. I'm going to be really, really fucking honest with you right now. Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, I done fucked that up. Jesus Christ. Well, we tried. That's the most important thing there. Putting effort into the mix. Always good. Oh, fuck. Is there a place to hide? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh dear, they're just running around with guns and stuff. That's just awful. Now this was real close. No one heard it though. What the hell? Except for the muffin lady. Oh, that was really pointless. Oh, did that guard hear it? Oh, no, it was the one that was sleeping. Yeah, that guy didn't even see it over there. We might actually be able to do that again. We could do it from this side. Only problem is this house that is literally full of, like, everyone that has a gun. Oh, I could do it from inside the shack and then immediately hide. Yeah, that could work. Oh my god, she's running so fast. Holy shit, she done boogied around the whole goddamn facility. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, stop talking to the geese, you goosehead.
I have never met a man so full of bile.
Okay, so I'm thinking this.
I'm just trying to help him, and he's behaving like a complete...
Yes. Something like this. Real suspicious-like, you know what I'm saying?
He knows that I know that he's hiding something.
Oh, good, and we have a double key confliction going on, too, so I might actually just end up picking up a propane flask in the most intimate time of my adventure here. This is gonna be fucking sketchy, dude. Like, dumbass sketchy. I think I should let her pass. That way I need to be on the right side. Okay, yeah. Why don't you speed up a little faster there, bitch ass. Oh my god, I hate everyone. Alright, I'm about ahead with this shit right here. Oh, this is so stupid. This is not gonna work. Why is she the most? It's because I'm trying to kill her with the unsilenced pistol. If this was suppressed, this really wouldn't be an issue. Oh, can you just have a heart attack really quick? Dude, he's gonna see me fucking shoot her. Oh my god, what the actual fuck monkeys? It is like it's like taming an elephant. It just doesn't work. Oh yeah, why did she just go into a stool? Just a still position of fluckleberries, I swear to God. Oh, just get back on your jog. Oh. No, I'm not. Actually gonna hide in this pretty bush. Literally on a scale from 1 to 10, I hate her about 50 right now. It's getting pretty high. Well, I guess right here when she walks through this gap between this and that, I could just take the shot, jump inside that thing. Why is she walking? She didn't... Yeah, I really hope the heart attack kicks in right about now, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's weird. I feel like I'm gonna be able to get her with this fucking gun, dude.
Those were gunshots.
Oh, it wasn't, Phil.
Received and understood.
Oh, shit. That was actually a rocket shit that just happened. And I really, really want to kill this bitch now. You have no idea. Okay, well, this is stupid. Oh, she's just walking now. Oh, she just doesn't run around the map the whole time? That's actually pretty crazy. What? I've never seen this before. Or maybe it was too many death attempts and now she's sick of it and never wants to run again in her life. It's weird though. What the fuck?
Brian, it's Nolan.
Well, I'm just gonna snipe her. I don't care about the Shut up, Philip. Oh, is she gonna start running here? Oh, she's winded. Let me help this bullet cool you down, lady. I'm gonna just take a shot from inside the doorway here. 0 fucks. No, pull the sniper out. 47. We're about to blast this shit. Oh, that is one hell of a fucking thing. That looks so cool. This is definitely a new sniper.
Syndicate member eliminated.
That looked so cool. I'm not actually gonna lie there. That looked so... It sounded really cool too.
I'll be in touch.
That was a really good shot, 47. You've been practicing. Not with the unsuppressed pistol, though, I can see. You fucking asshole. Okay, we're just going to pack and sack. Oh. Okay, that's not it, 47. You haven't practiced this, I can see. Yeah, that is a new sniper. That thing's bitchin'. Even the scope looks really cool. Okay, alright. Yes, that's fucking okay. We attempted it and we did not get anywhere close. Alright, let's pick this body up a little faster. We pay you guys by the hour. Jesus Christ, come on. You can actually fucking shit. Make me lose my gasket in here. Alright, well now that we kills her, we can leave. Good lord. How do we get to... Oh, yes. Hey, look, we're traveling the same direction, just not to hell. Oh, shit. So what's up, bird? You holding down a hood? Okay. Don't shit on me, please. Oh, that looks fucking weird. I don't mean to wake you up, but I'm going to do a sneak attack behind you. Oh, fuck. Nope, did not work this time. Why do you always stand up, sir? You don't even get on the bus with me. You just stand up. Go back to sleep, old man. Good. We'd all even better. Holy shit. They're going to fire us, 47. This is not good. We've got to step our game up. Ah, yes, tell the bank we're on our way with nothing.
Impressive work, 47.
Is it, Diana?
Let me know when you're ready for
really?
your next assignment.
Are we lying to us now, you asshole? I did like the sniper, though. You go ahead and send a report. They did a really good job on this sniper. Yes.
Alright guys, so in today's video, we're going to be testing kitchen gadgets from Amazon, like we've done many times. So I went through Amazon and I found some kind of strange, unique gadgets to test out. And of course, you see this pizza here. you guys know that I'm never going to pass up an opportunity to eat pizza. So our first gadget is this. This is a 5-wheel pizza cutter. Extends out like an accordion, I think. That's what goes back and forth. Why you would need this or want this, I have no idea. I think it's technically supposed to be for pasta, but in the pictures it showed pizza. I don't know. I'm gonna use it for pizza. Clearly we have a pizza here. I think this is gonna suck, to be honest. You know, let's go with 3. Okay, that sucks. Okay, that actually that worked a little bit. The crust is kind of tough for it. This honestly sucks. Okay. I think it's probably advertised as a pasta cutter for a reason. Maybe it would be better at that, just like cutting through something very light. If you were cutting pasta, I think it would probably still be easier to just kind of lay it out and then just use a knife and cut it than it would be to try to operate this contraption. Same with pizza. It would be way easier to just take a regular pizza cutter. If I had to rate this thing out of 10, I would give it a 1. And I'm probably just gonna put it in the trash where it belongs. All right, so our next gadget is the cherry pitter. This is a device that is supposed to take the pits out of your cherries. You just put the cherries in there, I guess. I've never even had a cherry before, so I'm not entirely sure how all this works. And you just push this, and then I guess that pushes the pits out. I have some cherries. And I guess we just load them up. We don't have to load the whole thing up, but let's load up like 3 of them, I guess. Man, that smells like cough medicine. I assume you put them with the stems up, or maybe like put it on the side or something. And we just push down. Okay. Nothing came out. So that's pretty cool, I guess. There's no seed, but there's also no seed in the bottom. Is there some type of witchcraft going on here? Cherries with stems have seeds, right? That's why they have the stem. I don't see no seeds. Have I been fooled here? It just says cherries with stems. It doesn't say they've been pitted. Are there cherries that grow without seeds? Okay, I guess these don't have seeds. So that's pretty lame. I guess we can't really test it, but if they had seeds, I guess that's what you do. You just put it on here and then just push it and then the seeds come out. That's pretty cool, I guess. All right, guys, so before we go any farther, this video is sponsored by Manscaped. Manscaped has sent me the Chairman Pro. So let's check this out and see what you get. You get a nice carrying case, and then you get your trimmer. This is a dual blade foil shaver. It's completely rechargeable. It has a light. It charges with USB-C. It has a swappable head. So you can have a foil shaver or you can have a trimmer. You just take it off. Put the new one on. Easy as that. Comes with a power brick, which you don't usually get anymore. And of course, a charging cable. So, very simple, sleek little package. So, if you're interested in this or anything else that Manscaped offers, you can click the link in the description. You could use code TUBE and you'll get 15% off your order. Now, our next gadget is a mandolin slicer. This one's supposed to be different. It's supposed to be a safe mandolin slicer. So, we'll see what that means. That was probably important. interesting. Okay, I think this is what makes it safe. Caution, the blades are very sharp. Keep away from children. Ah. Oh. How does this fit into this equation? It's gotta go right there, right? So what we got here? We got 360 degrees? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Because here's the blade, obviously. That should be cutting. But there's no space for it to cut. And there's this dial on the back that goes from 1 to 10, or 1 to 8, that you'd think would change the size of something. And there's these things that are labeled 360 degrees. Wait, what's this? Okay, I figured it out. It took me a minute, but I got it. Okay, I know what's going on here. You don't slide it this way like a regular mandolin cutter. You slide it this way. And I guess this just goes back here. And then you can pick your, how you want it. Then this goes here, I assume. I understand what's happening here. We're just gonna use a potato. But if this actually works, and it is much safer, that's gonna be really good, because I've seen some pictures of people who have cut themselves with mandolin slicers, where they're just, you know, going over it, and I've even done it a couple times, where they're, you know, cutting a potato or whatever, and then it gets too low, and then they just like slice the tips of their fingers. It's not a good situation. Oh, look at that. That's the thinnest setting. That's actually working really good. Like halfway. I don't know why it's cutting it that way, though. Why is it cutting it in strips? I thought we were trying to cut it in, like, circles. Is that maybe where these things come into play? Oh, it is. It is. Okay, so that's cool. So you can unscrew these things, and you can get circles, I'm assuming. Yeah. Or you can screw them all the way out and you can get little slices. Let's go real big. Oh, look at that. You can get chunky cuts out of there. Like a number 2. Look at how fast that was, too. This thing is pretty cool. I'm not, but if I was an avid mandolin slicer user, I don't see any reason why you wouldn't get one like this. It was so fast. Let's just see how fast we can do an entire potato. I mean, what was that, like 45 seconds? That's incredibly fast. So if I was an avid mandolin slicer user, I would probably go with this one because it's much safer. You know, your hands are completely out of the way. You're not gonna slice your fingertips off. It's faster. I don't really see a downside here. You can do the regular slices like this. You can turn those things out and make them like slices like fries. If I had to rate this thing out of 10, I'd give it like probably like a 9.3. I'm actually very impressed with it. All right, our next item is this very unique toaster. Typically, you guys know what a regular toaster looks like. You have 2 slots side by side. You put the bread in, it pops up. This one just has one giant slot along the top, and then the toast apparently just slides out at the bottom. So, curious to see how that works. So let's get 2 pieces of toast. Let's put it on, it goes up to 6. Maybe we'll go in that halfway, we'll go 3. I'm also kind of interested because you push the spring down, which means that when it's done, the spring should come up. So how is the toast going to go down if the spring is going up? Oh, that's interesting. So it doesn't like spring up, it just slowly goes up. And then it comes right out of the bottom. That's interesting. That's two nice pieces of toast. Whenever I was looking at this, I was trying to think like, what would be the advantage of this over a regular toaster? Because it's so long, and then, like, what's the advantage of having it come out the bottom? Really, the only thing that I could think of that would, like, warrant getting a toaster like this would be this. If you're someone who uses bread, I don't even know what, or maybe like hoagie buns or something, or maybe hot dog buns. I didn't even think about that. Stuff that's too long to fit in a regular toaster like this, you could put that in here. We'll see how that does. But that's like the only advantage I can think of this toaster. So we'll see how it handles that. I would imagine it should be fine. Okay. Oh, that's hot. I guess that bread doesn't like toast the same way because it's so hot, but it's not toasty. I think it's cool. It works the way it's supposed to. Now that I think about it, there's really only two scenarios where I could see where this would be beneficial. One, you have like an odd amount of counter space and like you only have room for something of this length and you don't have maybe very much depth on the counter. Or, like I said before, if you are constantly toasting things that are too long for a regular toaster. Other than that, I don't really see use for it, but it does work. All right, our next gadget is this. This is supposed to be a portable vent hood. You know, cooking, bacon or, I don't know, just like anything that could put off like some smoke or whatever. It's supposed to suck it up, I guess filter it, and then shoot it out. In case you don't have an actual vent hood to take it outside, it can at least be filtered and keep the room not smoky, I guess. Obviously, I'm not going to be cooking anything, but I do have the smoke matches from that one video. So we'll start this up, and then we'll just light one of those, and then see what it does with the smoke. I think it has 2 settings. Okay, let's light up one of these bad boys. Okay, we have lots of smoke. Are you kidding me? I don't know how well that picks up on camera, but it's not doing anything. It's literally just blowing the smoke out the other side. And now I've got this match lit. Okay, that's pretty cool. So it's just smokes out the whole room. That's pretty great. So what's the point of this thing? Are you kidding me? This thing is nothing. It's literally just empty. There's nothing here. This is your filter, I guess. I can literally see right through that. This is what's supposed to take, and this is just like a grate. It's not gonna do anything. It's just gonna blow the smoke a different direction. And this thing was like $100. So $100 to just simply blow the smoke a different direction when you could just literally get a fan for $10 and blow the smoke a different direction. That's a scam, I think. Like it's literally just a fancy looking fan. That's crazy. Okay, so if I had to rate that out of 10, that's gonna be like a 0.5. That's horrible. That's literally a straight scam. All right then. So I expected a lot more out of that. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be diving back into the world of operating system customization by checking out a pretty cool project for any Linux system running XFCE that transforms it to look like Windows XP. It's called the Windows XP Total Conversion mod for XFCE and it's been released by Rosniak here over on GitHub. So I'll have this repository linked down below, and we're going to be going through the installation process in this video because this is a bit more involving than like a transformation pack or a single executable script that handles everything for you. You pretty much have to do everything yourself, including compiling the repository because there hasn't been a release pushed out yet. And as the author says down here, this is not something to put on your parents, grandparents, or whoever's computer to ease them into Linux or something. I share this project for the interests of Windows and Linux enthusiasts, and everything is massively under construction, so this is not a final product yet, but it's still very impressive. As you can see from these screenshots here, it does a really good job at mimicking the Windows XP look and feel. Now, I also want to thank Dominic Hayes for suggesting this project to me, and also posting a tutorial video on his channel that was really useful to follow along with to get everything set up and working off camera during my testing of this. Because there are a couple of points where we actually have to diverge from the tutorial posted here on GitHub to get this working, at least under Ubuntu here, which is what I am currently running. So if you scroll down here on the GitHub page, there is a link to the building and installation guide. And we're going to begin by compiling everything. So if you click here, it lists the prerequisites that you need to have. So we're going to open up a terminal window, which is where we're going to be for a majority of at least this first portion of the video. So the first thing we got to do is install the required packages that it lists there. So we'll go ahead and put in my password and do that. And once that finishes up, we can move on to cloning the repository. So we're just going to go back here in a new tab to the main page, and then just copy the web URL here. And I'm actually going to navigate to my desktop, and we're just going to run git clone and paste that URL there. Oh yeah, and it would help if we install git, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's something that is not listed here as a prerequisite that you need to have installed, but you certainly need to have it installed if it's not already. So now we can run this command and have it clone the repository. And now we need to navigate into the packaging directory, because there is this checkdeps.sh script that you need to utilize for this next command. So we are going to change directory to that. And then you just run this last command here, since we are using a Debian-based distro, so we can just paste that into there. And you see it's going to install a whole bunch of packages here. And now we get to the part where we actually build the thing. So we're already in this packaging folder, and there's this buildall.sh script that we have to run. But I do want to make note of the SKU, because by default, it will use Windows XP Professional branding, specifically the x64 edition of XP Pro. But you can change that by using -s, and then you could type out this string for Windows Server 2003 Standard Edition, for example. But we're just going to keep it at the default, so we're just going to run buildall.sh, and this will take a little while. And by that I mean a couple of minutes. And with that compiled, now we can go into the folder here, and under packaging, xptc, and we go into all these folders. There are a bunch of deb files that we need to install on the system. So we're just going to change directory and drag this in here to save me from having to type all that out. And then we got to run sudo apt install /*deb to get all those installed. And that is all we have to do to compile and install everything. So now we can move on to the manual configuration. And we pretty much just have to go down the whole list here. So we'll move this over to the side and start with opening up the XFCE appearance settings. And it installs a handful of themes. So you've got the Windows XP blue style, which is, your traditional default one. You've got olive green, silver, you have the Zune style, you even have the Windows Classic style, and the professional or the watercolor theme from the Windows Whistler builds. So we're just going to go with the default blue theme. And you can see already it's taken effect on the application windows here, but there is a lot more that we have to do to complete this look. We got to set the icons, of course. So if we go under icons, there is a Luna theme, so we're going to set that, and you can see all the icons change. Under fonts, we need to change the default font to Tahoma regular size 8. And it says to put the hinting to full, so we'll do that. And the author recommends enabling anti-aliasing, which we will do. That was already on anyways. And I think that is it for the appearance options here. So we're going to close out of that. And next we have to open up the window manager settings. We need to change the title font to this one here. We're going to go MS Bold size 10. And if you were using the professional or Windows Classic variants, you would change that to Tahoma Bold size 8. And then we're going to change title alignment to left, and the button layout is actually already the way it's supposed to be, so we don't even have to mess with that. And that, I believe, is everything in this panel. Next up, we got to open up Window Manager Tweaks. So we'll go into here and go over to the compositor tab. And we need to disable shadows under pop-up windows, dock windows is already unchecked, and regular windows. That, I believe, is everything under there. So now we got to change the cursor, which is going to be under mouse and touchpad. We'll go to theme, and then there's actually 2 Windows XP ones. We're just going to go with the first one because I think it looks closer to the true XP style, but you've got this other one down here, and of course you can change the cursor size if you want. Now for the shell setup, this is where we actually deviate from the guide a little bit, because Dominic in his guide recommends that you don't quit out of the XFCE 4 panel and XF desktop, because it makes it easier to go through and change some of these other settings when you still have access to the menu. What we are going to do though is manually run WinTC-desktop, which is the Windows Total Conversion desktop. You see it's even got a build string down there, which is a nice touch. And then to run the taskbar and start menu, that's going to be WinTC-taskband. And that, you know, gets this running. So we still have, you know, the XFCE1 running up here. We're just going to leave it there for now, because now what we have to do is configure the system to automatically launch both of these applications upon boot up. And that's going to be under Session and Startup, under Application Auto Start. So we're going to add, and you can name it whatever you want. We'll just call this WinTC Desktop, and the command, of course, is WinTC-desktop. Trigger on login. And then we will add the taskbar. So WinTC taskband command WinTC-taskband. Trigger on login, okay, and you want to make sure, of course, both of those are checked. Next, we'll go under the keyboard application shortcuts. So that's going to be right here and right here. And we're going to add a shortcut for run, which is one of the programs that gets added. And this is just like the Windows XP run dialog. So we'll hit OK and then press Windows key R and override the existing shortcut. So now if I do that, it brings up this little run dialog here. And the next thing is we're still in the keyboard settings under application shortcuts. You want to add, this is for setting up the Windows key to open the start menu as opposed to the XFCE menu. So we're going to add a shortcut, and it's going to be this command right here. So we'll paste that there. And the combo is actually going to be Alt and then F1, and you're going to override the existing shortcut. And next we need to go back to a terminal window, and we already have Xcape installed, so we're just going to run this command, and this basically sets the Super L key, or like the Windows key, to when you hit that, press Alt and then F1, which is what we just did. That basically, you know, creates a shortcut of a shortcut to open up the Windows start menu down here, or the, you know, recreation of it anyways. So we'll paste this command in here, and now if I press Windows key, it opens this up. You see that, you know, it kind of tries to open up the XFCE menu for like a split second there. That won't happen when we don't have the XFCE taskbar and everything running, which we will quit that momentarily here. But first, we got to set the sound theme. So this is going to be in the settings editor and under X settings. And there's 2 in here that we have to change. The first is enable event sounds. We'll set that to true, and enable input feedback sounds. Set that to true. And then we got to set the sound theme name. So we'll go back in here. Sound theme name, Windows XP default. And this takes effect immediately. So if we go down here to the little volume applet in the system tray, you can hear that we've got the Windows XP sounds working. So yeah, next up, the login screen. This one's pretty simple. We just got to open up a terminal window, and we need to edit this configuration file. So we'll run sudo nano and paste that in there. Now this file is blank, and it kind of implies on this page here like there's already going to be a bunch of stuff in here, but there's not, at least here on Ubuntu. And it doesn't mention that you have to add in this first line, which is going to be seat defaults in brackets there. Then we can copy and paste this greeter session line. And then we can Control S to save that and close out of it. And again, I gotta give a huge thanks to Dominic here, because again, this guide does not say like how you're supposed to set that file up specifically under Ubuntu anyways. And if you don't have it exactly like that, the system will just never load the login screen and get stuck on the boot screen. And speaking of, we also have to diverge from the guide in the boot screen section because this command actually doesn't work. So if we try to just paste this in here, it's just going to say that it cannot find this command. Now, Plymouth is a valid command, so, you know, if we were to, like, run that, it will give us, you know, the various options that we have for it. And I thought that maybe this was like, oh, this was supposed to be space dash set default theme or dash dash set default theme, but no, it's not. This command just doesn't work. What Dominic did in his video is he ran this command right here. It's sudo update dash alternatives dash dash install, and then you manually just type out this directory and just link to this default.plymouth file. So we're going to run that, and then you want to run this command right here. So we'll paste that in there. And there we go. It's generated that. So now if we've done everything properly, when we restart, we should see the boot screen and the login screen change to a Windows XP lookalike. But there is one more thing that I want to do. So we're just going to close out of Firefox and go back up here and open Session and Startup again. Go under Current Session, and we're going to kill the XFCE4 panel process and the XF desktop process. Then we're going to click on Save Session, and now when we restart, we should just have the Windows XP taskbar and desktop start. And here is the moment of truth. Did we do everything right? Yes, we did. All right. So yeah, again, Windows XP x64 edition is the default SKU that it selects. So that's what the branding is going to be. And here is the login screen, which looks fantastic. And it's actually animated. You got an animated Windows flag here. And we're going to select my name, type in my password, and log in. Now, of course, we got to do a little bit more customization because we got to add the Bliss wallpaper. And thankfully, if we go back in here and open up Run, if I can get over there, there are a couple of Windows Control Panel applets that have been recreated. One of those is desk.cpl, which is the display properties window. Now, most of this is completely non-functional, so you can't apply a theme from here or a screensaver or change your appearance settings or your resolution and color settings, but you can select a desktop wallpaper. And the author has included a bunch of the XP default wallpapers, so we have Bliss. We'll set that position to stretch, and we'll apply that, and there you go. And I mean, this is such a good one-to-one recreation of Windows XP, especially with the Bliss wallpaper applied. It just looks fantastic. I think you could put this in front of somebody and convince them that it was Windows XP, at least at first glance. Maybe if they ignore this Windows Total Conversion build tag down there. But that being said, there are a couple of things that are not implemented yet. For example, you cannot right-click on the desktop at all. If you go into the Start menu and right-click on something, it just does the same thing as left-clicking, so it will open up the application. You can't change your user profile picture. That has not been implemented yet. But we do have, for example, if we go back into Run and open up WinVer, we've got that. And something I've also noticed is the cursor will kind of arbitrarily change between white and black. So you see now it's a black cursor. I've noticed that if you go into Control Panel, it will change back to white. I think this is kind of a thing, at least in XFCE, where when you open up certain applications that have maybe a darker interface, the cursor will change to white so you can see it better, and vice versa. So I've kind of noticed that as you open up certain applications here. But yeah, so you've got WinVer, you have, if we open up sysdm.cpl, this is the system properties panel, which you can see has been modified to have canonical Ubuntu branding down here. And you've got your computer specifications. There's even, if you go into all programs under accessories, we've got Notepad, and we have Windows Explorer, which is a pretty good recreation of this. So you can use this as your default file browser if you want to. So you can browse in here, and you can see that like some of the icons don't get changed. So you have, you know, this folder icon in certain places. And this application is a little bit buggy, like, you know, the back button doesn't seem to work, at least in this folder. Let's just go manually type and go back up to the root directory. Let's see if that's the case all the time. Yeah, I don't think these buttons work at all, so those don't do anything. Search here is not implemented, so you can't really do anything with that. Though you can view this like tree view here on the side. You cannot change the view up here though of the current folder that you're browsing. And some of these options up here just don't do anything. Like, is this copy of Windows legal? Doesn't do anything. Help and support does nothing. About Windows will bring up WinVer, so there you go. You even have Internet Explorer as well, and that can be accessed both in the Start menu or just by typing in a URL in the Windows Explorer program, which is exactly how it functions on Windows XP. The only thing is, at least in VMware here, and this is something that Dominic mentions in his video as well, it doesn't seem to render anything properly, any web pages that you go to. Now, this does utilize WebKit GTK, so this is like a modern web browser under the hood, but it's unfortunate we can't get anything to actually load. That being said, I was able to get YouTube to almost load. We'll just open up the regular Internet Explorer application for this, and we'll change the size of the window. So this is what it normally does. Now, you can still like click on links. Like if I were to move over here, you can see that it changes to the hand cursor, and I can drag this around and, you know, it kind of shows a little icon there. So it has like loaded the page. We just can't see anything. But I've noticed that if you go to YouTube, it will load the outline of the page here. But again, we just can't actually see any content to click on. And then it just crashes because of course it does. I'd also like to run through the different XP visual styles again. Now you can get to the appearance settings in Control Panel, which is just mapped to the XFCE settings panel, and that's the same for pretty much everything in here. Like if you go to My Documents, it opens up the Documents folder in the default file browser, and same with like My Pictures, you know, My Music. I don't think My Recent Documents actually does anything. Like if we make a plain text file and open this up and, you know, save this, I'm actually curious to see. This is something I haven't tested. Does it actually populate a list here? Oh, it does. Look at that. So that's cool. You got My Recent Documents working. My Computer will open up the file system in the default file browser. And again, yeah, going to Control Panel opens up the XFCE settings menu. So you can go to Appearance, and just to show you how the different visual styles look when everything is set up properly. So here's olive green. Here is silver. Here is the Zune style, which is my favorite XP style. I know I've said that plenty of times. It looks fantastic. And then, of course, you have Windows Classic style, which will, when you set it to this and the professional theme for the first time, you have to open up the Start menu once, close it, and then open it again for it to redo the sizing there. So there's that, and professional. Now, again, you have to mess with the font settings a little bit if you want to apply the professional or the Windows Classic styles. Or don't. You can just leave them the way they are. That's fine too. But I think we're just going to leave it at the default blue theme for the rest of this video, which really the only other thing that I want to mention at this point is what happens to Firefox. What happens to Firefox is nothing, because this theme does not work with Firefox. It's just incompatible, so it will retain its original look. Dominic, in his video, installed Gekium, which is a project that we took a look at not too long ago on this channel. And sure enough, you can tweak it a little bit to, you know, make it fit in better with the overall Windows XP visual style. I would link to his video, but again, it is unlisted, so I'm not sure if he wants that public. But I will link to his channel if you want to go and check him out. And again, I just want to give a huge thank you to him because he literally made this video possible because, again, you know, we had to kind of diverge from the official setup guide on the GitHub page a little bit to get this working under Ubuntu here. But there you have it. That is the Windows XP total conversion mod for XFCE. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another video. Now in today's video, we're going to be doing a follow-up to this video that you guys may have seen a couple days ago, or I guess close to a week ago on this channel, where we actually took a look at trying to start from the very first version of Windows NT and upgrade all the way to Windows 7. It was basically a different version of another video that I did on this same computer where we started with the consumer versions of Windows, so Windows 1.0, and we tried to update to the consumer version of Windows 7, and we basically did that and that was actually successful, and you guys really liked that video, which is what kind of inspired me to do the other one, along with a lot of viewer suggestions from you guys, which was pretty awesome. So if you guys didn't see the last video, I'd recommend you go and check it out up in the cards so that you'll kind of be up to speed on what it is we're going to be doing here, because we're going to be attempting to continue the upgrade which we weren't able to finish in the last video. And basically, to sum it up for those of you guys who don't know, we weren't able to start at NT 3.1, we started at 3.5 and we're able to upgrade to Windows XP, as you can see by what we've got on the desktop here. But we weren't able to go further than that. We tried to install Windows Vista, but the installation failed. It did not allow us to actually go through the installation. And I tried multiple different methods, multiple different copies of Vista that I have, and tried all sorts of stuff, and nothing actually worked. And getting some feedback from you guys was pretty awesome, and a lot of you guys suggested, first of all, try to update to Service Pack 3, because we're on Windows XP Service Pack 2 right now. Try to update to Service Pack 3 and then try the installation again, which is the first thing that we're going to be trying in today's video. And then I also got some other suggestions that if the SP3 upgrade doesn't work, we'll take a look at those as well. Now, I had a couple of viewers reach out to me by email who gave me some other suggestions of things that we could try, and like I said, if the Service Pack 3 upgrade to XP Service Pack 3 does not fix the problem, we will be trying some other methods to get this working. But one of those viewers that reached out to me, his name is Matthias, and I've actually showcased some of his work on this channel before, actually back in 2017. If you guys have been subscribed to me, or if you've been a viewer of mine since 2017, you may remember a project called WinXDiag that I took a look at in that video. That was actually his work. I will have that video up in the cards if you want to go ahead and check it out. But he actually told me that he essentially recreated what we did here in a virtual machine and was able to upgrade to Windows Vista just by installing XP Service Pack 3. So that gives me hope that just installing Service Pack 3 may actually fix the problem. But he also suggested creating symbolic links for the user profiles folder and the WinNT folder to the folders that the Windows Vista setup would be looking for. So that's going to be, again, C Windows and C Documents and Settings, actually creating symbolic links to those folders. And that is something that we will try if we cannot get Service Pack 3, like I said, to fix the problem. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and jump into it. I'm going to fix this camera angle here so you guys can get a better view of the monitor, and we will get started. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is open up my computer here, because I do have, we got Windows Security Center opening up. We'll go ahead and close out of that. I do have a USB drive in this computer which has XP Service Pack 3 on it, among some other things, actually some stuff I was using for the iTunes phone video, or the Motorola Rocker history video. If you want to get some information about that, check it out up in the cards. That was a pretty fun video to do. So we are launching SP3 right now. I always find it funny how Windows XP does this. It kind of lets me know that this USB device can perform faster if you connect it to a high-speed USB 2.0 port, which we don't have any of those on this computer, but it still displays the message. And it says that there's a list of, like, click here for a list of available ports, so it must think that, oh yeah, okay, so it says right there are no high-speed USB host controllers installed on this computer, but it still recommends us to plug it into a non-existent port. I don't know, I just find that kind of funny. But now, the interesting thing is, I did this in my original, like, not the original video back in 2016, but in the last, like, the consumer version of this project on the 98 PC, I was able to upgrade to Vista from XP Service Pack 2. It worked totally fine. I actually did not install, at least I'm pretty sure I didn't install Service Pack 3, because all you needed was Service Pack 2, and to upgrade to Service Pack 3 you need to have Service Pack 2 installed, but you can upgrade from XP RTM, which is what I had, to Windows XP Service Pack 2. You don't have to go through Service Pack 1. So I believe I only upgraded to Service Pack 2. So I would think that it would work here as well. So if that really is all we need to do to fix the problem, awesome. That's going to be great, because we can just upgrade to Vista and upgrade to Windows 7, and hopefully we won't have any problems there. And it's going to be interesting to see how Windows Vista handles, if we don't have to create those symbolic links for the folders, how Windows Vista handles that. Will it keep the WinNT folder? Will it keep the Profiles folder? You know, how is that going to work? I'm actually very interested to see, yeah, just how it handles it. But yeah, you can see we're still waiting for these files to extract here. Alright, so the installation wizard has fully loaded up here. We're going to just press next to go through it. We're going to agree. And yeah, we're just going to start the installation of Service Pack 3. Alright everybody, great news. So we got Windows XP Service Pack 3 installed. We're going to launch WinVer here, and you can see that it very beautifully says Microsoft Windows version 5.1, build 2600, Service Pack 3. So there we go. So we're going to go ahead and move on to installing Windows Vista, or at least attempting to install it once again. So I've got the DVD in the drive right now, and we're going to open up my computer. Obviously, this process is going to be exactly the same as you guys saw in the last video. I mean, it's just a standard Windows Vista install, but we're not going to know if this actually worked until it copies all the files over once again and then reboots and begins to expand those files. Well, it actually starts the file expansion process a little bit before we restart, and then when it restarts, it kind of continues that process. So we're not going to know, because that's the point where it fails. When it begins to expand the files on that reboot, shortly after that it fails and throws up this error message. This is what it was showing before. So it's going to actually take a little while for us to get to that point, for it to copy all these files once again. And I will know on a reboot if it gets past the expanding files phase, if it is successful. And who knows, you might get a totally different error message, which would just be wonderful, but we're going to hope that doesn't happen. So, and here is that compatibility report, and once again we can show, oh, it's actually, I wonder how this installed again. Oh, maybe with the Service Pack it installed the same compatible MIDI device. Because we did remove a MIDI device, which again didn't make a difference. It did not make a difference. I kind of thought that it might be that we were getting the error message because of the MIDI device that was not compatible, but removing it didn't fix the problem, so I don't think it would matter. We're just going to click Next, and because once again it did say that these problems should not prevent the OS from installing. So here we go. It's going to once again copy Windows files. It'll gather those files, begin to expand them, and then reboot. And that will be the moment of truth. So I will resume the video once we restart, and we will witness together if this is actually going to work. All right, everybody. So this is the moment of truth. We have restarted. We're on the expanding files phase, and it's right here. It's a couple minutes after it begins to expand the files where it will fail and give us that error message. So we'll see if that happens. And wow, check that out. Okay, so it does the exact same thing. Windows installation encountered an error and cannot continue. Your computer will now restart. Your previous version of Windows will be restored. Okay, so yeah, it turns out that just upgrading the Service Pack 3 does not fix the problem. So we're going to move on to the next suggestion that Matthias mentioned in his email, which is again creating symbolic links for those folders on the root of the C drive. So we're going to go ahead and reboot the system. Alright, welcome back everybody. So we are, as you guys saw from the previous clip, in the exact same boat that we were in the previous video. We've got the same message: the version of Windows could not be installed, the previous version has been restored. Okay, so we're going to move on to actually creating the symbolic links. Now there are two ways that we can go about this. Basically what we're trying to do is, let me just open up my computer here to show you. We're going to create two folders on the root of the C drive, the Windows folder and the Documents and Settings folder. Now we can either move all the contents from the WinNT folder into the Windows folder and do the same thing with the Profiles folder into the Documents and Settings folder, but that's going to require us to be booted out of Windows XP and onto something like Hiren's Boot CD, and we'd have to boot into like Mini XP to actually move the files, because obviously Windows is using these files right now and we can't move them. Our second option, which is going to be easier and also will create the same effect essentially, is creating a symbolic link. And what that allows us to do is we can create two empty folders on the C drive, which we're going to do here shortly, and then we can run a command to essentially allow Windows to see that folder, and when it goes into that folder it will see the contents of the other folder. So we'll create the Windows folder and we'll allow Windows to, when we go into C:/Windows, it will be able to pull the contents from the WinNT folder as if we were inside of that folder, and I'll kind of show you how that works here. It's probably easier just to demonstrate it. So we're going to start with creating a new folder on the root of the drive called Windows, and we're going to create a new folder called Documents and Settings. So there we go. Now we're going to open up a command prompt, and we're going to go to the root of the C drive. We're going to change directory to the Windows folder, which is again blank, and now we're going to run the mklink command. And alright, so you guys can see that the mklink command, which is the command that we would normally have to use for this, is not a valid command because it was not a feature in Windows XP. But that is not a problem for us because we can use a tool called Junction, which is actually a sysinternals tool, which accomplishes the same thing. So I believe you have to run this from the command line, or maybe not. Okay, so we'll just agree. And yes, we do have to run it from the command line. Okay, so you can see that the syntax of this command is we've obviously run the junction executable. You then specify the junction directory, which is the blank directory that we want to use as the junction. And then the junction target, which is going to be where it's going to point to when you navigate to that folder. So we're going to type in a junction. And we're just going to put this in quotes here, so it's going to be C:/Windows, and then the junction target is going to be C:/WinNT. And oh, so it looks like it's actually going to create the folder for us. So we're going to delete the Windows folder because it says it cannot create the file when that file already exists. So we're going to go back to computer here, and we'll just delete the Windows folder. I wonder if Windows XP will complain about this, like it's a system folder. Looks like it's actually not going to do that. Okay. Alright, so let's try that again. And there we go. Created C Windows targeted at CWinNT. So now we can go into this folder, into the Windows folder, and we'll see all the files that are inside of the WinNT folder. So essentially this is just like going into CWinNT. And yes, it allows Windows to see it just as if all the files were in that folder. Even in the properties here, you see we've got the size of everything in there. We can go into the command prompt, and I already did it here, but I'll just run it again. We can run dir/w inside of the Windows folder, and it will show we have 114 files, 44 directories. So there we go. That is exactly how we actually create a symbolic link. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to go back to the desktop here, and just to show you, I can, instead of changing directory to WinNT profiles Michael desktop, I can do cd Windows profiles Michael desktop and dir/w, and it'll show everything that's on my desktop. So we're going to once again run the junction command. And oh, we have to actually delete the documents and settings folder, so we'll delete that. And the junction folder is going to be C:/documents and settings. And then the target is going to be CWinNT profiles. And oh, I'm not in the I'm not in the right folder. Hang on a second. I need to actually cd to the junction folder, and then we run the command. There we go. So now, C Documents and Settings is targeted as CWinNT Profile. So once again, to show you, I can go in here. We got Documents and Settings right here, and inside of that, we're going to have my folder, the Michael folder, with all of my contents in here, all my documents, all that good stuff. So we have just created a two symbolic links. So hopefully the theory is we can now run the Vista installer, and if the problem is, which I'm pretty sure that this is the problem, that it's trying to search for these folders and it can't find them, it will now be able to find them, and since the symbolic link is created, it will, once you go to the Windows folder, it will pull the files from the WinNT folder, and same with the Documents and Settings folder. So, pretty awesome. You must rename or remove C Windows before upgrade can continue. So now because we have the Windows folder, it's complaining and we need to remove it. Okay, I mean we can delete. That's very strange. Notice it's not complaining about the fact that we have a Documents and Settings folder, but this is weird. Like, why would it? It says you must rename or remove C Windows before upgrade can continue. I don't know. Maybe it's going to create the Windows folder for us and copy all the files from the WinNT folder over to it. It might actually detect that we have a WinNT folder. Which, if you remember, in my original video back in 2016, I did upgrade from Windows 2000. To XP and then to Vista, and again 2000 uses the WinNT folder, so maybe Vista is just going to copy all the files from the WinNT folder over to a new Windows folder that can't already be on the hard drive along with the WinNT folder. So to remove the junction, we're just going to type out junction and then use -D, and then we're going to type C Windows, and that should, yep, deleted C Windows. So now that junction is gone, but we still have the Documents and Settings junction, so we're going to try the setup again. I will leave a link to the junction program that we're using here, and also to another useful tool called the link shell extension, which basically gives you a graphical user interface somewhat for the mklink command in Windows. And I actually use this program on my main computer. There are actually certain games that I play that to install mods, the game will actually automatically look for, like it's hard-coded into the game, that it will look for mods in a certain directory on your C drive. Well, I store my operating system on my C drive, and I store my games on a different drive. So I can create a symbolic link to allow Windows and just the entire file system to see whatever folder that the game is looking for mods in, to point to a folder on my games drive, and it works totally fine. It's very, very useful for purposes like that. When you have programs that look for files in a specific folder and you can't change that, like there's no option in some of these games to change where it looks for mods, you can actually have the mods themselves stored on a different drive and take up space on that drive, but allow the file system to see a folder on the C drive, and when you go into that, see the contents of the folder on the other drive. It's very, very useful for purposes like that. And it's also, if this solves the problem, it will be very useful for solving the problem we have here with getting Windows Vista installed. So, once again, I said it before in the other video twice, we're going to say it again. Hopefully the next time you guys see this screen, we will have successfully installed Windows Vista and we'll be going through the out-of-box experience. So, we'll hope for that, but we'll see what happens. Alright everyone, well, as you can see, we're not booted into Windows Vista once again. We had, yeah, you're never going to believe it, the same exact thing happened. So, doing the whole symbolic link with the Documents and Settings folder, and obviously the Windows folder as you guys saw, because that resulted in the error message saying that we can't have the Windows folder on the hard drive. Did the exact same thing, we're not able to upgrade. So what we're going to move on to now is something a little bit more complicated that can either allow the Vista setup to work or break the entire system. And what that is going to be is actually copying, or moving rather, the files from the WinNT folder over to a new folder called Windows, and then doing the same with the Documents and Settings folder from the Profiles folder in the WinNT folder. Now, we can do this by just shutting down the system right now, booting off of Hiren's boot CD into Mini XP, which is what we're going to use, copy the files, but I have a feeling that's going to break the Windows installation, because the environment variables that the system uses and relies on are currently set to the WinNT folder for the system directory. So for example, if I go to run here and type in $windir %, that is an environment variable that right now is pointing to the WinNT folder. So if I try to move these files over to the Windows folder, which I'm going to create, and then delete this folder, the windir environment variable will be pointing to a non-existent folder, which in theory will break the Windows installation. So to change the environment variable, we have to do that from the properties, from the system properties menu under advanced here, and then environment variables right here. We click on this and we can scroll down here and we see that windir is c:/winnt. So I believe we can edit this right now. Yeah, I wonder if it would be safer to just create a symbolic link and then modify all these settings from within Windows. That might be, I don't know, that might be a better bet, because that way the files will still be in the WinNT folder, but then the problem is I think Vista is going to see, because if you remember when we ran the Vista setup with the Windows folder on the rear of the hard drive, but having a symbolic link pointing to this folder, the Vista setup didn't like that, and it just said, hey, you can't have the Windows folder on the hard drive. So to me, right there is like, well, I thought that's what the problem was, and obviously doing the symbolic link with Documents and Settings didn't fix the problem. I think what we're going to do is, let's go to Desktop, CD, Junction, so Junction, c:/Windows, and then it's going to be c:/WinNT. I think we're going to remake this junction. So that will create a new Windows folder junction, which we had it on the hard drive before. So if we go to C, Windows, there we go, we've got all the same files. So you see right now the windir variable is pointing to the system root. variable value. So we're just going to manually change this to C Windows. So that will, yeah, so now WinDIR is going to be C Windows. We got to change this up here as well. So instead of, oh, we should just change this. Well, see, the system root variable is not in here to be changed, so we can't. I mean, there's the path here. Yeah, because see, this is the problem. In the registry, there's all these keys that use the system root environment variable, which you cannot change from here. Yeah, so I don't think you can change the system root variable. There are some posts online that say the registry key, HKey local machine, software, Microsoft, Windows NT, current version, system root, holds the location of it to where you can modify it, but I don't actually have one of those folders here. So it seems to me like, and from what I was reading too, there are people saying that it's a read-only variable, like it cannot be changed. So that could very well be the case. Now the problem is we can change, like I've already changed WinDIR. We can probably try to add it. I like guarantee this is not going to work. We can add system root, and the variable value is going to be C Windows. Okay, well, we can add the user variable. I don't think that's going to solve the problem though, because if it's a read-only system variable that can't be changed, everything that uses system root, like for example this we can change, but there's a lot of stuff in the registry that uses system root, and it would take way too long to change every single. I mean, maybe is there a find and replace? Yeah, I don't know if there's like a find and replace to like automate this. It doesn't look like that's the case, because we could go through the registry and change, but again, I don't know if we can do that being booted into Windows. Yeah, this is probably just going to break the entire system. But honestly, I'm at the point where I think that it's just worth it, because I don't really have any other options. And yes, again, we are using a symbolic link. The WinNT folder is still here and intact. So for all the files that utilize it, that utilize the system root variable that we can't change, it will still be able to locate the files. But we're just going to try to change everything in here that we can to point to C Windows as opposed to C WinNT, and we'll see if by adding this up here if this will change anything, but I highly doubt it's going to actually change anything. So I guess all we have to do is let's just restart and see if we can boot back into Windows XP, and if we can't, then we would have just screwed the entire Windows installation. So let's just see if we can boot back into XP first. Okay, so we've logged back in here, and we're just going to try it again, guys. I'm going to pop in the Vista CD. We're going to try this again. Actually, it might complain about the... It's honestly probably going to complain that there's a Windows folder on the root of the C drive. My theory is that we change the environment variable. Maybe that would fix it, because it's probably going to say, this is going to be really annoying if it does. Okay, accept license terms, and yep, you must rename or remove C Windows before upgrading. So we can't have the Windows folder. And then, like, what if this happens if we try to, like, if we move all the contents from the WinNT folder over to the Windows folder, is it still going to complain there's a Windows folder there? I don't think this is going to work at all, because if we move, which we're just going to try it. We're just going to move the contents from WinNT to Windows, and same with the profiles to documents and settings. But I think that's going to, because like I said, I couldn't find a way to change the system root environment variable. And just to show you, like, we can go into CMD and type in echo %, system root %, and C WinNT, and I don't think there's a way to edit that, because like I said, it's not in the environment variables that we can change. We set our custom environment variable, which I don't think took effect. I wonder if it just deleted it from here. No, it's still here, system root C Windows, but obviously whatever value that the system has already set. From what I read, this is a variable that is set during the Windows setup, and it's what the Windows setup uses to determine where the Windows folder is located. One thing we could try, let's do this first. Let me undo all this stuff that I did. Let me go back in here, so we'll delete this. I think I might have some sort of an idea here. So let's change all this back to system root. Okay, so what I think we can do, and this is again just a total experiment, because that's again what the whole point of these videos are. So we're going to set the environment variables back to normal. We're not going to mess with the Windows folder right now. We're going to actually delete it here. So So we're going to run junction-d C Windows, so that will delete the C Windows folder. We'll do the same with documents and settings. So that got rid of the 2 symbolic links. What I think we can try to do is start out with just moving the contents of the profiles folder to documents and settings. We won't mess with the WinNT folder now, because my theory is if we can't change the system root variable, and the Windows Vista setup doesn't like when there's a WinNT and a Windows folder on the hard drive because it asks us to remove the Windows folder, I don't think it would be able to install, even if we get rid of the WinNT folder and move the contents from it into the Windows folder, and assuming the system is still able to boot. We can try it, but I think we should first start with the profiles folder. Now, I want to see if there is a way, like, is there a variable for the profiles folder? Oh, well, why did the classic theme... Wait, why is the classic theme applied? What's going on? What the heck happened? Only for system properties, because I can go to properties here, and this is the Luna theme. So, okay, that's interesting. But yeah, I want to see if there's an environment variable that we can modify that is telling the system the location of the profiles folder, but that might be one that we're not able to change. Okay, so, and again, this is weird, the registry editor is running in the Windows Classic theme again. I changed this profiles directory key, which previously said system root / profiles, which would again C WinNT profiles, to C documents and settings. So this folder does not exist yet, but we're going to create it once we restart, I believe. And yeah, default user profile. So I see 3 possibilities with what we're about to do. It can either brick the Windows installation, which is like the worst case scenario. It could work totally fine. It could just log us, like once we move the contents from profiles to documents and settings, they'll be able to recognize because we changed that key, and we'll be able to log into our account just as normal. That'd be the best case scenario, but kind of like a middle case scenario, if that's the right terminology, would be it just has us make a new user account. Now, where it's going to have us make that new user account is going to be the question. Is it going to default back to C WinNT profiles, or is it going to allow us to make it in the documents and settings folder? So we're just going to restart. This is like a lot of explaining for what we're trying to do here, but we're going to restart. I've got Hirons in the CD drive, and we're going to boot off of Mini XP. I'll kind of show the whole process of copying the files and all that, or rather moving the files. So what we've got here, if you have never seen this before, this is Mini XP, and it is a miniaturized version of Windows XP, hence the name, that is stored on this CD. So we're going to create a new folder called Documents and Settings. We're going to go into this folder and we're going to cut all of these files over to here, which essentially moves them. And you see it uses Terracopy as opposed to the standard Windows copying tool. So we've moved all of that. So now we're just going to delete the profiles folder from here. So we'll just delete it. Profiles folder is gone. This will be very interesting to see how it handles this, because we literally just moved files around and changed one registry key. And yep, right here we get an error message. Windows cannot create a temporary profile directory. This may be caused by insufficient security rights. If this problem persists, contact your network administrator. So, oh, we're actually, well, it's logging us into a user account. And it looks like it's a new account, though. It's setting up personalized settings for Internet Explorer 6. Yeah, we didn't actually set ownership traits for that folder, so that might be the problem. Obviously, the system account needs to have the ability to modify contents in that folder, but I would think that it would have that by default. Maybe not, or maybe it just created a new profiles folder inside of WinNT. It's obviously logging us into something. I don't know what it's logging us into. This doesn't look exactly like a standard setting up personalized settings box. The title bar is a little bit thinner, and yeah, you see how it looks a little bit different? This looks much smaller, like the window controls up here. Are we, yeah, it's like, it's got this gray background. It's usually not, are we, oh, it doesn't even, it doesn't even have a username for all this stuff. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if we can just launch Explorer manually. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So we just loaded Explorer. Oh, it's got... Okay, so it's got my username. Yeah, these are all the contents from my desktop. So there's a new Michael user. So yeah, it just made a new user account inside of the profiles folder, which is what I was trying to avoid. But that's literally what it did. Okay, so, But yeah, look at what's going on. Like, there's no, it just created, I guess, like a, but how it knew to name it Michael was interesting. I guess from the username that it, like, because it already had Michael as the, like, owner name for the system. So maybe it just, because it literally made a new Michael folder. So it knew to do that somehow. So yeah, environment variables like user profile, from what I can tell, cannot be changed. This is one of the environment variables that the system would use to figure out where the current user profile is, where the user profiles are stored. So that's how the system was able to recreate the profiles folder that I deleted. If you remember on Iron's Boot CD, we deleted that. And so it actually recreated that and made a new user account in there. So now it thinks this is the only user account on the system. I can't find a way in the registry to change that. These are all this is the same set of environment variables that you can get to by going into My Computer Properties, Advanced Environment Variables. This is the same list of them. Nothing in here pertains to the user profile. So it seems to be another one that, at least from what I can tell, cannot be changed. There were a couple of other suggestions. Some of you said, go into Event Viewer. Some of you said, oh, look in here and see if the setup program for Windows Vista left any like error messages in here. And I went into this off camera, and there wasn't anything that pertained to the setup wizard. And just to show you, we can go, like, let's sort these by date. User env, this is probably Windows cannot create a temporary profile directory. It's probably similar to the user message we got when we tried to log on, when we didn't have anything in the profiles folder, or when the profiles folder was gone. And you see that the user is NT Authority Local Service. It's like not even like my user account or the system account. Fax service was stopped. This is all probably going to be the same. Cannot create a temporary profile directory. I don't see anything in here that pertains to the Windows Vista setup. We've got WinMGMT, which is a provider, RSOP planning mode provider, has been registered in the WMI namespace, but did not specify the hosting model property. A bunch of Microsoft fax stuff, Windows product activation, which is just because this copy is not activated yet. So yeah, nothing that pertains to, and all these for 5.10. This is from, obviously it's not even today. And I can scroll through here, and nothing really pertains to Windows setup. There's not anything. I mean, there are some errors down here. VSS, volume shadow copy service error. So yeah, from what I can tell, I don't see anything in here. Maybe we can go to security or system. How about we go into system here? Service control manager, load user profile call failed with the following error. This is, yeah, around the time we try to log back in, so that makes sense. Removable storage. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything that pertains to setup. I mean, can we do a search? Can we, like, file? There's no way to do, oh, find. Okay, let's search for description. Setup. Okay, application pop-up, application pop-up. You've reached the end of the event log. So it was only these application pop-ups, which are not even from application pop-up setup.exe, no disk, there's no disk in the drive. Okay, so that's has nothing to do with the setup, like, actually failing. So yeah, nothing in event viewer. Some people also said, and I actually tried to do this, but I didn't include it in the video because the folder's not there, but some people said look for the Panther directory inside of the WinNT folder, and that folder does not exist from what I can tell. And let me turn on, maybe it's a hidden file. So we'll show hidden files, we'll uncheck hide protected operating system files, and let's see if that allows us to see. Yeah, no, there's no Panther folder. So yeah, I believe that I tried to look for this in the original video, I just didn't include it because it wasn't there. Some of you said try to use the Windows Vista Service Pack 2 setup disk. Unfortunately, I don't have one of those. The copy I have is RTM, which is, again, the release to manufacturing, the very first version of Vista. So yeah, guys, honestly, I am not 100% sure where we're going to go from here. You guys saw in this video, we tried to update the Service Pack 3. We're running XP Service Pack 3. We tried to create some symbolic links for the WinNT folder, like to have the Windows folder present on the hard disk, as well as documents and settings. The Vista setup did not like us having the Windows folder there, and it did not make a difference when we had the documents and settings symbolic link. And you see that just moving everything in the profiles directory to documents and settings, XP just recreates that folder when we log back in, and you need to be booted into XP to start the upgrade process. for Windows Vista. I tried to just boot off this CD and it would not let me do the upgrade. It said you have to be booted into Windows. So we can do a clean install of Vista, no problem. There's going to be no reason why we can't install Vista on this computer because we've done it before. We can do a clean install, but honestly that's going to defeat the whole purpose, and I think I said this in the previous video. That is going to defeat the entire purpose of what we've done here. And yeah, there were some other suggestions. Some of you guys suggested upgrading to the Longhorn build that I mentioned in that previous video. I had a viewer also suggest upgrading to Microsoft Neptune, which is actually, from what I understand, possible, because even though Neptune is an older version of Windows, it's again a beta release of what would eventually become Windows XP, but it has a higher NT version than Windows XP does. So apparently it's actually possible to upgrade to Windows Neptune, even though it's an older copy of Windows. And with the Longhorn build, obviously you guys saw in that video that it did say you could be running XP Service Pack 2 and upgrade to that. So I may end up doing those things. I might do them with a clean install of XP because honestly that might work a little bit better, but we could try upgrading to the Longhorn build or to Neptune from this install, but I'm going to save that for another video, because this video was really focused on trying to continue the upgrade path that we started in the previous video. Which, as you can see, we weren't able to do. So unfortunately guys, that is going to wrap it up for today's video. I know it's probably not the result we were hoping for, but if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a thumbs up, be sure to get subscribed down below, turn on those channel notifications if you haven't already to get notified whenever I upload a new video, which I do every single week, multiple times per week here on this channel. If you guys have any comments, questions, video suggestions for me, be sure to leave them down below. And as always guys, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Hello, welcome to this again. So you know Walmart, right? Providers of technological achievements such as $30 Android phone. So this time, I went to Walmart and walked out with this thing. This is the cheapest desktop computer that they were selling at the time. There was a price tag for a lower spec $400 version, but I guess they were out of stock because when I took this to the register, it was $600. I mean, at face value, it doesn't look too bad. Intel Core i5, 16GB of DDR5 memory, 512GB SSD, which is also a hard drive for some reason. It's small and it comes with a keyboard and mouse. And I wish I was making this up, but it is in Jack Black, and it's designed using recycled metals and recycled plastics. So clearly this is meant for, you know, more work stuff, not, you know, gaming or anything. They did have gaming computers there, I just didn't feel like it. Alright, I'm gonna try opening this without destroying everything. I've done absolutely no research on this thing, I just saw it on the shelf and bought it. Oh, that was holding the PC up, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, look, I bought it from Walmart. It's got a quick setup guide and a grand total of 1 cable. Yeah, it's a keyboard that you'd get bundled in with your HP computer. I mean, it's less flat than I thought it would be. Thought it was gonna look like this or something. I lost my AAAs, they fell off the desk, I don't know where they went. Alright, the computer is very small, which is a good thing because my desk is also very small. Size comparison wise, this is the $50 eBay PC, which despite being like a decade older, also has an Intel Core i5 in it. Yeah, it's a bit smaller than the eBay PC. Oh, I just realized on the keyboard. Ew. Seems to get the side off, you just take some screws off. Alright, yeah, it's just a very compact little thing. It's got the ancestor of whatever the green Dell thing is. There's the Wi-Fi module. I mean, it's more upgradable than I was expecting. It's got a slot right there. Only one of the RAM slots is filled. It's got 2 SATA slots right there. So it's a little bit future-proof at least. Oh, ew. Instead of having like a regular latch at the bottom of this, that's how you put in the battery. Strange. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna get a whole proper setup for this and I'll be right back. Alright, I got the PC set up here. And I'll just turn it on, I guess. Well, first impressions, it's silent.
I can't even tell if it's turning on or not. Guess who didn't have the HDMI cable plugged in all the way? Now I just gotta deal with Windows 11. What do you mean really cool Walmart PC email at outlook.com isn't available? I really don't want to register and protect with HP. No, I'm good. No, I don't want to use my phone from my PC. No, I'm good. I'm good, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. No, I'm good. Thank you. Alright, we now have the computer set up. No, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Just let me download Firefox. Oh, jeez, it came with McAfee. Oh my god. It's Firefox. They're labeling fucking Firefox as malware now. Shut up, McAfee. I forgot how much I hate OEM. Okay, we have Firefox. Yep, just bring me straight to Steam. I don't care anymore. I mean, it's been fairly fast. It's covered in ads because it's Windows 11. Alright, we have Steam. Alright, I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff downloaded on here to just try out performance, and I'll be right back again.
This video is sponsored by PCBWay. If you're working on a project and need custom PCBs, CNC machined parts, or 3D printed parts, or any of this other stuff, then PCBWay is the way to go. And if you're not working on a project, PCBWay has a catalog of user-created designs that you can buy straight from their website. You might remember that PCBWay provided the custom PCB and the custom 3D printed shell, and they did a great job at it. If any of this interests you, you can go to PCBWay.com or go to the link in the description to get $5 off your first order.
I realized that, you know, this is a modern PC, and I don't really own any games that stress out modern PCs that much, so I tried my best. Oh, I have an item. Alice's cap and a frying pan. Okay. I'm just gonna, like, yeah, sure, I'll just set everything to high. Alright. At the moment, it's, it feels like it has a bit of input lag, but I mean, it doesn't look like 60 FPS. Like, this is definitely not 60 FPS. Okay, there's no way you're gonna be able to read that FPS counter, but it has not hit 60 once yet. Coming back over here, it's in like high 40s. I mean, if you just like lower the settings, I'm sure it'd be perfectly playable. I mean, this is still fairly playable, but like, hold on, if I just, honestly, I'm sure if I just turn off anti-aliasing, it'll be fine. Well, I died by Adobe Impact. Alright, now we're in the very low hundreds of FPS. This screen tearing is really bad. But like, yeah, we're now consistently above 60 FPS, and yeah. Oh, I'm at 300 FPS on the kill screen. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright, what about Black Ops 2? It's got to install Visual C++ 2010 x86 redistributable. Okay. Oh, nice resolution, man. Set everything to high. Okay, we're at a solid 21 FPS. This is a game from 2012, by the way. Let me try to salvage this. Turn off anti-aliasing. Okay, that almost doubled our frame rate. Now we're at playable enough, I guess. There's still a lot of input delay, but look at the sky and you get 100 FPS. Look back down and it just halves. Texture filtering, low. Depth of field, low. Sure, just all these low. Okay, now we're almost at 60. I'm sure if I set my texture quality to also low, then we'll be over 60 at least. Okay, we're in between like 50 and 70, and the walls look like that. Real nice. Gotta love those Intel integrated graphics, huh? You know, I thought this would be running better, to be honest. The $50 eBay PC was running better than this. Can it at least run Tetris Effect? Okay, first off, it's trying to play in 720p. How dare it? It doesn't have an FPS thing, so I'm gonna just enable that in Steam real quick. Oh, nice game, guys. Alright, we are locked at 60 FPS on the title screen. This is automatic graphics settings, and we're still on, and we're sitting at slightly under 60 FPS. Okay, what if I, graphics quality, epic? Sure. Alright, we have dropped down to 16 FPS. Kinda should have expected that for setting, Tetris to epic graphics. Okay, what about just high graphics? Okay, we've reached 30 FPS. What about medium? We've reached 40 FPS. And if we go all the way to low, we reach almost 60 FPS, but not quite. Okay. I mean, this is still playable. It's Tetris, alright. And I, very much suck at it. Check out this pickle I've gotten myself into. Okay, that's better, but still not great. Just give me another long piece, man. Thanks. Oh, there's another one. Cool. So far, it's not looking too great for the $600 Walmart PC. Alright, for the next game, I've seen this story many times. Some kid saves up all their money for months and months to get shiny computer so that they can play Fortnite on it, but they've done zero research and all they know is big RAM equals better computer, so they buy the 16GB RAM Walmart PC to try running Fortnite on. And then when they realize it doesn't run Fortnite that good, they cry for the next 3 days. So let's see if this thing can run Fortnite. Alright, yeah, I'll just let it try to do its automatic settings. Cool. Oh shoot, there's scheduled downtime today. Okay, what settings did it set? Okay, it put a frame rate limiter, that's fine. I'm gonna uncap the frame rate just to see how far it goes. And it's basically just set everything to low. Alright, let's just send it, I guess. Ooh, no. Oh. Let me just wait for it to... alright. We're smoothing out, things are loading in. We are still running at a cool 20 FPS, and the ping is shitting itself, despite the fact that this game was downloading at like 400 megabytes a second. Let's go to, I don't know, Fortnite. I don't know, man. Utopia City. Great frame rate, man. Our ping is still in the hundreds just because of how bad the frame rate is. Oh, it's not, it hasn't improved at all. Alright, I've got a weapon and 3 frames at my side and half health. I don't think I'm gonna get a kill. This person. I'll get him. Oh, the recoil. Oh, no. So, the game don't run too good. Hold on, I got this. We turn off anti-aliasing, and we just dump the 3D resolution. There we go. Now we'll get... Oh, no! Why are you able to set your resolution this low? I believe the game has locked up. It is just stuck on connecting. Alright, where's Fortnite? I can't see anything. But hey, we're running at 70 FPS. Okay, we're in game and we're running at 100 FPS. Oh, until you start moving and it starts dying again. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm sure that's just it loading in assets, I swear. There's like, this has gotta be like 100 by 100 pixels. See, we're fine. We'll just go back to Utopia City and we'll all be fine. The frame rate's still dying even though it's only rendering like 2 pixels. Alright. We're running 100 FPS in the bus. You can't make out anything on the island, but it's there. Listen, I'll make it. I'll make it, I swear. I don't even know if I have my glider out or not. I don't know how close I am to the ground. I can't... There's Big Blue over here. Am I on top of a building? I think I am. Oh, I'm dying. Help. Help. I don't know who's killing me. My game is dying again. Help. I need a gun. Where's I can't find a weapon. What is this? Worst part is, the way I have this set up, I can't hear anything, but you guys can, so I have no idea what's going on. I found a shield bubble. That'll help. Okay, oh, yeah, sure, some shields too. Oh, whoa, oh, I got an SMG. This'll work eventually if I just do this. Something's hurting me, but I don't know what it is. Oh, I'll get him. I'll get him. I'll get him. I'm all out of ammo. Oh, I got a blue one. What is this? What? Oh, well. Oh, I got rewards for that. I can't even see the rewards, man. I'm gonna set 3D resolution to 25. Okay, can I play Fortnite Festival at least? Technically, yes. Alright, now I want to do some, like, actual proper benchmarks on this thing. Alright, Steel Nomad, give it a shot. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. I don't know what I was expecting, but I think I was expecting at least 1 FPS. Just going at least a FPS. 65 on its Intel UHD graphics 730. I mean, the GPU temperature was cool the whole time, and I am the first one to do this. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to have good GPU anyway. What about CPU? Okay, we got Geekbench. Give it a shot. What? I did this same benchmark on my, you know, actual gaming PC. This won! Not by too much, but it won! It just absolutely sucks at graphics. Which makes sense. So yeah, if you just need, you know, general work things like, I don't know, Google Docs or something, this is fine. If your job is to work with spreadsheets all day, this is fine. But you want to know what's also $600 and great for general work? An M4 Mac Mini. I only have the box here because I'm actually using it currently to record the audio for this video. But I bought this specifically for video editing in Final Cut Pro because HitFilm Express just kind of died earlier this year and I haven't even updated it in like 4 years. And as long as you don't need to run Windows apps, it runs great. And if you do need to run Windows apps, Parallels exists. I ran the same benchmarks. It got an 800 in the graphics test, which is still like 6 FPS, but yeah. And it got 15,000 in the multi-core score. And you don't have to deal with HP's garbage. And I mean, graphics-wise, my main PC did way better than both of them. But CPU-wise, the Mac Mini was best by far. Now, I don't know if it's any good for editing yet, because this is the first video I'm editing with it.
So actually, I edited the first part of this video in Final Cut Pro, and performance-wise, it was awesome. But turns out, it's really hard to learn a new editing software, and I'm running out of time. So the rest of the video was edited in HitFilm Express. Next video will hopefully be entirely edited on the Mac, because performance-wise, it's great. It's just the editing experience is completely different than HitFilm Express, so...
And if you really want, you know, an actual gaming PC that can run video games for under $1,000, just do some research. You can build a pretty decent gaming PC for like $700, and it will do way better than whatever this thing is. And just saying, with some major tomfoolery, you can run the iOS version of Fortnite on the Mac. Mac settings, it runs perfectly.
Okay, welcome everybody to the special wildlife tour. You guys all signed up online. I'm just gonna need your first and last name to confirm, and then we'll get started.
Yeah.
Hey, who are you guys?
Feel nice.
Okay, you go first.
Sorry. Feel nice.
Okay, yeah, you're on. Hop on in.
I'm
All
Dory
right.
Mig.
Okay, yep, you're on the list.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead. Next.
Larry Fitzgerald, man.
Yep, get on. You're on.
Oh yeah, I got the middle.
Oh, perfect.
Mine and Hank.
You gotta get on the bus for me to get on it.
Let me
You
see.
can't drive the
Yep,
bus.
you're there. Get on.
Okay, thank you.
Marcus Dalton.
Mark is the. Yep, you're there.
I'm trying.
I don't fit in the seat.
Isaac Wong?
Yep, you're good.
Thank you.
Nick Nor.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Joe Peel.
Yep.
Granny Hillside.
Yep.
Bro for Grace, there is.
Okay, yeah, and you can't vape on the bus though.
All right.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, you're good.
I don't see your name written in the seat.
You just have to /shuff.
I see lines every day.
/shuff. Let me just get on first. How about that?
It wasn't working for me.
Oh, man, you idiot, man. You're supposed to sit in the back.
I'm in the back.
I see that now. Finally.
Why'd you
Okay,
have
we're gonna start heading our way over there.
Not somewhere else. There's like
Okay,
50 million
alrighty.
seats open. You chose
So I'm
the
taking
wrong-
North South Calafia, right?
I don't see your name written on the
Yes.
seat.
No,
I'd rather fit in the
Cassidy
seat in the
Trail.
first place.
Cassidy.
Well, whose fault's that?
Sorry, I didn't mean to swear.
I just want to see the wildlife.
So yeah, you're gonna have to
Hey,
you're gonna
does it have
turn
a
left
wheelie bar on
before
it?
you go over the bridge on Cassidy.
Yep.
Is this bus
can we
gonna
do a
be
wheelie?
good enough for the wildlife tour?
Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's got big windows. Okay, everyone, welcome to the San Andreas Special Wildlife Tour. So we're not gonna be showing you guys the regular wildlife. You guys signed up for the special wildlife. Do you guys have any guesses on what we're gonna go look at today?
Live?
Crackheads.
Elephant.
Well, I hope it ain't birds, because Joe's afraid of birds.
No, no birds.
Of course,
Okay,
he's
good.
afraid of birds. He got the fake.
Terrified.
Look, leave me alone.
We got the exotic wildlife.
Yeah, well, it's something that's pretty uncommon, almost mythical.
Oh, I'm excited.
Seeing ponies or something?
I can't wait.
Have you
I
guys
never
ever
seen no
heard of Bigfoot?
What?
Bigfoot?
Somebody called. Hey, I ain't no damn Bigfoot.
Sorry, I forgot.
Bigfoot is real, and I know exactly where they are. So we're not just gonna see one Bigfoot, guys. That's not good enough. We're gonna see multiple Bigfoot, big feet, if you will.
All right, no damn. Somebody called me Bigfoot, but I ain't no Bigfoot.
No, that's cat.
I've only seen pictures. They're not even clear, man.
Does anyone know the other term used for Bigfoot? Anyone?
Sasquatch.
Oh, 10 points to Gryffindor. Yes, it's also commonly known as Sasquatch. Typically seen in the forests in North America, particularly the Pacific Northwest. It's a very popular cultural icon, but we actually have them, believe it or not, in this beautiful state of San Andreas. They've made their way down to enjoy some nice weather.
Aren't they aggressive?
They can be. They can be very aggressive. So there has been reported sightings of them. You know, I'm sure you've all seen that grainy picture of them in the forest. You guys better get your camera ready because we're gonna see them ourselves, and you're not gonna believe it.
Can I pet them?
You cannot pet them. No.
Do they bite?
Darn.
They probably bite and will dismember you. Yes.
But what if they're friendly?
They're not. They are not friendly. I'm pretty sure they'll rip you limb for limb.
Is that what the waiver was for?
Damn.
That is what the liability waiver was for that you all signed ahead of time.
There was a waiver?
Yeah, you did. You signed it on the website. You just probably don't remember.
So
Really small text at the bottom. I can't read.
quick question. This
Not my
bus
problem.
is very well maintained, right? Like we're not going to break down there. I hear the suspension creaking.
Oh yeah, no, this thing's very well maintained. I bought it used a couple weeks ago. Hey, we're coming.
Why is it leaning to the right?
We're just getting on the
This will
trail
be our
now.
home camp.
Okay.
This is our home camp.
Look at this.
They're all here to cheer
us on. You see them cheering? They know what's going on.
They know we're the specimens. We're all natural people here to see the Sasquatch. I don't know that we're meant to see the Sasquatch, but we paid for a reason, I suppose. I paid $50 to be here. To see the damn Sasquatch.
Oh, you must have got the Groupon rate. Everybody else paid $300 to be here.
Yeah, you only paid 50.
Wait a minute.
We were running a sale. Did you get the pre-sale? You must have got the pre-sale.
No, that he's got to pay the extra.
Pre-sale, pre-salads. I don't really eat salad.
No, pre-sale.
We're gonna feed you to
fire
Bigfoot.
sale.
So unlike this guy, Bigfoot are actually quite intelligent. They maneuver.
Hey now, I am big.
Well, you clearly weren't getting what the term of a pre-sale. No big deal, sir. No big deal.
They might have seen me already.
Where are you guys?
Like Bigfoot. I'm sitting right next to him.
Same spot.
Hey, what the hell?
Yep,
What the-
Jeff's in the same spot. I'm behind
You're
you.
the one who smelled that.
You're behind me? Okay, I went too far then.
Ever heard about deodorant?
No, you're good. Keep going. You can keep going.
Okay, tell me when to stop.
Is he here?
I thought I saw one.
I'll show you deodorant.
Let me look at my.
Probably between Bugs and me, somewhere down there, and we'll meet you.
There's not gonna be any big.
Yeah, right
Oh,
here.
I see the van.
We wasted our money.
I'll
Keep
go
going
past
a
this
little
rock.
bit.
I'll let him get out on the shore here.
Hey,
I see the van.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
There's going to
still
be
see
All
you
right,
too.
everyone get out on the shore here. We'll go see if we can and get your binoculars and cameras ready. I'm
go.
thinking there might
Did the
be a
van stop?
Bigfoot.
Yep,
Are
it
they not
stopped.
gonna kill us
People
or
are getting
something?
off
Get
the
out.
van.
Okay. I'm up on the mountain hill, mountainside.
I don't see you.
I wouldn't mind a snack.
I wouldn't mind a snack.
I think we might be blending into the bushes and
Oh my
stuff.
god, I do not see you.
I got lemon.
I'm behind you.
You're behind us.
Strawberry, right?
Yeah, like across the river on the north side, up above on a rock cliff.
Cannot spot you guys.
I'm on top of a mountain
You
to the
see
west of
anything?
your position.
Where's the slim?
No.
I'm gonna try to get up on that big
Nobody's-
rock next to you guys.
We can't see you guys.
That's water.
I think you gotta be a little more.
Oh, I saw him. I saw him.
Where?
Okay, hang on.
He's over there.
First sighting.
Point him out.
Over right there. On
Coming down the mountain.
Right there, right down the rock. Right
Do you
there.
see me now?
His face.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
By the rock. Yeah, they see
I
you.
see him right there, right there.
Wow. Ooh. This is a once in a lifetime
Okay, I moved,
opportunity,
I moved.
gentlemen.
We got the first
Ladies
sighting.
and
They saw
gentlemen.
it.
Y'all missed it. Y'all suck. I found him first.
Did you get a picture?
Couldn't pull out my binoculars. I found him
How you
first.
gonna make money if you can't see him again?
Oh, this will be we'll see him again.
I'm gonna be across the river in the trees.
Okay.
You bring any snack?
Hank, stop
Dude,
asking
you guys
about the
blend in like crazy. Oh, I see one running. I just saw one.
At the bottom, snacks are not allowed.
What do you say?
I swear I just saw one over there. You gotta be quick.
Right over there, right over there.
Well,
Waving.
oh, I see him.
There he is.
Take a picture.
Waving.
Can I go pet him?
No, do not pet them.
Yeah, aren't they aggressive?
They're very aggressive.
Do they see me up here, Ryan?
No, we're looking at Jeff, I think. Where are you?
Yeah. I'm across the
one.
river up above by trees.
It's waving at us.
Oh, there is another one.
Everyone wave back, please.
They waved, I ran.
I'm right here.
No, come back. They're waving at you.
Okay, hang on, let me come back. I'll come back and wave.
They must be really intelligent. They're picking up on human signals.
Ah, I see one over
Do a flip.
Waving.
Everyone wave.
We can make them fight. I bet
I'm doing tree things over here.
There it is. There it is. It's waving.
They're all waving.
I told them, I'm like, everyone wave. You don't want to be rude. I think it's just E-wave.
Yeah, just E-wave.
They're freaking me
It's
out.
getting closer.
They're quite fast.
Okay, we should go to a new spot.
Yeah. They're freaking me out.
Yeah, keep driving.
Okay, everyone back in the truck. Everyone, we're going to go to a new spot.
Yeah.
We'll try to have some sightings as you're going down the trail.
Here, let me get in for... Okay, that works. Hey, you just stay in the driver's seat for now while everyone gets in.
Oh, I see you, Jeff.
Yeah,
Okay, we're going to go to a new spot. And you guys need to just be more and more obvious, I think.
I've seen them.
All right, who am I gonna sit by?
Where do you want me to go?
I gotta sit by.
Just continue down to where it starts to curve to the left, because that's where our home base is up on the hill.
Okay.
That's where our campfire
That was pretty
is.
impressive, wasn't it? I bet you didn't think you would see a Bigfoot today.
I'll sit by you guys.
I did.
Oh, he's running up there. You see him? He's running.
Run on
Tell
the
me when to
ridge.
stop.
How is that, man?
All right, there,
Here,
kid.
man. You running.
Here is the
Right here? Okay, stop
real
down here.
question. Are we sure it's not people in a suit?
No.
What the hell's a suit?
Oh, there's another
I
one!
have to believe that.
I'm sitting in a lawn chair.
Oh, we cannot tell from here.
See if I...
Oh, you can't?
think
No.
Bigfoot wants a beer?
No, don't give them alcohol to drink.
Both of them.
Holy shit!
They must be a couple. Aw, they're in
He's
love.
fast.
Can we see you running?
I don't want to know that.
Okay, we...
Do a flip.
Oh, that one's sitting down.
Yeah.
He look like he's meditating.
Okay, we noticed the one sitting down. Oh, he's doing yoga. Oh my gosh, it
That's
must be
not
doing
yoga.
some weird
Make him mad.
No, he's dancing.
signals,
He's lap dancing.
weird rituals. Wow.
Definitely not yoga.
Guys, I've never seen this before. This is
He
crazy.
did a flip.
This is the
He
first
did a
tour.
flip.
He did a flip?
Going to the bathroom.
What?
He's doing his squats.
Hey, tell me when to go to the next spot.
Can't open her in the water.
Wait, I'm gonna no clip and be behind you guys on the other side.
I bet $50 he's gonna be the first one they attack.
I'll see if anybody
Hell
notices.
say about Larry, man.
They run fast.
Oh God.
Do they like sandwiches?
Well, that's true. We can.
Yeah, I was just saying, just no clip around to different spots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm behind everybody. They're all facing the wrong way. I'm just on the rock
So how'd you
up
find out
above
they
you
were out
guys.
here?
Oh, I see you.
They were doing wheelies.
Oh, I saw them one day, and then I started
I don't
tracking
think any
them,
of
and
them
then
turned around.
I was like, I can't just do this for myself. I think there's money to be made here.
Oh, hey, what do you do, man?
There, he's fine. He's fine. Act like you've been here before.
Have you befriended them?
I have not. I haven't done the whole Jane Goodall thing with the monkeys yet. I think I was gonna do that after the tours kind of slowed down. I was gonna go like live amongst them and then maybe like, be part of their tribe. I think they're pretty solitary creatures though, to be honest.
Oh, he's right there. He's right there.
Oh my God!
Real close.
Everyone in the bus! Everyone in the bus! Everyone in the bus! Get in the bus! Everyone in the bus! I'm running. I'm yelling at them. I'm gonna get in the bus. Too close, get in the bus.
Oh, that guy sees me.
Too close,
One of them sees me.
get in the bus. Sir, I can't be liable if you get your head ripped off by Bigfoot.
I thought that's what the waiver was for.
Yeah, but you want your head though.
See me on the rock up here?
Yeah, that spooked us.
Hey, welcome to the back.
I was like, I can't be liable if your head gets ripped off by a Bigfoot.
It's real nice back here.
Okay, we're gonna go. That one, I've never seen one get that close before. That was a little scary.
You got snacks in the back shack.
Holy hell, he can go pretty high.
I jumped off a cliff as they drove by.
Okay,
I'm too heavy. They can't pick up the bus.
So I think there's another spot where we can see him at a safe distance.
We're following.
Okay, we're gonna go. I want to find a spot where we can see you closer, but from a distance. If that makes sense.
Probably Toledo Forest would be the best area for that.
Okay.
Because then we can hide behind some trees. We have more tree cover over there.
I was thinking like maybe. Oh, there's like an island down there.
Swimming.
I want them to see you just start doing stupid shit.
Oh yeah.
It's like
we're doing
on the
it.
mountain. It was a little far. We couldn't really tell.
Mm-hmm.
Should we warn these people that there's Bigfoot?
You see me on the bridge?
Yeah, they're
Big bear.
There's
Big bear down the road.
There's a Sam squad.
Okay, we're gonna go back up to the road then.
I love sandwiches.
I'm right above you.
Oh wait, wait. We should stop here, and you guys could be down on the beach.
Man, I'm still waiting on lunch.
Yeah. Okay. You see where the truck is? You see, there's on the beach. There's those two big rocks.
Yes.
Yeah. If you want to go, and you can just like start riding bicycles and shit down, or do whatever. You just get ridiculous.
I'm fighting these.
Okay, I think there might be one
hikers
behind that rock. Hang on, I'm gonna pull over.
You getting a bicycle? I have a bicycle.
Yeah, I said you're behind that rock. All right, everyone go.
Where's the bike?
Okay, we're on the hill. The beach is your stand.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Oh, I see it.
Riding back on the beach.
Oh wow.
Oh my God! What? Where did I learn how to ride a bike?
Those aren't big.
That's almost too unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. Is it some kind of a joke?
No, this is real. I've never seen. Oh my gosh, they must have been studying us humans for a while. Now they've learned how to ride a
I don't
two-wheeler.
think that's how this works.
They're on to me. They're like, this is not real.
This is not real.
He's like, this is
totally real.
I've never. That's amazing, guys. Make sure you get videos and pictures, and be sure to tag us in those.
Come back.
Oh my gosh.
He's doing a wheelie.
It's Travis Pastrana.
He launched it. What's the other one doing?
They're like, he's doing a wheelie.
What's he doing?
Did he lay down?
Oh, we can only see the chair.
Hold on, let me check.
Jeff.
Is he dead?
I'm not in a chair.
He's just he's on his phone.
He's back
He's on the
up.
phone. What the hell? Where'd that guy get a phone?
Wait, let me get something more
Can
ridiculous
you
to go
zoom
by
in with
on.
your phone?
Do you think they're in
Is that
love?
That's
possible?
what I was doing. I was doing a
Yeah, you
phone,
should
but
be
you
able
didn't
to.
see it.
Flirting with each other with their phone.
Yeah, they might. They might.
I want to see if I can zoom in.
Yeah, I'm thinking this scam as
Well, I
well.
only paid $50 for this, so.
Well, lucky
He's
you.
eating a
It is not,
sandwich
guys,
now.
this is not a scam. These are real Bigfoots that you're
Right,
seeing.
yeah, because a Bigfoot knows how
No,
to
it's
ride
a piece of
bicycle.
pizza.
Where do you get
That
pizza
Bigfoot
from?
got a pizza.
Pizza.
Like, where'd he get a pizza?
I want some
Oh, he
pizza.
must have been in the garbage scouring for leftovers. Oh, that's amazing. They like
Or is
they
this
like
his
bicycles and
looking at us?
pizza.
Oh, he's got his hands up.
Oh,
He's
there
got his
goes
hands
the
up. He got a
other
wheelchair.
one.
Hey, it's my
What the
wheelchair.
Where do you get a wheelchair from?
It's my wheelchair.
So stupid.
What are you trying to pull here?
What do you mean what I'm trying to pull? This is amazing. This is the one.
What do you mean?
I've never seen it. I'm just as amazed as you are, sir.
Sir, there's no way. You know what's going on here.
This is
What do you mean? I know
real.
what's going on. I've never seen big feet do this. Are you calling me a liar?
I mean, I can't say I haven't either. But still, the point is, this is all. This has
which
to be
one's
set
the
up.
Sir, you
Scooter
gotta
under
stop being so
longer.
skeptical and going through
here
life
it is.
being all cynical. This is real, sir. Whether you want to believe it or not, they exist.
Can Bigfoot not
Give
have
my
a family?
$50 back.
Okay, we're gonna go to a new spot, and this is where I think you ramp it up.
And everybody else in the whole
Okay,
world
everyone on the bus. Everyone on the bus.
You made him mad.
What? It's
We're getting on the bus.
I mean, $50 for a free ride through the countryside ain't bad.
Oh my god, where the hell? He's on a fucking gator.
Yeah, dispatch, we're getting on the bus.
Yeah.
Where'd he get a gator? Okay, everyone on the bus. On the bus. On the bus.
Oh, so ridiculous.
On the bus.
Okay, we're gonna go to a new spot. I think this is when you should start. We'll like have one person being distracted, and the other one can run up behind me
Okay.
and just steal one of them.
Yeah, we could do that. I can steal somebody. I have the fast run.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, you can easily steal somebody.
Where should we go? Should we go have? Oh, I'll take him to the diner for lunch.
Yeah.
Oh, like the
perfect.
seafood diner, seafood place.
Yeah. Hookies.
Well, I believe they're real Bigfoot.
They are real big feet.
Well, let me get real close and I'll measure. We'll have a feet measuring.
Oh, there's one up on the rock.
Where?
Yeah, let me get close to him.
Oh,
Feet measuring contest.
I should be charging you more. No one has ever seen that before. They're putting on a show for you guys.
That was incredible.
They're putting on a show.
Okay, we're gonna stop for a little bite to eat here. It's about halfway through the tour, so we're gonna go get some seafood here at Hookie's.
Lunchtime. Yeah. Yeah, brother.
Shut up.
Where are you, Jeff?
I'm at Hookie's.
Okay.
This guy wants to doubt. Let him get close.
Okay.
I'm across the highway on the giant rock near the water. I'm just doing yoga on the top of it.
Oh, I see you up there.
No, you can't get close to them. They'll rip your head off, guys.
Well, I don't think
I can't be held liable for your heads getting ripped off.
Exactly. Let him get close.
Okay, they're all going inside to eat. Some are, some aren't.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all get some food if you're hungry. This isn't included with the tour, by the way. You got to pay for
I
yourself.
think one of them sees me. Oh, Biggie down.
You think next thing will nail
Biggie down? Take this guy in the purple pants. Quickly, just
Purple
run.
pants?
Yeah, go.
They'll hit somebody.
All right, hang on.
Oh, he's going away.
What the hell? That guy was in a fucking motorbike.
What?
There's a hairy
No,
man
that's just
on a
that's
motorbike.
just a hairy dude.
I'm coming to get him. Coming to get him. Grabbing purple pants.
Oh.
Okay.
Grabbing purple pants.
What the
Did you
hell?
get some food?
Hey, what's that?
Oh, I see you. Oh, I see you.
The food here is it good?
Oh my god.
What just happened there?
What do you mean? What just happened?
What just happened there?
You just got
What?
Bigfoot just got taken by Bigfoot.
No, I didn't see anything.
Oh.
Two of them saw it.
That's all that.
Nah, I saw that.
He just got took.
No cap, fam.
I left him on
No,
top of the
everyone's
hill.
here. I don't know what you guys are talking. Everyone's here.
No, we're
Oh,
missing.
look up on top of that mountain up there.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I left
Should we
purple
just turn
pants
this
on the
into a
top of
horror story where you're chasing us down and just
Just
we're
wave it.
running away from you guys?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, did you push them? We're all
No,
watching you.
all I did was I just left him on top of the mountain over there.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's
behind
across,
your
Oh
eye.
my
across the
God!
highway on the top of the
He's
mountain.
dying.
He's dying.
Oh shit!
Whoa! I got close.
Is anybody a doctor?
You guys didn't just see the Bigfoot run behind
Did you
us.
see that Bigfoot jump off the building?
You didn't see that?
Nobody sees me.
Okay, we're all running towards the. Oh, maybe we call medics for this. This is how we can get cops involved.
Oh yeah, that'll
You're
work.
not supposed to leave the group, man.
Yeah, why'd you leave the group, brother?
Why'd you run up there and jump? What's your name? Does anyone know this guy's name?
No, sir. You have the clipboard with his name.
You're checking his pockets.
Well,
He
he was
just got
just
an idea.
weird, so he
I
probably
saw
got
that.
That ain't Lewy over here, you know.
I don't think they know.
He ain't got
Nope.
no pulse, guys.
Oh no!
I changed the color. So
Oh,
this
he's
is-
dead. This guy's dead.
Oh no.
Him to the Sasquatch.
What is his
Dead.
name? I just need to get a name on him, guys. If you could look for an ID.
Yeah, here I'm searching.
I didn't even push him. I just left him on top.
You see it?
Okay, I'm gonna drive by nonchalantly.
Guys, why are you looking at? We need to focus. Someone just died here. What do you look? Pay attention.
Miggs.
Sorry.
Okay, let me just make sure he had a liability waiver. Yes. Yes. He did. Okay. Nice.
Bigfoot was in a car.
Nice.
They saw it.
Ooh, I thought I was in.
You're telling
definitely
me
saw it.
that everybody was watching this man jump off the thing or off the cliff,
Yeah, he
and
just- he
nobody
went
saw
crazy.
the Sasquatch walking right next to us.
No, Sasquatch wouldn't do
I
that.
saw that.
I'm pretty sure they're more scared of us than we are of them, guys.
I don't think so, because they're
so.
all around us. He's right there on top of the rock.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he's mad. He's mad.
Okay,
He's mad.
we should probably go to the bus. Not sure what we're gonna do about that. Maybe
Have a buzzer, go get him.
let's go get in the bus.
They'll probably be fine.
Okay, we're running. I just had to make sure that guy signed a waiver.
Oh, perfect.
We're going to the bus. You can try and steal one as we're running if you want.
I'll see if I can get one. Going in.
In the bus,
Going
everybody!
in. Come here, overalls.
Whoa.
Get him.
Come here.
Oh no,
man, that's crazy. We should probably...
Watch out!
Everyone
I got
in!
one.
Got him.
I got one.
Oh,
Yes, there you go.
He got someone.
What?
They just took someone. Who did they take?
What? What happened?
Oh, hey.
What are you talking about?
He's right there behind
What do you mean right? Where? I don't see him. I'm looking at my mirrors. I don't see him.
I left him up there again.
Okay, this is a
kind of smoking.
Oh, he didn't do that, dude. This is what he gets for buying used.
Get on a motorcycle with me, Bugs.
Oh yeah,
Take it
where you
anyway.
At Hookies.
Oh, I see you. Hang on, I'm coming.
Okay.
So
We gotta
wait,
catch up to him.
I don't know what the lore is. Are you guys? So you're real people, but now we're just killing people. Now we're just murderers.
There is no lore.
There's no lore. Okay.
There is no lore.
I
They
didn't
were
kill
clocking
nobody.
me for as a scam.
I left that guy where he was. He
What was
decided to
his name?
jump.
I think we try
Yeah,
and
he jumped to his death.
if you guys steal them, try and extort them for more money.
I don't know either.
Okay.
That's the scam.
They're like, we got company.
Are we actually safe on this tour?
Oh yeah, no, the door's locked. Yeah, you guys are safe. This is a good time just to. I think we'll just go through our no return policy, no refunds. That is on the waiver that you guys signed.
What's
Just
behind
to,
us?
Oh, is that because it's a scam? Alright, what that What the hell? What?
sorry, you gotta stop saying scam. What the? That guy's a crazy dude. These freaking tourists, man. I swear they cannot drive.
That was Bigfoot.
That was Bigfoot. That was your
I didn't. What? Do you, no, big. They live in the
or
mountains.
some shit.
What's the number to Fish and Wildlife?
I was about to say, we need to call the Fish
Oh, they're at the
Wildlife.
first
That was Bigfoot.
Who is freaking crackheads, man? I swear to God.
I told y'all we were watching.
That dude needs to shave.
I told you this was a
How much you
scam.
paying then?
This is not a scam, guys. Those are real Bigfoot that we saw.
I don't. Yeah, real Bigfoot. I don't think know how to ride motorcycles.
On a
or
motorcycle?
bikes or
They're
anything like that.
advanced.
Oh, there's. I don't know about that.
There's.
You got
Okay,
hit by
I
an
did see
AI
those
car?
two. Yeah,
No, you
I,
didn't get hit.
Almost.
we're getting a little brazen.
I can't believe Ronnie didn't hit me. That was so
You
close.
think that was
That was
fake,
close.
there, sir?
Yeah.
What was fake?
You think that was fake?
Sacrifice a tour guide, they'll leave us
What? Them
alone.
hitting
Yeah.
us with the motorcycle?
Definitely fake.
No.
Okay, here. I'm gonna prove it to you that they're real. Okay, guys, I'm gonna do a. This guy's a doubter. This guy's a doubter. I'm gonna get him off. I'm gonna get him off the bus, and I'm gonna do a Bigfoot call, and then I want you to just come up and just
Okay.
like rip his head off.
Kill.
Why
Will
would
do.
you follow us?
All right, so you think that's fake? Okay.
Yeah.
What?
I just need him off the bus. Everyone else can stay on the bus.
What?
Yeah, no, I want to show you. I want to show you how fake it is.
I'm in the orchard.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good place to
Who's
pop
the guy
in.
that? No, not you.
Yeah, in the orchard.
Just the guy that was
Yep.
saying it was fake.
It is
Yeah, you.
fake.
Come
It's
here.
a scam.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do my
Let us-
Bigfoot call, and I want you to come over here. All
Okay.
right,
Okay.
I'm gonna do a Bigfoot call because
We'll
I know
walk
how to
in
do that.
slowly.
All right, you
What
ready?
does that mean?
It's a special noise. It's a mating
Get a little
noise.
Oh,
closer.
is it?
Yeah,
Can I hear
and I'm gonna
this
do the
noise?
Bigfoot call. No, I'll do it now, and then you're gonna show you how fake it is. All right,
Okay.
here we go.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Bigfoot, come here, Bigfoot, you big feety guy. Okay, come. Bigfoot, come here, biggie feet, biggie small
That's a hell of
feet.
a
Yeah, oh, here they
call.
come, here they come. Hey, It worked!
That's a hell of a call.
Oh god, you stay here!
What do you mean? No,
I'm locking the door.
leave me
Click.
here. What do
Get
you-
him!
It's locked.
Get him!
It's not so fake now, is it?
Go. Yeah, looks pretty real to me.
No, I'm punching you. Where'd
I
he
know.
go?
We got him.
Ah, I told you they'd rip your fucking head off!
Kicking him.
Whoa.
Does anyone else want to say it's me?
Run.
Who's gonna be the next Brave Wonder? Not anymore.
It's real!
He was your uncle.
Pretty strong call, Ryan.
What?
Who's gonna be the next
This is a
Brave
pretty strong
Wonder?
call.
Did you hear it?
No, I didn't hear it.
No.
Sadly.
I was like,
wanted to.
come here, Bigfoot, you fucking big feet.
Oh,
I'm gonna leave that in on your voice.
Empty.
Hey, you better.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Man, this guy said his face.
Damn it, he won't hit
Okay,
us.
I think they have a taste for blood.
Just strike us.
I'm trying to hit
Not
you.
that hard. You're going right around us every
No, I'm
time.
trying to hit you. You guys are dodging me. You
Oh,
guys are safe in the bus. Don't worry. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back into Sandy now. Tour's over.
Yeah, that's to say that your call was too strong.
Oh, there's another.
That one got me.
I think my mating call was too strong. I think they're all coming out of the bushes.
Yeah, it was really
Amazing.
I think we'd like to do
How'd
it
that
again.
go again? Yeah, how'd that go?
Oh, I'm not doing it again. No, because I don't, guys. We don't want more to come out here. They'll kill us all.
Oh God, a sieve on a bike.
No, I can't. It's my throat.
Sieve on a bike.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're just. They're coming out of the bushes. This isn't good.
I'm gonna kill him.
That one had a family.
If we got that many, can we hunt them?
There's one on a
Did
bike.
anyone call
Where?
911
Yeah,
about
right here,
the guy up in
3029.
Polito? Feel kind of, or not Polito? The first guy?
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel kind of
Oh, I see
bad
him.
for him.
I don't.
See him, I'm gonna run out at him.
He signed the waiver.
He signed
It's
the
fine. They'll find him.
Yeah, he signed the waiver.
What happened on the tour?
He's going so fast.
Oh,
Okay, they're coming out of the tunnel.
I see it.
Oh, good hit.
This isn't good. I don't want to kill them. They're endangered.
Well,
He just keeps.
Apparently
Oh, they're
not.
endangered now.
Ryan's call is
Oh,
really
oh my
strong.
God.
We got them all. We got them all.
I see the biker. Come here.
Well, if you didn't believe it before,
Yeah, I see the
you should
biker.
believe it
I
now.
love. We killed the guy that was said it was fake.
we can get one of them.
Yep.
That's so good.
I wouldn't let them hear that.
They can't hear.
Oh my God! Oh my! They can jump high. God damn!
I'm getting some motion sickness.
Permission
Oh, no,
request
don't
LB
crash.
phone. What do you mean?
Oh, just randomly wanting permission to use your mic.
Anybody got a gun? Yes.
Oh, should we start shooting you guys?
Oh yeah, you need to.
There's you guys. There's that farm field with all the
Yeah, they're
bay hills.
Yep.
To our right.
I
Yep.
think that'd be
Perfect.
illegal.
Oh, yep.
Hey, okay.
7 of them.
I'm supposed to upsell you guys right now. Okay. Do you guys want to shoot them?
Yes.
Okay, for
Yes.
$500, you can get a musket and you can shoot them.
A musket.
See if I can blend in. I'm hiding behind
They're
the.
in danger.
Well, it doesn't really look like they're in
One of the
danger, so I
bales.
think we're okay to shoot a few of them.
Do you have musket?
I'm pretty sure they saw me.
Yeah, they're in the back here. If you got to
but
pay me
I'm now by the
$500, though.
bramble.
Oh, I'm paying.
It won't hurt them. They're just, I think, yeah, let me just check. Yeah, they're just, they're low velocity rounds. It'll just scare them. It won't actually kill them.
Yeah, they're like pepper rounds.
Yeah, something like that. They're like rubber bullets. Make sure it's a musket. You gotta pay me first. Money, please. Money
I'm gonna try to
now.
steal
Money,
another one.
please. If you want to shoot. Okay, we're just getting
Good.
guns. Hang on.
Oh hell, why not?
Okay.
Oh, watch out!
See, that's okay. Here. All right. Here's your gun. Here's your gun.
There you go. There you go.
Here.
Yeah, you'll have to do another call so we come
Oh,
out of
perfect.
woodwork.
You can have a hamburger too.
No, that doesn't count. I don't want your friggin' pocket
Okay, well,
hamburger.
Here's
I think this is okay. I also take credit card, Visa, Cash App, any of those. There you go. There's your gun.
Yeah.
Just don't shoot me with it, please.
Now, did you say we're scaring them?
Yeah,
At the end of this,
it
Ryan
won't
better
kill them.
turn to these sieves and go.
You want a
That'll
gun,
be
ma'am?
$2,500 per
No,
person, please.
I don't want to shoot them. They're in danger.
Yeah, it won't hurt them. It'll just kind of piss them off.
Yeah, you're no
Well, I don't
fun.
want to piss.
You in
I don't
these
want to piss
fields?
them off.
Bugs?
I'm across
Oh,
the
come on,
highway
makes it-
now.
come on.
Like
I
on
don't
the
want to
north
take
side of the
pictures.
highway.
I don't want to pay. I don't
Okay.
have
I'm in the
$500.
field.
Get your muskets.
You guns hot?
Go. Yep.
You gotta do the call. Let me know after you do the call.
I gotta do another call. Oh wait, maybe I gotta do another call.
Call us
in. Big Feet, where are you? Come here. Ooh, Bigfoot. Come here, you stupid little Big Feet. All right, go for it.
We're coming in. Oh.
Oh God.
It's starting.
The muskets. I said they're low velocity rounds. I kind of want to get out there and be shot with you guys.
Oh God, they see me.
Just tell them, be like, I have diarrhea.
Oh, I'm dead.
Off and switch.
They got me.
You got one. Nice shot. Keep shooting.
I'm gonna see if I can grab another one.
I kind of want to shoot one.
You want to call for him again?
No, they don't trust me. They heard that.
All right.
They're shooting the rabbits now.
Hey, don't shoot the rabbits.
Bigfoot number, whatever, coming in now.
Oh, you
this is just all the boggos.
Hey, what's that under?
Yep.
I think it's.
Oh, what the hell is that?
I grabbed him.
Yes. Yes, I'm gonna start
we all like
beating on him.
like a salvo.
I grabbed him and I jumped and let him go.
They are shooting at me.
Wonder if the cops are gonna be here.
I don't know.
That'd be amazing.
Maybe just do like a GME 911 for gunshots off 13.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah, we should definitely get the cops involved now. Oh, I see a helicopter.
God, they are shooting at me. I think there's a news helicopter above this.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
I was wondering.
I don't see the news helicopter.
It's way up there. Oh my God, they got me.
Yeah, these are good shots. It's like that Civil
Yeah,
War.
they are.
It's that old war game.
I'm gonna try to bring this guy that I took back. I'm returning your friend.
He's bringing him back. He's bringing him back.
I'm returning your friend. Ah!
Oh shit! He got ripped your head off.
I'm trying to return him. Oh, they shot him.
Dead. Got him. I saved you before he could rip your head off. Are you okay?
Run. Run.
You're okay.
Oh, he got
They're magical beans. They disappear when you shoot them.
Get my hat off.
You'll be okay. If you're scared, get on the bus. Everyone having fun? Okay.
Here, I'm gonna do another. I'm gonna do
get
another
on the bus
GME.
before before the cops get here. Maybe.
We'll leave them on the side of the road.
Oh.
Oh, I heard him. Okay.
Okay. Let's put the guns back. I need to grab your guys' guns. Let's put them back in the back of the bus here. Everyone, please. Thank you.
Yeah, there's one right there. There you go.
Okay, the cops are coming, so we're stashing our guns. One's on a motorcycle.
Gotcha.
Okay, I think we can get on the bus, everybody.
I kicked him off his bike. I kicked him off.
I'm gonna save that we had a flat tire. Oh God, Bigfoot!
Oh.
Run, Bigfoot! Disappear!
Oh!
The cops are here!
I know, I'm out of here.
Shooting them.
Oh, all the cops are coming.
I'm just gonna say we had a flat tire. Oh man, that was crazy. We had a flat tire. We had to get out and change our flat tire like that. Hey everybody, it was a flat tire.
Yeah, flat tire.
Oh.
My God, I'm ready for
Ooh. Is everything all right?
Yeah, hey, how's it going, officer? Yeah, I had a flat tire. We're just doing a bit of a sightseeing tour here. Had a flat tire, had to get out and change the flat tire.
Okay, we're getting some reports of muskets being fired off.
Muskets? Where?
I had a blowout.
Well, would you mind if I looked onto the tour bus there to see if I see any muskets?
You can get on the tour bus and look around. You for sure hop on in.
Okay, all right. I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and look for the muskets here on the tour bus, see if that's what those actually being fired.
We paid $300.
They're in the back.
All right.
Why you gotta sit back here?
Well, I'm just making sure I'm taking a look for it. Okay, look, it's all clear. All right.
Yeah, we had a tire blowout. That's probably what it sounds like, a gunshot to like the average person, you know.
Gotcha. All right. And
that's probably what they heard.
You know, the Bigfoot creature that was attacking people when they pulled up.
Oh man.
What?
Don't what me like I'm a crazy person.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
know
this
what
is a
you're talking
Bigfoot
about.
tour, sir.
Yeah.
So they're out and about. You be careful.
I bet you believe there's aliens too.
Is that one of the people that got attacked down there?
Yep. What?
Okay, so you were attacked by Bigfoot.
No.
Well, yeah, they got a little pissed off at us. We have been looking for them and taking pictures of them, and I think they're camera shy.
That's usually how it goes. All right, well, I didn't see any muskets, so we're just getting reports of shots fired in the area.
Okay.
Is this gentleman part of your tour?
Nope.
The one that's down there, yes, he got attacked by a Bigfoot.
So is he done with his tour, or?
I mean, is he alive? Oh, look, I can't really see. Oh yeah, he's standing. I mean, he can keep. We're almost wrapping up here, guys. I gotta get these people back by 6:30. So.
Okay. All right. Well, I think he's up. I think he's in the medic treated, so he'll get transported. So I think you guys are good to go.
We're free to go. Okay, perfect. Thank you, guys.
Yep. Just you know, stay safe.
You two, watch out for the Bigfoots, guys. We've kind of aggravated all of them, and they're not very happy. So just be careful.
And they're real. Remember that.
And they're real. They're not men in costumes.
How'd they not smell the black powder?
Wait, radio tower. Where's that?
That was right across from the
They let us go.
the van.
Oh,
We
perfect.
put the muskets in the trunk. They didn't search the trunk.
Oh, nice.
I'm assuming people mentioned Bigfoot.
Oh yeah, I was like, they're like, what was the Bigfoot creature? I'm like, well, this is a Bigfoot tour, so they are around. Yeah, we should reveal that it's just you guys in masks. I don't know. Oh, you can't take the mask off.
Stop and see the fire truck.
No, this
but we
is
could
not a
just
fire truck
talk.
tour, sir.
Sit down, Hank.
If you guys now, you're gonna get a text message on your phone. It's gonna link you to our website, and it's gonna ask you to rate this tour out of 5 stars. 1 being the worst, 5 being what your guys are gonna put down for, because this obviously was the best Bigfoot tour of your life. If you could had to rate us, just fill out that form, please. Thank you.
Can I rate it a 6?
Absolutely, you can write that in the comments.
I'd pay again if I go through that much.
Just let me know what you're rating too. I really need to know what you guys are rating.
Are we getting that text like when we get back, or like soon?
I honestly
No,
am
you should have
probably
now.
gonna give it a 4.
A 4? Wait.
Yeah, so I mean, I did see a couple dead bodies. My uncle was killed.
Oh my god, I had a screenshot button.
And you all did shoot the Bigfoot, and
Guys,
I don't
I'm doing
think you should
ratings, and every bad rating, I'm gonna come and get you to kill him.
That shouldn't have been an option.
Okay.
So, okay, you're a 4.
Yes, I'm a 4. Maybe a 4.5.
You sounded a little upset.
4.5.
I don't think they know I'm up here. I've been here for a while.
I don't think
Could
they
have bumped
do.
that up to a 5.
Lunch was superb.
Okay, we're gonna go to the
Give it a
casino parking lot. You're gonna kill this lady that rated me a 4.
But that's
Okay.
okay.
Shoot a musket, so I get.
Heading over.
Okay, well, you know what, ma'am? I really want to know more about your experience and why it was a 4. So I'm gonna just get you. We're gonna go have a little talk here because I
I'm gonna
want some
stand by
more
the big
paperwork I
bowling
want you to
balls.
fill out, just so you can get all your thoughts and opinions out. Scratch that, not casino parking lot.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna go to
Can I
You know what?
bother you for that musket?
we'll just go to the coffee shop. Honestly, if you guys want to get a coffee, I know the guy. He makes a killer latte. And ma'am, I'll get you that paperwork so we can fill out just kind of more details, why you thought it was a 4.
Okay.
Okay, we're all gonna get out, and I'm gonna take the lady with me.
Lunch was superb.
Okay.
Shut up, Hank.
Okay, ma'am, just come over here. We'll get you that paperwork. We're gonna go around back. Anyone else that didn't
I'm
rate
back.
5
I'm in
stars?
the back.
Do what?
I can move.
Did anyone else here not rate 5 stars?
Can I get the musket for 5 stars?
No. Did you all rate 5 stars?
Then I might have to do a 4.5, man.
Okay, you can come with me then. Anyone else?
Is this what we...
Okay, you can come too. Okay, if you rate a 5 stars, stay here. You go get a coffee.
what's
All right, we'll get you guys the form.
I'm on
Okay,
the,
there's
the
3 of
one.
them. I just want you to start murdering.
Oh, yeah, I see over there.
Yep. Here we come.
Okay.
Okay, we'll just here. I just want to get your thoughts in private over here, just because you don't want to be swayed by the
I hear 'em
5-star
down
people.
I see them.
Okay, let's
I don't know
go
if I can
around.
make that jump without dying.
Okay, we're around back.
Go around back.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it's just
Want
for
us to move
for
in?
your privacy.
Moving in.
Moving in.
Yeah, 5 stars, huh?
Moving in.
4.5. 4.5, 1.5, and 1 star. Oh, shoot! Yes, you should have rated 5 stars. Then don't hit me. Hey, that's not part of the plan, Hector. Don't hit me. Guess you should have rated 5 stars, huh?
I should have.
That's what you get.
Perfect.
I'm still rating you a 4.5.
I want to get on this a little bit.
What's up?
Your uncle's dead.
Down to a 3.
Your uncle's dead. Okay, wait. You guys get on the bus. Come get on the bus. We're getting out of here.
Oh, God, I died.
You died? Here, I'll wait for you to get up.
No, I gotta wait. I'm getting up. Okay, let's go.
Get on the bus. Get on the bus. Get on the bus.
On the bus.
Hey, that
We're on the
in
bus.
green, ready to go on.
Eat a dick. I got your money.
Ridiculous.
All right. Oh, I didn't do a GME.
What were you gonna GME?
Injured people at the coffee shop. Should we get into pursuit?
Oh yeah, probably.
Definitely.
I'm gonna repair this.
Yeah, this thing looks like it's got a lot of speed.
I need a better seat that's not clipping.
Trying to shove.
She's like, I'm still rating you 4.5 stars.
That one clips a little bit. They all clip, don't they?
Yeah, they all clip.
I think we're too big.
It looked a bit stupid.
That one's better.
Oh, there we go.
Use your imagination.
There we go.
Your big
Yeah,
foot.
that one's good.
Oh, we got it now.
Okay, we gotta see if we can make our way back to the city.
Okay.
Good sightseeing tour, everybody. That was fun.
Oh, yeah. Is that a blown up cop car?
Oh, yeah.
That certainly is.
Yeah, that's one I blew up.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
We might not get seen.
I don't think so. Oh, there's that helicopter. I was about to say, if you get pulled over, you should wait till he gets out, and then we get out and just beat the cop up and get back in and
I
take
kind of
off.
want to do a pullover.
You want to do that, you got to go back to where they're at. They're all at that scene
Yeah.
in Grapeseed.
Well, I think they're
Grapeseed.
clearing off of that because it was just the one sieve down, so they're probably heading towards the coffee shop,
Okay.
I would assume.
Yeah, probably.
It gives the cops something to do as well. They've been waiting for a while.
Mm-hmm. Gives them the
you
opportunity to
get
shoot
out
us.
and jump them, stab
Yep.
them. You're my goons. I love it. Don't hit me. That wasn't part of the plan. Did you guys have fun?
Oh, yeah, that was great.
Those Sims are pretty good shots with the muskets.
Yeah, they were. I was surprised I got hit all the way in that field.
Yeah, they hit me right out of the gate. That was wild.
You think they saw the 911 call?
I think so. Oh, yeah, he's got his lights on. Now I'm assuming...
I feel bad for the first guy we killed, but it was great. He deserved to die. He was the first one. He's like, Howie, this is a scam. They're riding bicycles. And I'm like, they're just advanced. They've been following us. They've been learning our human activities. That one's eating pizza.
That one's eating pizza.
Oh no, where are the cops?
There might be at the coffee shop.
All of them?
I don't know if there's many cops left. I think all 3 that showed up were the remaining cops.
Oh. All of them got bored and didn't want to wait around, I guess.
You could, you know, fly to sea.
Hey.
Take us with you.
My immersion.
Your immersion is gone. There's a cop there, yep, at the coffee shop.
Oh, yeah, there's a cop there.
They're all at the coffee shop.
It's just one? It's just 2.
All we have to do is just drive by the coffee shop, and there's 2 cops there.
That's true.
Okay.
And they'll see us in the back. Just pull up and look at them, and they'll walk up to us. We look so ridiculous in the back of this thing.
I'm gonna flip them off.
No, they're gonna see us. Did they notice?
I think. Yep. Wait. I think. Looks
Yeah,
like
they did.
Yep.
Yep. Here comes the cop.
Oh my! Here he comes.
I think you noticed.
Do you want to get pulled over as soon as he gets out? We'll get out and just beat him up.
Yeah. Wait till he gets out.
Yeah. Wait. Yep. Once he gets out, we're getting out.
Gang violence. Go.
And
No.
go. Oh no! Dead!
Oh
God!
Oh my God!
The rifle!
That happened so fast.
GTA
The rifle
logic.
up the ass!
GTA logic.
I had a knife in my hand.
How many percent?
Oh yeah. I had a knife in my hand.
Is this
It's gonna
where we
be
just
Jorge.
talk and just go like, "Why, man?"
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, you can. Are they still on scene?
Oh yeah, he's still here. He's still pointing the guns at us. He hasn't said anything. He's just pointing the gun right at us.
I mean, I'm not getting away in a Casa van.
You should just come back here and be like, "What are you doing, man?"
What are you guys doing? That's not part of the script, guys. Well, you're not supposed to attack them. They didn't pay for the tour. They're not part of the tour. I'm not in trouble at all.
Oh, he's grabbing.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, but this is your tour. They're saying they're part of the tour.
The Big Feet, they did all this.
Okay, well.
I'm not in trouble at all for this.
You are.
No, I'm not.
You are, because
what did I do? I didn't kill anybody.
Said that
Yes, they are.
If you didn't get a 5-star rating, that you would beat them up, and they were beat up.
No, I never said that.
No.
I was getting a review from these people, and then all of a sudden these crazy Bigfoots come and they started beating them up, and they only beat up the people that didn't get 5-star reviews. I didn't beat them up.
Was it the ones who didn't give 5-star reviews? Was that?
Yeah, it's crazy. The Bigfoot might know what people that are lying.
I'm gonna need you to step out of the vehicle for me.
No, no, because I didn't do anything wrong.
Well, we can figure that out, sir.
No, we're figuring it out right now because I did nothing wrong. I didn't hurt anybody. I'm a free person.
You're not a free person. You're.
I'm a businessman. I'm just doing free. I'm doing Bigfoot tours, and I can't be held liable for what the Bigfoot do.
are currently liable, and currently
Why?
we're going to be detained, and we need to.
They all signed forms, though.
Can I see those forms?
Yeah, I'll show you I have release of liability. Why would I be liable for what a Bigfoot does?
Can you check with those Bigfoot if this man hired them in the van?
What? Those are real big feet.
No,
Hired? How could you hire animals, dude?
They're clearly people in masks.
What? That's a scam.
Are those Bigfoot in masks? What's going on with those people? Or Bigfoot?
I need to get paid for this. They sent me, man.
He sounds like he needs
I'll pay you
paid.
later.
That Bigfoot sounds like he needs paid.
Well,
Talking to
yeah.
you.
No, he wasn't talking to me. I didn't know. When did they learn English? That's crazy.
Your idea.
I'm gonna help me. They sent me, man.
I didn't know Big Feet could speak English. This is crazy developments. I'm gonna put this on the next tour, to be honest.
I'm really gonna need you to step out of that vehicle.
No, I can't, because you're gonna arrest me. But I'm not in trouble.
You are in trouble.
No, I'm not in trouble at all.
Oh my God, he ran right into him.
Are these the only 2 cops left?
No, I think there's 3. I think there's still 1 at the coffee shop, I believe.
Cause I'm Craig. I don't go down without shooting.
I might have dimed you out.
Well, Jeff was asking for payment in the middle of my stop, and I'm like okay, I'll pay you later. He's like, he's like, you clearly paid them.
He searched me. The only thing I had on me was my wallet with my ID.
Yep, same. Same thing.
I said it was Craig's idea. He said we can make a lot of money.
We have made a lot of money, boys. I charge $500 per musket. We're rich.
Nice.
I gotta get my AP pistol because I think Ryan's gonna die today.
Oh, the EMS is showing up for the big feet.
Yep. We got EMS here for Big Feet. Oh my God.
We would have gotten away with it too.
I don't think he shot me. I think he just hit me.
No, he like punched you and then he one-shot
You're not
me.
a 5-star cop. Nobody threatens Craig and gets away with it. I'm sorry I had to do it, but I had to. It was a scam the whole time. They're just dudes in masks. Oh, I feel bad. I just murdered Ryan.
Oh no, civs are showing up.
I gotta ditch the Casa van. Sorry, boys. Oh, Hector and Jorge got caught.
Yeah, we did.
Are you guys squealing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I already did.
You can dime a fellow Vagos out. How dare you?
I dimed you out before you even left the scene. I was like, Craig said it was a good idea. We'd make a lot of money.
We did. I mean, I made a lot of money.
And he goes, who's Craig? I go, the guy in the van right there.
Took you no time to snitch me out, huh? That's fair. I'm not coming back for you.
I'm all on board until I get shot. Then I'm dying.
You know what? That's fair. That was so good. Well, looks like Craig's the head of the Vagos now because you're dead.
I'm not dead. I'm alive. I'm just got shot.
Yeah, but you're a rat.
You don't know that.
I heard it.
That's why I rated it a 1-star. He knew. Oh, 3 of your customers are on scene, by the way.
That's great.
Yeah,
I'm glad they're back. That's
Yep.
good. It's fake customers.
Okay, county medics.
You can send my government name too, you bitch.
I didn't give him your last name. I just said Craig.
And they're gonna think it's common spelling. Little do they know.
I'm handcuffed. I can't even fight you.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, no. No.
Put your big feet down. You're rabid animals.
No.
You're rabid animals.
No.
Oh. Where are you sitting? Stop running.
He won't stop sitting.
Wait, you're glitching. Why are you glitching?
Oh, jumping like crazy.
Where did you go? Snitch.
I can't do anything because I'm technically cuffed.
I can't. Dude, you actually go invisible for me. Yes. Snitch.
Damn it.
It's not like I didn't snitch every episode. Well, OCRP, big feet.
OCRP, that was great.
Thanks to the Civ so much. Sorry to the ones that we murdered and put on a cliff.
That was great. Thanks for going with it. That was fantastic. And thanks for the cops for sticking around and dealing with a little bit of the aftermath.
Yeah, it was fun.
Oh, man. Well, see you guys next time.
Bye.
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 You know, it's not every day when you get to take a look at a Linux distro created by a Microsoft developer, but that's exactly what Anduin OS is. And probably not surprisingly, this is meant to look and feel like Windows 11 in an attempt to make the transition to Linux a bit easier for those wanting to make the switch. So I guess this guy's not telling his boss about that part. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So when I first started getting suggestions to take a look at this, my initial thought was, oh boy, here's another reskinned hack job sloppily thrown together by some guy who doesn't really know what he's doing. So basically Ubuntu 2.0. But when I started looking into this and tried it out for myself, I found out a few things that really changed my perspective on it. To get the big question out of the way, yes, this is actually made by a Microsoft employee. Or a former employee, I should say. And I know what you're thinking, but according to his website, it sounds like he left sometime this year because of all those layoffs that Microsoft did. But talking about the OS itself, I think this distro does a great job at mimicking the Windows user interface without directly copying it. This is still its own thing, and you're going to see that in a minute once we get it installed. Now you can download this from the website, which I'll have linked down below, and right off the bat they are very clear about who this distro is meant for. Developers transitioning from Windows to Linux. It is Ubuntu based and the ISO is just under 2 GB in size, and there are currently 2 versions available. 1.1, which is the LTS release, and 1.3, the standard release. So they're kind of following the same release branch structure that Ubuntu has, and in this video we're going to be taking a look at version 1.3.4, which is currently, as of filming anyways, the latest release. Which this is an update to version 1.3, which is based on Ubuntu 25.04, currently the latest non-LTS version of Ubuntu. And because of that, the system requirements pretty much mirror what Ubuntu's are, so you need to have a 2 GHz processor, 4 GB of RAM, and 20 GB of hard drive space, though with Ubuntu you do need 25, and the download for Ubuntu 25.04 is 6 GB in size, so almost 3 times the size of Anduin OS. So we've got this set up in a virtual machine here. We're going to boot off of the live CD. And one of the first things I noticed is that the initial boot screen here is a very basic, just, Ubuntu 25.04 text-based screen. Though this does get changed to a more pretty looking screen once we install it on the hard drive and reboot. And speaking of, why don't we do that right now? And, go through your standard stuff that you've probably seen a million times if you've installed Ubuntu or, another Ubuntu-based distro. But this right here is where things change. Once we, of course, add our name and put in our computer name and all that stuff, and we'll put in a super secure password and go here. So this is where they've actually changed the branding around. So it has a screenshot of the start menu here. And something notable, they have actually removed Snap to reduce disk usage. However, you can always reinstall it, Flatpak and App Image whenever you need them. But yeah, so they've got like their own screenshots here going through and, telling you a little bit about the operating system. And yeah, we'll just let it finish copying files here. It is almost done. So let's restart. Oh yeah, and check out that cursor there. Yeah, they modified that as well. So here is the boot screen, which we got to remove the installation media, which is already removed for us. Thanks, VMware. The boot screen, you know, is just a modified version of the current Ubuntu one, but they got their own logo here, and, you know, it looks kind of nice, so yeah. Now, right off the bat, this operating system does a pretty good job at recreating the Windows 11 user interface. So you've got a lot of the same UI elements that you would have been used to in Windows 11. You got your taskbar down here, your centered buttons by default. You have a recreation of the Windows 11 start menu with your pinned applications up here. As you open stuff up, you will get recents to show up down here. You have a search box, you've got your all apps view, you have your system tray down over here, and you have this little weather widget over here on the left. However, at least in my opinion, this still feels like its own operating system, and that really differentiates it from something like Ubuntu, which, you know, ignoring all of the other controversies with that distro for a second, it just looked exactly like Windows 11 with the same wallpaper and the same icons and, you know, trying to make everything look as one-to-one as possible, which I don't think is a good approach for making a distro that is meant to transition people away from Windows 11, because there's going to be a lot of things in Linux that don't function the same as they do in Windows that you have to slowly get used to. So with Anduin OS, you have a different wallpaper, different icons. This does utilize the GNOME desktop environment. So a lot of this stuff would have come with standard Ubuntu, but there are some additional applications, both GNOME and non-GNOME, that do not come with it that have been added in here. However, I do want to point out that this wallpaper and these icons are not original. They did come from an existing theme called Windows 11 Fluent Dark for KDE Plasma 6. Now, this is clearly stated in their list of third-party software included in Anduin OS, so they've got all that stuff right here, and then here's the icon theme and the Fluent GTK theme. And this is, of course, the bare minimum. It's what you're supposed to do. But, I mean, I think that as long as you are upfront about what the system utilizes and what is in here that you did not create, then, you know, people can't really be mad at you, right? Now, in terms of the applications that do not come with at least a standard install of Ubuntu, one of those is the weather application. Now, this is just GNOME weather, and this is different from the little widget down here, but we can select a location. So we'll put in New York here. And yeah, so, you know, pretty standard stuff. You also have a sound recorder. Of course, just the standard GNOME sound recorder. There's also a network tools program, and this is just a handful of stuff that I selected. There are some other things in here, but this is a GNOME. It's actually, it doesn't say that it's GNOME in here, but if you go to the website, it does link to, well, now a 404 page on gnome.org. So I guess maybe this is not actively maintained anymore, or there's some newer version of it. And there is one non-GNOME application, that is Calculate. So this has been added in here, and I believe it does replace the existing calculator. Now, of course, when you search in here, you do get a list of you know, additional software that you can download through the GNOME App Store. And speaking of app stores, today's video sponsor Surfshark is available in just about every app store, because their VPN works with desktops, laptops, phones, smart TVs, even the Apple Vision Pro if you have one of those for some reason. Surfshark has been my VPN of choice for close to 5 years now, and what I love about it most is its support of unlimited simultaneous connections. So you can have all your devices using your plan at the same time. Heck, they even encourage it. And that's not something you'll find with a lot of those other providers. They also throw in some nice extras like their alternative ID email masking feature, and each of their over 3,000 servers don't keep any logs, so your browsing history is kept private. All of their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee, and if you sign up at surfshark.com/michaelmjd, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making this video possible. It looks like we got a couple updates. I'll go ahead and restart and make sure the system is completely up to date. But something that really surprised me is, according to the changelog, the GNOME software store was not added until version 1.3. So prior to that, you were going to have to install packages yourself and update everything through terminal, and for a person transitioning from Windows to Linux, that is not a good thing to throw in their face immediately. So it's great that they did eventually add this, but I'm kind of surprised it wasn't in here from the very beginning. A couple other things I noticed, the help application that is in here has not been modified whatsoever. So this still is the Ubuntu desktop guide. None of the branding has been changed, and some of the stuff in here, you know, doesn't pertain to this system at all. Like the visual overview of GNOME here, this is all completely different because of the way that the, you know, interface has been modified. And I guess we can take a look at like the system tray down here. You've got your clock, which opens up your calendar. You actually have another weather widget right here, though I think that just, yeah, that's actually from the GNOME weather application itself. You've got your list notifications right over here. You can add world clocks, and then this is just a single button that opens up your little control center. And we can actually turn off the dark style. And so yeah, here's what it looks like in light mode. So overall, here's what I will say about Anduin OS. Just to be upfront about this, and I always say this in these lesser known or new distro videos, I have no intention of using this on a computer of mine because when it comes to Linux, I always prefer the mainstream distributions, you know, Ubuntu and Linux Mint, for example. And I think that Linux Mint is a great choice if you are a Windows user considering making the switch to Linux because a lot of the UI elements are similar. I think it would provide you with a smoother learning curve. And another thing you have to consider is that because Anduin OS here is a brand new distro with one person working on it, or well, GitHub lists 9 contributors, so there's a, you know, there's a few people working on this thing, but that is not even close to the amount of people working on Ubuntu and Linux Mint. So I don't know how often updates are going to get pushed out for Anduin OS. It seems like they have been pretty consistent, as there have been 4 major releases so far this year. But the benefit of going with Ubuntu, for instance, is that you get updates on a consistent basis. However, I will say that I think that Anduin OS is one of the better Linux to look like Windows projects that we've seen in a while. Certainly miles better than Ubuntu or Winix or Linux FX or whatever the heck they want to call it tomorrow. There's no weird payment and licensing nonsense going on. This is completely free to download. And I think at the very least, installing this on a secondary machine or using it as a transitional system for somebody wanting to learn Linux before switching off of Windows and, you know, making the switch, those are pretty good uses for this. But I'd love to hear what you guys think. That is pretty much going to wrap it up for today's episode. I hope you enjoyed this one. Be sure to give it a thumbs up if you did, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. I'm dead in full frames. It looked so slow. Oh, well, we're still driving. Never mind. I apologize for killing you back there. I'll see you on the news. Hello everyone, welcome back to BeamNG, jumping back in to probably have the most spectacular day in this game I have ever had. Driving skills at an all-time high, confidence at an all-time high. I'm going to say that this probably was the driving glove's fault in everything here. The several families that were killed, and also probably my many souls that I went through. So I think without wasting any more time, let's jump right into this and see what we get into. Okay, we have traffic, but I can see that they did not make it far down the road because everyone is choosing to... Oh, wait. Oh, sh... Oh, sh... I'm driving the wrong way. Oh, sh... It makes sense now. Okay, I thought they were the idiots. No, I am the idiot. Oh, my God. This is... Now that I'm realizing what I've done. Oh, really? I am in a bad situation here. Don't hit me, minivan. I'm gonna hit you. There we go. Please hold while the vehicle is located. Okay, there we go. Whew. Oh my God. Oh! Hey, we're on the right side now. That's not how that is supposed to work, I don't think. If I were to just put my assumption out there really quick. Oh, yes. Reset. Oh shit. Can I hold? Oh, I can hold it. Oh my God, we almost ate that person. Oh, this is some horse shit on a Tuesday. Can you please do me a favor and go forward, friend? There you go. All right, we are now going the correct way of traffic. I can see that this thing is really good at low RPMs. It is nighttime in Tokyo. I Forgot that we were in Tokyo there for a second, and I thought that everyone else was on crack, but I guess I'm the one on crack. Fun. Oh my god, we're not gonna make this. We're just kidding. I am. Please, out of my way. Thank you. I can't see anything. I'm not gonna lie here. This is, oh my god, that floor just came out of nowhere. Oh my god, we're gonna die. I might as well just be off alcohol right now because I feel like it would probably make this a little easier. Yep, this is working to plan here. You have no idea. Okay, we broke the car, so there was actually a better car. I feel like this one's a little unstable. The other one is a race car. You'd think that would be unstable, but I actually think we might switch right now if the game does not shit itself. I'm gonna go with the 300X. We're just gonna go with the race car because that sounds really safe if I can't drive this. Ah, yes. Something that doesn't have a door handle to escape is definitely... Ooh, that sounds ready as hell. Definitely my forte. Why are you not going? Oh. What? You're popping out the... Oh, here we go. If for some reason the build-up is really slow. But man, the get up, you get up and go. Oh yeah, see, but it's much more stable. Even though it looks like it has 0 car parts compared to the other ones. I don't know what's going on. And braking is solid on it. Yeah, this is maybe the whip. And the engine sounds crazy. It's like it's whistling at me. I love it. Oh, I'm gonna not make that. I'm gonna not make that. Oh my god, that was... Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. I'm gonna just throw that out there. This does not sound good. Okay, that does not feel good too. It is the full experience right now of like me just realizing that this is probably not good. I'm gonna get around you even though my car's broken. Ooh. Oh, I should probably shift. There we go. We got this. Don't worry. It's not my first time driving a car, I promise. Even though we have a fucking car. Ah, shit. Oh, that really shakes the whole desk and everything. That's really immersive. Wow. We might as well mix a drink with it while we're at it. Jesus Christ. How bad is it? Oh, yeah. That doesn't look as bad as it feels. I'm going to just assure you right now. Oh, dear. Okay, this car is really good, though, and I promise I won't crash it again. Oh, good, you're just not going to go forward? Can't crash it if I don't move. All right. How do you tell me how to work, you? Okay, because guessing isn't working. There we go. Ooh, nice and slow. I like to really just anticlimatically ride. Oh, my God, never mind. Holy shit, that really changed. What the Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, this is good. I feel really not in control of this vehicle, so I think this is going to work really well in such small streets with so many people. Oh, I locked. Oh, shit. And I hit the other wall, though? You got beef. Oh, my God, I wasn't looking. I looked down. Oh, my God, there goes my tire. Finish it for me. It doesn't look like a stable roll. I'm just going to throw that out there to you, bud. You might want to fix that. Oh, killed the car. And the tire stopped. Well, we both suck. Yeah, I'll show you, Pop. Why does a minivan have a pop? Why do they all have a pop? What is going on? But no, I want to stay. No, please, one wall for another. Why don't you just tell me in Braille to go f*** myself while I'm at it? I won't know how to read it, so you'll get the message across. Oh my God. Holy shit. It's like this thing bites the ground. Oh yeah, you really just... You have your moment, car. I am telling you right now. Have your moment with me not dead. Why did my lights show... Oh my God, I was looking at my lights. Son of a bitch. What is this, driving drunk simulator? What the f***? Like... That's what it feels like. Oh. I don't know why you would drive this car drunk, but then again, you wouldn't know because you're drunk. Am I right? Says the drunk man. Oh my God. Motherfucker, I did it so perfect, too. That was a great pit. Oh, shit. Yeah, well, this sucks. I might just throw that out there that this bunch of baloney face over here. Go forward. You just really don't know how to listen. Maybe I shouldn't do something with so much power. Oh. Nope, that's not. You just are stubborn. Oh, maybe the getting. Oh. Wow, that is so different. The clutch ignition point is completely off from where every other car is. That's why I wasn't understanding. Oh, yeah. Look at it. Look at it roll now. I'm going to roll right into the back of someone's car. Oh, I need to squeeze in. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, Clorox sponsored this. No, it didn't. Clean up the blood on a fucking when we crash, though, with it, because I'm sure it'll work. Oh, look at that. Look at how much better this is going. Oh, I feel like we're in in a race car now. Holy shit, I don't know how to drive one of these. Oh my god, is it ever gonna shift? Oh my god, get out of the way! Oh, to be fair, I did warn them. I was ample warning. Whether they heard me, I tried to warn you. I think they're dead. Well, we're going to leave. I don't know how to work the car. Never mind. We are not going anywhere. We'll stay and we'll wait for the cops. We're just going to fix that. I'm so sorry. Rest in peace. Don't worry. I won't make it far. That's for sure. Weird clutch point on this thing. I'm telling you right now. Oh, yeah. Oh. There we go. Oh, I really feel like I should have went left there. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh, never mind. We're back in the same spot. Oh, I knew that. Where's the traffic? Did they all kill themselves too, or did they get off the road finally? Nope, they're right here. Hello. Okay, for some reason... Ew! I'm having a different... I don't even know English. Oh my god. I'm having a difficult enough time at navigating the streets for you to not throw yourself in front of me. Oh my god, you're lucky this isn't America. I'd pull out a gun and I'd fucking shoot you. Jesus Christ. Okay, you... Stop being so personally stupid. Oh yeah, that's it. Go nowhere. There you go. Tell me your secret. How do I work you? Oh. Oh wow, it really like kicks in there when it really wants to go. I cannot see a fucking... You look, I can't see a thing. Oh my god. Well, that was very dramatically... No, stop. Holy shit. Help. I have an idea. Let's do something that's not as stupid, and let's see if it becomes less stupid. I think that that is a good math equation that we could try really quick. Oh, that looks like an accident would occur. Ooh, another race one, because that went so well with this one. Yes, that looks interesting. I don't know if I've tried that. Like, let's be honest here. Ooh. Not sure how I feel about this. What type of engine is this? Or transmission? Oh, is this just an auto... Nope. Stick shift. Let's go. Oh. Dude, that's so much better. Clearly that was a sequential, and that was in my mind up. Oh yeah, this is much more tame. Oh yeah, see, we're just out for a nice little Sunday drive. Although, I can't still see anything. Oh my god. Hold, please. Okay. Can we get some speed here? Let's go ahead and really take this. Since I can see the corner I'm now going to be approaching at a high rate of speed. And hopefully compensate for the turn that I'm about to have to make. Or death awaits us. It's not no final destination. It's the destination when we hit that shit. Oh my god, I did not compensate shit. I'm so sorry. I killed the family instead. Oh my god, I think I just... I'm so sorry. I do not know how to drive. Oh my god. Oh, our car is broken. It don't matter if we know how to drive. This sucks. Holy shit. Does it go forward? It does go. Fuck me, dude. This is some bullshit. Okay, the third version of a race car. This one a convertible. That way we could just totally snap our neck off and not have to worry about it if we're dead. Oh, this one's nice though. This one's ooh, a little... Ooh. Oh my god, this one's not bad. Sorry, I had to turn on the headlights so we can crash in style and everyone can see us. Has a little bit of writing on the hood. I see that. I'm gonna get that nice and wrinkly when we hit the wall. I love it. Clean interior so my blood can splatter at a high rate of speed. All over the clean. Oh my god, this does not feel safe. This does not feel stable. I'm not sure. We should have stayed out of Tokyo, I feel like. Something tells me we should have just went to America and did some jank shit there because this is jank. That is such a weird... Oh, it's the fucking rivets in the ground, dude. I thought it was wind. No, it's gone now. Ooh, I don't know about this. Dead right? Nope, not a dead right. We're good. This is the longest I've traveled in a straight line without horribly crashing. This is nice. This is real nice. I feel like it's going to end any moment. I'm going to hit this gap. I'm going to hit this shit like it's hot. Woo-hoo-hoo. First gap I've literally hit all day. That is why I went to this fucking map. I guess that don't matter. Rivet fucking central up in this bitch, though. Oh. Okay, stop. Hammer time. Hammer the pedal. Okay, we're just going to slow it up. Let's see if we can actually tame this beast. This seems tameable. Doable. I don't know about tameable, but it's definitely doable. Oh, yeah, look at that. You like that shit? Eat that exhaust. Okay, yeah. Oh, we are in control of this one, dude. It was the writing on the car. That's all we needed. I think every other car had writing, too. So, that's clearly it. I feel like a dead end's gonna just be here any moment. Oh, professional. I am so professional. Look at that. Shit. It's like we didn't crash 80 other times 5 minutes ago. That's crazy. Dude, the end of the world feels like it's near. Are you either going to present yourself or are you going to just stay hidden? I got a gap. I see a gap. That gap is closing. I'm going to take it. Hell yeah. Watch yourself. I'm going for this other gap. I don't even think it's a gap. I think it's just a car, but it's okay. We felt like it was a gap. I think I have one more. I do. This is our last gear. I should probably slow down. Pump the brakes. Is that what you're supposed to do? Who knows? I've done nothing correct so far as it is, so that's good. Oh dear. This is going to be... Ooh. Take it. Hit it. Like it's hot. I like the American van out here. That's good. Glad we imported those in. You're going to regret your decision when they all start looking like really, really shitty vans. I'm going to tell you that right now. Oh yeah, look at this. We out here. I got one more gear. Slow it down. I got it. Don't worry. If you feel like you're going to die, just hit more of that alcohol. Oh my God. Hit it quick. So you're going to die, motherfucker. Oh my God. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, this is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. We should not be going under the map. Oh! Why is that a fucking thing? Oh my God, I didn't even know that you can... yes, we did really well. I want to not do it ever again, please. Take me back to the top. Oh, we were doing so good, too. That was solid. We didn't have many gaps because we don't have it on too much just to keep more of the frames versus the cars. I gotta compensate somewhere, I guess. But it's still... Yeah, there's like no cars. I don't know what they're doing. Unless they took the bottom side too. That could be the case. Let's see if we could get... Can I spawn like 2 more? Oh, fuck. Oh. Does that mean there's going to be only 3? I don't want to have 6 bajillion cars spawned and then... What did that do? Because look, there's already cars driving. Unlike me, who doesn't have the engine started. I don't think it's just 3 cars. It looks like more. It should be 9 cars, which is a lot. I usually only spawn like 8. You can see the frame droppage as to why I didn't know. Oh, we better picture book this shit. Holy shit. Oh my God, that tunnel back there. How about you pick a fucking lane? I only got 3 frames, motherfucker, and there's only 3 lanes here. Can I get something in full? Thanks, asshole. Shit. I really hope it didn't spawn another 6 cars on top of the 6 that we had, because that would have been really fucked. Oh yeah, so far it looks like we're going in, like we're hand drawing this shit as we're doing it. I love it. It's so immersive. Really getting that speed, whatever they call it. I don't know. It's so distracting right now. I can't even fucking think. I shit you the fuck not. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yo. Okay. So someone tells me that's not how the fuck you drive, asshole. Motherfucker. Oh. Oh my God. Don't. Oh my God. It's getting worse. What? Then again, we did just smack our car against the cement, and I should open fire on this guy, but that's okay. We're just gonna drive away like nothing happened. And my wheel is not now driving to the right, even though I'm driving straight. What the fuck? Alignment say what? Oh, you're gonna go and you're gonna die, you're gonna die, you're gonna die. I'm dead in full frames. It looked so slow. Oh, well, we're still driving. Never mind. I apologize for killing you back there. I'll see you on the news. Oh, this is about to be a long news coverage tonight. Let's be straight up. The one van in Tokyo that is American is gonna be taken out. Oops, my bad. Oh, apologies on that, sir. That was an accident. Was it? Was it not? Find out next week. Yeah, this alignment got really worse over the past 3 accidents. I'm going to tell you that. Oh, shit, it's about to get a whole lot worse. Oh, maybe we could counter it. Nope, that was definitely not it. That's a really gluey sidewall you guys have here in Tokyo. No, ma'am, thank you so much for the help. Oop, we're going to throw up really quick. Someone give me the puke bag. Holy shit. Yes, because if all of those cars were stupid, let's go ahead and spawn an even stupider one. Ooh, the blue looks nice. Not gonna lie. Will it drive good? I don't know, but oh my God, that is a very colorful dashboard. What is going on? All right, we're in it. We're so far in it that we're not winning it, so that's good. Oh, good, and that's as far back as I can go, because why not be the devil itself? I love it. Yes, that's so pleasant. And you're not gonna allow me to do anything but want to punch you swear in the fucking nose. I love it. I'm going to love that more. Okay, I think we need a American map. We're going to drive some car like this anyways, because we will just end up doing a crash every 30 seconds, and that would be the whole video. So no one... No. No? No. Oh, this isn't right. What the hell? I cannot wait to tear it up or get teared up. Whatever. That does not sound the greatest. All right, here we go. Let us be the terror of the asphalt. That also could be, if we had a rocky line, that could sound bad too. That's for sure. All right. Ooh, this thing's kind of... Holy shit. I was just about to compliment you. Don't kill me. Oh. Damn it. I was literally in the process of complimenting you, and you're going to crash? You're a fucking whore. Jesus. Come on, you prick. You have a sport. Oh, you do have a sport gear. Hello. We should spawn some traffic. That way we have things to crash into. Fun. Wait, I don't need to do that. Camera. We're going to do 8. This map handles it a lot better than the other one, that's for sure. The other one is kind of ridiculous. Oh, that's definitely not the right key. Oh, that's not the right key either. That's cool. Let's click them all. Oh, yep, there you go. Oh, did I hit play? I don't think I hit play on you guys, huh? Oh, now we got the hazards on. Play. Go. Forward. Move. See, they're moving down there. Why are you guys not moving? Stop being idiot. Alright, I'm going now. I don't have to. I don't want to. Oh, fuck me. Please? Please? Why are you stubborn as whore? Why are you not? I don't want the flashers. I want to move forward, you stupid fucking car. Go. Go. Oh, but you go. Why do you not go in this? Oh my god, you're going in this gear now? Okay, hazards off. There you go. Why did we have him on in the first place? What the fuck does that even mean? You're gonna tell me you're an idiot? I understand clearly, don't you worry. Where the fuck are we in this map? I've never been over here. This is weird. It's very separated houses. Oh, maybe I have. Let's go left here. I think this leads to like, oh my god, middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my god, that is one hell of a goddamn fucking thing my stomach did not feel, and I felt it anyways. Shit's about to get real. Oh, this is pure hell if I lived here, dude. Fuck this shit. I'd fill these gaps in. Oh yeah, why don't we just brake as absolutely hard as possible for this fucking stop sign, you dicks? Crash my actual fucking sports car because of you motherfuckers? Like, get out of here, bitch ass motherfuckers. Oh, we about to crash? Oh my god. Quickly, hand me the bottle so I don't feel it. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. Jack Daniels really kicks. He's a kickboxer, that Jack. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Shit. All right, Jack, relax. Oh, my God. Oh, what is left? Oh, my God, bitch. I understand you want to go left, but I was already going left. Fucking shit. Why do you want to give me more? What the fuck? Y'all drunk as shit here? What? All right, did we forget this one spot of the whole map to do the traffic pathing? Jesus Christ. Oh, that was fucking hell. Oh my god, that's hell. That's hell. I'm sorry. I'll wait. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is a fucking possessed? Oh my god, everyone's driving like ass stain, bro. Oh, we out here? Oh, that was clean. I liked it. I want to do it again. Oh, why are you? Oh, that could have been so much worse. Scratch my motherfucking car. Oh my god, we're driving like a taint. If a taint knew how to drive, this is what it would look like. We have not C-R-A-S-H yet. C-R-A-S-H-E-D yet. Oh. Oh. Oh! You listening, motherfucker? Oh. Well. It still drives, that's all that matters. That means I can put it up for sale. Mint condition. No water damage. Sold. We'll trick them up. They'll think they're looking for water damage, but in reality, the whole car's broken. I love it. Great plan. Oh, I feel like we were on this road the last time when we spawned the semi-truck. That I think this is exactly where we're on the semi-truck kill everyone road. That's for sure. It'd be really awful if someone spawned a semi-truck and attempted to do that to us. Then again, we'd probably ram into them. Not intentionally, that's for sure. It would just all happen. Oh, dear Christ. Oh, that was a nice little skirt, even though it shouldn't have happened. Hey, give me some turns, game. I want to score. Well. Oh, you mean my turn in hell? Oh, I'm sorry. We must have totally misunderstood each other. Fuck. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It drove really nice until I smacked it into someone else. That thing's really quiet from the outside. Sorry, truck. Oh, your shit. Really? I was gonna say your shit's fucked, but my shit's double fucked, so I guess you're in a better spot. Although that looks pretty awful, not gonna lie. I don't think your tire's supposed to go that way. I want to reset. Cheating. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, sport gear. Maybe all of my crashes will go away in sport. This thing grips really nice, though. Oh my god, not nice enough. Don't kill me. Oh, 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 really? Like you didn't see me do 13 lane changes there? Fucking dick. It's not like you weren't anticipating it. Jesus Christ, they're paying for this shit. They're paying for every motherfuck. Oh, you better be ready to go buy me a beer. Oh my god, 2? Make it 2. Make it 2. And a casket. We'll make it 2, a casket. Matter of fact, 3, a casket. Some crack cocaine because it's going to be a party. Why the fuck not? Oh, I'm just kidding on the crack. Just kidding on the crack. JK. Oh my god. Hey, how are you? Good. Good to see you. Great. Last time I saw you was go fuck yourself. That's good. Good. Because if I didn't hit enough stuff, let's tap that while we're at it. Oh, I wasn't done tapping that. Sorry. My bad. I'll let the car figure out when we're going to be done. Oh, we're actually going to be done because this shit ain't moving like back in the day with like a horse or something. This is what I bet it felt like. This is not a sports car. Oh, because my tire is sideways. I feel like the traction resistance is not going to help in any way, shape, or form. But my resistance is resilient. Oh, it wanted to. Oh, I figured out the sauce. Oh, God. Yep, well, we just fucked that tire up, so that's definitely not going to add into the sauce as flavor. All right, a power smash down the road. Oh, you are just not even knowing what driving is. See, the grip on this thing is actually phenomenal. And if we had more turns to turn on it to, it would be a lot of fun. This is one of the literally biggest roads ever, so that's not going to work too well. Oh, yeah, look at this grip. It's, oh my fucking god, I could have grabbed it. I literally could have grabbed it. But I did it. It all happened so fast. Not gonna lie. I could have, though. I was Spider-Man. Oh dear. I really feel like I've lost a part of my balance because of that. Oh my god. Holy. Wow, I'm a professional now. Just kidding, Trey. That would have been the last thought literally in my fucking head. Tree dead. Well, it wasn't a fruitful story of my death, but it was one hell of a word. Oh, oh my god. How hard did I hit this tree? It's a tree, right, George? We really smacked that fucker for it to be moving like that. I'm glad that this is made of pure maple bamboo. That's good. My face is now not a face, but the bamboo is still the bamboo.
All right, guys. So we all know that these days, $20 doesn't get you very much. You can get like maybe 3 eggs and like 1/4 of a gallon of gas with 20 bucks. So what I decided to do was scroll through Amazon and see what can I get for right around 20 bucks. And I think I found some pretty interesting stuff. Test it, and I'm gonna decide, do I think this is actually worth 20 bucks? So let's get started. First thing, I found electric nail clippers. In the box, it says some pretty funny stuff. It says, trim and polish in one time. Intelligent, clipping gentle, Clipping gentle is one word, apparently. So it says intelligent, clipping gentle, hand guard. 3-in-1 electric nail clipper. Except for electric nail clipper, there's just random letters that are capitalized for no reason. So that's interesting. Oh, I might need those. Actually, you know what? I don't think I need these. This is all in Chinese. I don't need those. Okay. Looks like we got like Dremel sanding things. A brush. Whatever this thing is, some type of gear or something maybe? Charging cable, okay. Okay. So I guess this is the nail clipper side. Is this a polisher? That looks like metal. Okay, that looks nothing like what I expected. So these, you know, are regular nail clippers, like we're all used to. When I saw electric nail clipper, I was under the impression that it was gonna be this, but just electric. So then like maybe this would be inside of here, and then you'd push a button and it'd just go like, and then like clip your nail. That's not what this is at all. This is like a cheese grater. So you can see it almost looks like a combine or something. It's just got like some type of like shredding gear and then it just spins. That looks absolutely terrifying. I grew out my thumbnail specifically for this. Let's see if I can cut it. I mean, is it making it shorter? Sure. A little bit. But it's more like shredding it. It's not clipping it. And it's not doing a very good job at all. That would take forever. I don't like that. I don't like the way it feels. You can almost feel it like up into your thumb where it's like grinding it away. So what's this? There's like like fingernail sand. I don't feel like that did anything. Does this? Okay, so that comes off, and I bet this goes there. That has to go there, right? Oh. Yeah, I don't like that. That's I feel like I got my fingernail caught in a belt sander or something. I don't like that at all. I'm gonna say no. That's not worth 20 bucks. I don't even think that's worth like $5. That sucks. All right, so before we go any farther, we need to talk about today's sponsor, Fume. We all have bad habits that we wish we could break, but what if I told you that you could just replace your bad habit with something better? That's where Fume comes in. So what is Fume? Here's some quick facts. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device with no vapor, no nicotine, just natural flavor. It's 100% nicotine free. It has non-toxic flavors. There's no batteries, no charging, and it's a fraction of the cost of vaping. So let's take a look at how this works. It's very simple. As I said, it's just a flavored air device. So you have two pieces. This one has a little channel inside of it. And then you have these little flavor pods. They have a whole wide range of different flavors. So you just take one of those, put it in there, close it up, and that's it. And then on the bottom, you have a selectable airflow. So you can have more airflow, less airflow. You can fidget with it, do whatever you want, and that's it. It's a very simple device. Now, they do have some accessories. So you can get a magnetic base that will hold on to it, just like that. And then you can also get toppers. So these are nice rubber tips that you can put on the end so that you can chew on it or whatever, because this is metal. So it's a nice little package. So if you're ready to quit your bad habit, you can go to tryfume.com/TylerTube. Use code TylerTube at checkout and you will get a free topper when you order your journey pack today. And you can scan the QR code on the screen, and all of the links will be in the description. All right, next thing is a coffee mug warmer for desk office, always... I just read this for the first time. Coffee mug warmer for desk office home, always warm you with love. So this is supposed to be like a little warmer for a coffee mug. I have a mug with water. Oh, that's interesting. So I guess it's just on and off depending on this switch. Notice the ceramic plate is hotter after cooking. Please don't touch with your hand. I don't even notice it getting warm. Okay, now it's starting to get a little bit warm. It doesn't feel all that warm. It feels like a warm breath maybe. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna set this one off to the side, let it run for a little bit while we do some other stuff. Next item I got, a kalimba. I completely forgot that these things even existed until I was scrolling through and just happened to see this. This is one of those little music devices that I have no idea how to play. But I think you're just supposed to just like... Honestly, if you knew what you were doing, I think that's kind of cool. I see a hammer in here. I don't know what exactly that's for. Maybe it's like supposed to make it like easier to play. Oh, that actually kind of works. I'm great. I'm perfect at this. What else is in here? Oh, it looks like there's like little things for your thumbs or something. Are these like thumb protectors? They're a little small. Maybe they'll be finger protectors. Okay, that kind of sucks. I wouldn't use those. Okay, so obviously I don't know how to play it. That's the kalimba. It sounds good. Like, it sounds like it has a good tune to it. If you knew what you were doing, I bet you could play a beautiful song on this. For 20 bucks, I would say this is absolutely worth it. If somebody took the time to learn it, you could probably have a ton of fun with this. All right, here's a quick one. This one was not $20. This one was like, I think $13, but it was so stupid that I just had to get it. And I forgot that I bought it until I just looked in the box. This is called, I think it's just called Flick, F-L-I-C-C. And what this is for is so that you can take a Bic lighter and you can slide this on it, and then you could turn it into a fidget spinner. This is like, fidget spinners were big, like 2012 or something. Really. I can't imagine that there's enough people that would buy something like this for this company to even be in business. Like, yeah, it's kind of cool. Although it's making a really weird screeching noise the more I spin it. Can you hear that? That's awful. I mean, yeah, this is cool. But this is going to be cool for about 2 minutes, and then you're going to be over it. So, even though it wasn't $20, I don't think it was worth $13. I think it's worth maybe, I don't know, I would pay $1.25 for something like this if I saw it at like a gas station. I'd be like, oh, $1.25? Okay, cool. I'll get one. Other than that, no. I think this is stupid. Our next thing, a ThermaFlow foot massager. I was going to try to get one of those ones that it's like electronic and you stick your feet inside of it, but I couldn't find one of those for 20 bucks. But I found this one. So you're supposed to just put it on the ground, and then you just kind of roll your feet over top of it. Oh, that actually might feel like it's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna roll my feet on it. But I'm not gonna show you my feet because you guys are a bunch of weirdos. All right, let's see. Oh, I can see where this would be actually pretty nice. It feels pretty good. What doesn't feel good though is this part. As long as you avoid this part, then it feels pretty good. Like all these, whatever these are, these little ribs, actually feel really good on your feet. Especially if you're the type of person that, I don't even know what it's called, but like the center part of your foot gets sore, you can really like dig in the center part and that actually feels pretty good. So for 20 bucks, I would say this is absolutely worth it. This is like a steal, I think, for 20 bucks, especially if you're somebody that has like constant foot pain, and I think this could be super helpful. So I actually like this one. This one's absolutely worth it. All right, our next item is this. This is supposedly a compound bow for 20 bucks. Okay, that's way bigger than I thought. Oh, so we got an extra string. Okay, it looks a little sketchy. I guess these are our arrows. Oh, we gotta put our own tips in? These look like just straws. There's tips that I guess you put in them. But there's no, like, I think it's called a knock that hooks onto the string. Do I just jam this in here? Oh, that's poking a hole in the table. Let me get these in here. I guess I'm gonna have to find some other way to get them in there. All right, I put 5 of them together. That should be more than enough for what we got going on. And I think I'm just gonna shoot this box. I'm assuming it goes in the center, unlike a regular bow that would go on the side. And then I guess you just hold it against the edge of the string and hope for the best. Okay. Let's see. That actually had a good bit of power behind it. It went all the way through the box, and I barely had it pulled back. Okay, why would that bounce off the box when I pull it back further? How's that make any sense? Am I missing something here? Let me do one not as hard again. Okay, that one stuck. Let's try to go real far back again. That went straight through the box. That one did not bounce off. Okay, let's forget the box. Let's shoot it on the table. Will it stick into the table? Left a little dent. Doesn't quite have that much power. Let's do an accuracy check. I'm gonna go maybe, say 10 feet away. Okay, so you're close quarter combat with this thing. Within, you know, a few feet is about all you're gonna get. Once I step back to like 10 foot, as soon as I let it go, it just went like immediately way off to the left. Accuracy, not strong suit. Close quarters is actually pretty fun. So, I mean, for 20 bucks, I would say get this all day long. Especially if you like say want to sit at your desk and like shoot for some reason, I'd get it. Our next item is called Instant Speakers Pocket Tunes. And it even says, as seen on TikTok. And the whole idea with this is apparently instead of just like a regular Bluetooth speaker, it's supposed to work off of vibrations. So it's like when you set it on a table, the table is supposed to, I guess, help it reverb the sound or something, some type of science stuff. If I can get them out.
Bluetooth setup. Bluetooth setup.
We should be connected. I'm just gonna play some hopefully copyright-free music. Okay, so maybe don't go all the way up. That's crazy. Like, you can hear it, obviously. That's like night and day. What do you put them on like a box? That's crazy. Oh, and if you put them, what if you put them on a piece of wood? That's kind of. Oh, you can hold them against each other and make it almost silent. I'm kind of impressed, actually. Okay. That's interesting. I think it's so cool how, like, the surface you put them on can help amplify the sound. And it's interesting. It's so cool how much different the sound sounds just by, like, if you hold it and then you set it on the table. It's like night and day. That's kind of crazy to me. But I think that's also a downside because that means that whatever surface you put them on is going to affect the sound quality. So I guess there's just some give and take there. But for how small they are, I mean, that's pretty good. And I think definitely worth 20 bucks for sure. I think that's so cool. All right, this next one, I've already messed around with this one, and this one just, it sucks. So we're just gonna go ahead and get it out of the way. Supposed to be a hidden camera detector, or a spy camera detector, and it sucks. It's got, turn it on, it's got this light that, don't know what that's supposed to do. You can slide up this red like cover thing, and I guess look through it. It does nothing. So, like for instance, I have there's a little Wi-Fi camera. Let's pretend that this is a hidden camera. You know, let's just say there's some contraption over top of it. Now it's hidden. There's no way with this to be able to see that this would be a hidden camera. Like if I shine the red light on it, it doesn't do anything different. I don't see anything more than what I can see with my naked eye. And I even have it in night mode right now. If I slide this red cover up, and I look through the red, first of all, the glass or plastic or whatever is here is like so distorted, you can't really see anything anyway. Two, you don't see anything any easier than you would with your naked eye. It's actually almost harder to see it through this than it is with your naked eye. I don't know what that's about. And beyond that, it has some type of like magnetic field detector. It has these little bars on the front that you could turn up the sensitivity. Or no. You can turn up the sensitivity or max out on sensitivity. It's not detecting this. So it does that randomly. Like it's not detecting this one. The top camera up here. Okay, it kind of detects it a little bit. If I hold it next to the battery. But then sometimes it doesn't. Like right now I'm touching it. It's not detecting anything. It's just so, I think it just randomly beeps. Like let's just sit here. I don't know, maybe not. It seems like it's just beeping randomly. Because there's no real like rhyme or reason of like why it beeps at like certain things. Like why does it beep randomly there but then it stops? If I hold it next to alt, and then it's... So I don't really know. And that's only on max sensitivity. I couldn't get it to beep on anything other than the max sensitivity. So I don't know what it's picking up, really what it's doing. You don't see anything easier with it. I think it's just stupid. And for 20 bucks, absolutely not. Complete waste of money. All right, next. I don't even know how I ended up with this. This is apparently a menstrual heating pad. How this ended up on the list, I don't know. I get this thing open. Okay. So what's this bad boy do? Does it just get hot? Oh, it vibrates. Interesting. Okay, so I guess it vibrates and it gets hot. Let's see how hot it gets. That's actually getting pretty warm. All right, so this is obviously not applicable to me. For 20 bucks, I can see where this would be nice. It does get nice and warm and it vibrates, so sure, that's worth 20 bucks. So before we test our next two items, let's revert back to the cup warmer thing, this little doodad. And the water is warm. So now keep in mind, the cup and the water started from cold, so we're up to warm. So I assume if you put a cup of hot coffee here, it would stay much hotter than what this water is. This is probably 90 degrees maybe, something like that. For 20 bucks, I would say this is worth it. Because our next item is the Dash Mini Waffle Maker. Believe it or not, I don't think I've ever tested one of these. Waffle maker, as you would expect. So we need to plug that in. We'll let that get hot. Hopefully, as long as it's working. And then our next item is this whisk. We're gonna use this to mix up our waffle batter. The idea behind this whisk is that you push on it and it spins. So you should be able to just like go like this and then mix everything up. It's time to do the impossible math of trying to figure out how much batter to how much water we need. Let's go that much. Hey, this is actually working pretty good. Oh, that was way too much water. Oh, this thing is actually kind of sick. That's kind of good, I guess. Yeah, look at that. That's a nice consistency. Beautiful. Worth every penny of 20 bucks. I would probably pay $30 for this thing. That is beautiful. Let's see what kind of damage we can do here. Beautiful. I don't think that's enough. Yeah, there we go. I don't know how long we're supposed to let it sit in there. I'm sure the instructions say. Oh, you're supposed to put oil on there. Didn't do that. It just says once waffle is cooked to your preference, carefully remove it. You're not gonna give me an idea? Oh, it is. It's busting out at the top. I just ruined it. I totally just ruined it. Ooh! Oh, man! That steam is crazy. How are you supposed to open it without getting burned? That was crazy. How else are you supposed to open this thing? Okay, that needs a little bit more time. That really hurt. I don't like this thing anymore. I thought it was gonna be cool, but this thing kind of sucks. If it's gonna burn you every time you try to use it. Okay, we're getting a little bit more brown. Okay, that's good enough. That steam almost got me again. That didn't hurt as bad, but it still almost got me. Oh, look at that. I mean, you could let that go a little bit more, but that's not a bad waffle at all. That whisk is worth it, and that waffle maker is worth it. Even though you can't open it with your hands because it'll burn you. Aside from that, if you just use some utensil to open it, I would say that is worth 20 bucks. Just be careful because it will burn you. Our next product, a massage gun for $20. That's usually not a good combination. Massage gun and $20 usually don't go together. Cheap massage guns usually really suck. So let's see. Okay. Get the gun. Looks like you get some different attachments. Charger. Okay. Let's go for the ball, I guess. This thing is pretty small. You hold it maybe? Okay, so that's level 1. Oh, whoa. When you put pressure, it has like a boost or something. Let's say like my shoulder. Oh, wow. That's only level 1. Let's go halfway. Oh, wow. That's actually decent. Okay. I like how it like kicks into like a high gear or something. Man. Let's go all the way. So, I don't know how long like something like this would last. You know, maybe this would only last a couple charges and then it would just like die out. Out of the box for 20 bucks? Oh, you can hear it in my voice. Anyway, out of the box for like 20 bucks? I think that's a steal. Usually these things like suck. I've used cheaper ones before that are, you know, around $20 to $30. And you can just like put a little bit of pressure and then they just like, and they just stall out. That's a good deal. That is worth every bit of 20 bucks. All right, our next item is this cheap Chinese 150 watt car inverter. So this is one of those things. You're supposed to be able to plug it into your cigarette outlet and then you get 150 watts apparently. So before I plug anything into this to see if it works or not, I want to check to see what kind of quality of power it's putting out. So I forget what this thing is called, but it checks like essentially the quality of the power. The sine wave, I think is what it's called. I'm not a genius on any of this stuff. I just know barely enough to be dangerous. So take that into consideration. This extension cord with the end cut off so that we can hook it to this and measure the power. Put one to black, one to white. Obviously, this is not the way you do this. You should not just have a bare extension cord exposed. I'm going to plug it into the wall first so we can see what a clean power signal looks like. Okay. So, like I said, I'm no genius or anything, but I do know that you're supposed to have straight lines up and down, and then that's supposed to be good, from my understanding. So, we're all good here. Now, I'm just going to plug this into the back of the EcoFlow. Okay, we got a power fan kicked on. And now let's see what we got. Yikes. Looks like we got some, I don't even know what that is. Some type of like interference or like an unclean signal maybe? I'm sure there's some electronical engineer that can explain what's going on. That really makes me not want to plug anything into it because I don't know if it's going to break something or not. Maybe let's try to find something that's not very important. Let's try this thing because I don't really care what happens to that. Just plug it in. Oh, we're pulling. Wow, not very many watts at all. Only like 20 to like 30 sometimes. I thought it would pull way more than that, being like a heating element. And it is. It's getting warm, just like it did whenever it was plugged into the wall. Okay. Interesting. So it does work. It does provide power. Is it worth 20 bucks? I'm gonna say probably not. I wouldn't trust it for $20. I would probably try to go for something a little bit higher end, just because, you know, you don't want to have something like this and then like you plug your phone into it and then it fries your phone or a laptop or something. If you needed something like this for something that doesn't really matter if it gets fried or not, then okay, it might work fine. I don't think it's worth 20 bucks, but if you wanted to take the gamble, go for it. All right, last but not least, we have 8-in-1 multifunction emergency equipment, emergency rescue, high-end quality. Let's see what that means. Don't need that. This is a flashlight that is supposed to be 8-in-1. Okay, some type of protector. Okay, there's our flashlight. That's pathetic. I mean, if you needed a flashlight and it was dark, this would be better than nothing. But, like, come on. What is this? Like, 150 lumens maybe? So that's one. I guess one is it has a solar panel, anti-slip handle. Are they counting that as one of the 8? If they are, that sucks. Oh, it has a magnet, so that's one. Glass breaker. Some type of cutter. Okay, let's cut it. Let's see if we can just cut some rope with it. That works pretty good. That could probably cut a seatbelt or something. I'm impressed with that. It's rechargeable. I think one is a siren. Okay, that's pathetic. I guess one's this compass that I don't even think is accurate because it's saying that way's north. I'm almost positive that way is like dead east. I need to find a real compass so I can check that because I'm almost 100% sure that is not north. Okay, so I found a compass app and it is literally saying the exact opposite of what this one is saying. This one is saying that way is north. This one is saying that way is north, which this one is what I thought because I know that the sun comes up exactly right there. So that says it's dead east and that should be dead east. I guess if you buy this thing, don't trust the compass. We didn't test the magnet. Ooh. That's a pretty strong magnet. I'm satisfied with that. Quick little durability test. I'll go ahead and use this 2x4 so I don't damage my table. Let's give it a couple whacks. Okay. That held up pretty good. Let's hit with the glass breaker. Interesting. Okay. The head is now crooked, but the light still works. I think a couple more hits, the head's gonna pop off. Yeah, there goes the head. So clearly the light doesn't work anymore. So, is this thing worth 20 bucks? I'm actually gonna say yes, because it's only 20 bucks. I wouldn't trust the compass. I almost thought the compass was going to be right there for a second, but it's still wrong. So I wouldn't trust the compass. The light's not that bright, but the glass breaker, if you kept this inside of a vehicle or if you needed to help somebody and you needed to break a window, it's strong enough you could definitely bust a couple windows with that. So you'd get your 20 bucks out of it. The light is bright enough that if you need a light, it would be helpful. The other stuff I think is kind of useless, but for 20 bucks, I think it's worth it. So that's all I got. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. All right, guys, so before we go, don't forget to go check out Fume, see if they have anything that you're interested in. And if you are, there's the links in the description, or you can just scan the QR code. Alright guys, so today we're going to be testing out different knife sharpeners to figure out which one is the best. I need some clarification here. Whenever I say the best, that's a huge gray area. Because if you're talking about just simply the best, as in whichever one is going to provide the best possible edge, really the only option is going to be high quality whetstones. But in order to use high quality whetstones, you have to have hundreds of hours of experience to do it properly. And I don't know about you, but I don't have that kind of time or desire, and most likely you don't either. If I have a knife that's dull, I don't want to sit there and try to have to learn a new skill just to get my knife sharp. I just want my knife to be sharp. For the sake of this video, the definition of the best is going to be the cheapest knife sharpener that is the easiest to use that provides the best edge. That's what we're going to consider the best. I have a whole range of different sharpeners of different price points and different styles. So they're going to range from $6 all the way to $1,000. And then we'll see how they perform. Now I have 7 knife sharpeners, and I have 7 of the exact same knife. This Spyderco knife, I don't remember what model it is, but it has 8CR13 MOV steel. So these are the knives that we're going to be using. Also, all of these knives have been pre-dulled by yours truly. So they came out of the box on the sharpness tester. They were all almost exactly 170 to 173 on the sharpness tester. So I dulled them by just simply cutting cardboard, cutting so much cardboard that I think I have tennis elbow now because I cut so much cardboard. And I have dulled them all to about 525 to 550 on the sharpness tester, because the scale of the sharpness tester at about 500 is the point where you need to start thinking about sharpening your knife. It'll still cut, but it's getting pretty dull. So that's going to be our starting point. So to give you an idea of what like a 550 on a sharpness tester looks like, you can see it'll still cut, but it'll do the paper cut, but you kind of got to saw through it a little bit. So it's not completely dull. It's not a butter knife. It still has kind of an edge. You can cut a piece of paracord with it. If you were to pick up a knife that was about a 500 and you tried to use it, you're going to go, yeah, this thing's getting dull. So that's going to be our good starting point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sharpen each knife with each sharpener, get them as sharp as I can, and I'm going to be sharpening each knife at 20 degrees if the sharpener allows it, because some of them are just, it's stuck at one angle. And so there's nothing we can do there. And then once all of them are as sharp as I can get them, we're going to cut a bunch of cardboard. And then I'm going to do, I think I have enough of this rope, 1.5" manila rope, I think maybe it's called. I have enough of this rope that I think I can do 40 cuts with each knife. So we'll do that. And then we'll test the sharpness again, and we'll see how many sharpness points it loses, and then from there we can decide which one is the best. So, should be pretty straightforward. Let's get started. So the first one we're going to start off with is just the good old Smith sharpener coming in at $6. And this is one of the ones where obviously you can't adjust the angle, and I just ripped the package, but I looked on it before and I don't think it even says what angle it is. So I'm sure we've all seen these before. They just have 2 sides, a coarse carbide, and then just a ceramic fine. And that's all you get. I feel really bad doing this to a knife, but here we go. Also, all of the knives will be stropped after I sharpen them. That's rough. Okay, that's 20 passes. You can see the, I don't know if you can see it, but I can see the metal shavings where it's ripping off so much metal. You know what? I did 20. Maybe let's do 20 more just to be sure. Now let's go ahead and do 40 on the fine side. Okay. I do kind of like how you can tell when it's about done, because you can tell that it's not ripping off any more metal. That doesn't feel too bad for $6. Let's give it a strop. All right, see where we're at. All right, so this particular knife started off at 537 whenever I got done with the dulling process. Let's see where we are now. That's pretty respectable, a 250. So 250 is really sharp, and it only cost us $6 and like 5 minutes time. So that's pretty impressive. Now, will the edge hold up? I don't know. All right, so before we go any farther, this video is sponsored by Manscaped. And April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. So did you know that 1 man every hour, every day is diagnosed with testicular cancer? And it is the most common cancer among men ages 15 to 35. So Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to raise awareness, and they will be donating $50,000 to help save lives. And Manscaped has also sent me the TCS Ball Hero Bundle. That includes a limited edition pair of Boxers 2.0 and a Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, also limited edition. Let's just take a look at these. These are a limited edition purple camo. So that's pretty cool. And then the Lawnmower 5.0. This is the classic Lawnmower 5.0 that we all know and love, just in purple. So of course you get the trimmer, and the trimmer has all the same features. It has the skin safe technology. It has the 2 different lights. It's rechargeable. It's waterproof, charged with USB-C. It has 2 different trim heads, except for these are a transparent purple instead of black. And then it also has this swappable head, which is really easy to swap. You just pop it off there and pop it on again. And now you can trim close, or you can use this and trim at different lengths. So it's a very nice little kit. So if you're interested in this kit or anything else that Manscaped offers, you can click the link in the description, use code TUBE, and you'll get 20% off. Now the next one we're gonna try is called the Orange Ninja. Now this one is kind of a more higher quality version of the Smiths. Same, pull through design, but we have 3 different options here. And we can also adjust the angle. So I really like that adjustable angle. Now they don't have a 20, but they have a 21. So we'll go with that. And we'll do the same thing. Let's just do 40 on each one. Ooh. All right. That actually doesn't feel all that sharp. All right, let's see where we're at. Now this one, this knife started off at 548. No way. Exactly 250 again. So both of the pull-through style knife sharpeners did the exact same. That's crazy. That also kind of makes me want to believe that maybe this is 21 degrees and I set this one at 21 degrees. So maybe we got the exact same edge. I would have never guessed they would have got the exact same. That's kind of crazy. Also, I don't know if I mentioned, the Smiths was $6. This one was $31. All right, our next one is the Work Sharp benchtop angle set knife sharpener. And this one comes in at $50. Now this one's a little bit unusual. I've never actually used a knife sharpener that is this style. The whole idea here, let's see, put this thing in 20 degrees. It stays at the angle that you need, and then you just keep the knife straight, and then you sharpen it. Not that it's a big deal, but I don't see any type of labels on this thing to show you which one is the coarse, which one's medium, and which one's fine. But that's not really a big deal because you can just feel it. You know, I can feel if that one is the coarse one. This is going to be a new experience for me. Now the manual, which I did read, says to do 8 to 10 strokes. So just to be sure, we're going to do 20. So you just hold it straight. Okay, it's a little weird. Okay, so I've done one side. I should be able to feel a burr, which I kind of feel. So we might be on the right track. It's such a unusual thing to try to get used to. Okay. I feel like we're actually getting somewhere. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if we're getting anywhere, to be honest. Okay. We might have got somewhere. Now I swear, if this one comes out to exactly 250 again, I'm just gonna quit the video and you guys won't even see it. Okay, a little bit less, 275. So that's not bad, especially for my first time using a sharpener like this. I feel like I should have done a little bit better. Maybe I'll go over like the medium and the fine a little bit more, because maybe my technique wasn't all that great. Okay, now let's see where we're at. Also, this knife started off at 532. I should also clarify that the results I'm getting here are not necessarily all that the sharpener is capable of. It's just the results that an average guy is getting who is not a professional knife sharpener. Hey, we got down to 215. So that's a little bit more of what I expected. So maybe my technique was a little bit off, kind of polished it up. Now we're at 215. All right, our next sharpener is the Work Sharp Precision Knife Sharpener. This one, you can go from 30 degrees to 15 degrees. Like I said, we're gonna do 20. This one comes in at $60. And you have 3 separate grits. You have a 320, and you rotate this, and you get a 600, and then you get a ceramic. And you're supposed to lock your blade into here. I don't really love that. Doesn't really seem to lock in very tight. I'm sure you guys have all seen this tight before, but this just goes in here like this, and then you go back and forth, and you are supposed to start off with the 320 grit. You're supposed to go in a back and forth motion along the whole edge of the blade until you form a burr. Once you do that, you can push this button on the back and then flip it over, and then do the same thing to the other side. And you just work your way through the grits. And then while I was reading the instructions, something that I thought was funny was it says, use a light pressure or you risk severe injury or death. I feel like death is a little bit extreme for a knife sharpener. I don't know how you're going to pull that one off. And it says just do 8 to 10 strokes. All right, so let's see. We got 320 grit. We're on 20 degrees. I'm going to make sure I use light pressure. Okay. Let's see. I can kind of feel a burr there. We'll go around again just for one more time for good measure. Okay, and we'll just flip it around. Yeah, I can feel the burr. Okay, so now we're back to having a burr on the other side. Let's flip this thing back over. And now we'll switch to the 600 grit. And we'll just repeat the same process for every single grit. Okay. We should be done there. Ooh, we might be actually working with something really sharp here. Watch this one be exactly 250 again. Hey, 210. So we got a little bit better result than the 215 that we got with the vertical one. Except for the vertical one, I had to go back and kind of touch it up and perfect my skill a little bit. But this one we got it first try. 210 is a completely respectable number. Next up is the Work Sharp Bench Stone. This one comes in at $50. This one is obviously a freehand sharpening system. On this one, they provide these little magnetic things that are like little guides so that you can kind of get an idea of the angle you should hold the knife at. They have 20, and you flip it over, and you got 25. This is probably going to be the one, that's probably going to be the most difficult because my freehand sharpening experience is little to none. So maybe the guides will help me. Maybe it'll be a lot easier than I think it'll be. But this is going to require some skill. Let's just go ahead and destroy this edge. So we want 20. I think I'm going to start at the tip. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do one side until I can feel a burr. I feel like that's right. But I tell you what, grinding against the stone, that didn't feel right, but... Hey, we might actually get somewhere. I'm going to do 20 strokes on each side. Tell you what, I'm not really a big fan of this stand. It's kind of weird. It's also so weird to do with my left hand. Maybe I could get away with doing it with my right hand. No, that just feels weird. That feels even worse. Okay. I don't know if I have much faith in that. It feels sharp, but I have a feeling the sharpness tester is probably going to tell a completely different story. All right. Please be less than at least 250. Hey. 245. I'll take that all day long. Especially first time I've freehand sharpened a knife in probably a couple years at least. I think I did it once on a video. 245, take it all day long. Our next sharpener is just the classic Work Sharp. I forget specifically what this one's called. This one I've used in a video before. This is essentially just a small belt sander, basically. It comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 belts. I should have counted that beforehand. It comes with a really, really coarse, I don't even know what grit it is, it doesn't even say, but it's just an extremely coarse, a medium, a fine, and then this real thin one that's kind of like a polish. So we're gonna run through all of them at 20 degrees. This one also can sharpen between 50 and 30 degrees. There's different models of this exact same one. This one's more of like a premium model, and you can adjust the speed. I'm just gonna run it on a medium speed. And this one costs $170. I don't remember if I said that or not. This one is gonna take a little bit longer because you gotta switch out the belts in between each stage, but it's not too bad. Okay, and then just goes like that, and then you just draw the blade through. So I think we're just gonna do, since it starts off with such a coarse belt, I think I'm just gonna do 10 on each side, and that should be more than enough. All right, so I know I said that was gonna take longer, but we're only at like 7 minutes. So I think that was actually quite a bit faster than the rest of them. And I don't know, but there's probably no way that I can actually show you this. Maybe you can see. The edge that you get with this is a very highly polished edge. It's not just like your typical edge. So I don't know if that's gonna help us out or not. All right, now I'm expecting a low number from this. You know, with as polished as this is, I wouldn't be surprised if we're below 100. Okay, lowest number so far, 155. So maybe this one might be the best. Also forgot to mention that that one started off at 541 and now we're at 155. I realized that I made a fatal error. I did the bench stone, then I laid the knife down, and then I got the Work Sharp, and I forgot to move this knife off the table and get the dull knife for the Work Sharp. So then I resharpened the bench stone knife with the Work Sharp sharpener. So what I did was I switched the labels and then just turned that knife into the Work Sharp knife, and then got the knife that was supposed to be sharpened by the Work Sharp, and then I resharpened it on the bench stone. Good news is that I guess, you know, a second time around, I had a little bit better technique, and now the final score for the bench stone is a 239 instead of a 245. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. All right, our last sharpener. This one is gonna be, this is the hardest one to justify, because this is the one that is $1,000, the Wicked Edge. Some of the reasons that it is $1,000 is that it has so many adjustments. You can go from, I think about 13 degrees all the way up to 28 degrees. So you have all of these adjustments. Then you also have like micro adjustments here. You know, your stones will slide on here. And then you have these micro adjustments where you can, you know, adjust everything to be exactly the way you want it to be. I think that's one of the reasons that it costs so much. That's the only thing I can think of. I still don't think it's worth $1,000, but that's what it is. So the way this one works, you have this little set pin thing. You stick that in here. Stick your knife where you want it. We'll go about there. Then you just lock it down. Now we can start off with our stones. This one also comes with 100, 200, 400, 600, 800, and 1,000 grit. So you have a wide variety of different grits. We're gonna go up to 20 degrees. So the first step with this sharpener is the same as pretty much all the other ones. You wanna do one side until you feel a burr, then do the other side, and you just go back and forth through all the stones. All right, now that that's over, let's do the stropping. All right. We should be working with something. All right, let's see. Okay. Not as low as I was expecting. We got 235. I was expecting a little bit lower, but 235 seems to be right in line with everything else, minus the one work sharp. So it's not bad. Now it's time for the first cut test. So I have enough cardboard that each knife is going to get one sheet of cardboard this size, and then 3 sheets of cardboard this size. I don't know exactly how many cuts I'm going to do. I'm going to try it out with the first one, and we'll see how many slices I can get out of this much cardboard, and then we'll do that same amount for all the knives. So let's get started. Okay, that was almost a disaster. I do not want to cut myself again. We're going to start off with the Smiths. See how it holds up. Okay, it's only been 30 cuts, and I've been trying to keep it, in the center of the blade as much as possible. And I can already feel the resistance growing significantly. All right, 113 cuts is what I counted. So, and towards the end, it's feeling pretty dull. So, we'll go for 113 for each one. All right, all of the cardboard has been cut for each knife. My hand is like cramping in this position from just holding the knife and slicing all that cardboard. My whole floor looks like that. Now we're gonna move on to the rope. I have enough rope, I believe, to do 40 cuts, 40 1-inch cuts per knife. So hopefully we don't run out of rope. We'll start off with the Smiths. Oh, this is gonna... Okay. Maybe this isn't gonna work out the way that I thought. I did not take this rope fraying out like this into consideration. Might have to come up with a new plan. So I've come up with a solution that's not that great. I just wrapped it in painter's tape. The problem is I don't have that much tape. So I think we're gonna have to lower the amount of cuts from 40 to maybe 10, which I think is gonna be fine because it's already having a hard time getting through there. So it is what it is. So we've done 2, and this is 3. So we got 7 left. All right, 10. I think 10 is a pretty good call. I was getting pretty tough. All of the cuts have been made. That was a lot more of a grueling process than I thought it was going to be. Just a little observation here. The sharpness tester obviously will tell us the truth, but basically every knife, so the Smiths and the Orange Ninja were about equal, and then every sharpener after that felt about equal. But there was a distinct difference between the Smiths and the Orange Ninja and all of the other ones. All of these other ones, I could feel that whenever I was cutting the rope, they really wanted to, I guess the word is like, they kind of wanted to just bite in, and they would slice a lot easier than the other two. The Smiths and the Orange Ninja, I really felt like I had to, put in probably almost twice the effort and just like saw through it to get all the way through. Especially once you got towards this end, like the work sharp and the wicked edge, both of those were about equal, and I could pretty much just slice right through and just, and then you can kind of see that by the cuts are a lot smoother here than like some of the more dull ones. I kind of ended up with some of these, a little bit of this. I had to kind of change the angle some and whatever. But towards the end, these ones, I could really tell the difference of the sharpness. So let's throw them all in the sharpness tester and get our final readings. We'll start off with the Smiths. After we sharpened this one was at 250. Now, after all of our tests, I'm also going to try to do the test about right here, because this is where I tried to keep as much wear as possible. Interesting. We're back to 500. So almost back where we were whenever we dulled it. I'm not too surprised about that, because it felt like it was getting really up there. Now, the Orange Ninja. Better. $3.95. I wonder if we're just going to keep, it's going to get better and better as we go, as the sharpeners get more and more expensive. That'll be an interesting outcome. All right, now I have this listed as the vertical, but the one where we had to keep the knife straight and then go down. Interesting. 330. Now, the precision sharpener, the one where it mounts in like this and you scrape it back and forth. A little bit better. 300. Now, the Work Sharp bench stone, the freehand one. Better again. $2.95. Now, the Work Sharp, the one that's basically a belt sander. Interesting. $230. Now, like I said, I did feel a significant difference whenever I was cutting the rope once we got to this one and the Wicked Edge. So I'm curious to see if the Wicked Edge is going to be around that same number. Now, the Wicked Edge, the most expensive one. Okay. $270. So, not a bad number. All right, I'm gonna go crunch some numbers, and we'll be back. I have crunched the numbers, and it is absolutely shocking. So, let's start off with the Smiths. The Smiths knife sharpener, that knife lost 50% of its sharpness. So that's horrible, but it was only $6. So, really, what can you expect? The Orange Ninja, this one only lost 36.7% of its sharpness. That's not bad for being, whatever it is, $31. Then this one, this vertical, whatever this is called, the bench top, I think. Bench top angle set, only lost 34% of its edge. Then the precision knife sharpener only lost 30% of its edge. And then, absolutely shockingly, the bench stone freehand knife sharpener that I have almost no experience on only lost 18.9% of its edge, which is incredible. Well, I would have never guessed that in a million years. Another shocking thing, the Work Sharp lost 32.6% of its edge. So it's right there on par with the precision knife sharpener, and then this one, it's more than 3 times the price of these. But this is the one that did provide the absolute sharpest edge. And I believe it provided the sharpest edge, the easiest with the littlest amount of skill. As far as edge retention, it's right on par with these. And then we have our winner. Another shocking twist. I would have never guessed in a million years that the most expensive one would have the best edge retention. The only thing it got the knife sharper than was the bench stone and then the 2 cheap ones. But it only lost 12.9% of its edge. The $1,000 knife sharpener had the absolute best edge retention. So I guess if you just simply want the best knife sharpener that is going to provide the best edge retention, there you go, right there. $1,000. For the purpose of this video, I don't think that's realistic. I don't believe that the average person is going to spend $1,000 on a knife sharpener, because that's just kind of absurd. I think the real winner here is the bench stone, because it only went down 18.9%, and it's only $50. So this one's $50, this one's $60. I think this is the winner in reality, which is just so shocking, because I have probably less than 2 hours of freehand sharpening experience in my life, and I was able to get that kind of result with this. And maybe I just have like an discovered gift of freehand knife sharpening that I never knew I had. Out of all this, if I have to recommend a knife sharpener to you guys, you know, you just want something that's going to sharpen your pocket knife, maybe a kitchen knife or whatever. I think the easiest choice here is this, because you have the clamp, you have the angles, very easy to use, very straightforward. The only downside I could see to this is that you're not gonna be able to sharpen a knife that's very big just because you're limited on your swing. I think this is the one that I would recommend to anybody from now on of, you know, which knife sharpener to buy. If you feel like you can take on freehand knife sharpening, apparently this is the one. So, I'm curious to hear what you guys have to say in the comments. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's video, as you can see by the wonderful setup that we have here on my desk today, we're going to be doing another project involving the famous $5 Windows 98 PC. It's a PC that we haven't taken a look at on this channel in probably about a month, a little over or a little under a month. But I'm finally bringing it back today. I'm really happy because today's video I think is going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be a bit of a follow-up to a project that I did on this computer, and it was essentially where we started at Windows 1.0 and tried to upgrade our way to the latest release of Windows, which in this case the latest version of Windows that can run on this thing is Windows 7. So that's what we did in that video, and there was a comment posted on that video by Hugo, and it's actually the top comment right now with 330 likes, and it basically says do the same thing but with the Windows NT version. So start with Windows NT 3.1 and upgrade your way through NT 3.5, 3.51, 4.0, 2000, and then of course XP, Vista, and 7. 7 once again being the latest version of Windows based on NT. That can actually run on this thing, and that is exactly what we're going to be doing today. So a huge thanks to Hugo for posting that comment, a huge thanks to all of you guys for liking that comment and, you know, bringing it to the top of the video. And to any of you guys who also suggested this that I just did not see your comments, because like I said, this one was the top comment on that video, thank you to you as well, as I'm sure there were some of you guys who also wanted me to do this video, and that's exactly what we're doing today. So this computer right now is running Windows 98. I actually did a clean install for the Windows 98 development history video to kind of capture a little bit of B-roll footage. So we're going to be starting out with Windows NT 3.1, which is again the first release of Windows NT. Just to show you what I've got here at the moment, we have a couple CDs and floppy diskettes. You can see, yeah, we got a decent amount because the first couple versions of NT do actually require a boot floppy, as well as actually copying some files over from the floppy disks before you actually insert the CD. So let's begin, shall we? Here we are booted up into the Windows NT 3.1 setup process, or at least the first phase of it. Okay, so setup is letting us know that it did not find any SCSI adapters, which we don't have any, so we're going to press enter, and it's going to, so these are the like, this is the screen where we can configure the configuration. So this is the screen where we are able to customize our installation a little bit by selecting what kind of computer we have, what display we have, mouse, keyboard, and keyboard layout. All this looks pretty good for my case, so we're going to go ahead and press enter on the above list matches my computer. And now it's going to say that, oh, so it actually requires a CD-ROM drive connected to a SCSI adapter recognized by Windows NT. So yeah, this is going to be a problem because we don't have, I mean, there is no SCSI adapter on this system. I mean, there's no, like, the CD drive and the hard drive both are IDE, so it's literally not even going to allow us to continue. It just says if you have a CD-ROM drive, make sure it's powered on and connected to your computer when you restart it. We have one, but it's not a SCSI CD-ROM, and I guess it requires a SCSI CD-ROM. So we've encountered our first problem, ladies and gentlemen. That definitely did not take long. But Luckily for us, we do have Windows NT 3.5, and I know we were able to install 3.51 on this without any issues because I did it in another video. So worst case scenario, we'll have to start with 3.51, but we'll see if we can start with 3.5 and then upgrade to 3.51. So I'm going to go ahead and pop in the very first floppy disk for Windows NT 3.5. There are 3 of them as opposed to just the one. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Hopefully this will not be an indication as to how this video is going to go. I'm hoping we can get this one installed, or like I said, 3.51. Oh, and it's also important to note that we are going to be installing the Workstation edition of Windows NT. Windows NT 3.1 didn't come in a Workstation release. It was just called Windows NT, and then you had Windows NT Advanced Server. In 3.5 they actually kind of renamed those, so you have now NT Workstation and NT Server, and we're going to continue using the Workstation SKU for the rest of this video. We're going to do that with NT 3.51 and Windows NT 4.0, and then in 2000 we're going to upgrade to the Professional Edition and then continue on with the Professional and then in the case of Windows Vista, the business copy of Windows Vista for the rest of this video. So you see this time it actually found an IDE CD-ROM, which is again what we have, so that's good. Alright, so we actually get another error message right here, as you can see, where it says setup is unable to locate the hard drive partition prepared by the MS-DOS portion of setup. When you run the MS-DOS Windows NT setup program, you must specify a temporary drive that is supported by Windows NT. See your setup guide for more information. I believe I know the solution for this, and it actually does require us booting off of an MS-DOS boot disk. I've got one for Windows 95 that I'm putting in the drive right now, and we're going to press F3 to restart and enter. Now, I actually went ahead and formatted the partition that's already on the C drive. So if I show you here, if I run fdisk, I do have a primary DOS partition that is formatted. Like I said, I did format it off camera, so here it is right here. Now the reason we have to do this is because these earlier versions of NT don't actually format your hard drive partition as an NTFS partition. Like in later versions, you know, like in Windows XP, for example, when you go through the setup process, you can choose to format the partition as an NTFS partition, you know, using the NTFS file system. Here in these earlier versions of NT, that's not the case. It actually will, it needs a FAT partition, it copies all the files over to the FAT partition, and then on a reboot, it actually converts the file system to NTFS. So for whatever reason, the setup, you know, booting off of the floppy disk did not actually detect the partition that is on the drive. So what I believe we can do is actually go to the CD here, and let's do a directory listing, and there should be an i386 folder. Yep, so we will do cd i386, and we can view the files in here. That was kind of pointless because the file that we're looking for is WinNT, so we're going to run WinNT and use the /B switch. And this should launch us in the setup, so it's going to say, okay, where are the NT files located? Windows has disabled direct disk access to protect your long file names. To override this protection, cd lock / command. System has been halted. So we will restart the system. That's kind of interesting because, like I said, I did format this off camera, and Windows 98 does support long file names. So that could have something to do with it, but like I said, this partition has been formatted already, so we are going to, we're just going to do what it says. We're going to check out that lock command. So let's go into R and cd i386, and let's lock / locks a drive enabling direct disk access. Okay, so lock C. The lock command enables direct disk access by programs that can corrupt file names and/or destroy disk data, resulting in loss of files on your disk. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure. Locking operation failed. Okay, so that time it worked. So let's just run WinNT /B once again, and let's see if we can go through the setup this time. So that's where the files are located. There we go. Please wait while setup copies files to your hard disk. So problem averted. Looks like Windows NT 3.5 is moving right along, so that is pretty awesome. So yeah, it turns out we don't even need the 3 floppy disks, so that's pretty awesome. Alright, well, good news everyone, the MS-DOS based portion of setup is complete. We have removed the 95 boot disk from the floppy disk drive. We're going to restart the system, and so this is what we saw before booting off of the floppy disks, although it's much faster now, as you just saw. So we're loading up here. Now we should get the same thing, like, okay, do you want to do the express or custom setup? But yeah, it's just not actually booting off the floppy disk this time. It's booting off of the hard disk because all the files were copied over. So we'll press enter, we'll go with express setup, it's found the CD-ROM, press enter, and here we go. So this is where we get our list of partitions. We have our one FAT partition. We're going to go ahead and install it on that, and we are going to actually convert the partition to NTFS. So we will press enter to do that, and we will press C to convert the drive to NTFS. So one thing I am going to do, I'm not really sure if this matters at this point, but later versions of Windows are going to use the WinNT folder and eventually the Windows folder to actually store all the files. So I'm going to actually just call this WinNT and just kind of drop the 35 suffix there. So we'll install to the C WinNT folder, because again, we are going to do some upgrades, and the idea is to keep everything in the same folder. And yes, as you could probably tell, that was very, very fast, and that is because, well, it's for a couple of reasons. We weren't loading the setup off of the floppy disk, and this computer is much newer than, I mean, because this OS came out in the early to mid 90s, and this computer is from the year 2000, so it's a much faster computer than what this OS was intended to run on. And this actually right here, I know exactly how we have to fix this. We get this error message that says setup cannot install on the current processor, cannot proceed with install. We have to actually install a patch, so let me go ahead and grab those files right now. Alright, so we're back, and yes, there is actually a CPU patch that if you're using a processor newer than a Pentium 2, or I think a Pentium 2 and newer, you have to actually install a patch, which I got on this floppy diskette right here. And before we do this, though, I want to give a huge thank you to Frank, who is a viewer that actually got in contact with me after seeing actually the last video that I did, where I did the Windows 1.0 to Windows 7 upgrade on this computer. And I mentioned in that video that I was running low on floppy diskettes, and he offered to send me a couple of cases of them, and this is actually a brand new, I mean, all these diskettes in here are actually wrapped in this little, covering here, which is pretty awesome. They are new. So yeah, Frank, thank you for sending these out to me. They are going to be a big help, as you can see already. I just used one of them. And yeah, if you guys are like kind of confused when I said that, because then I made the video saying I have a lot of floppy disks, and yes, I have a lot of floppy disks, but I was running low on blank ones, which is what Frank offered to send me, because blank ones, I mean, I actually had to reuse some of the blank ones that I already had written stuff to for this video, and I obviously didn't want to overwrite any of the software on like the Microsoft Windows diskettes and all that, software that was actually purchased and came with software on it. But yeah, thanks to Frank, I'm not low on blank diskettes anymore. So we're going to go ahead and pop in this diskette. And we're going to actually retry here, reading from the A drive. So we got these 3 files on here. One of them is a README. Essentially, it's readthis.txt. We can't open it up in MS-DOS edit because, well, edit is not on this A drive anymore, and it's not loaded into memory. So what we have to do is actually copy. We're just going to copy everything. So star.star to C, WinNT, and then system32. And we're going to press enter to copy those files. And it's going to ask us to overwrite. We're going to say A for all. And yes, these are essentially patched files that will allow us to, on a reboot here, get past that error message where it said that Windows NT cannot be installed on this processor. So, but yeah, huge thanks to Frank once again. He actually sent 3 boxes of this size for me to use, which is pretty awesome. So now we actually get a different error message saying the system is not fully installed. Please run setup again. So yeah, we have to actually copy these files before it loads back into setup, because then, like, the fact that we quit out of setup and then copy the files, it now thinks there's an incomplete installation of Windows NT on the hard drive. So it looks like we're going to have to go through that whole setup process again. There we go, everyone. We got it. So yes, actually copying the files over before the system rebooted into the setup is exactly what we need to do. So we're going to go ahead and put in our name here. I'm going to put in the name as Michael. Let's do the company as YouTube this time. Why not? Press continue, and this stuff should hopefully stay again as we upgrade through the other releases of Windows NT. All of this stuff should stay. So for the computer name, yeah, even though this is Windows NT on this thing, we're still going to call it 98PC. And printer we're not going to install, so we're going to, I believe if we, just choose cancel. No local printer has been set up. Okay. Preparing network card choices. We have a network card, but yeah, it's not going to be able to detect it, so we'll just say continue. Said it did not detect the network card. Okay. And no network. Yes. And there we go. It is continuing to copy the files that it needs to copy. And there we've got the familiar program manager. We're not going to set a password. We'll just press continue. Username. Let's make the username. Let's just do Michael, and we're not going to put a password for it. And oh yeah, the date and time is set back to March of 1997 because I was installing the Memphis beta builds on this thing, and I think one of them had me actually set the BIOS date back to that date. So we're going to just keep it at that for now. The time is not 1:45 p.m. either, but we'll just go with it. And it has detected VGA compatible display adapter. That's perfect. We will just leave it in 16 colors. I think that's all we're going to get. Yep, so we will press OK. It's going to save the configuration. And we're not going to create a emergency disk. We don't need it. And we're going to restart the system. And now we should boot up into a freshly installed copy of Windows NT 3.5. Alright, so a couple things have happened. It obviously restarted. It also converted the file system to NTFS. And we logged in here to Windows NT 3.5. So we've got the familiar program manager. We can go to help and about here, and obviously it's the Windows NT program manager version 3.5. We are going to, once again, you probably guessed it, we're going to make some visual modifications to the theme to see if they last throughout the upgrade. So we're going to go into the control panel, into the color panel here, and we're going to modify this to our liking. So let's make it look not so terrible this time. Let's go with, for the title bar, I don't know, let's go with like a purple maybe. That might look pretty cool. We'll do purple and a white text. The inactive title bar, yeah, I think yellow for the inactive would be good. Highlighted, let's change that to a little bit of a darker green. Let's go up about that. For the button, let's go with, well, for the text, we'll just keep it black. The button highlights, let's make that, let's go with a darker blue maybe. Window background, let's make that, let's maybe make it gray, and let's do the same for the application workspace. We'll make it gray as well. So I think that looks, I mean, yeah, we'll change the desktop color. Let's make that orange. So yeah, there we go. I think it actually looks kind of nice. So yes, these will be the custom color settings that we have applied, and hopefully they will last throughout the upgrade. So we're going to go ahead and move right along to Windows NT 3.51. Yes, we're going from 3.5 to 3.51. Okay, you can upgrade. This is exactly what we want. You can upgrade NT 3.5 systems to Windows NT 3.5 Server. You cannot upgrade the computer to be a primary or backup domain controller. Well, this isn't NT 3.5 server. This is regular NT. I mean, at least that's what the ISO file said. You should not install in the directory that contains NT 3.5 unless you are upgrading. That is, Windows NT setup might indicate that it has found a version of Windows NT on CWinNT, for example, and offer to upgrade the installation. Okay, so we just have to boot off of the floppy disk. And yes, this is obviously going to be more of a minor upgrade. It's not going to be like going from NT 3.51 to NT 4.0 where we're going to get like a whole new interface. 3.51 visually is very similar to 3.5. And we also, in the video where I installed, because this is the version that we installed on this computer has run 3.51 before. We also took a look at New Shell in that video, which is essentially the Windows Explorer preview for Windows NT 3.51, which was pretty awesome. If you guys, again, want to check that video out, I'll probably have it linked down below. I think I've already put the card up here in the video, which I'm not going to be able to do again, because you can only put one video in one card for like each time that you do it. Like, I just can't make multiple cards for the same video. If it does exactly what the README says, we should just get an option and it says, okay, we found NT 3.5. It should allow us to just upgrade it. Okay, so it's asking us, it's obviously found that we have a CD-ROM drive, and it's going to ask us, do you want to install NT from the CD-ROM or from 3.5-inch discs? We have the CD-ROM version, so we're going to press enter. It has not said anything about the existing install yet, so well, right now it's loading the, yep, here we go, right here. So setup is found in Windows NT on your hard disk in the directory shown below. Windows NT Workstation version 3.5. Setup recommends upgrading this Windows NT installation to Microsoft Windows NT version 3.51. It'll obviously preserve the user account, security information, user preferences, and other configuration information. Perfect. So we're going to press enter to upgrade Windows NT in the directory shown above. And it looks like we're off to the races. Checking drive C. And yep, there we go. Setup is copying files. So awesome. Yeah, so we ran into a little bit of a hiccup. I mean, so far, let's just kind of review how we've done. So NT 3.1 we weren't able to install because it didn't have the support for the IDE CD-ROM drive, which is what we have. It did not allow us to install it. We then moved on to 3.5. We ran into a little bit of issues with actually booting off of the floppy disks, which I was able to fix by booting off the 95 boot diskette and doing what we did there. And then I had to patch some of the files for it to actually finish the setup properly. And Windows NT 3.51 has so far been a breeze. I don't want to jinx myself, but I mean, I did install this on this computer before and it worked perfectly fine, so I don't see any reason why we'll run into any issues this time. So hopefully this trend will continue for NT 4.0, and obviously then 2000 XP Vista, and then finally Windows 7. So we still have a little bit of ways to go. We're kind of in the early stages of this experiment. And that is actually all of the floppy disks that we're going to have to use for this video, because NT 4.0 comes on a bootable CD, and obviously all the other versions above that do as well. So Windows 2000, XP, Vista, and 7 all have just, you know, they don't obviously boot off of a floppy diskette first, which is awesome. So we are done with floppy diskettes for this video. So it does have just one more phase of setup to go through. It looks like since we entered all of our user information in the previous version of Windows, during that setup process, you see it didn't ask me for my name or company or all that stuff. We're going to not create an emergency repair disk, and we're going to restart the system. And so here we are, guys, in the Program Manager for, let me show you here once again, Windows NT 3.51. It's kept all of our user set preferences with the colors and all of that. Now, unfortunately, Windows NT 3.5, which we installed, did not include Reversi. So you see 3.51 here comes with Solitaire, Minesweeper, and Free Cell. I was hoping we were going to be able to have like an older game that we could keep kind of throughout this video. Just like we did. I mean, because pretty much one of the big things we tried to do in the original video, if you haven't seen it, is we tried to run Reversi. Every single OS upgrade, we tried to run Reversi, and it unfortunately wasn't very successful for us. But so we got Solitaire, Minesweeper, and Free Cell, which there is a newer version of all three of these in like 2000 and Windows XP, so these will get overridden. But I want to actually create some documents, so we will go into, let's go into accessories here. Let's launch Paintbrush and let us create some art like we did in the previous video. So we'll just draw some squares here. Let's just, you know, write MJD. Let's go to the, let's write world. There we go. That's awesome. Okay, so we'll save that. And we're going to save this to just the root of the C drive as... let's just say win nt 351.bmt. We'll close out of that. Let's go into Notepad. And what I'm going to do is actually, let's start a bit of a log here. And we'll just say, so the first version, this is, hello, I am starting this text document on Windows NT 3.51. Exclamation point. And like every time, if I remember, hopefully we'll come into this text document every single OS install after this and just kind of add like a line. So we'll start out with 3.51, and then once we install 4.0 we will add to it. So we'll close this. Yes, we're going to save changes, and we're going to save this to the C drive as upgrade_log, and there we go. So now if we go into the file manager, root of the C drive, we've got our upgrade log and our BMP file. So I think that's really all. I'm trying to think of some other stuff we can do. Let's maybe open up some programs. One of the things we were able to do in the old video, the original video, is I opened up the clock in 95, had it placed at the bottom of the screen. And then when I upgraded to 98 and reopened the clock program, it was in the exact same spot. So we'll do that. We'll have the clock at the bottom left. We can open up card file. This was a program in the original version of Windows, like Windows 1.0 had a card file program. This is obviously not that version. So let's just actually type out hello, and we'll just save this as. We'll save it to, once again, the root of the C drive as hello.crd. So I think that's probably enough for NT 3.51. Let's move on to 4.0, which I've got on this CD right here. And yeah, Windows NT 4.0, it has been a while since we've taken a look at this on the channel. I think the only video I did with NT4 was a tutorial back in probably 2014, maybe even earlier than that, 2013, 2014. That it's been a while since we've taken a look at NT 4.0. I've never done, as far as I know at least, I don't think I've done like a video on like even running NT 4.0 to showcase some piece of software. I've never actually done a video like that, which, I mean, you guys know, for all the like vintage software demos that I do, I'll use, you know, Windows XP, Windows 2000. I've even used obviously 95 and 98. Don't think I've ever used NT 4.0, so this will be the first time in a while that we've taken a look at it on this channel. And yes, I did mention in my last video which was the Longhorn Upgrade Saga Part 2, there were some people suggesting me do a NT 4.0 development history video, and I definitely think that'd be cool to do, to give Windows NT 4.0 some, you know, well-deserved attention on this channel. It's kind of one of the operating systems we haven't talked a whole lot about. So yeah, we can definitely do that. But for right now, we're just going to go through the upgrade process. So obviously 4.0. I'm going to press enter. It has found the mass storage device, which is obviously the CD-ROM. So we're going to accept the license agreement. In this one, we have to actually press page down. We can't just press F8. We have to press page down to go all the way to the bottom, and then press F8. They did change that, like for Windows XP, where you can just press F8. I agree without actually pressing page down. So once again, we get the exact same message. Setup has found Windows NT on your hard disk in the directory shown below. We're going to upgrade it by pressing enter. And we'll now examine our hard disks for corruption. Sure, we'll press enter. And yeah, check that out. It looks like, and again, I won't jinx myself, but it looks like right now that NT 4.0 is breezing through the setup process, which is pretty awesome. We're not going to create an emergency repair disk. We're going to choose the components actually, because we want to get everything. So we're going to get, and yes, I am interested in applying some of these sound schemes, mainly the Utopia one. Of course, obviously we don't have any set of speakers, so we're not going to be able to hear anything. So we'll get the games. Oh yeah, we get pinball in this too, the 3D arcade pinball game, which is just 3D Pinball Space Cadet. Which, by the way, I got a very interesting video about that if you want to go ahead and check it out up in the cards. Very interesting story behind 3D Pinball Space Cadet. The origins of it can actually be traced back to Doom. Yeah, id Software's Doom. Pretty interesting story if you guys want to check that out. Like I said, it'll be up in the cards. Pretty cool video. That one was a fun one to make. And there it goes. It is copying all the files it needs from the i386 folder. Alright, so NT has been successfully upgraded to version 4.0. It asks us to remove the disks from the floppy drives and the CD-ROM, which we already have done that with the floppy disk. Obviously, there was no floppy disk for this version. We just removed the CD-ROM, and we will restart the system. And yeah, by the way, this is the closest thing that these first few NT versions have to a boot screen. It's not anything like we're going to see in Windows 2000, this nice, you know, graphical boot screen with animations. This is literally the closest thing you have to a boot screen in these releases. You got some dots going across there. That's about the only animation you have. But here we go, Windows NT Workstation version 4.0 with Microsoft Internet Explorer. We're going to press Control-Delete to log on. It's got our same user account. It didn't ask me for any user account info, so that's good. And we get a familiar welcome to Windows NT. If you used Windows 95, this will look familiar to you. Obviously, if you use 95, the whole system will look familiar to you. It's telling us that the currently selected display resolution is invalid. The default display resolution has been temporarily used. Okay. Can we set it to 800 by 600? Yes, we can. Okay, perfect. So we'll set it to 800 by 600. Let me auto adjust the monitor here. So we will factory reset all settings. Now the big question is, did the window color settings stay applied? So we'll open up my computer to find out. And it looks like it hasn't actually, because normally like in 95, if we set color preferences in a previous version of Windows, they should stay applied. It doesn't look like that's the case. Although it did keep the program groups from NT 3.5.1. You see these here were actual program groups in NT 3.5. Games, obviously, we got pinball here. We can load up 3D pinball. Obviously, it's not going to look very good because we don't have the proper display driver installed, but here it is. Oh yeah, that's 3D Pinball Space Cadet. I'm not going to attempt to play that right now. So yeah, it just apparently looks like it did not keep any of the color settings. And let's go into control panel here, and well, we are going to make some more color modifications and go to appearance. And oh yeah, check that out. We got the plus tab as well. So we got, we can use large icons. We can set some of these preferences in here. So let's show window contents when dragging. Just to show you what this does, normally when you drag a window around, you see you just get this outline. We can do this and actually show the entire contents of the window, which you would definitely need a more powerful computer to do this, because it would slow down your system if you didn't have, you know, more powerful hardware. We're just going to turn all this stuff on, show icons using all possible colors, stretch desktop wallpaper to fit the screen. Okay, well the high color icons thing is not going to take effect because we don't have 256 colors. Can we change the icon? Why don't we change some of the icons just for fun? Again, just to see if this stuff stays applied. So we'll change the Explorer icon to this search icon, network neighborhood. We will change to the globe and the recycle bin. Let's just make the recycle bin the Windows flag when it's full. And let's make it the little shortcut. Actually, let's do this one here. When it's empty. And we'll apply that. And there we go. So now our custom icons will take effect on the desktop. So let's make the active title bar, let's go with yellow this time. We'll make the text, the active title bar text black. And I'm not going to make it Comic Sans. We don't even get that option in here, but we are going to increase the size maybe to 12. And then the inactive window, we'll make the color, let's do white actually. And we'll keep the, actually we're going to change the font to black. And yeah, size 12. Background, let's just make it, and that's probably going to be too eye straining. How about like gray? There we go. And selected, let's make it green once again. And yeah, so it did not actually keep, like I said, any of our color settings from the previous version, but hopefully it will, you know, keep these preferences when we upgrade to Windows 2000. We can go into the C drive here, and yes, on the root of the C drive here we have our WinNT351 BMP file that we made in Windows NT 3.51, and we're going to open up our upgrade log file, and we're going to, okay, so what I'm going to do is actually put a time code here, so we'll just do 2:44 p.m. It's not the correct time, it's not almost 3 o'clock p.m. when I'm making this video right now, but we're just going to roll with it, and we're going to just write out installed Windows NT 4, and we will save that. We can go into the WinNT folder, view all of our files here, see if there's anything left behind. I mean, there's not really going to be, like I said, there's no games that the earlier versions of NT had that we don't have in here, so like we don't have anything like Reversi, unfortunately. There's the welcome program. Let's actually make a copy of this. Let's move it to the root of the C drive, and we'll just call this we'll just rename it to NT4 welcome, just to kind of see if maybe, because this file will get overridden, but let's see if we can just kind of have the old version stored on the like root of the C drive to try to, you know, run it again. Let's actually check out the clock and see. Okay, so it's not going to open up in the exact same spot that it did before, which is kind of unfortunate. And you can see now it defaults to the digital format as opposed to the analog. And check that out, just like in my Power Toys video for Windows 95, where this borderless clock was a feature that is integrated with NT 4.0 by default. So there you go. Yeah, if you guys want to check out Power Toys for Windows 95, you can get this cool looking clock on Windows 95. Check that out up in the cards. We still have the Program Manager. Of course, this is the updated version though, because we can go to Help and About, and you can see it's version 4.0 now as opposed to the older version. And yeah, so this is not exactly the same thing. It got like a bit of a redesign, as you can see, but it still works. But yeah, guys, I think that's actually all I want to do for NT 4.0. Let's go ahead and move on to Windows 2000, which is NT version 5.0 if you want to be technical there, although the official, you know, release name is Windows 2000. So this should have, yeah, so it's got a auto run feature right here, so it's just going to come up and say, this CD-ROM contains a newer version of Windows than the one you're presently using. Would you like to upgrade? Yes, I'd like to upgrade. And it should just start the setup process right from here. So we're going to upgrade to Windows 2000. We're going to accept the license agreement. And this is actually the first version so far to ask us for a product key. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in. And here we go. His setup is copying files once again with our awesome custom little progress bar there. Obviously we just changed the color to green, not a huge deal, but yeah, so it's going to go ahead and restart the system. We'll just speed it up by pressing finish, and we shouldn't have to boot from the CD because yep, there we go, Windows 2000 Professional Setup. We're going to well, it's just going to time out there for us. And yes, this is the last version of Windows that was solely targeted at businesses. because, you know, after this, we're going to move on to Windows XP, which had both a consumer and professional version, obviously Home Edition and Professional Edition. All of these versions were from a time where there were two separate Windows releases. So in this case, for Windows 2000, Windows 2000 was the professional version of Windows, and Windows Me was the personal version at this time. And you obviously had the same thing with all the older versions that we took a look at as well. So setup is copying files right here. Once again, very familiar setup process. This will not change until Vista, because Windows XP will have this exact same NT style setup, but Vista does change it to a more graphical setup process in the very beginning. So we're just going to go ahead and let it copy the files, and yeah, I'll be back once something interesting happens. Alright, welcome back, guys. So we've got Windows 2000 installed. We're here at the login screen. We're going to press enter to log in, and hopefully, oh, check that out. It looks like it's going to keep our custom theme, which is pretty awesome. We got that gray background that we set in, I was almost going to say the last build, because I'm so used to saying that for the Windows Longhorn saga that we just did. But yeah, the theme that we set in Windows NT 4.0 did actually stay, and check that out, the icons did too. Remember, we changed all the icons over, or not all of them, but my computer, my network places, and the recycle bin all retained our custom icons. The highlight color is still green, and we get that wonderful getting started window. We're going to go ahead and close out of that for now, and let's go ahead and browse around the system a little bit. Well, let's go into programs. It actually looks like we lost the program groups. Remember, there were those extra program groups down here at the bottom. We still have an applications folder, which looks like this is where all of the older applications are. So we got Microsoft QBasic, and this actually still launches. It is an MS-DOS program, as you can see. So we will just press escape, and we'll just press Alt-FX to close it. So yeah, that's an MS-DOS program. We can still launch that. But yeah, we don't have any of those other program groups. Under accessories, though, we've got yeah, it looks like we got everything. Actually, there is no games folder. Oh, did it remove the... Oh, no, the games are in here. Okay, I'm just used to the games folder being out here. But yeah, accessories, games are still here. And yeah, those are... I mean, none of these have... I mean, they probably got updated, like the actual version. Of course, this is going to pull the regular Windows 2000 WinVer dialog anyway. You can see our name and company that we set all the way back in Windows NT 3.5 is still here, so that's pretty awesome. Which that also means that in NT 4.0, even though it didn't keep the custom colors that we set in 3.5, it still kept our name and our company and all of the user information along with the user accounts. I mean, none of these setup wizards have asked me to create a user account aside from when I first created it back in Windows NT 3.5. Let's actually go into my computer here and check out what we got on the hard disk. So local disk C. Now Windows 2000 does still use the WinNT folder, as you can see over here. Now Windows XP, I believe, will change this to the Windows folder. I would think that it would, and I'm trying to find. Let's actually view. Let's go ahead and do it by details, and let's see. Okay, modified. Okay, so we do have some files that we got. This screensaver here, last modified 1994. So this just looks to be a screensaver, which should still work normally. It might just be that we are running this in a very low color mode. It might. Oh, it's just the black screensaver. Okay, well that would explain why there's nothing. But yeah, all these cursors are they actually predate Windows 2000 here, because obviously Windows 2000 did not exist in 1995. So yeah, a lot of cursors. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Stopwatch, that's an animated cursor. The clock program, actually, so I guess Windows 2000 didn't come with the clock program. And yeah, check that out. It opens up in the exact same spot that we had it in the previous version. So that's pretty awesome. And yes, it is the, once again, the borderless clock. So that is still here. And it appears that this, because 1996, like I said, 2000 didn't exist in 1996. This was an NT4 file. So yeah, and yeah, right here you can see we jumped from March 1997 to November 1999. So these are all going to be the Windows 2000 files from here on out. You guys may be able to hear my CD drive in the background. I am currently burning the XP CD. So yeah, read this.txt. This is, oh yeah, this is actually the from that patch. You can see it was modified back in 2004. So it's newer. It's the newest file on the system. According to the date, but Oh yeah, this was just that, like, read this file from that patch that I had to install for NT 3.5 to work, so that's why it's actually newer than like every other file in the system. So let's go back here, let's go to the local disk, and you see we got, let's actually try the NT4 welcome first. Check that out, it still works. So yeah, welcome to Windows NT. I wonder if, can we click on like what's new? Okay, so yeah, see, it's not going to be able to find these files, 31users.hlp. Can we click on help contents? Okay, that'll open up the help contents for Windows 2000. And yeah, this just appears to be for what the help button does. As you can see here, it doesn't exactly pertain to this. Next tip. Okay, so all the tips are still here. You can, did you know you can click your right mouse button anywhere and see a menu of available commands? Ooh, I didn't know that. Did you know to print a document quickly, drag its icon to the printer icon? If you see a question mark button in the title bar of a window, you can get help on each item in the window by clicking it. That's what this help contents was for, because it talks specifically about the help button. So, and there's IMG burn if you guys don't know what that is. Yep, that's from image burn. I actually had the coming out of my speakers as opposed to my headset. So okay, we're gonna go ahead and close out of this. Oh, I wonder if this will, if we check, so it's already checked, show this welcome screen next time you start Windows NT. I wonder if it will start up. Probably not, because, well, let's just, you know what, let's just try it. Let's go back into WinNT. Let's go to this welcome and uncheck that, and then let's just make sure if we go back into NT4, check, show this welcome screen next time you start Windows NT. Oh, it might actually correspond to the new welcome program, because you see how it was unchecked, or it was checked, we closed out of it, went to the Windows 2000 one, unchecked it, and this was unchecked. So it's probably going to just log out here. So let's just log off Michael, and I guarantee you that's exactly what it's going to do. It's just going to open up with the Windows 2000 one. Okay, so we're going to log in here once more. And yeah, see, so it just comes up with the regular Windows 2001. So this checkbox actually will like take effect, at least from what I can tell. It looks like the checkbox in the NT program will actually take effect, because once again, I'll just show you if we go in here. I can, so notice how it's checked here. We'll close out of it. I'll go into the NT one, NT4, we'll uncheck it, click on close. And we'll go back into WinNT, show files, welcome, and it's unchecked there. So the program actually still works, it just only changes, obviously, the newer version of the program, obviously, because the system is pointing to the C WinNT welcome.exe, you know, for like what file to open up. But we've got our upgrade log, so we're going to go ahead and, yeah, you can see the time difference here. It actually, well, it's not that it took 2 hours to install Windows 2000, I just was doing some other things. Installed Windows 2000, and we'll save that. So there's our upgrade log, and we can open up our, this is the, oh no, this is the card file, which, yeah, card file is still here. Once again, gets an updated about screen. Not that Windows 2000 updated this program, it just pulls the new about screen for it. And yeah, it's still there, and we have our BMP file as well. This is it. I know, is this it? Oh yeah, paintbrush picture, but it looks like it's a, it almost looks like it's a text document. I don't know, I guess that's just the icon for Microsoft Paint. But we can open it up, and oh no, could not find the file, see, oh that's interesting. Apparently now it can't find the file. The file's right here, what are they talking about? Cannot find the file, see WinNT 351.bmp, which is exactly what that is. So, and is it a BMP file? Oh, I wonder if it didn't save the extension. No, it's a BMP file, so I don't really know why. I mean, you can see the preview of it here. So we should be able to open up MS Paint and just, yeah, so it opens up. I mean, we can save it. Well, yeah, that's about the only really strange thing that I've encountered so far. We can, let's make another, let's make a folder on the desktop. Do new folder. Let's make new folder 2, and from the people who brought you new folder and new folder 2, new folder 3. Yeah, dude, check that out. Let's go ahead and make a wave sound. Hello world. I mean, we're just, oh, I guess it didn't, I guess I got rid of the extension. Yes, so we're just going to have these files. Let's just kind of move all these icons and just kind of scatter them all over the desktop randomly, and just see if, you know, when we upgrade to XP, if it will keep this very interesting layout. So I think it's time for Windows XP. What do you think? I think it's time to upgrade. I mean, we've pretty much taken a look at everything. You know, some of the old programs, I mean, like I said, there's not like there's any old games or like Reversi for us to launch. We do have Windows messaging. This is for NT 4.0. So there you go, this is an NT4 program. Now Windows XP, every single time that I've done it, because it automatically applies the Luna theme, when you log in, it automatically gets rid of your custom color preferences. But in the original video, which was again back for my 5,000 subscriber special back in 2016, you could see in the video right before it like logged in to your account, for a split second it showed the custom color scheme, but it would then swap over to the Luna theme and then it would get rid of your custom color settings, and you could go into control panel and go into display properties and change it back to the Windows Classic theme, but it wouldn't retain all of your custom preferences. But so yeah, I'm not expecting XP to keep the custom color scheme, but it would be cool if it keeps the custom icons that we applied and the layout of the icons on the desktop. So we're going to install Windows XP. It, you know, came up with this auto run menu as Windows XP does. And yeah, we're going to just go through, we're going to select upgrade once again, and then this is XP Pro, so it will allow us to upgrade. So we're going to accept the license agreement, and we're going to put in the product key. And we're not going to bother with getting updated setup files because it can't. And there we go, it is starting the upgrade process right now. So I'm going to let XP update, and we'll see what it does once it restarts. Alright, so we're back, and Windows XP has successfully installed, and we're here about to launch into the out-of-box experience. So we're going to click on OK. It's going to adjust the display resolution for us, and we'll click OK to keep it. And like I said, there are no speakers on this computer, so we're not going to get any sound, unfortunately, but we're going to go ahead and go through the out-of-box experience here. So since we did an upgrade, once again, it's not going to ask us for our name and all that stuff. You know how it normally will ask you for what you want your account name to be, and if you want to add any additional user accounts. We don't got to do any of that. Now, we'll see if it does what I'm talking about, where for like a splits. Oh, I guess it's going to be on the welcome screen. That's interesting. So we're not going to get to see. Oh yeah, date and time is invalid because it's 1997. XP didn't exist in 1997, so we have to update the system clock. But yeah, in the original video back in 2016 when I did this, XP by default had, because it was XP Professional, and this is XP Professional, but it's got the like welcome screen on. But in the original video that I did, it had the classic login prompt, and that's when, as we were, and I'll probably put like a little clip of it on here, but as we were logging in, it for a split second showed the old theme before it changed over to the new. Oh, check that out, it's got so it didn't keep the icons that we set for my computer and recycle bin and all that, but it did keep the icon layout, how we had them all scattered around the desktop. So that's pretty awesome. So part of the modifications that we did in Windows 2000 actually stayed. Also, interestingly enough, the taskbar is a little bit larger by default, and it says the day down here. Not only the time, but it's got the day, and yeah, it thinks it's 1997. Is it? It almost looks like the taskbar is. Oh, that's because we have the. Yeah, we have the. So maybe it did keep, because this is because like the text size is larger. That's the only reason why the taskbar would be larger, is we increase the text size. But you see, there's that little blue line underneath the start button, so the taskbar is actually larger. Now in XP here, the windows, as I'm going to open up my computer here, you'll see that, yeah, it's got the Luna theme. Also, the font is like the regular size. But interestingly enough, yeah, the taskbar does appear to be slightly larger than it normally is. So we can go into C here, and oh, it actually did keep the WinNT folder. That's interesting. So XP can still run with a WinNT folder as opposed to Windows. I think Vista will change it though. Now the welcome program looks to have actually been removed, so it did actually remove some stuff, because yeah, the welcome program, I mean, I don't think it was stored in System 32. I'm pretty sure it was just stored in the WinNT folder. Yeah, so there's no welcome executable in here. We do still have WinFile though, the old file manager. We can go to help and about. Obviously it's going to have the Windows XP about box, but we do have our user information, our name and our company name, that we set back in NT 3.5. So yeah, this is the file manager running here under Windows XP. It still works. And as for the files we copied over to the root of the C drive, we have our update log. Let's go ahead and update this really quickly. And yeah, you can see some time has passed. So we'll go ahead and 6:06 p.m. installed Windows XP. So we will save that and close out of that. Our BMP file now has an actual like Paint icon, and we can open it up. It doesn't open in Paint anymore. It actually by default opens in the Windows Picture and Facts Viewer. We can still open it with Paint though. We can run obviously MS Paint, and check that out. In Windows 2000, the last program we opened up from the run box was MS Paint, and it still auto-populates in here for us. So yeah, that is pretty cool. But we can of course open the BMP file with MS Paint. We got the NT4 welcome, which appears to still work. Check that out. Now I wonder if we click on show this welcome screen next time you start Windows NT. Let's close out of that and let's try to log out of our session and log back in here. So we'll log off. So I just logged back in, and no, the Windows NT welcome window did not come up. So it actually, even by checking that, does not actually make it come up when we log back in, obviously because Windows XP did not have a welcome window like that. So what we have to actually do before we upgrade to Windows Vista is upgrade to XP Service Pack 2, which I'm currently in the process of burning that to a CD right now. What we could also do is make some modifications to things like the taskbar. Maybe we'll make it a little bit larger by default, so we'll lock that, and then we'll see if Windows Vista keeps it that way, so we actually have the full time, day, and date down here. Once again, the date is not correct. We'll actually move it forward a little bit so that Windows Vista doesn't freak out. Let's do like March of 2008, and we'll hit apply. So there we go. And let's go into in the control panel rather, and maybe increase the font size a little bit. So that's going to be under appearance and themes. And let's change the font size to large. We won't go that large. And we'll hit apply. Let's actually change the desktop wallpaper and see if, because Windows Vista obviously has a new set of default desktop wallpapers, but let's see if we set one from XP. And you see we actually have the one from Windows 2000 still in here, so it actually did keep a lot of the old desktop wallpapers, which is pretty awesome. So let's set it to the Windows 2000 desktop wallpaper. So there we go. These are the custom settings. We've got, again, large fonts, we've got the Windows 2000 desktop wallpaper, and the larger taskbar. So we'll see if, first I have to upgrade to XP Service Pack 2, which I'll do here shortly. So we'll see if Windows Vista will keep all these settings. Before we get that installed though, we have to expand the partition, because this entire time we were running on a 2 gig partition, and when I actually tried to copy over the setup file for Windows XP Service Pack 2, it just kind of let me know, hey, there's not enough space on the hard drive. So yeah, because it was running once again on a 2 gig partition. So we just expanded it to the full about 75 gig partition, that is, or the full size of the hard disk, which is about 75 gigs. This is also, by the way, if you can't tell, Parted Magic, which is a Linux distro. I'm running this off of Hiron's Boot CD, which is a super useful tool that you guys have probably heard me mention many times on this channel before. So we're going to restart the system right now, and we're going to get XP Service Pack 2 installed for real this time. Alright everyone, well, I'm pleased to say that we have Windows XP Service Pack 2 installed, as you can see from WinVer here. I've just inserted the Windows Vista DVD, and it should come up with the auto run menu any moment here. And there we go. So we're just going to click on install now. And I believe this is a multi-SKU DVD, so it should have, it should allow us to select the edition we want to install, and we're obviously going to go with Vista Business. And yeah, so right here we're going to select Windows Vista Business, and we're going to click on next, and we should get the option once we accept the license terms. You must rename or remove C users before upgrade can continue. Interesting. So yeah, here's the users folder it was talking about right here, and inside of it there is a default folder that is empty. So this is obviously left over from one of the older Windows installations. So we will just actually rename this to users.old. And interestingly enough, now Windows XP normally stores your user folder inside of documents and settings. C documents and settings is where it will store, like in this case, the Michael folder for all of my documents. But because we had been upgrading from all of these previous versions of Windows, not only did it keep the WinNT folder, but it's also storing what would normally be stored in documents and settings in C WinNT profiles. And then here's my users folder. with my documents and my music, and I can click on like my documents over here. I can go into my pictures, and just to show you, and yeah, we have this sample picture left over from, I believe, Windows 2000. XP doesn't come with that. And yeah, under properties, you can see we got C, WinNT, profiles, Michael, my documents. So, yeah, that is, again, XP, when you do a clean install of XP, normally does not behave like that. So we've got the users folder renamed to users.old. So it has found some problems with installed applications and devices. These issues do not prevent your upgrade, but some applications or devices might not work once your upgrade completes. Let's see what it's talking about. So we've got some sound and video game controllers. We've got like a MIDI, compatible MIDI device, some flat panel drivers, a couple TV encoders, MSN Explorer, and Windows Messenger 5.1. So these drivers were obviously installed by an earlier version of Windows NT, and MSN Explorer and Windows Messenger 5.1 will not work with Vista, so that's fine. We'll just click on Next, and there we go. We will just let it copy its files, do the upgrade, and hopefully the next time you guys see this screen, it will be with Windows Vista installed. Well, as you guys can probably tell, we're not booted into Windows Vista. Well, we are. We're booted into the setup, but not a complete install. It just gives us this error message that says the upgrade was canceled. Any changes that were made to your computer during the upgrade process will not be saved. Windows installation has encountered an error and cannot continue. Your computer will now restart, and your previous version of Windows will be restored. There's no reason as to why it failed, why it was canceled, which is great. So let's just click on continue, and I guess it's gonna just restart and boot us back into Windows XP. I don't know what exactly caused this, but yeah, I mean, there was no error code, and yeah, it looks like it's booting. The upgrade was not successful. Your previous version of Windows is being restored. Yeah, it's so weird. Like there's no error code. There's nothing as to why the upgrade failed. It just says the upgrade failed and your computer is going to be restored. Well, that's no help to me whatsoever. Okay, so we got basically the same error message here, just in Windows XP now. This version of Windows cannot be installed. Your previous version of Windows has been restored and you can continue to use it. We can try, I do have the CD version of Windows Vista. We can just try that. Alright everyone, welcome back. It has been quite a journey getting this thing to work off camera, and you can see that we still have not gotten it to successfully install. We have not been able to install Windows Vista, but before we move on and try something else, I want to briefly update you guys on what I've done off camera, the different methods that I've tried, and what I believe the issue is. So, if you recall in the last clip, we got this very vague error message, which basically just said the setup failed to install, it failed to continue with the upgrade process, but there was no reason why. It just basically said setup has been canceled, or setup could not continue, whatever that it said, and it was going to restart the system and boot us back into Windows XP and essentially restore our Windows XP installation. And that happened when I tried to install Vista from this DVD. So I thought, okay, something might be wrong with the DVD, maybe some files got corrupted. Okay, well, I also have a CD copy of Windows Vista. These are not the actual CDs, but I have a 5-disc copy of Windows Vista on CDs, so I tried to do that, which I did that on this computer in another video, actually installing Windows Vista on this thing, and it worked. It worked totally fine. Well, not in this case. I tried to update it to Windows Vista Business, gave the exact same error message, or the very, very vague error that we got with no error code. Did the exact same thing with the CD release. Then I went ahead and copied over a Windows Vista, like the contents from a CD image, to a USB drive, and I tried to install it from that, and guess what? It did the exact same thing. So I tried to install Vista or upgrade to Windows Vista from 3 different mediums, from again a DVD, CDs, and a USB drive, all resulted in the exact same thing. Then I tried to choose a different SKU. We had been trying this with the business version of Windows Vista. I tried to update to the Ultimate edition of Windows Vista, and that did not work either. And I actually was able to find a forum thread of somebody who had this same issue. They were trying to update, I think in their case it was from XP Home Edition to Vista Home Premium or Home Basic. They had the exact same problem, and there were some people in the forum thread that kind of tried to help out. One of them said, run the Windows Vista Upgrade Advisor to see if there are any problems with, some devices or drivers on your system that might not be compatible with Vista. Now, if you recall, Vista, the setup did let let us know that there were some incompatible drivers and some software, but it said they weren't, like, you could still upgrade to Vista, that it just wasn't going to work anymore. So I tried to run the upgrade advisor, and well, it needs to be connected to the internet, and this computer is not able to get on the internet at the moment. I don't have the proper drivers installed. So I was going to install the drivers, but then I thought to myself, I'm pretty sure this is not going to work anyways because Vista's out of support. I don't think Microsoft would be hosting the content for the upgrade advisor for Windows Vista anymore. Now, I thought that this could have something to do with the fact that if we go into my computer here, the file structure on this copy of Windows XP is a little bit different, and I kind of briefly mentioned this before. We are still using the WinNT folder to store all of the operating system files, and the user information is not stored in Documents and Settings, it's stored in the Profiles folder inside of the WinNT folder. And Windows XP, when you do a clean install of XP, it does not behave this way. It actually stores these files in a different location. And I thought this maybe could have something to do with it, but I mean, then I was thinking, I was like, well, surely Microsoft would know that there was probably business customers out there who upgraded from Windows 2000 to Windows XP Pro and then wanted to upgrade to Windows Vista Business, and by upgrading from Windows 2000 to XP they would still have the WinNT folder. I believe this Profiles folder is from like an earlier Windows NT install, because Windows 2000, user accounts were not called profiles, they were user accounts. So I don't believe Windows 2000 stored the user information inside of the profiles folder in the WinNT folder. But so anyway, what I'm saying is I'm sure that Microsoft would have accounted for this. So we have one other thing that we're going to try. Actually, well, one new method to try, but I'm also going to try to manually go into Device Manager. So let's launch that here, because what I want to do is remove the device that it was complaining about during the setup, which was, I believe it was a MIDI controller. So we can go, so yeah, this compatible MIDI device right here, we're going to go ahead and just uninstall this from the system entirely, because first of all, we don't need a MIDI controller on this system. So hopefully this will allow us to maybe get past that error message, but again, because the error message did not give a specific reason, there's no telling what exactly is causing the problem. So what we're also going to do is, instead of running the setup from a DVD or a USB drive, what I have is essentially the manual upgrade for Windows Vista. And this is the exact same copy I used in my original video back in 2016, the 5K special massive Windows upgrade. So these files, as they are right now, are not bootable. You can't put these 3 files onto a DVD or a USB drive and boot off of it like you could with the image I had on this USB drive before. So this is essentially the manual upgrade to Windows Vista. Before we do that though, I am going to copy these 3 files over to the hard drive to make things go a little bit smoother and a little bit quicker, because running this setup off of this USB stick is not the most ideal thing. It does, and I saw this when I was trying to upgrade to Vista from the ISO image that I had copied to this USB drive. It was extremely slow. It was actually slower than the CD and DVD copies, because this, again, this is not high-speed USB 2.0. This is 1.0 or 1.1. So I'm going to go ahead and wait the almost hour to for this to copy all these files over to the desktop, and hopefully when I come back we'll be able to launch this executable file. We'll be able to breeze through the setup process with no issues, and then we can hopefully move on to Windows 7. And hopefully, if we even get to that point, hopefully Windows 7 will be less of a pain. But for whatever reason, man, Vista's not wanting to cooperate today, which is definitely kind of frustrating. I've not encountered this error message before in any of these other tech experiment videos that I've done. So this is a first for me. It might be a first for you guys, but if this doesn't work, then yeah, I really don't know how we're going to move on from here, so hopefully this will work. Alright everyone, well, it has been about an hour since I recorded the last clip, and we now have these 3 files copied over to the desktop, and we're going to go ahead and run the exe file right here, and this will begin the Windows Vista setup. Now, you're going to notice right away once we do this that the beginning of the setup is going to look a lot different, because it actually has to extract all the files to this Vista folder right here. I'm going to also, if it comes up with another like compatibility report where it says, okay, these devices are not going to be compatible with Windows Vista. I'm going to try to exit the setup, remove those devices from the system in Device Manager, and then try to launch setup again. And we'll see if, I mean, yeah, like I said, I'm just trying this here because this is the only, I mean, it's going to, once it extracts, which it just has, it's going to come up with a very similar setup process. Is going to be exactly the same as what we saw before. It's just now running off of the hard drive as opposed to the CD or DVD or the USB drive that we were using before. I believe this is also a multi-SKU image, so it should allow us to select what edition we want to install. And yeah, so it is a multi-SKU release. Perfect. So we're going to select Windows Vista Business. We're going to click on Next, and it should prompt us. Actually, it'll do the, once we accept the license agreement here, and I think, yeah, so we select Upgrade, and now it's going to check compatibility. Okay, so we're going to click here for more information. So this time we only have MSN Explorer and Windows Messenger 5.1. So we don't have any drivers or devices that it's saying are not compatible. So just by removing that one MIDI device, did the trick for us. So we're going to click on Next once again. And it should be a little bit quicker with copying the Windows files here, since they're just basically being moved from one part of the hard drive to another. So all we can do now is just hope that this works. So I said it before and I'm going to say it again. Hopefully by the next time you guys see this screen, we will be upgraded to a fully working copy of Windows Vista. Well guys, unfortunately, you can see that we are in the exact same boat. The upgrade was once again canceled. We got that same very vague error message. Windows installation encountered an error and cannot continue. Your computer will now restart and your previous version of Windows will be restored. So we'll click on OK to allow it to restore the system back to Windows XP. And yeah guys, honestly, I am probably just going to end the video off here because I have tried multiple different methods of trying to get this upgrade to work, and everything that I've tried has not been successful. And I want to hear from you guys. If you guys have encountered this error before, maybe back when Windows Vista first came out, or if you have any other suggestions of things that we could try here to get Windows Vista up and running, because I would like to do the upgrade, obviously. We could attempt some other things, but all of them will not be an upgrade to Windows Vista. We could do a clean install of Windows Vista, which we know works, but I think that would pretty much defeat the purpose of this whole experiment because we would start with a clean slate. We could go to Windows 7. We could again do a clean install of Windows 7. You cannot upgrade from XP straight to Windows 7. You have to go through Vista. There is a tool that Microsoft offers called Windows Easy Transfer, but that is for transferring files from a Windows XP computer to a separate Windows 7 computer. It's not for an upgrade because again, you cannot upgrade straight from XP to 7. So yeah guys, I think that is going to wrap it up for today's video. Unfortunately, we couldn't get to Windows Vista, but I think it's pretty awesome that we were able to come as far as we did. I mean, we started with Windows NT 3.5, we upgraded to 3.51, to NT4, to 2000, and then to XP. So that's 5 different versions of Windows that we upgraded through in this video. And like I said guys, if you have any suggestions as to how we could get this working, be sure to let me know. I would definitely love to hear what some of you guys have to say. And if we can't get Windows Vista properly upgraded on the system, be sure to let me know how you guys would like me to proceed with this. I'm pretty much going to keep this system in this state for now. One thing we could try to do is maybe upgrade to a Windows Longhorn build. And in fact, in my last video, which was part 2 of the Windows Longhorn upgrade saga on that laptop, there was a build that we took a look at that actually specifically said that we could upgrade to it from Windows XP Service Pack 2, which is exactly what we're running right here. So that could definitely be a option that we could try, but again, be sure to let me know. But guys, if you enjoyed this video and if you want to see more like it, definitely be sure to give it a thumbs up. Be sure to get subscribed down below. Turn on those channel notifications if you haven't already to get notified whenever I upload a new video, which I do every single week, multiple times per week on this channel. And as always guys, I want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video. So you might remember last year we took a look at the Google Chrome bit, which is a little HDMI stick that you plug into the back of your TV to turn it into a Chrome OS device. And if you asked yourself, why would I ever want to do that? Well, Intel had an alternative for you. This right here is the Compute Stick, an x86 PC crammed into what looks like a large flash drive, and today we're going to see how it handles Windows 11. Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. So when this thing first came out back in 2015, you had two choices if you wanted to pick one of them up. There was a version that shipped with Windows 8.1 and one with Ubuntu Linux, which is the model that I have here. The Windows one came out first and would have set you back $150, but if you waited a few months, you could have saved $40 and picked up the Linux version. And you can see this one has been sitting in its shrink wrap ever since. So we're going to crack it open for the first time today. We'll use it the way you were supposed to, and then we'll see if we can even get Windows 11 to run on this thing and maybe try to run a couple of games. But I suspect we're going to not have the smoothest experience doing that because this model doesn't even come close to meeting Windows 11 system requirements, except for the CPU, which is a 1.33 GHz Intel Atom quad-core processor, but it only has 1 GB of RAM, where Windows 11 needs 4 times that, and 8 GB of onboard storage. So we're definitely going to have to make use of the microSD card slot on this thing, or maybe an external USB hard drive. Now, the Windows version of this thing did come with a little bit beefier hardware. They upped the RAM to 2 GB, and it came with 32 gigs of onboard storage. So that extra $40 surprisingly wasn't just for the Windows tax. And there were a couple other models of this thing before the entire line was discontinued in 2020. So let's go ahead and set the Chrome bit aside since we don't need that. And we're going to crack this thing open for the first time, and we'll see what we get. So I'm just going to slice the shrink wrap there on the bottom. I see there's this little pull tab that we can pull to, get the whole thing out. So we'll just do that. And there it is. Now, the Chrome bit was released the same year that the Intel Compute Stick was, and this thing retailed for $85, whereas, again, the Ubuntu version here of the Compute Stick was $110. So you had to spend a little bit more to get this one, but I think that the Intel Compute Stick is a far superior product, not only because it runs a real desktop operating system, no offense to the Chrome OS lovers out there, but also this thing is an x86 PC, whereas this thing is an ARM device, so you had a lot more flexibility with what you could install on this if you wanted to, put another OS or run some third-party software on it. However, one leg up I can give to the Chrome bit is this thing does feel like a more premium product. It has a little bit more heft to it. I honestly like the design of it a little bit better. Looks like we've got a little bit of shrink wrap to peel off here, so we'll go ahead and do that. And just taking a closer look at this thing, you can see you got your HDMI port there on the bottom. You've got a full-size USB-A here on the left, along with your micro USB port for powering the thing. Power button right there, and then on the other side you have your micro SD card slot for expansion. We'll go ahead and set it aside here and see what else we get in the box, which I imagine is going to be your cables and your instruction manual and all that. Here's your quick start guide. We may refer to this later, probably not. You've got your HDMI extender, just in case, your TV had the ports directly on the back and this thing was going to stick out and the TV wouldn't go against the wall. So that's a nice inclusion for sure. You've got your power cable right here, and then here are your various plug adapters, because I guess this was just one model sold around the world. So we've got various different connectors here. This is the one that we'll need for North America. And then here is your wall wart for charging. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and get this thing set up. And like I said, we'll mess around with the stock install of Ubuntu a little bit. And then we'll see if we can even get it to run Windows 11, which I suspect we're going to run into problems, but that just adds to the fun, doesn't it? And speaking of fun, aren't ad reads from today's video sponsor Surfshark so much fun? I certainly think so, because their VPN is something I've been using for years now. It's great for getting around those annoying region lock messages because you can easily change your device's location by connecting to one of their over 3,000 servers hosted in 100 countries. They also throw in some nice extras like their alternative ID email masking feature, but my absolute favorite thing about them is the fact that they allow unlimited simultaneous connections. So your entire family can use a single subscription on all of your devices at the same time. Plus, they don't keep any logs, so your browsing history is kept private, and all of their plans come backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. If you sign up at surfshark.com/MichaelMJD, you'll get 4 extra months for free with the purchase of a year or 2-year plan. So be sure to check them out, and huge thanks again to Surfshark for making this video possible. Alright, so we've got this thing hooked up. I've got an Apple USB keyboard plugged in with a mouse plugged into that. And we're going to connect the micro USB power cable. And there's a light that came on. We'll see if the monitor does anything. I'm assuming we'll have to actually press the power button here to get it to turn on. There we go. CMOS time not set. That sounds about right. But it looks like it's just booting right up into Ubuntu. I can tell from the color of the boot screen here before it's even loaded up all the way. You know, I am kind of wondering if this is going to be branded in any way, like with an Intel logo, or if we're just going to go through like a regular setup, you know, just completely unmodified from what you would download from the website. And we made it to the configuration wizard, so we'll go through here and get this thing on the network. First thing I'm going to do once we get to the desktop is change the resolution so it looks a little bit better for you guys. So we're on the network, we'll just leave it in the Pacific time zone, I suppose that's fine. But yeah, so far, just a very, very standard-looking Ubuntu setup. So yeah, thank you for choosing Ubuntu 14.04. Nothing really about thanks for choosing the compute stick or anything like that. This is all just standard stuff, which isn't really surprising, but I thought it would have been kind of cool if we got like a custom-branded edition of Ubuntu here. And I just found this out, but something really cool about this version of Ubuntu as well as 16.04 is Canonical extended the support for it by a couple of years. So 14.04 came out in April of 2014. It was going to be originally supported till April of 2022, but they extended that by 2 years to April of 2024. So this just went out of support a little over a year ago, which means there's probably a ton of updates that we're going to have to install. However, that being said, we're probably not going to bother doing that since we're just going to be installing Windows 11 anyways. Although we won't be overwriting this install of Ubuntu since we're going to be using an external storage medium. But it looks like we have finished the, I guess, setup process there. We're just waiting for it to tell us something. I imagine it's going to ask us to reboot. Oh, and it's applying some changes. Let's see what it's doing. I wonder if it's been getting some of those new updates automatically. I see it removing some stuff, so it very well may be installing newer versions. We'll just see just for the heck of it. We'll run a apt-get update and just see if it can find any updated packages once we get this whole thing installed, of course. So here we are. Go ahead and sign in to my account. Alright, we have a keyboard shortcuts window that we can't seem to close, and no, it is not a part of the desktop wallpaper, but we're gonna go in and change the resolution. And yeah, like why? There we go. Okay, that finally closed out of there. So, can we change the resolution from here? I guess we can change the wallpaper to something that kind of shows up on camera a little bit better. And then let's just go back to all settings, displays, and we'll tone this down a bit. There we go. That should hopefully look a lot better for you guys. Updated software has been issued since Ubuntu 14.04 was released. Do you want to install it now? We've got 354.8 megabytes of stuff to download, a bunch of security updates it looks like, if it will display everything here. It like just showed it. There we go. Okay, so we got security updates, we got some archive manager stuff, LibreOffice. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff. And then of course Ubuntu base. There's been some updates to the base system. Because this thing, according to the box, this thing has a date of manufacture of August 3rd, 2015. So it's been sitting in this box for a long time. So it's definitely pretty behind in terms of software updates. But like I said, we're not going to bother really going through those updates because we're just going to, install Windows 11 anyways. But I do want to hop into the Software Center and see kind of what still works on here. Just check out what version of Chromium this is. I'm kind of curious. And then of course we have LibreOffice as well. We can open that up. Although we have to be cautious here with what we're opening because, again, we only have 1 gigabyte of RAM. And that's why I think Windows 11 is going to be pretty miserable on here. If we can even get it to install. If you guys saw my Windows 11 on a Raspberry Pi video where we really struggled to get that running on the Pi 4, yeah, I think we're going to have that kind of experience going on. But let's see, under About Chromium, this is version 65.0. Blah, 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 blah. Although it's pulling an up-to-date copyright date right there. This version was pushed out on March 20th, 2018, so that means it did update some packages during the initial setup process. And I guess, like I said, we can go in here and let's see what their star apps are. We got TuxPaint. Oh yeah, okay, so of course we need to follow our rule of making some monstrosity and then saving it to the desktop and never seeing it again. Oh, this is neat. We kind of have what almost looks like some aqua buttons, like from early macOS 10 versions on here. That's kind of neat. And yeah, this is just, you know, like like it said, it's a kid's drawing tool. So, you know, this kind of reminds me of stuff like Kid Picks. So, I don't know, we'll just maybe draw out, like, like we always do, MJD, and then, I don't know. Oh, we can make some shapes, too. Yeah, we can get some pentagons going on. We can make some ellipses and some circles and crap, and, okay, just, like, cover the whole... Yeah, so why don't we just cover the whole thing up just with various shapes, and then you're never going to be able to tell that it was like what was behind it originally. There we go. Isn't that exciting? So yeah, that's Tux Paints. Yes, I want to quit, and yeah, I want to save that. Are you kidding me? So that's Tux Paint, and that's pretty much all I really want to say about Ubuntu on here. It works. You could download software. You could update this thing to, you know, as of April 2024 when it went out of support. Let's see how it handles Windows 11. So, I guess we'll get started by shutting this down, and I went ahead and I've burned a Windows 11, or rather written a Windows 11 installer to this USB drive, and I've got a micro SD card, a 64 gig one, that we're going to pop into the side here of the compute stick. And then, yeah, I guess we're going to have to get a powered USB hub, aren't we? So we'll get this old thing out and pop our USB drive in there, unplug our keyboard from here, plug that into here, and plug in the USB hub. And yeah, let's see if it just automatically detects this as a bootable device when we power it on. I imagine there's probably a key we have to press here. Let's see. Okay, well, F2 was to enter setup. It is just booting off of Ubuntu, so I did not do that fast enough. So let's just power this off and try again. And we'll just hold down F2. I saw there were some other options too. I imagine like F12 might be just bring up a boot menu. But if we can go in here and go to configuration and then boot drive order. So we'll move USB up to here, and then you've got Ubuntu and Ubuntu recovery. So I suppose that's fine. So we'll get out of that. And I don't think there's anything else. I mean, we obviously want USB boot on. Internal UEFI shell. I guess we'll leave that disabled for now. And then... Oh, and this is interesting. You can select the operating system. I mean, I'm guessing they just had the same firmware flash to the Windows 8.1 units as well, so this would just be set to 8.1, but you could change that if you wanted to. Not that we have a Windows 8.1 bootable partition on here, but we'll save changes, and it should just automatically boot off of the USB drive now. So it's F10 to enter the boot menu. There isn't enough memory available to create a RAM disk service. Okay, that's not good. What are the startup settings? We can't even get into startup settings, and we can't even get, well, let's hit escape, I guess will bring us to the UEFI firmware. No, it won't, it'll just bring us back to here. Well, I think our best bet is just to use Rufus to create a Windows to Go image on our micro SD card here, and then just boot off of that. But yeah, I don't know of a way to really get around that. There's just physically not enough RAM for it to make the RAM disk and go through the installer. So we're going to try just bypass the installation completely. Alright, we've got that in, we're powering it back on. Let's see what happens. So it booted up to... Oh, actually, I wonder, is it going to recognize the SD card as a bootable device? Because this just went into Ubuntu. Let me power it off and boot back into the BIOS. We could use, you know, put this on a USB drive, but this thing has a USB 2.0 port, so it's going to be pretty slow. But let's go over here to configuration, and okay, I see hard drive there. Hard drive part 0 OS bootloader, so we just have to move that up to the top and save. I assume that the hard drive is the SD card. Well, we're hanging on this menu for a little longer, which is a good sign if it's going to come up with the boot wheel. Or it may just hang here, who knows. Oh, and there it is. Oh, and it ran into a problem. Okay, what's the stop code? ACPI BIOS error, okay. I did, yeah, the first time I set it to MBR, this time I set it to GPT, you know, UEFI. Minor problem there, nothing a little rewrite won't fix. Alright, so here is the current situation. This thing does have a UEFI firmware, so the problem wasn't that I burned or wrote the image to the USB drive wrong. The problem actually is the firmware that is on this thing is only capable of booting a 32-bit Windows installation. So if we turn this off here, I'll just boot back into the BIOS and show you. If you remember this line here, this operating system selector where you could choose Ubuntu or Windows 8.1. If you notice, Ubuntu says 64-bit, Windows 8.1 says 32-bit. Now, of course, Windows 11 does not have a 32-bit release, so that's why I just left it on Ubuntu 14.04. When we do that and try to boot off of the drive, we get that BIOS error when it blue screens. If we change this over to Windows 8.1 and then save changes and exit, it will try to find this bootia32.efi file and then of course fail because one does not exist on this drive. So even though this thing has a 64-bit processor in it, which is the whole reason why I even tried to put Windows 11 on it to begin with, it's only capable of booting, at least what this would seem to say, a 32-bit Windows installation. So we have a couple of options here. We could try just give up, but I want to try and throw a couple more things at this, because I figured maybe if we try to update the BIOS on this thing, we could get past whatever error it was throwing at us when we had the operating system set to Ubuntu 64-bit. Unfortunately, Intel, being the great people they are, removed all of those downloads from their website at some point. However, thanks to somebody on the Internet Archive who archived this stuff earlier this month, we have a BIOS file for the first-gen compute stick that was downloaded from Intel in 2023, so I'm pretty sure this is probably going to be the latest release of the BIOS that was pushed out by them. So we're going to plug this in. I'm just going to remove the SD card here. And when we power this off and turn it back on, there is an option, I believe you press F7 while booting up to launch into the BIOS updater. And there's our BIO file, so we'll select that. Are you sure you wish to overwrite the BIOS with fc0040.bio? We'll press enter for yes, and let's see if this works. If it doesn't, hey, we're going to probably brick the thing and end the video here, but let's hope for the best. And you can see right here, updating to revision, and it's got 2019.0620.2018, so that is newer than the original 2015 release there. And again, I don't know if this will actually make a difference, but I figured it's something worth trying. Okay, it finished. I assume it's rebooting now. So let's just see if it, okay, of course it's not going to detect anything because we don't have a bootable device. So we're going to unplug our drive that had the BIOS image on it, and let me try to just put back in the Windows installer image. Now this is where it was erroring out saying that it couldn't create a RAM disk. That's probably still going to happen, but you know, it's worth a shot. I'm actually curious if we go into the BIOS just to see if we have any more options in there, because I'm hoping the Windows to go image on this SD card here at least errors out with something a little bit more descriptive than BIOS error. So now the operating system selector has Windows 8.1/10 32-bit and then Ubuntu 14.04 LTS 64-bit. So that's the same. I don't see any additional options. Okay, so we got to set the boot device order. Let's do that, and then, I mean, this is, if we leave it on Windows, it's just going to do the same thing and error out and complain about the lack of the 32-bit EFI image to boot from. So there's that. So yeah, we have to leave it on Ubuntu 64-bit. And yeah, same exact error about the RAM disk, not surprising. So let's swap over to the Windows to go image. And we will have to boot back into the BIOS to change the boot device order, although we could just load up the boot menu and do that as well. That's another option. Yep, ACPI BIOS error. So here's our next plan. Let's change the boot device order and have the Ubuntu bootloader before, and we also have Ubuntu Recovery. We have this same thing twice, the Ubuntu Recovery OS bootloader. We can try the Ubuntu bootloader and see if maybe it recognizes, like if Grub's able to see the SD card. Ubuntu, advanced options for Ubuntu, system setup, and restore to factory state. Alright, well, we can open up a command line here, and see, this is the thing. What is going to be, so HD0 MS-DOS 2. So I'm guessing HD0 is probably the SD card because HD1 has GPT 4, 3, and 2 on it. What is it, just boot HD0? Is it as simple as doing that? You need to load the kernel first. Alright, well, Stack Overflow has a solution here. So let's try this, NTFS, and then set root equals, and this, I'm assuming that HD0 is the SD card. And GPT is the partition, so we'll do GPT0. And then chain loader, boot mgfw.efi. Okay, disk HD0, GPT0 not found. Could be MS-DOS1. Did that actually do it? Oh, it did work. Okay, so yeah, it just did the exact same error, but that actually worked. Okay, that's cool. Unfortunately, it doesn't make a difference. So even going through the Ubuntu bootloader just results in the same BIOS error. So I don't really think there's a way around this. I mean, maybe we could try one of the other, I mean, there is that MS-DOS2 partition. Yeah, it's not finding that file. Now, HD1 has to be the, yeah, so that has to be the Ubuntu partition. I think we're kind of in a bit of a predicament here because I don't really see a workaround to this. I mean, I guess we could install, you think we could install Windows 11 in a VM on Ubuntu? That's probably our best bet. Yeah, screw it, let's do it. Oh geez, where do I even begin? We had a lot happen between then and now. I guess I can start at the beginning because that makes sense. So when I tried to go through the updater on the original install of Ubuntu on here, it eventually ran out of space because again, there's only an 8 GB drive in this thing. And we were already using about 6 GB just with the Ubuntu install on here, so we weren't really going to be able to fit like the ISO file or, you know, much else on that drive. So what I decided to do was install another distro on this SD card here and just boot off of that. I first tried to use the latest version of Ubuntu, that didn't work. Then I tried Lubuntu, which is a more lightweight edition, that didn't work either. The only thing I was able to get to install was Ubuntu 14.04. So this is that install running now off of the SD card, and this is a 64 gig card, so we have a lot more space. One of the downsides is the wireless driver did not install, and I wasn't able to get that working properly, so we are using a USB Ethernet adapter right here, and it did recognize that, and so we are on the network. I was able to get this system up to date, install VirtualBox, and we are now going to see if we can install Windows 11 in it. So we're going to make a new virtual machine. And Windows 10 appears to be the latest OS in here that we can select. This might be a bit of an older version. I did get this through Terminal. And yeah, so this is where I thought we were going to run into problems. Again, this system only has 1 GB of RAM. So we're not going to be able to allocate all of that to the virtual machine. I mean, I guess we could try, but it would just probably cause the system to crash. So we're going to have to allocate, I guess we'll do 512 and just see... you know, how that works, and we'll make a virtual drive, we'll make it dynamically allocated, and let's do 32 gigs, I suppose that's fine. And then we'll go into settings here and attach the ISO file to the disk drive. So we'll go in here, it is under downloads, and there it is. Yeah, okay, we get the exact same thing. There's not enough memory available to create a RAM disk service. So, okay, yeah, this isn't looking very good. You know what? We can just try to up this to the full 1024 megabytes, but, oh yeah, see, we can't even do that. Invalid settings detected. More than 75% of the host's memory is assigned to the virtual machine, so you can't even do that. Not surprising, so we have to lower this, I guess, to the orange here. Is probably the, yeah, so right there, 677 appears to be the most we can do. So we'll try that, but it's probably just going to do the exact same thing. Oh, whoa. Oh, and it just crashed. Okay, so yeah, that's not terribly surprising. So even with the most amount of memory you can possibly allocate to it, it still didn't work. But that's interesting that, like, you know, just trying to install it on this directly, it immediately failed with the whole RAM disk thing, but it didn't seem to do that with less memory in the virtual machine. Okay, well, there's been even some more developments, and unfortunately, the long and short of it is, we still can't get Windows 11 to boot on this thing, but I did try a couple more methods of doing this. First of all, I did update the version of VirtualBox. It was running a really old version, like version 4.something, or 4.3.4, I think, which is from like 2016. That's the version that's in the repository, just the default list of repositories that come with Ubuntu 14.04. But VirtualBox 6.0 is the newest version that still supports Ubuntu 14.04, and it's not in the Software Center. This just shows up when you open up the DEB file that I downloaded from Oracle. So yeah, I installed this. I went and tried to do the same thing we did before. That didn't work. So then I moved to trying to boot a pre-existing virtual machine, or at least a pre-existing VDI file, and attach that to a new VM. I did the latter first and it failed to boot. So then I actually downloaded this image from Microsoft. It's like a pre-configured eval VM. And you can see here it says aborted because it will get to the boot screen and the boot wheel will go around a couple times and then it will just crash immediately. And this poor thing is just getting maxed out every time that I do this. I mean, it just locks up, like the whole system is just frozen right now. I'm moving the mouse around, we got nothing. Oh, and look at what happens when I try to move the window around. Isn't that awesome? Oh, I think that was the whole... Oh, yeah, I guess our session crashed. Yep, that's exactly what happened. So, yeah, we just got nothing opened up right now. So, moral of the story is, you're not going to be able to get Windows 11 running on the first-gen compute stick, at least this iteration of it right here. I would imagine that if you got the Windows variant that had double the RAM, you would probably have some better results, even if you did have to go into the BIOS, set it to Ubuntu 64-bit, install Ubuntu 14.04, and then try to go through this whole virtual machine route. I think you would probably get a little bit further than we did here at the very least. But even that's something you probably don't really want to waste your time trying because this hardware is just so old. So yeah, I think that is pretty much going to wrap it up for this video. Although, if you want some more Intel Compute Stick content, by sheer coincidence, once again, Action Retro has published a video on the Intel Compute Stick over on his channel that I would recommend checking out because he actually got a newer variant of it and was able to do some more things with it, install, you know, like a third-party operating system and just mess around with it, have a little bit more success than we did here. And I do really mean this is a coincidence. I know this has happened numerous times, and it does maybe seem like there's something, like, you know, going on in the background here, but no, it's just like, I don't know, man. I've been working on this video for like a week now, and he just published his episode today as I'm finishing up recording this clip here and kind of putting the final touches on my video. That being said, Sean, if you're watching, I don't really know what it is between us. Like, we've got kind of this weird dynamic going on now, because this has happened numerous times, and Sean can attest, we've not talked about this behind the scenes. Like, we've not planned any of this to happen with, what was it, the HP touchpad and the eye opener. I think he was working on one video around that same time as well. Also, LGR published his video on the eye. Like, this is just weird that this stuff happens. But that's pretty much all I have to say about this thing. I hope you enjoyed this episode. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, maybe consider becoming a patron or a channel member to get early access to these videos before anybody else. But either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next video.
Well, hello there, everybody. Dre here, and welcome back to the one-star establishment that is the Slip and Die. Today, we're going to live up to that name, hopefully, once again, because the first episode we sure as hell did. Yeah, as you can see, my water park, not the hottest. It definitely needs a lot of work. It needs a little bit of TLC. It's not very happy around here. But you know what? It's my water park, damn it. And yeah, this game has been so much fun so far. I'm so excited to get back into it. Yeah, let's clean this up a little bit, make it look spick and span for the start of the day. And yeah, I really hope we can get some employees or something today. I really feel like I need some help here. There's not a lot going on, but it gets pretty chaotic once there's actually customers in here. All right, that's actually unlocked us not 1, but 2 research points. So I guess it does pay to keep your place nice and organized. Because, yeah, those research points come in really, really quickly. I wonder if we can get some more upgrades, actually, before we open up. Oh, nice. I didn't know this was unlocked. Chicken price level 1. Guess we'll just pay more to enter my park. Probably smart to get that right now. That's just a simple upgrade. Definitely want to upgrade my toilet game. So yeah, cleanliness management. Things stay clean for longer. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't even care if I don't have any more experience. I just need that puddle highlights? No, they're pretty easy to spot, game. All right, do we want to get the lemonade stand as well? Yeah, we should probably do that. That's pretty cool. Nice amount of upgrades right now. Increase walking speed. I definitely want to help with the patience later, so we'll get that right now to work on patience later on. All right, so there was a bunch of upgrades. That's good. Whoa, that was the wrong button. We now have a lemonade stand. We'll put that right by his buddy. Yeah, I think that's all I needed to put down. We have no decorations. We should maybe get some decorations here sooner or later. But yeah, that's all we need. So add that. I'm assuming we go buy that at the store, Kmart. We got the hot dogs. Where do I get lemons? Oh, yeah, when life gives you lemons, they're $30, I guess. Sorry, sir. I was just buying lemons. All right, so yeah, we got this nice little lemonade stand now. Should be super simple. And any sort of added revenue is going to help. Do I actually need hot dogs before I go all the way over? I do. All right, I think we're finally ready to start our day. We got everything here, so we'll get that going. Let's get some flyers printing, because I'm going to hit the streets hard today. I need lots of customers here, hopefully. Already wants a ticket. This is a good problem. This is so good. Everybody already wants to go. I don't even need flyers anymore. Just word of mouth is working, except for this lady. Boring. Shut up. What are you... No, I'm trying... Lady, I'm trying to talk to you. Stop moonwalking away. This is dull. You're dull. Except those foot skills. Those are pretty impressive, not gonna lie. What the hell's going on in my park? I'm being bombed. I'm being bombed by birds. Oh, is there actually poop coming down? Oh, I wouldn't... Oh, it actually is. We're being pooped bombed today. Nobody come. It's not worth it. I don't expect to be pooped bombed by birds today. Oh, that's why that one failed. All right, $10. So I think our ticket price is literally doubled. That's really, really nice. Teen for 4 hours. And yeah, I think they were $5 before. Uh oh. Angel's drowning. Great. What's going on? Where is my ring? Oh yeah, it's over here now. No space in inventory. Hold on, Angel. Just gonna have to wait. Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Okay, Q to drop. What the hell's that noise? Oh, it's my showers. Oh, that's right. I need my new baths. Here, Angel. Thanks for the tip for saving your life. All right, we've actually filled the park. Senior for 4 hours. No slide pass. Because yeah, it says 11 out of 11 over there. So I don't think we need any more people. Oh yes, I need smelly boys. Because we actually need to squirt people right now. We having fun? We having fun here, everybody? All right, add both. There you go. And there you go. And our first lemonade. I want lemonade, add ice. I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on. Okay, grab that. Add ice. There you go. Simple enough. All right, yeah, this is great. Look at how clean it still is. We got a little bit of water everywhere. Some bird poopies from the dive bombs earlier. But yeah, overall, things are going very well today. This is going to be a high profitable day, I'll tell you that much. Oh, people are hungry right now. Must be lunchtime. Oh, everyone just left. Everyone just left. Why did everyone leave? There were so many there. Oh, did someone poop? Is that why? Did they actually leave because of the poop? All right, there we go. Add ketchup. Yes, sir. Oh, looks like this is broken. I need to clean the filter. That's why. We're getting water lilies, and they're not actually water lilies. Oh, sorry. Do you still want to buy lemonade? My feet hurt. You okay? Just fell asleep. He needs meds. Uh-oh. Clear! Are you okay? I don't even think I did it. All right, that's fine. This guy's dying as well. Damn you. Damn you and your wetness. Take the ring, dude. There you go. Sometimes guests get thirsty fasty and nothing... Sometimes it... I can't talk. Sometimes guests get thirsty fasty. Yes. And nothing hits the spot like a good old cup of lemonade. Set up a lemonade stand and turn the thirst into profit one sip at a time. Maybe you should watch what I'm doing, game. I don't know what to tell you, man. So now I need to sell 10 lemonades. That's the next quest. I am well ahead of the curve. I've definitely sold way more than 10. What do you want? She's not even saying what she wants. Alina, are you there? You okay? Take the freaking lemonade, Alina. Take the freaking... Alina. Freak off, Alina. Now she's going over to get a hot dog. Did you want a hot dog the whole time and you were just confused? Add mustard. Okay, you're actually talking to me this time. Thank you, Alina. I'm in Destinate. I'm having a blast. Did she just take her glizzy on the slide like a boss? Eating glizzies down the slide, dude. Yes. All right. Day report is done. $186 with tickets, $834 with attractions now. Get better reviews to get bigger tips. All right, so we should probably focus on decorations a bit, maybe. Well, first and foremost, let's clean this place up. Okay, nice and clean. Now we can figure out what exactly do we want to do here. Definitely gonna... I need to figure out how to expand my area. Obviously, I can get this bigger. Probably in park somewhere. Cashier staff. Okay, so cashier staff probably makes a lot of sense right now. We also have vendor staff over here. So yeah, I gotta start painting your park, your palette. Palette? Palette. All right, so yeah, we can just change colors now. Not really what I cared about. More about the staff. Need an extra pair of hands? Press tab to open the hire menu. Pick your new staff member, bring them on board. You have to pay them daily, but they keep the park running smoothly most of the time. Sometimes staff takes breaks, and when they do, their work simply stops. Keep an eye out on that. All right, so we can't have shifts or anything? All right, this park decorations also just cost money, so we'll unlock that. And basic trash bin, no. Basic loungers. Handyman staff. Yeah, we need basic showers for that, and we'll start working on that. I want to get some staff today, so we'll focus on staff upgrades. All right, so that's it for right now. First and foremost, I guess. Ooh, I can get loans. All right, so we're gonna hire. All right, so we got Bentley, efficiency, precision. Looks like these guys are pretty good. 281. So a lot of stats here. 91. Okay, 260. I think Dawson might be it. At 91, Dawson might actually be the best person here for efficiencies. Yeah, he's also cheap. He's the cheapest. Oh my god, the dream. I'm assuming his endurance is low. No, even his endurance is high. What the hell's the point of not getting Dawson? Dawson, you're on, buddy. Dawson, what's up, buddy? Hey, where are you going? Dawson? Dawson. Hey, how's it going, man? Are you excited to work for me? No? Okay. All right, well, before we end our day, utility, wow. Okay, we got a lot of new stuff. Decorations, of course, and nothing to the pools, obviously. All right, so we're going to get rid of our old washroom, obviously. We'll buy some of these newer ones. Keep them in the corner there. Can I rotate this? Can I really not rotate my view? Oh, it's so frustrating. All right, well, I can't really see over here, but we'll put one there and one there. All right, we got some benches, so I'm just going to add some decorations. People were complaining my lack of decorations, so I feel like that's actually important. Do I want any palm trees anywhere? Maybe just two right at the front, like that. My lounge area is pretty sad right now. We don't have a lot of room, though, so we'll just add two of those, and I think we're good with just that. All right, so yeah, hopefully we can figure out how to expand our territory here, because that's obviously going to be something we need to worry about now. We are just running out of space in this small little area. Okay, and there we go. Some, at least, small decorations here. It's looking a little more homey. And speaking of homey, back to my tent. My depressing tent. Good night, everybody. Well, I've already slept. What am I saying? And looks like Dawson is here to start the day, so I'm going to open up right away. This is great. I can just go out and do stuff now. I'm going to drop my hammer off and go deliver some flyers, I guess. All right, I don't think we really need to promote. Everybody already wanted to come. All right, I hope you're fast at this, because now all I have to do is just walk around and make sure everything's running well. Looks like we're okay for food. You okay? Sorry, I didn't realize you guys made a little puddle there. All right, hold on, lady. Just let me clean this damn thing. All right, get up. Oh, we got a dirty trash, dude. Never a dull moment. Okay, you want some lemonade? I think we're pretty much all out. Add a lemon. Okay, here's your lemon for your lemonade. Looks like everybody's coming to eat. They definitely have like a lunchtime, and there's a bunch of people coming. Oh god, guys, come on. How many are gonna fall on one puddle? Seriously. This is clearly a very bad puddle. See how the front's doing. Looks like he's doing good. I'll go hand out some more flyers since we're maxed out. We have a +2 right now, so I think we can even go over our max, which is nice. All right, got some more flyers out. Should have more people coming. Back to this, though. I gotta sell some stuff. I'm so sorry, Dawson. Oh, my God. Dawson, get back to work, buddy. Get back to work. I'm just testing you, man. Dawson! Where the hell did he go? Oh, he just went around the long way. Okay, sorry, Dawson. What the hell's this? Ooh, we should be able to buy this, yes? Is this an apartment I can buy? It looks very apartment-like, you know? Where the hell did Dawson go? Dawson! Dawson, get to work. Get to work, Dawson. Get to freaking work, Dawson. All right, I'll go do your damn job. Oh, he's coming. That's right, I just had to push him around a little bit. No, let me give you your damn hot dog at least. Damn it. $58 in tips today. Tickets, even better. Attractions, I believe I had 800 before. So yeah, we are definitely earning more per day thanks to that lemonade stand. Can I put that glizzy back? Guess I ate it. All right, let's go get some hot dogs before I forget. I am so sorry. You guys are already mad about leaving. But yeah, we're doing good for money. Hopefully we can spend some of that soon. Obviously the goal is to hopefully invest into some slides here soon. We definitely got to add some more to our water park. So we got, I think 5 unlocks today. Let's go see what we can do with those. So yeah, we'll get the handyman staff. That's a no-brainer. I got to figure out how to get, I guess we need tier 2 to unlock that. That's right. And then we need to wait for janitor staff. All right, so I need to unlock the life ring stand to unlock attractions. So we'll do that just to get that done. And we have 1 research left. What are you doing, freaking weirdo? So I'll see after I repair this if I get any more. But yeah, I've been keeping up with repairing, as you can see. So I doubt we're going to have much more. Someone clearly couldn't make it. They were so close, but so far. All right, that almost got me 3, but we got 2. Is there anything else I really want right now? Trash bin, maybe. Hammer upgrade, actually. Construction time reduced. Does that mean repair time, too? Let's just get bigger trash bags, and then we need that anyways for janitor staff, which hopefully we'll get soon. Maintenance decorations, nice. Let's also remember to hire somebody else, because we have... Wait, capacity is 1 out of 1? So yeah, this is all for ticket. There we go. We got maintenance. So I only got 1 maintenance guy. I'm just going to hire him to see what happens. Reach max staff limit. How do I... You didn't tell me this. I didn't know. Okay, so I'd actually rather him work the front than get a handyman. But yeah, how do I upgrade my staff amounts? I'm assuming it's in tier 2. We'll find out later. Oh, I just realized I need to unlock park size to move on. So we need to unlock basic trash bins now. So yeah, we're going to end the day. I guess we're just getting ahead of ourselves with employees. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to utilize that employee right now. So that's a big bummer, but should be pretty easy to earn some cash today. Let's get that going. I'm okay for everything, it looks like. So yeah, we'll just let this run. I'll periodically hand out flyers. Usually everybody at the start wants to come anyways. They kind of just load in everybody that wants to go to my place. But I'm sure we'll find someone in here. Ah, there we go. Look at it. Come on. So much fun. Yes, indeed. It worked out. All right. Already getting a nice lineup. So nice to see. Wish I could help him. I wish we could have 2 counters. Wonder if we can, because there is an extra computer here. So I'm thinking that it goes to that. Call building No! What the heck is this? So this is all my stuff. So this is just another way to do that. I also forgot about the life rings. So let's actually do some stuff here. Gonna put the life rings right over there. All these decorations are just, you know, potted plants and whatnot. You know what? I'll add some potted plants over here because I didn't like that corner. But yeah, just that's good enough for right now. All right, there we go. We got lifeguard rings. That should make people happier and safer. Oh, you were waiting? I didn't even realize. God, people usually don't want hot dogs right away, you know, at 8 in the morning. All right, so yeah, I think I figured out the +4. We can have up to 11 people in here without advertisements, but as long as we're advertising, we can go as high as we want. So I just did a bunch of advertisements. We got a bunch of people coming in. So yeah, this is the most we've had in our park ever. Just waited too long for ticket. What are you doing, Dawson? Are you having a pizza again? This freaking psycho has way too many pizzas. Rosie, okay, I'm sorry. New guy is awful. Slide past. There you go. Just waited too long for lemonade. What are you doing, Dawson? Oh, you are just bothering me right now. Senior, 8 hours. Nice. With a slide pass, you're ready to have a party. $18 for that one. That's so nice. And another 8-hour pass. Adult. I'm assuming I get more. Yeah, I do, because they're not seniors. See, I could have missed these if I was trusting you, Dawson. Jerk. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Too much to do. Too much to do. Too much to do. Oh, someone's drowning. I can finally use it. Never mind. Oh my god. Hold on, buddy. I'm coming. There we go. And there you go. Oh my god. Oh my god. So what the... Ah, I did it again. I keep doing it. Oh, this is becoming chaotic. Okay, everybody, it's okay. I already upgraded. I have more than one ring now. Look, the perfect timing. Oh, come on, man. Just grab the damn ring. I'm gonna drown in a second here. Here, take it. Thank you. Okay, how did we do today? Same price, more or less. $300 in tickets, $1,200 in attractions again. Got a few more tips, though. I wonder if that's because of my decorations or whatnot. Yeah, we are having no problems with money. I hope I have enough now. Let's just clean up everything. Okay, we got 6 points now. I think that's pretty much everything. So yeah, first and foremost, basic trash, and then park size level. Thank you. Oh, my... Oh. Oh, God. Oh, no. I didn't know this would be all over here. Oh, well, I'm going to get lots of more experience, I guess. Let's do that now. There's no sense opening up when we got a lot of work to do. Whoa. Of course you can bounce on the tires, dude. All right, last of it, and we are cleaned, as you can see. I don't know. Definitely want to change the tile, obviously. I don't want kind of the green area over here. Do I have a paintbrush now? Because I did unlock painting. Ah, yes. Maybe that's as easy as that. All right, let's see. Research floor tool. Okay. Damn it. You can paint all of this stuff? Oh, I don't want to... How do I change the color? Okay, there we go. What color do we want this to be? Ooh, material. We could have waves. That's not waves, man. What the heck? Oh, that's cool. So we can have lines if we wanted to. I want this though. So yeah, I'm not sure how exactly we do this. So I'm just gonna have that. And can I really not? What the hell? How do I do this? I am so confused. All right, well, we're just going to have blue stairs for the time being because I am very, very confused. And also, this is going to cost lots of money, so let's not go too crazy here. Research floor tool. Yeah, we need to figure out where the floor tool is. All right, so there's floor tool there. So yeah, we just need to get to 2. Road to the second store. Build 5 loungers with at least 1 prestige. All right, so yeah, I need the basic loungers, so we're going to upgrade that. Because, yeah, I need those right now. We'll get rid of our old ones, since those are downgrades now. Goodbye. Give me my money back. All right, so, yeah, now we have the basic ones. So we're just going to have kind of a lounge area over here. We'll put them 2 apart. 2 pixels, that is. I'm happy with just that for right now. We'll bring over some of those umbrellas. Oh, I think I put those the wrong way, didn't I? So I should be able to just rotate these. All right, so each one of these chairs is increasing my max guess by 1. I didn't know. I thought it was just slides that did that. I would have added a hell of a lot more chairs if I knew that. And star rating increase. We're to 1.5. Get more decoration points. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to add a few more chairs then. And get some fancy fancies in here. I've already added a fountain to my pool. Okay, so let's just add that for the time being. So yeah, we got a whole row here. Obviously, that's where I want my pools to be as well. So we're just going to move that. It'd be nice to get some bigger pools. We'll obviously get there soon here. Actually, yeah, I'm going to keep that one back here. See if we can. Perfect. So I don't want to move that. I want another one of these pools, I think. I like these ones. So we'll do something like that. Nothing too crazy just yet, but yeah, if we can get a couple diving boards here, just spread out the people a little bit. Again, unfortunately, there's no real fun slides yet, so we'll invest into some decent ones, but nothing too crazy. All right. I don't want to go, again, too crazy here, so we'll keep those there. I like those there because it's right by the garbage. Washing or showering, we're going to put over here by the change room. All right, now put my lifeguard stuff. Let's actually put it kind of in the middle. We'll put it by the trash. That way I can easily grab it. All right, we got lots of room. I obviously would like an eating area, but I don't think we're going to get there yet. Basic trash can. Okay, so we upgraded our trash cans. I didn't even know that. We'll go break our old ones after we build all this. All right, honestly, I'm just trying to find certain things I can do to make this look kind of cool and not have to sell it right away. Because, yeah, I just want to get these decorations down. So I added this privacy hedge here for my sun tanning area. We might add some more seats out here, too. And then, yeah, that should at least hopefully give me the 2 stars that I need. Plus, it actually looks kind of cool. All right, there's 113. I got a couple added trees as well. That should hopefully get us what we need. If I can actually build this here. A little bit of a bad spot, but okay. 116. And 119. All right, we got to add a little bit more. So, yeah, I like the privacy. As I said, I want to add some more seats now, though, knowing that these things are how we add more people. All right, so we can rotate. Just learning that now. And, yeah, we're going to add... Same idea over here, as I feel like this is a really good investment into increasing the population of my park. And, unfortunately, I'm poor now, but that should be, hopefully, what we need to get the 2 stars. There we go. Already did it. So, yeah, we did need to do all this, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, now we're feeling like a real damn park, too. This is really, really cool. Close that. Kind of want water in our new pool. Okay, and decisions now. Okay, so it just opens up immediately. Spray can vendor staff. Well, we can't actually... Actually, did we upgrade? Do we have room now? Yeah, we still have a capacity of 1, so I gotta figure out how to increase that capacity. Hiring level 2 increases maximum number of staff you can hire. Yes! And with that, we've also unlocked janitor staff, but is it 2 now? Yeah, it is 2, so I should probably just chill out. I feel like handyman's probably gonna be a bit better. Actually, I like doing handyman because it's great for experience, so unless... Hold on, let me see... Ooh, modern pools, though. Yeah, screw it, I'm doing modern pools. Alright, so yeah, we'll do that. I am officially broke, though, so I don't think I'm going to be able to get a pool. Oh, we did get a jump board as well. I can afford that at least, so at least we'll get that in here. Where do we want a jump board added? We already got diving boards, but we'll add a jump board over here as well. Okay, and let's open up this place, because I gotta earn some cash. Once we get cash... Oh, actually, before that, let's get my person. Alright, nice 91.91 again. 254, cheaper than this guy. Movement speed is 2. Endurance, 143, even better as well. Why are the cheap guys better for me? Alright, I better hire Jeff before I lose him. Alright, and... Oh, god damn it, I don't have enough money. Seriously? How much money do I have? I got $86. Okay, I don't think we're getting 300 anytime soon. So we'll periodically hire him throughout the day. Oh my god! I just realized I have an actual employee room now. Look at us upgrading, man. No space in inventory. Okay, well, hold on. I would like to advertise today. Obviously, this is a good day to advertise. Oh, sorry. Yeah, what the heck? No. You don't get to do that. I gotta pay attention to that. We got some thieves coming in. Hey, sorry about that. Best day ever, though, right? I love this game. Looks like my privacy wall is getting some attention already, so that's good. Yeah, this is going well. How is my thing filled already? Oh my god. I don't like that we're not getting many people here. How do I expand out my park by double? And today's the day... I'm sorry again, Dawson. Today's the day that I'm having a hard time finding people coming in here. I've already sent out flyers, and yeah, we just have a dead day, man. All right, there we go. Hopefully we can get some attention to my damn new park. I thought you guys be coming like crazy with all the seats that I have now. Thought I'd try out the new diving board. Seems to be working great. Oh, looks like somebody else is going to try it. Hopefully a little better than me. Yeah, look at that. I might have done a thing. Oh, wait, she's bad. She's bad. You might have done something. There we go. Okay, I got to actually watch out for that way more often because it's $20 per hit. And speaking of money, it looks like my advertisements worked well. I'm sorry again, man. I am doing that way too much. Senior, here we go. I'll help out, buddy. All right, and so you're on your own now. But yeah, I may as well hire... What was his name? Jeff? Yeah, it was Jeffrey. Hire him on, and there we go. Hopefully Jeff comes here in a sec. Okay, what is up? I can't believe I missed that. $30 that time? I gotta keep an eye out. And there's my man going hard. I'm kind of sad about that because that's a great way to earn experience, though. So I'm very much going to be helping him. Just because it's so easy to consistently earn experience when you're repairing. Oh, crap. That's right. I forgot to upgrade my garbage can, so we'll have to do that soon. Oh, I need to get some hot dogs real quick. No space in inventory. Here. You can have my trash. Thank you. Oh, my God. There's so many people now. I regret complaining. There's too much to do now. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. I'll get you in a sec. Add a lemon. Just waited too long for a ticket. Did he quit again? What are you doing, man? Oh, okay. 4-hour slide. Ticket, here you go. It's even set up right. Oh, never mind. I clearly read that. Oh, I had it on senior, that's why. I really don't have time for people drowning today. It's a good thing this is like right by me. Oh, okay, drop my hammer. Here! Catch it! I got bigger problems. Catch this one. Oh, you guys. You just friggin' catch it! There, jeez. What? Uh-oh, I think yep, sorry. It's been a busy day, man. I don't know what to say. I guess I'd rather buy hot dogs than save lives. This is too much. I can't keep up. I'm losing my mind. There's just chaos everywhere, dude. There's so much going on. Please help me. Everyone's just falling everywhere. I need more employees. Please give me more than 2. Ah, I'm trying to earn money. Okay, hold on. I don't want to get another fine. I think you get fines for dead people, unfortunately. God damn. Can I throw better a bit? Oh, actually, that actually landed nice. Okay, lemonade. Oh my god, thank god. Okay, well, we earned a hell of a lot more money, that's for sure. 655 from the 3-something in terms of tickets, and I earned more for attractions as well. So it's chaos here. It's a mess right now. But yeah, we're actually earning a good amount of tips as well, which is great. I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Sorry that was chaotic. I definitely need more employees. Oh, this guy is still scared? Dude, pool's closed. Get in. Frig. Hey, where's my repair guy? Get the hell over here. Come here. Friggin' repair. I don't even have a hammer anymore. Do you stop working the moment the thing's closed? Because I guess I have to actually repair this stuff too. Great. And there's so much more to repair now. Oh, he's coming. Are you gonna do it? What are you doing? Just go home then if you're not gonna help me. Frig off. All right, and after our repair and cleaning spree, yeah, we still got 7 research points, so we should hopefully be able to get some sort of upgrade here. Basic food vending machine. Ooh, I like that. I want more staff, but I need to make sure I can get more staff. So hiring level 3 is not till 3 stars, so we are stuck right now currently with what we have. So yeah, I guess we'll unlock the jukebox, and that will unlock modern slides. That's something we definitely want. How much do I got? 1 point left. Is there anything else I really want? Oh, I might as well buy that. That's just money. Crap, I shouldn't have did that right now, though. I just spent all my money. Oh my god. All right, that's fine. Ticket price level 2. Nice. Yeah, we're starting to get some decent upgrades here. Let's at least see what these slides are like. And we got inflatables. I totally forgot about my pools as well, which I still can't afford, by the way. So, not only didn't we get our pools, but we didn't get our slides as well. All right, so we'll end today. Sorry for the lackluster amount of upgrades today, but yeah, that took a while, and I spent all my money. So now we'll open the park, and hopefully by the end of today, we can at least get some sort of upgrade. So yeah, I'm not going to advertise this time because that was a mistake. Oh my god, I couldn't keep up at the start. If we obviously can't reach our limit, which is 30 people, I'll start advertising. Dawson screwed up an order. What? He just jumped from the sky. Did you see that? What the hell was that? All right, so it's nice to know that... Well, it's not nice, but it's good to know, I guess, that Dawson can indeed screw up. Also, my... I think my worker's stuck. He repaired that. Now he's not moving, so just gotta give him the old push-off. He doesn't know how to jump down. He's too dumb. Whoa. Scared the heck. I thought she was charging me. Oh, God. Okay, well, things are going much better today. As you can see, everything's staying quite cleaned. Yeah, I still could use a janitor, though, because this is getting annoying. I always love it when someone just almost makes it. Clearly, they did the old double this time. Oh, damn it. We got freaking taggers as well. Clear graffiti. How do I do that? Okay, which is this? Oh, damn it. I gotta watch out for taggers now. LOL high. Seriously? I need to focus on other things right now. I got bigger problems. I gotta run 2 freaking stands here. While being the janitor. While dealing with everything else. While my guy just quit on me. Is he back to working? Oh, of course you are. When nobody's here. Thanks. Oh, we got a little devilish person here. Not this time. Gotta find some more of those. We need 2 more. Am I gonna have to buy hot dogs for the 2nd time today? You guys are slaying them. I need bigger hot dog stocks, man. All right, throw those in there. Push this lady off. She's a big old wimp. Get out of here, Helen. Clean this. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I got to do so much. Both okay?
Yeah.
All right, looks like these are done. Mustard. All right, now we just got to worry about actually... Oh, hold on. Someone else is scared. There we go. And yeah, now I got to actually start repairing because this guy that I have is a slowpoke, to say the least. And yeah, obviously I don't have anybody cleaning this stuff either, so I obviously got to do that in my free time. Excuse me. Get off the diving board, please. This is no time to be diving. It's time to be cleaning. Why is there like 15 million people in this pool? I'm going to run out of hot dogs again, bro. We're down to 3. That's a world record right there. All right, these guys keep slipping here. It's getting annoying. Oh, was that me? Did I just fart? What was that? The old fart ending. All right, less in tips, I believe, but attractions, yeah, that checks out. We did so much in terms of attractions today. $2,000. Okay, and I just peed. Great, thanks for telling me. Good to know. Because, yeah, my repair guy, as you can see, cannot keep up. Like, even just the big things, the pools, he's not keeping up with, so... Didn't think employees would be such a struggle in this game, but boy, are they. Okay, I think I repaired the majority of the park, so everything should be good. Yeah, I don't need to repair those. So yeah, let's go see what we want to buy now. All right, I think it's time to get the hammer upgrade because that's going to unlock the floor tool. No, you know what? Let's do ticket price. That'd be smart to do later on. Ticket machine. Unlocks a ticket vending machine where guests can buy their tickets on their own. Do they have the option to go to my employee, though? Because if I could fire my employee and turn it into an automated system, that would be really nice, actually. All right, durability management. It's taking way too long being how big we are now. Sledgehammer upgrade. You know what? That's just money, so we're going to buy that. And I think we'll go for bigger tips just to, well, get as much money as quickly as possible in this game. All right, and I hate to leave you on a cliffhanger, but I can indeed afford the good pools now, as well as these inflatable slides. So, yeah, super excited to unlock those. I think we'll be moving over from my small sad pools to 1 or 2 of those big pools in the next one. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of Water Park Simulator. We are now a 2-star establishment. I think we ended off, first episode was a 1-star. So yes, a lot has changed, and this place is actually turning out to be quite nice now. Obviously, once I get that floor tool, I really want to make this place look a little bit better. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the journey that is Water Park Sim. As always, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one. Well, hello, my fellow crime crew. Dre here, and welcome back to the Dirty Warehouse and Crime Simulator. Man, it's been a little while since I last played. I love how I unlocked something that I've been trying to get since the start of this game and then just stopped playing for like 3 weeks. That's generally how I play games. But yes, we got the repair bench in the last episode, if you did miss that one, and that is going to, I think, change our momentum immensely. We no longer have to worry about tools after the initial purchase. I guess we can still, I think if we get caught by the police, we still get them taken, right? So there is still some risk. But yes, repair is going to play a big role in this, and yeah, super excited to get back out again. And as I said, it's been about 3 weeks, so bear with me here as I get my situation going on. Just want to make sure we're not missing anything. Oh, we actually have a challenge done. I guess I should scroll down on this. There we go. So yeah, the only one I can really do is complete item requests. Speaking of that, do we have any of those done? Oh my god, do we ever? Okay. Again, as I said, it's been a while since we last played. We did get this voucher last episode too. I believe that is worked. Wait, I have 2 of them? I think I just duplicated this because I grabbed it at the start of this episode. I don't remember getting 2 of them. Huh. So yeah, I think I accidentally duplicated that somehow. Anyways, that's a big goal of mine. I believe we need the voucher. Yeah, the voucher machine, the arcade cabinet for that. So $3,000. Good goal to get. I'm going to claim one of these just to get that challenge done. We'll claim that reward as well. And then we're only at $400 of the $4,000 that we currently need. So yeah, big goals today. I would really like to unlock the heist map, so we got to figure out that. We need some golden cards to permanently upgrade ourselves too. All right, we're going to buy the glass knife. Just a very good product to have. We already got the blowtorch. I wonder if we should start getting into armor vest. This is where we can get really deep into this, so I'm super excited. I think for right now, yeah, we'll just get the glass knife. Shouldn't need the stethoscope since we have the blowtorch. I'd rather just use the blowtorch. So yeah, I think we're good with just that. All right, and I think we're ready to go out with just that. Actually, wait, we had AC sleep gas, didn't we? Oh, that was last run, I believe. Or did I lose that somehow? I forget. But yeah, my AC sleep gas is gone. All right, and I think we're ready to go out with just that. So what do we want to do today? Lakeside Street or the other one? All right, well, we have one easy job currently at Rural Street, so we'll accept that. And I guess we'll start off with Rural Street to get that done, because I would like to unlock the medium jobs, obviously. So Rural Street, here we go. All right, and for right now, we're just going to take glass knife and blowtorch. This should be pretty... I don't think we're going to need lockpicks, because we should be able to break through most windows on this map. All right. Oh, this is just right open? All right. Don't know where she is. But... there we go. Job is done. All right, we'll just grab some cheap items while we're here. Simple lockpick set. Can I use this? No. Okay, so I do actually need a simple lockpick for that. All right, she's moving. So I'm going to leave because I think she's coming. Yep, back. Okay, good timing. Didn't get much, but hey. A cheap toaster and a cooking pot. It's all uphill from here. All right, and being that XP is such a big thing, we're obviously going to do these time jobs if we can. Oh, nice. The house that I wanted to go into anyway. So we got that back door. I believe I need a lockpick for that. I'm going to take the bobby pin. I don't know which one I need. Hopefully it's this one. Simple lockpick. Of course it's the wrong one. I hope I have lots of time. Okay, we don't need to rush. I'm not trying to be a hero for this first run here, because we already have a lot of items at home, so... rather just not get caught. But yeah, I know there's a safe in this house. I don't remember specifically where. But yeah, if we could blowtorch that, that would be great. Okay, break in. And done. There we go. Lots of money just by doing those. I don't know if someone's in here. I'm going to take a risk. Because yeah, there's some really good items in here. Oh my god, there is. Okay, view information. So you're going to be there till 1. So we got a bit of time is what you're saying. I don't know if I should turn the light off or not. I actually believe... yeah, there's a safe right here. Okay, nice. And we are in. That's why I wanted the blowtorch, baby. $100 and a 1930s newspaper. We already got that in an earlier run, but I'll gladly take that. Some more money here. Can I take that? Can't take that fancy one. God, you guys got money everywhere. Okay, here's someone. Okay, get out. No! I closed the freaking window! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Enter through window. Exit through window, you mean. Okay, I can't believe I didn't get caught there. I did get caught. He's running. Oh god. He's gonna beat me up for his 1930s newspaper. All right, well, that was not so smooth. I think he's still chasing me. Yeah, he is still very much chasing me. Thankfully, he's not calling the cops, though. He's not the smartest. Hold on. Please don't steal these. He's actually gonna chase after me, isn't he? Nope, he actually ran away, but he didn't call the cops. There he is right there. What a dingus. All right, well, I think I'm happy with that. This guy's actually standing right here. Might be a good time to do this. Let's actually just go do the job, because he can stand there. Actually, what am I doing? I have intel. He's going to be there till 1. Oh, actually, he's going to leave right now, and he's going to go in the back. Perfect. I don't know if there's anything in this one. I usually don't go into 107. All right, here we go. And we got in. All right, yeah, not so much in this one. But hey, we'll take it. He's going to be right there, so I got to be careful, though. Because he's going to be there till 2. So yeah, unfortunately, there's just nothing here. But now I'm kind of stuck here. Will he hear this if I bang this? Oh, he's staying alert. Yeah, oh crap. Okay, this is actually good, because he's going to walk. He's not too alerted yet. And then I'll be able to get out once this red goes away. Let's not get caught by that. Oh, please hurry up. Please. Okay, I have to go. There's a delay on that anyway, so I should be good. And we just totally stealthed out of there. Perfect. Never mind. Damn it. Right at the end, the red hit me. And this guy tends to chase. I think we're actually good. Okay, so that one. Okay. All right. Last one of the night. What do we got? Steel marked item. What house? This is the easy house, isn't it? Oh, it's downstairs, though. Fun. Okay, well, we'll go nice and slow. I think she's outside right now. That or she's downstairs. Yep, she's outside in the back. So, we should be able to do this. There's a safe down here, too. Ooh, that's a nice blue vase. I will keep that. Crap, I didn't bring a rock. Well, we don't need to go out in there anyway, so let's just stay here. And we'll probably get a full loot here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is she coming? No, okay, we're fine. No, she is coming. Crap. Okay, I need to go now. I need to go now. I need to go now. Back door. Close this. Whew! That's so satisfying when you get there just in time. And she knows no better. All right, well, at least we're done the quests. That's not a great house anyways to try and steal from. All right, he's leaving at 4. Perfect right now. Oh, God, please don't see me. Please don't see me. I need this safe right here. Nice. Unfortunately, I'm full inventory, but I saw him, and I figured, you know, may as well utilize this time. So that's 2 safes in 1 night. Not bad. Hopefully, there's only 1 big item in here. Don't know if I've done this one or not. Ooh, locked cell phone and some money. I guess that's what I asked for, so that's what I got. All right, he's gonna be there till 5. This is the one that's booby-trapped. We gotta watch out for that. Ooh, car toolbox. Oh, crap. What else do I have in here? Old radio. That's worth nothing. Car toolbox. That might be part of the set. Oh, crap. Where is he? Okay, I'm gonna break into this real quick. And that was a waste of time. Thank you. All right, break in. So I keep forgetting I have this. I don't know how this really works. So that was wrong. So that was wrong. That was wrong. There's no sense, dude. That's my luck. The last one. Oh, God. What am I going to do? Oh, I guess I can just go at the back. What am I saying? All right, I need to go quick. Sorry, buddy. You'll regret that. I know. Okay, he's calling the cops. Oh, my God. He's got a bat. Frick. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I don't know how much time I have. I think we go back at 6, right? Is he still behind me? Oh, my God. This guy is savage. This is why I don't like screwing with this guy, because I have to run around all night. Cops are coming. I need to go over this, because they're going to catch up to me. This is so annoying. All right, where are the cops? So they're there. They are the dumbest, aren't they? All right, looks like we're safe here. I wonder if I can find some money. Oh, fan? Don't mind if I do. Oh, there's a safe right there with an unlocked door. Damn, I wish I saw that earlier. All right, 1 out of the 2 VIP loot. I'll take that. That's pretty lucky. All right, and I got to remember every day now, we're just going to have to repair these because, yeah, these tools don't last very long. And I think I can stack them probably. May as well repair my fan while we're here, too. Repair workbench. Okay, I thought I lost it. Oh, my God. That's not how you do that. Okay, and wait, we do have to pay now. Oh, no, don't tell me. That's no fun. All right, so if we have to pay, that kind of changes this. Wow, that wasn't a thing before. So they made my repair bench worse the moment I got it. At least I don't think that was a thing. All right, so these things should be fine for right now. I'm just wondering if it's a base fee for repairing or if it's depending on how degraded they are. I don't want to waste the money if I don't need to. These should be fine for a couple more runs. I just got to remember to do that. All right, so now we should be able to do medium jobs now. And indeed we can, so now we can go to the other place. We get a golden card for what one? Hold on. Put Tom to sleep using AC gas. Okay, so cause Luke to walk onto a banana peel. I really want to do that one. Unfortunately, these are all at Rural Street. I do want to go to the other street, too. All right, so we'll destroy or disable marked cameras. That sounds easy. Plant a package and mark location unseen. I don't know. We'll see if we can do these. And find and destroy the toilet on Lakeside Street. Yeah, these would be fun to do. These are new ones, too, and they're worth a lot of money. Oh, crap. Good thing I remembered there's some stuff back here that I grabbed. So, yeah, I think that's probably part of that collection, so that's good. New vase as well. That was a good run. All right, we're going to go to the back area of Lakeside. I think most of these jobs are at the homes. Okay, we got 1 day left. Let's get it done. All right, so I know glass knife will be good here. Bobby pin, actually, and blowtorch. I don't need the ordinary locker. I shouldn't. And I don't know if this run, if we got the moped or not. I think I need to destroy that camera, so let's try and do that real quick. If we can find a rock, that would be great. 2 right here. Perfect. All right. What the heck? Oh, my God. Oh, no, don't tell me. All right, well, there we go. I got it. Let me grab that rock again. I'm going to try and lead my shot. If I can get this one done, that'd be great, because there's usually the moped in here. I'm wondering... Don't know if I did it in this run or not. Oh my God, it's there. Okay, perfect. And, like, it's already unlocked. This is the easiest VIP item ever, I swear. Because, like... You can throw it out the window. I'm assuming that's not intended to do it that way, but you can do it, so why not? And thanks for your moped. Don't know how I fit it through your window, but there we go. We're rich, baby. Don't look, it's not yours. You didn't see anything, literally. All right, well, I guess it pays to do a new run and know where all the VIP loot is. Well, the ones that you found, the few ones that you found. I'm seeing, hold on, there's a house down the road here. There's no way I can walk over to this house, right?
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, come on, I want to know what that was. All right, well, I guess we can't steal from that house. That's lame. Find and destroy the toilet. Okay, so this is the one that I need to destroy the toilet at. This house is the Shady Shack. Of course, I need the simple lockpick, but I can always just... I think the back door is even broken or something like that, if I remember correctly. Or I could just use the glass knife here. Don't know where anyone is, so we're just going to go in and see if we can destroy that thing. I doubt we're going to get much money in this house, as you can clearly see. But I got an alarm clock, and that's what matters, damn it. Oh, look at that. A leather wallet, of all things. Okay, it's going to be pretty hard not to find a bathroom here. This is probably it, isn't it? Yep. Wait, what? All right, so he's in there. That's probably it. And he'll be leaving soon. I can't close this door. Of course I can't close this door. Okay, well, we're going to blowtorch this. Thankfully, they're... Crap. Okay, so he is getting alerted. Well, I'm halfway done. I think I'll just wait.
What was that?
Oh, God.
You'll regret that.
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Does this work? Damn it! Damn it! Oh, there's blood everywhere. Oh, I just lost so much, didn't I? Well, God damn it, man. Oh, why did I take that is crushing. That is such a huge blow. I didn't even get the friggin' moped. Oh, dude. Dude, he was a savage. He had a freaking hammer? I thought a blowtorch would at least kill him pretty quickly. Clearly not. That sucks. Oh my God, that really sucks. That really, 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 really sucks. We gotta get $4,000 now. Oh, I thought it was gonna be easy street the moment we got this thing. Of course not. All right, well, VIP newspaper isn't part of a collection, so I'm just gonna drop that off. I doubt it's gonna be a VIP item anytime soon. Just wanna see how much that's worth. And that was almost $1,000 right there. Let's finish some of these collections now. That should actually, our item requests are sometimes part of this, so maybe I don't want to do that. Ah, screw it. I'm going to do it just because I get the XP as well, and I could really use that XP. So we'll just do all those. And what are we at now? Oh, that was a lot more than I thought. Well, that's good because I got to spend money now, I guess. Oh my God, was that ever a lot? All right, well, my bad. I thought $4,000 was a bit high. There we go. How much money do I got? I got $1,690 now. Oh, man. I could buy so many things if I still had my tools. All right, so I'm just going to rebuy what we lost. That's $850 right there. We have $840 to spend. I really did want to buy the armor vest, but obviously we can't do that now. Banana is part of a quest. Steal items without being seen, 0 to 5. Complete the assignment with at least 1 day left. Complete jobs, 0 to 3. Complete the assignment with at least 2 days remaining. Ability voucher, steal VIP items, gift voucher. All right, well, I can... Hopefully the moped's still there, so at least I can do that really easily. I think we're going to save for the ability machine thing, just because I really want that, or the AC sleep gas. I haven't decided yet, but let me actually get the jobs. What do we have currently? Oh, yeah, I didn't even get the toilet done. That's right. So we didn't do any of those jobs. So definitely got to do those jobs today, hopefully, or I got to repay the damn fee. So let's try again. Hopefully this goes a bit better. Oh, I'm scared to do that damn toilet now. And I accidentally bought 2 simple lockpicks instead of a damn bobby pin. Oh, my God. Okay, I'm so mad. All right, well, first and foremost, we'll try this again. Well, actually, let's go get some rocks. Do that first, because that really helps. Got one here. And that should be it. Perfect. Crap, I didn't even know you were outside. Oh my God. Alright, got that one. So yeah, probably I need this rock for defense, honestly. Let's try this again. Oh God, oh God. Oh, oh no! Oh my God, oh my God, my this is so horrifying. Oh, I do that to the window every time I accidentally freaking close it. This little jerk. This freaking frig off. All right, he's still chasing me. I might try and go back around to his house. I gotta get this done without him home. Okay, he is just horrifying. Actually, is he gonna stand there? Is he actually looking for me? Because I really want to do this. Oh, frig! This is a mess. This is an absolute mess. He might actually get me here. Oh my god. Please, sir. There's so many cops. I hear so much footsteps. Policeman called for backup. Frig off! Oh my god, I thought that was an opening. All right, we now have 2 stars. Great. All right, I think we finally got away. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a rough night trying to get these done. I can't believe that. Okay. Well, we got rid of that. Oh, she's in there. My god, I cannot do anything in this map. I really hate this map. I need my bobby pin. Of course, I don't own one of those. All right, there's a guy sleeping right here. I don't know what I need to do in here. I need to plan a package. Okay. So, we're at Drunky McGee's house. Been here. Oh, frig, man. I cannot. I am so unlucky. It's amazing. So, I'm not going to be able to get this done because I don't have a bobby pin. Well, at least we're getting some loot. Oh, really? I lost it. I lost it. At least I got a microwave. Dude, that sucks. Turbo tread car wheel? I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, well, we'll take that. Not all is lost, but most is. Oh, laptop there. Nice, dude. It's locked as well, so it should be worth some money. All right, we have to redeem ourselves. This has been a rough run, man. Can't even get the VIP thing done unless we actually find some VIP loot somewhere around here. All right, so we'll run back. I might be able to break the camera at the restaurant. I don't know if I have that delay soon. I believe I lost that when I got my new run. So if I can find a rock, that would be great. If not, I might need to just run in and get caught. All right. Are you serious? I thought he was leaving. What are you doing? Oh my god. Everything I'm doing is just not working out, bro. Oh, I just went and ran to grab my lock. I can't even talk. All right, well, oh my god. I forgot they had a system. Oh, there's a safe there? Is that a safe? Ooh, this could be risky, though, because she should be able to hear me. Oh, my God. Everyone's got a friggin' system here. I can't do anything. I got to go back and try and get this guy's toilet, which you guys saw how that went for me. Is there a window? Oh, he's just sitting there like a friggin' savage waiting for me to break his stupid toilet. Dude, I can't do anything on this map. I truly just cannot. All right, well, how long is he gonna be there? And then he's gonna leave. Okay, so he's gonna leave at 5. Maybe I can loot something around here until 5. Oh, cool. Definitely something I need. That seems very expensive for this place. I can't believe I forgot my damn bobby pin. Oh, more? Can I stack them? I can't. Damn it. I thought I could stack some of this stuff. Well, I'm assuming that's worth more. All right, he's left. Let's get this done. Loaded leather wallet. Oh my god, what do I get rid of? I guess I'll just take that. Another phone. All right, I need to go quick. There it is. Got it. Does he hear me? No. Okay, perfect. So I wanted to go grab... Ooh, case of wine's actually worth a bit. So I think I'll grab that. And I need to get out of here quickly. I just oh my god. I can't. Oh, that's so frustrating. Drop it. Oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna not... Well, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, it just won't go through the window. Some things will, some things won't. All right, well, that's unfortunate. Like, I'm so confused why certain things stack. Why does a leather wallet stack, yet a baggie of the old jazz lettuce doesn't? So mad right now. I'm coming in, man. I'm coming in. Don't care. Don't care. Okay, I care. Oh my god. 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 I gotta stop doing that. Or maybe get a damn weapon. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he right behind me? Please! 4 seconds! He's so close. I cannot look around. I gotta see. Okay, he wasn't that close. It felt close. Well, that was slightly better than last run, but that was definitely not a good run. My god. I need some help. I need a lot of help. All right, well, we'll do our stupid purchase of a first aid kit and a bobby pin since we kind of need those. And we should be good to go out again. All right, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah, it's got a one-time use, unfortunately. I was wondering if I could repair it. All right, let's just keep a lockpick here since I don't want to lose that. All right, I'm gonna retry these only because they're really easy. It's just ridiculous that I couldn't do them. And destroy the marked table on Lakeside Voids. I don't know. We'll accept it. I should be able to do that, hopefully. But yeah, we're gonna go back to Lakeside. I do want to give it another chance. There's lots of good stuff there. It's the harder of the places, and I gotta get better at it, damn it. All right, well, here we go. Hopefully this is a little bit better. It's been slowly getting better. So, yeah, we got beat up. Last time we got a little bit of loot. This time, hopefully, a lot of loot. All right, I need everything, man. I need... That's the thing. I do truly need everything, but then I have no inventory to actually grab items. But yeah, I'd like to get these jobs done as quickly as possible. So if we can get these done, then I can just move on and drop off some of this stuff. That would be great. All right, so first and foremost, package planting in bobby pin room. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, come on. Oh, you bastard. There we go. Okay. Ooh, wait. What's he doing? He's going to be there till 22. Oh, he's getting up. Okay, I have to leave. Well, that's what I wanted to do, and we're done. Now, destroy marked table. Simple lockpick. Stupid table's going down. You bastard. Did you really just... I'm definitely destroying our table now. Doing that to me? That was an epic troll. I'm done. I'm sorry. Okay, there's 2 challenges. We're already having a better day. Let me just say that. We're already having a better day. Oh, this is so great. Let's go see if the moped's back. All right, so now I should be able to drop off this, and actually hopefully get some loot. We'll go back to doing the tasks. I want to go hopefully get some loot over here. So yeah, I kind of like that. It seems like once you loot a VIP item, even if you don't get it home, it's gone, baby. So you got to make sure you're grabbing those things. This house, I've never been able to get into it, so have more luck on this one. Hopefully get some good items here. All right, and nice. We got the gaming PC. That's right. We have all this new stuff, so I'm gonna actually just drop these here. Get their whole PC set up. That's a VIP? I don't remember that. Oh, what time is it? Oh, yeah, we got lots of time. All right. Well, obviously, this would be a good thing to take. So let's take that. Take that. Take this. It's locked. Oh, my God. Is he coming? Oh, he's blind and he's deaf. This is great. All right, take this. They do move a lot in this house, so I gotta go quick. Is that a wallet that I just saw? Yep. All right, we'll come back. Obviously, we'll come back because I got a freaking gaming PC over here. Let's just go right now. Get this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna drop off everything but the blowtorch as well, just to give myself more space. We already got the window open, so don't need that. And drop 2 more rocks here to really confuse them. That's just what I'm doing. Ooh, that looks expensive. All right. Usually opening drawers is a big waste of time. But there's definitely going to be some VIP items in some of these too. All right. Yeah, less and less around here. Oh, game station. Forgot about that. Good find. And I got to remember I need 2 big items to bring back, so I need time here. All right, I believe, if I remember correctly, this is a safe. Oh, that's not... Okay, that's the safe room. And she's right there. She's going to be there till 2. And then she's going that way. He's in the safe room. I don't want to actually risk it. Let's just grab some generic junk. I think that's pretty much this room done. What is this room? Ooh, hold on. Are they coming in here? Ooh, PSU. Okay, so we got PS parts, advanced electronics. Ooh. Hey. I don't know. Is there any information here? I don't know the code. I'm very nervous they're out here right now. Okay, no, let's go. It's time to leave. I have stayed long enough, and we'll come back and maybe do another run just because I need to get that other screen. All right, but there we go. We got the VIP item. I know we needed that for a job. I don't know. Did I hit this one? I don't know if I've had this one yet or not. The PC changes there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had it once or twice, though. Okay, and I don't remember what I need, but I am going to go try and destroy that camera, because I still have to do that quest, and then we'll go back to the other house again. All right, nice. We got a rock right here. So I just need to open up the front door and hopefully not miss this shot.
Hello?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What the f- Frig off! Please don't call the cops. I need to go steal more stuff. All right, run away quick. This should be an easy getaway. They don't know where I am right now. Okay, well, I was hoping to loot that place, but evidently the rock didn't want to work with me there at all. So we'll drop this stuff off and back to the expensive homes we go. All right, so goal now is to hopefully get to that safe, because I don't know if I've hit that safe or not yet. They turn on the light. I don't like that. Oh, Jesus. How long are you going to be there? 4 to 5? And then you're going back? Okay. There's a freaking couch here I didn't even see. Don't look behind you. Don't look behind you. Please, lady, don't be in here. Yes. Okay, so he's actually going here at 6, so I need to go now. Close this door. And oh, it doesn't. You can't close that door. All right, he doesn't hear it anyways. All right, what do we got? Oh, my God. 2 VIP items, dude. 2 VIP items. And he's coming here at 5, was it? Oh, God.
Who was that?
All right, he's just calling cops. That's fine. Oh my god, do I grab this right now? Is that dumb? I'm gonna be so slow. Oh, I don't know which way he's coming. I'm gonna go this way. Oh god, the cop's right there. I gotta drop it. Oh no. Oh no. All right, I think I lost him. I did the deke. He's looking for me. Yes, perfect. They called for backup though. What do I have on me? I have this retro snap. I need to get this back to the car. How much time do I have? I got lots of time. All right, everything's fine. Let's go down, not be seen.
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, crap. Oh, I thought I got hit by the damn thing. How did I get another star? All right, I need to go over. I need to go over quick. I got 57 seconds. We're fine. I think I need to put this down to get the VIP item. I would be so sad if I lost another VIP item. Okay, well, that was fun to say the least. Oh, actually, where did I drop that? Did I drop it up here? I need to pay attention to that. Oh, yes, there it is. Nice. I even got my damn monitor, which is probably going to be very expensive. All right, little rough around the edges of that run, but much better than the last 2, so I'm very much happy with that. Not a whole lot, but everything was a good item. So yeah, let's get going home. All right, and 2 out of the 3 VIP loot there, so there's 1 left. Let's also remember this is locked, so we're just going to unlock it now. All right, and no idea what it's worth. It's very frustrating, but it was 400 to begin with, so I'm assuming it's worth well over 1,000 now. There we go, nice and unlocked. Oh, game station was locked as well. And we'll repair the items. There we go, nice and repaired. Does suck that costs money now, though. All right, we got job done, gift voucher. Where did I get that? Doesn't it come right? Oh, random gift. I really want to unlock that machine. I need $3,000 for that, so that is the goal. We now have 3. Can I duplicate that one somehow, too? Maybe I did get that somewhere, and I just don't remember where. But, yeah, we'll add that to the collection of stuff that I want to unlock sooner or later. And 1 day left. Eerie Forest Painting. I probably have that somewhere. Eerie Forest Painting. We'll worry about it later. I might... do I want to go back? Let's actually go look at the jobs. Did I do all my jobs? I actually don't remember. Yep, everything's been done because I don't have any going on. So that was a really good run. Every job is now Rural Street, so I guess we should go back there. Banana peel might be fun. I would like to get that golden card early on. So I obviously need to go to the store and buy a banana peel, though. Which is not a cheap investment. $100, but golden cards are golden cards, man. So let's get that and try and do that quest. This one's pretty easy to do. I'm often in that storage unit, so we'll get that. And disable security keypad also at the storage unit, so we'll have to hit that one a little bit, which is good because we have everything we need. Okay, so first and foremost, I'm going to hopefully get this banana peel thing done. Oh, actually. Oh, am I going to make it? Oh, don't close yet! Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. Oh, it's like an action movie shot right there. Okay, disarm trap. Don't worry, I shall disarm it. Done. First thing done. Now I'm supposed to go to the back and do that as well. So just looking for loot here before I go out. Oh, the tire. Classico. Oh, crap. All right, well, I guess I'm leaving now because he's going to go in there and be very confused. Wait for it. There he goes. Okay. So we'll disarm. I know. Well, we should be able to just break it. Let's see if I'm lucky. Wrong one. Wrong one. Okay. Nope. Nope. Oh, my God. If this doesn't work, I'm getting called. Yes. Yes. That was cutting it really close. Don't mind if I do. And all right, so that was a lot done real quick. Just want to grab some rocks to stun people. All right, so that one's done. Next up, banana quests. That would be great. I don't think I'm gonna need a glass knife for that house. Just trying to get a little bit of space for loot. I think that's the far house over here. All right, it's this one, and I need to cause Luke to walk onto a banana peel. So, oh crap, Luke's right there, dude. All right, so he's gonna.
Get the hell out of here!
Come on, come here. Oh, frig. That didn't work out. This might be harder than it seems. Sorry, Luke. I'll be back. I must do a very comedic prank to you. So I'm not really worried about loot right now. I'm more worried about XP. I'm just gonna go over and see if we can get a quest done as we're waiting for the cops to go. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, that was just okay. That was her.
2 minutes is all you get.
2 minutes. Okay, so we got timed in there. Oh, I might need my glass knife for this. All right, that's gone. And oh, I just need to do this. Okay, cool. Simple lockpick. Of course, I don't have that. I don't, guys. Seriously, this is crap. Oh my God! Why is this so rough? This guy is psycho, I swear. I'm just trying to steal your stuff. Well, I should be able to utilize this because he doesn't jump. Crap, he's gonna call the cops though. That's not good. That's fine. I think we'll be fine. Jump, please. Jump! For the love of God, jump. Thank you. Oh my God, please. There, I got it. All right, he's there. I need to make sure where the cops are. Oh, crap. Okay. Go. And I'm out. Okay. Oh, this is so hard. All right, so back to Luke's. We're still being chased. I gotta go find Luke again. I have no inventory space. Oh my God, dude. What? What the heck? I cannot. I'm gonna break my damn thing. Like, excuse me? Where? I've never had this. Why was that so hard? Oh God. Oh. Yes! Sucker! Cops getting some weird calls tonight, I'll tell you that much. All right, well, job is done. I guess the one thing we can do now is try and get more XP by doing this. And knocked marked person down. I don't really screw with marked person down jobs. But I will do it if we get time. Obviously, I just wanted to get these cops off me first. Just gonna drop some actual stuff off and hopefully hit up an actual home this time. All right, we got a guy from 3 to 4 here. I haven't really hit this house much, I don't think. There's usually some decent loot in here if I remember correctly. I totally lied. Wait, what is that? Expensive perfume. I told you. I know what I'm doing. All right, he's coming in. Time job failed. That's fine. All right, I'm pretty sure he's probably directly out here. All right, we might be okay. Oh. Landline phone. Okay, he's sitting out front. He's gonna come in at 5. don't really think we have any big ticket items in here, unfortunately. Unless there's a loaded leather wallet somewhere. Got a leather wallet. Unfortunately, not a loaded one. All right, he's coming back in, so I need to leave. Yeah, this house, not the greatest, but pretty easy to get inside, so at least we got some loot. All right, and yeah, just struggling to get a lot of items. At least we're getting some high-ticket items. He's coming out. Do I got time? I'm going to run and drop this off, see if I can maybe get a safe or something over there. That perfume, 300 bucks, not bad. He's going in that one, damn it. There is a nice painting in this one, so let's break into this. Some generic items at least. And there is that little safe, but I got to break into that, I believe. Yeah, I need a bobby pin. I don't have one. Damn it, there's a nice credit card in there. Oh, well. That's all I really wanted. Drop that. I got another one, too. All right, let's throw that out there. Might be able to get both. Crap, he's coming in, isn't he? All right, he shouldn't see me. Perfect. Should be able to get these. I think I threw it over the wall. Okay, perfect. And I'm cutting it close here. Oh, I can't. All right, well, I'm going to have to leave that one. And I forgot I can't get over that way, so hold on. Get my stamina up. There we go. Go out the back. I should be able to make it. This is cutting it real close, but not very easy to take big paintings back. Oh, my God. Please. Give me another 2 seconds, please. Oh, okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's hard for me to gauge time, okay? Wow, is there, like, nothing in here? That's right. I kind of did, tasks today more than anything else. That's a pretty sad run. But at least we're gaining that XP. And last day for quota again. We're already at 3,400, though. So not bad. That's just doing jobs. The Eerie Forest paintings are the VIP item today. So I will see if we can get any of those. But I doubt we have any. All right, yeah, definitely don't have any of those paintings, unfortunately. Do have a lot of paintings, I've realized. A whole lot of paintings, actually. All right, well, first and foremost, let's try and do some more of the collections then. And we got 2 more. Oh, the gaming setup, so that's 25 XP and 1,500 bucks right there. Amateur 4K camera, 1,525 XP right there. That should be what we need right there. And indeed it is. Do I want to put anything else through? Got to remember, oh, yes, my golden card of goodies. XP golden card. Oh, yeah, that's right. We just got to sell these, right? And then we get that. So we get... That's a good one, isn't it? It doesn't give us bonus XP. Items worth 500 bucks, so not bad. I just want to see what that does as well. Increases player experience gained by 25%. Being that I really want to focus on that, that's great. And I do have 1 skill point, actually. I forgot I had that, so let's go... Ooh, what do we want to do? Decisions. We got lots of options here. So Stacker 2's an option. Strong I already have. Backpacker I believe I have. Agility I have. I think I'm going to get Reader. Because yeah, I have basic lockpicking and basic electronics. So I guess I could just sell these. Stacker 2 I don't actually know if I have or not. But yeah, let's get Reader. Just see what it is. And we're done with that one. So skill already learned. All right, I'm going to try and hit these then. Now I know I don't have them. You have no skill points, so that one I can do. Already learned, so I'm going to try and just sell these off then. Already learned. Already learned. Oh, Backpacker is a good one. Okay, so there is 2 skills we need, and this one was one of our first. Yeah, indeed. Okay. Don't know how much these are worth, but I'll just offload them now. Just because why not? Some extra money right now would be nice. $300, so $100 each. All right, I really want to get the voucher machine. It's $3,000. Right now, I think I'd have about $2,000. So we're just going to see. I really want to know how much this is worth. So screw it. I'm selling the VIP right now. That was worth $2,000 right there. So $10,000 almost. We're just going to offload some of these smaller items. Actually, let's do the jobs first. Just to make sure I'm not accidentally getting rid of stuff. Or sorry, the item requests. We'll claim the leather wallet. This is just good for XP too. Vehicle parts, we did get that. Oh, a golden card? Yes, please. Any other golden card ones? I want to keep some of these because they're good for safe havens. But yeah, we got another one. What is this one? Car? Cop car golden card? What the hell's a cop car golden card? All right, let's find out. $11,000 now. the hell? What was that noise? Cop cars can't see you. That's actually really nice because it's very scary when the cop car's right up on you. So, kind of like that, not gonna lie. All right, throw some smartphones I just unlocked in here. Let's see what we're at now. All right, almost 12,000. All right, so I get about $2,005 if I get 17% yield, which I believe I do. Yeah, I gotta get 2 plus 2% base cut. So my base cut's 17%. So I do actually, good thing I checked that. I need about $200 more. All right, I'll get rid of some of these bigger items. Budget PC. I want to keep the small items because we might get the 2x value for those. So I feel like that's a smart idea. So car wheel I still have for a collection. Interesting. Yeah, loaded leather wallet. Let's keep just in case. I'll take a modern TV. That should hopefully be a good amount right there. I think we should be fine with just that. What else do I have in here? What is this? Ah, red stroke painting. It's part of a collection. I don't know if I have that or not. I probably do, but let's just keep that in there. All right, so this would give me $2,263. If my math serves me correctly, do I want more? Hold on. The only other thing I would want is sleep gas. That's just going too deep, I feel like. I do like having my little safe haven of goodies. It was hard enough for me to spend, you know, the extra, almost triple what we need right now. But it should give us a great upgrade here, and there we go. How much money do I have? 3,171. I really hope this was $3,000 and I didn't write that down wrong. And indeed it was. All right, I'm ordering it right away. I'm just so excited. I like these little furniture machines. They're fun. And look at that. We got a voucher machine. All right, well, reposition for sure. All right, we'll put our voucher machine over here. Look at that. We'll insert the voucher. I like the random GIF one. Randomizing reward. You won a box of tools. Pick up... Oh, okay. Well, it's been a while since I had one of these, but clearly I need them because I've been beat up a lot this episode. Well, we have a bat now. Can I get a better tool? Can you give me... Oh, dude, if I could get the sleep gas, that would be great. Come on, baby. This is addictive. And we win a golden card. Okay, that's actually much better. Cop... Come on, man. I already got it, bro. Ah! All right, well, let's drop it in here. Maybe we can get 2 cop car bonus. I'm assuming we just get the money. Yeah. Great. Sweet. Thanks for that. I didn't know I could get friggin' duplicates. All right, this is the exciting one, though. Special ability. What does that mean? Repair and unlock. Unlock, repair, and unlock. What the hell does that mean? Repair and unlock. Q to... Whoa! Repairs all items and unlocks electronics in your inventory once per game. Repairs all items and unlocks electronics in your inventory once per game. What do you mean by once per game? Like once per full run? Or once per day? I wish it was more informative on that because I don't want to waste that. Good to know there's 3 other ones, though. Those are obviously really, really good. All right, guys. Well, we're going to wrap up another episode of Crime Simulator here, adding the old arcade cabinet to our weird little facility. Yeah, things are going well. I wish they went a little bit better this episode, but we're well on our way to success thanks to that repair table. As you can probably tell, we're just slowly going to be collecting money now and unlocking all these really cool things that I really want to get. So yeah, as always, guys, thanks for watching and liking, and I'll see you in the next one.
So recently, I bought a Nintendo Switch from Temu for a grand total of 1 penny, and as you can probably guess, things went horribly sideways. And a couple weeks ago, I made a video on the whole situation explaining what went down, and in this video here today, I'm gonna give you an update because things have gone even more off the rails, and don't worry if you haven't seen that video, or if you have, I'm gonna give you a little recap right here. So here's what happened. Basically, I hopped on Temu, they're advertising a Switch for 1 penny, but to get that penny, I have to spend $800 on a wallet and an Xbox Series X, so I do that, and sure enough, I do actually get the Switch for 1 penny. But then the next day I wake up and my 1 penny Switch has been canceled, but they're still making me pay $800 for the Xbox, so rightfully so, I get really mad and start messaging their support, who do absolutely nothing. And then out of the blue, a couple days later, they also cancel the Xbox for being out of stock. But here I am still paying for the wallet that I didn't want, so then I have to hassle with them for a while to get that wallet canceled. But finally, after a while, it's finally all canceled, but I just wasted a bunch of time. But it gets even worse. After that's done, I decide to try another one of their dumb games to see what happens, and they decide to scam me by flashing the checkout button on the corner of the screen for about half a second, and as I'm pressing it, it swaps to the place order button, so I placed an order accidentally when I was just trying to see what would add to my cart. So that's another aspect of the scam. And now guys, this is where the new part of the story picks up, and pay attention because this somehow gets even crazier. literally the day after I posted the original Temu video, somebody from their customer support reached out again after they saw the video. But before we get to that, I want to take a step back and explain what we tried on another Temu account, because the results were mind-blowing. Let me just show you what happened. Okay, so basically after the first original 1-penny switch got canceled, I wanted to find another 1-penny switch. So I had Danny, you might know Danny from Smoking Silicon or Cracking Carts or other channels. I had him go on his Temu account and try to get the 1-penny switch or a 1-penny something. So here's what happened there, because it's a different outcome, and it's a little strange. Okay, so basically he hops into this whole 1-penny thing just like I did, and he has actually different things for sale, or things he can pick, like tablets, retro game consoles, sports switch as they call it. He's got Switch games, NVMe drives, guitars, smartphones, just random stuff. Unfortunately, as we're going through, there's no Nintendo Switch in sight, so at this point I'm like, okay, well we can get another 1-penny thing, like maybe not a Switch, but something else, like maybe a phone, a tablet, a game or something. So we go through and let me show you what we picked out. Okay, so first we see this 10-inch tablet, and we add that to cart for a grand total of 1 penny. So that's our first item. And remember, we get 3 total items. So next up, we add a phone, which looks like an S25, maybe the S26 Ultra or something, and we add that to the cart as well. And last but not least, we added one more tablet to the cart. So basically, we have 3 items, 2 tablets, 1 phone, all for a grand total of 3 cents. So we're saving like 170 bucks. And now we're going to see what the catch is here, because how are we getting these for 3 cents? And as always, they have these weird graphics that pop up saying like 150 cut, 42.25 cut, we got 53.35 cut. They just use these weird buzzwords. Graphics start happening on screen. It says 2 items are ready, but actually you need to do some stuff because of our magnifying glass here. You need to buy some more stuff before you can actually get it for 3 pennies. Ha, gotcha. And they don't tell you in a plain text. They're like, oh, you need to scroll down, look at the fine text, maybe play a little more of these games. And here we have some more stuff popping up like -$3, hurry. Half these things that pop up, or actually 95% of the things that pop up on Temu don't make any sense. It's just random numbers, random like colors and stuff, trying to get you to play games. It's absurd. That's a whole tangent there. But anyways, basically we get to the 3-penny, the whole 3-penny thing, and it says we need to cut $22.13 more to get all 3 items. And basically it says price you cut equals 5% of the order amount. So I'll put on screen what that price is, like how much we need to spend to get $22 off. But let me show you what we try to buy, because what we bought I actually wish was the thing that was being sold for 1 penny. But yeah, let me just show you. So again, scrolling through a bunch of just like crap that honestly I don't want, like, you know, I don't know, keyboards, random $20 projectors, super fast charging cables, a folding cart, just random stuff, knockoff stuff I really do not want. And guys, we seriously scrolled through this whole list for like a minute and a half trying to find something halfway decent rather than just like pure crap. And eventually, as you can see, we find a Switch 2. So we're like, oh, great, let's buy a Switch 2. Now, unfortunately, it is $540, which is like $100 over retail. And this thing is probably like a Hong Kong Switch or Japanese Switch, not even a US-based Switch, which is unfortunate. But we're like, whatever, let's go ahead and buy it and see what happens. And what happens next is surprising, but also not surprising at the same time. So basically we add it and it does the whole cutting thing. And then what do you, wait, hold on. What do we see here? It says it's capped at $12. Okay, so hold on. Now we're changing the game. So before they told us we only needed 5% of the item cost to equal like the 22 bucks, which is a $540 Switch does that. But then they're telling us, oh, actually it's capped at $12. So you're only halfway there. So as you can see here, we actually spent $580 on that Switch 2 after tax and shipping or whatever. And you can see our $12 cut now occurs, and they're gonna give us this little graphic like, oh, you're almost there. You gotta pay us a little bit more money to get your 1 penny Switch. But here we are, we're back to it. And first thing they advertise again is the Switch 2 at the top. So we're like, yeah, screw it, let's buy another Switch 2. And here we add the Switch 2 to the cart, and we'll see if it cuts our price or does some, what is this, magnifying glass thing. Almost there, oh, almost there. You gotta pay for it now. And luckily we go to check out, and it does say 100% off total. So we have 2 Switches now, and now we get to buy our 1 penny phone, our 1 penny tablet, and another 1 penny tablet, and honestly just hope it all comes. So this is where things get really weird. Let me explain what happened next. So here I have a screenshot of the orders we placed here, and as you can see, 1 cent tablet, 1 cent phone, 1 cent tablet, and here's the real kicker: delivered to front door, delivered on September 3rd, delivered on September 2nd. They actually delivered our 1 penny items? Huh? What? I was confused, but he got them. And yeah, I mean, here is one of the 1 penny tablets. We will be making a video on Smoking Silicon, our other tech channel. I'll put a link on the screen, a link down below if you want to check that video out. It comes out in a couple days after this video comes out, but yeah, go check that out. And you'll never believe what happens next. So we get the 1 penny consoles, and then they cancel and refund both of the Switch 2s. what? Hold on a second. You made me spend $1,000 on Switch 2s to get these 1 penny items, and then you gave me the 1 penny items but canceled the Switch 2s and refunded me. Like, hey man, I'll take it, but like, look, as you can see here, it says $0, refund automatically issued by Temu due to unusual activity. Well, you know what, guys? It doesn't stop there. You remember how I said the day after I posted the original Temu video, somebody from their customer service messaged me and said, hey, we saw your video. We want to fix this. Well, let me show you that situation because it's kind of wild as well. So here's the email that Jacinta from Temu sent me. They basically said, we recently came across your video sharing your experience with us, and first of all, thank you for taking the time to share such a detailed perspective. We really value feedback from users like you. It helps us understand what's working, what we can improve. They say, thank you for joining the promotional event. Regarding the order you mentioned being canceled, can you share either an order number or email a link to the Temu account you used for the promotion? And they said, I also noticed you mentioned reaching out to customer service before, and please rest assured, we'll take another close look at this and finding a proper solution. Basically, for reference, I reached out before and like sent them a million messages, and they kept saying, oh, sorry, it was canceled due to unusual activity. We can't do anything. And then a bunch of blah, 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 questions, details, feedback, whatever. So I send the order number to them, just straight up order number saying like, here it is, fix it maybe. I don't know what'll happen here, but here's the order number. And that was September 5th, and you can see it's not until September 10th they finally follow up. So like zero urgency at all here. That the video is racking up hundreds of thousands of views. People are seeing the whole situation and being like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't buy from Temu. And they have no urgency to fix it. They just don't care. But here's what they say in reply. You can see they say, thanks for sending over your order number. I really appreciate your patience while I got back to you. I shared it with the team, blah, blah, blah. Your experience is important to us, blah, 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 whatever. So basically they open a support ticket, and let me show you the support ticket because that's where it goes off the rails and makes no sense. But let me show you. So here you can see September 10th, again, Temu is processing your request. You're assigned to an agent, blah, blah, blah. Customer service is handling your ticket as quickly as possible, blah, blah, blah. And here you can see on September 10th, I have a reply from Mark Steffen saying, Dear valued customer, thank you for reaching out to us. We sincerely apologize for the unpleasant experience you've had regarding your canceled cut price to 1 penny order. Please be assured we have escalated this issue to the relevant department, blah, blah, blah. They're investigating, blah, 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 blah. They also actually mentioned, I guess they fully watched the video because they actually mentioned the whole checkout issue. So they say, we appreciate you bringing the issue with our checkout process to our attention. The unexpected change from checkout button to a submit order slide is certainly not the seamless experience we aim for, and we are grateful for your detailed feedback. Yeah, I'm sure it was totally not a part of the plan to do the checkout to submit button, but whatever, I'll take your word for it. Okay, so then a day later, after investigating or whatever they did in the background, they said, we understand your frustration regarding the cancellation of order, blah. We want to assure you we're taking your concerns very seriously. After reviewing the matter, we found that the cancellation was due to unusual payment activity. Unusual payment activity. Guys, this is, I don't know, the 25th time they've told me this. I'll flash some screenshots on the screen. Hopefully I can find all of them canceling orders due to unusual payment activity. And they don't tell me why. They don't tell me the real reason. They don't tell me if my credit card's borked or if my PayPal account doesn't work or if they don't want to ship to my address. They just won't tell me. They just say unusual payment activity. And guys, this is also the reason they gave me for originally canceling the 1 penny Switch, and why I kept following up with them, saying like this is not a valid excuse. Like you can't just cancel my 1 penny Switch, make me pay $800 for the Xbox Series X, and call it unusual payment activity. I will send you 3 pennies in the mail. And now you do an entire process where you string me out for a whole week, where somebody follows up, sees the video, and says like, oh crap, they're getting hundreds of thousands of views on this video exposing our scam. Let me follow up with customer support and see if we can fix this. And your follow up is that it's due to unusual payment activity. That was your investigation? What? Are you kidding me? And then in that same message, they just sent a whole chart of all the refunds I've gotten. And I'm like, guys, I know I've gotten refunds. That's fine. I just want to know why. Just tell me why. Like, it can't be that hard. And you can see here at the bottom, their solution is to give me a $20 credit and then an additional $50 credit. So they're offering me $70 of Temu credit. So just forget about this and go away. But no, we're not taking that. Let me show you what I said in response. So I responded back and said, seriously, after all this time, the only details you can give me for the 10th time, 10th is actually underballing it. That's like, it's like 25th time, honestly, is the unusual payment activity excuse. You're still not going to give me any real details as to why you canceled my 1 penny order, or why you cancel almost every order I place, or why your place order button pops up almost instantly after the checkout button pops up. Like they didn't address that either. So that was my response. And then here was their response to that. So you can see a couple days later, they respond back and say, thank you for your continued communication and patience throughout the process. After verifying your case, we found the order was canceled due to unusual payment activity. Wow, I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. In addition to the $70 credit, we would also like to include a 20% off, capped at $20 coupon. Then they say, regarding your feedback regarding the checkout button at the bottom of the page, quickly citing the submit order, we further verify that this may be due to the rapid display of the promotional page, causing you to mistakenly click the submit order and then place order. they're basically saying like, sorry, that's due to design. I don't know what to say at this point. Like they're just intentionally scamming us, which is like not surprising. It's Temu. They're a scammy company. They're a scummy company. But like, why are you wasting customer support hours and my hours just to give me these BS responses? Like, I truly do not understand. And then at that point, I don't think I replied back, but then they replied back again 2 days later saying the same thing, like, we'll give you the 20% discount on top of the $70 credit, plus the check order, submit button thing, blah, blah, blah. It's by design, whatever. And then after that, I do actually respond. Let me show you what I said. And I kept it pretty simple, and I said, I just want the 1 penny Switch and the 2 games that I ordered that were wrongfully canceled. I don't want a million different promotional credits, which is, that's exactly what I want. So they actually replied back to me like a few minutes ago before making this video and said, we would like to, on top of the 20% off discount, capped at $20, we would also like to offer you a $100 credit as well. Wow, so they're just upping their game. So maybe I'll respond back again and they'll give me like $200. And guys, here's the thing. If they're only giving me $100, you know, the guy who made a video on YouTube that has 500,000 views exposing their scummy practices, if they're only giving me $100, what are they gonna give you? Like, absolutely nothing. They're gonna take your money and run, no product or anything. Like, guys, if you want to bribe me, send me more than $100. Like, what? I mean, there's not anything at this point that Temu could do to bribe me to not expose the situation, because they've offered me thousands and thousands of dollars worth of promotional deals over the years, which I have not accepted because it's Temu. But like, if you're trying to bribe me, like, I don't know, send me more than $100. Like, this is absurd. So basically, I followed up with Jacinta, the original, you know, person from Temu who emailed me, and I said my ticket was resolved with quite the disappointing response. I was again given the excuse of unusual payment activity with no real answer as to why my 1 penny Switch was canceled, or as to why the checkout and submit order buttons pop up in the same spot within a split second. I've been given the unusual payment activity response to basically every ticket I've ever opened with no real answer. Instead of fixing the actual issue, I was offered $70 worth of credits to your platform, and I'm sure my order will be canceled again if I try to use those credits, because yeah, I'm sure it will be, because it's Temu. And I thought having this scummy situation exposed to over 400,000 people would prompt an actual response or resolution, but I guess not. And that's the conclusion to the video. No response, no help. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. Just don't buy from them. I'll do it so I can do it for the videos and kind of show you guys the process, but like, just don't do it, guys. Buy from somewhere else. Thanks for watching, guys. Let me know what you think. If you haven't seen my other Temu video from recently, go check that out there. But guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
All right, guys. So today, I was browsing around on the TikTok shop, and I went through and I found 5 random tools that we were going to test from the TikTok shop, see if they're any good. First one, this is actually kind of cool. I didn't know these were a thing. Is a rechargeable electronic soldering iron by Fantic. I don't know why I opened that box. There's nothing in there. I already took everything out. So what we have here is our soldering iron that goes from 390 degrees up to 840 degrees. You have different tips. You have a sponge that I assume goes right there, maybe for like drips or whatever. Comes with a bunch of different tips. I actually was using this tip just to make sure it worked. But for what we're doing, I think I'm gonna need this little pointy one, perhaps. I have not soldered anything in 20 years. I'm not gonna be the best representation of how good this thing is, but we're gonna give it a shot, you know? And I also have no idea what temperature to do. The last soldering iron I used many years ago was one, I've used 2 different types. One that I think you just plug it in and that's it. It's just either on or it's off. Don't know what temperature that was. And then I think I used one that was like butane, and that was kind of the same thing. It's just on or off. So let's just go in the middle at 660 degrees. Gotta turn it on first. We'll go 660. Let that warm up. And then what we're gonna be soldering is I bought a digital clock do-it-yourself solder kit thing. And my plan was to solder the entire thing and see if it works. But I opened this box and it's a little bit more involved than I thought. And I don't know if I'm gonna have the patience to actually do it. But we're gonna give it a try. So we have our circuit board. So we can see where we're supposed to put some stuff. There was instructions somewhere. The pictures for the instructions are not that great. That's why I don't know if I'm gonna be able to complete this project, but I will at least solder some things. Okay, so the first thing we're supposed to do is to solder 2 resistors on R1 and PP. So, and it says they are non-polarized, so I believe that's this. They're both 10K resistors. They're not polarized, so it shouldn't matter which one goes where. So I'm going to assume we're supposed to push them through. I think I need to bend this like that, maybe. It shows these things like really in there. I guess like that. Okay. I think there's probably a 0% chance that this thing is going to work by the time I get done with it. That seems simple enough. Now this kit does come with solder. We're just going to hope that the solder it comes with is good, because I don't have any anymore. I kind of think of soldering just kind of like TIG welding for electronics. I think you just kind of treat it the same way. These solder joints are not pretty. I feel like I'm melting. Maybe I do need a different tip. I think this really pointy tip might not be, this might not be the right thing. I'll try again though. Oh, you know what? That might not be that bad. Although the solder did leak all the way through the hole. Don't think that's supposed to happen. But maybe it just means it's secure. You know what I'll do? I'll do one side with the pointy tip and then the other side with the other tip. And we'll compare. I don't think that's that bad. Now, in a perfect world, you would let this cool before you switch out the tips. But we don't live in a perfect world. I do think that my temperature choice of 660, I do think that's a pretty good temperature. I do actually think now that looking at it, this tip might be a little bit too big for what we're trying to do. I think my second joint is actually pretty good, if I say so myself. Oh, that actually went really good. You know what? Maybe this wider one is better. I am noticing that the solder is collecting on the tip, which wasn't happening with the other one. So I'm not sure what that's about. Maybe that's what the sponge is for? Wipe it off. I think there's also supposed to be like flux at play here at some point, but I don't have any of that. I think that'll be fine. So you should be able to get a good look. These are the first two I did, and these are the second two. They don't look that bad. And then the backs of them, I'm satisfied with that. Especially for not soldering for so long. Okay, so before we go any farther, today's video is sponsored by Hungryroot. So what is Hungryroot? Hungryroot is an online grocery delivery service that makes it easy to eat healthy. Here's how it works. It's very simple. You take a little quiz, you tell them a little bit about yourself, you tell them, your dietary needs, any goals you want to accomplish, anything like that. They take all that information and then they will send you a weekly box with 10-minute recipes. Now, one of my favorite things about Hungryroot is not only does it save you so much time because now you don't have to go to the grocery store, it just gets shipped straight to your door, but you get to edit your deliveries so you can pick what you want so you only get exactly what you want. Another thing I like Hungryroot is if you're like me and you tend to be a creature of habit, using Hungryroot can help you discover new foods. They also cater to a wide variety of dietary needs. And then not only that, they help you save time, money, and reduce food waste. And then on top of all of that, something else that sets them apart is they send you full-sized groceries. Let's see what we can make for dinner. Let's see what we got in here. Okay, we got a tamale, basil pesto, chicken alfredo. We have some flatbread. Love to see that. We might do something with that. We got some burger, it looks like. Some bacon, some shrimp, Korean barbecue. beef jerky. We got some chicken, and this is fully cooked. This is just sous vide. Maybe we'll put that on top of the flatbread. Do we have cheese? We can do something with that. We have mozzarella cheese, okay. That's what we'll make for dinner. We'll just put some chicken on some flatbread and some mozzarella cheese, melt it all down. That'll be delicious. Okay, maybe let's try some of these things. Jam snack. I think I might have had this before. It was like some type of crackers and jam, maybe. That's good. Really good. What else we got? Chocolate chip cookies. I'm gonna eat that entire bag. We got some pretzels. Let's just try everything, huh? Oh, these are the good pretzels too, the big ones. Also dangerous. I could eat that entire bag. All right, let's go make dinner. All right, so here we have our, I don't even know what you'd call it, chicken flatbread things. Let's give this a try. Mmm. I love that crunch. That is an A+. So if you're interested in trying Hungry Root for yourself, you can get 40% off your first box, plus you get a free item of your choice in every box for life. Just go to hungryroot.com, use code TUBE at checkout. All the links will be in the description, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. All right, so I soldered the whole thing together, and you can see that it does work. You see it's 3:57 in the morning. I forgot to take a video of the other side of it where the soldering took place because I kind of got in the zone and forgot that you have to solder this board to, I don't know, whatever you'd call this, the LED part or whatever, so you can't see the solder joints. Now that it's done, everything works. I think I did pretty good for not soldering in so long. This thing works fine, except for, I will say, there is some type of weird problem, which I might try to see if it does it right now on camera, which I'm sure it'll make a liar out of me. But about halfway through soldering this soldering iron kept turning off. It turned off one time, and then I couldn't get it turned back on. And whenever I would hold the button, it would turn on for like a split second, and then it would blink and turn off. So I assumed the battery was dead. So I plugged it in, let it charge for maybe like 2 hours, still the same thing. I had to break into the owner's manual and look around, and apparently where you can take these tips off, it has a sensor in here to detect whether or not one of the tips is in there. So I was using the really pointy tip because I figured out that one worked better for me. And something about this tip just like stopped being detected for whatever reason. Like I took it in and out probably 10 different times and I could not get it to heat back up with this specific tip. So I had to use another one. And then even on the other one, I think it did it once or twice. And I was able to take the tip out and put it back in. And then it worked for a little bit longer. I was assuming that there was a problem with this, but it doesn't really make sense because, you know, the tips are the same. So why would it detect one and not the other? I was also thinking, because I just left this thing on, so I was thinking maybe that becomes a problem after it stays hot for too long or something. So we'll put this tip in. See if it turns on. Okay, yeah. It's gonna make a liar out of me, as you would expect. There's no way it's already that hot. Oh no, it's heating up. Okay, so I guess now it works. Anyway, I think there's some issue with this thing detecting whether or not there's a tip in there after it stays hot for long enough. But I'm not entirely sure what goes on there. But other than that, I actually like it. I like the fact that it's battery powered, heats up fast, rechargeable. I like the little stand. It was very nice to have a little stand so I could, do something and then, put it back and just let it sit there. And then there's another thing that I noticed, which was it has I think 15-second timer. So that way if it's on and then you put it in here for 15 seconds and you don't touch it, it goes into a sleep mode. And then whenever you pick it back up, it turns back on. I couldn't see in the manual what sleep mode actually means. If that meant that it turns it all the way off and then it will just turn back on when you pick it up, or if it just maybe cuts the temperature in half while it waits for you to pick it back up or whatever. I couldn't really find any exact details on that. But overall, I like it. All right, our next tool, a lawnmower blade sharpener. It says, sharpen with ease, mow with precision. So let's see what we got here. Okay. This actually doesn't look half bad. Looks like we have some type of balancing device, because that's always important. And then a thing. And then we have nothing to... Wait a minute. What are you supposed to sharpen it with? There's no, sharpening stone? Okay, so this is supposed to bolt down to, the table or something. Wait a minute. I've been bamboozled. You're supposed to use an angle grinder that mounts into this thing. I thought this was like a knife sharpener type situation, but with a lawnmower blade. Okay, so we need to mount that. Let's just use this for now. You know what? That's pretty sturdy. I think we only need one for now. So then this, I guess, is supposed to go into here. This goes into the screw hole or on your angle grinder, and then your blade. It's supposed to go in here somehow, I think. Okay. I think I'm getting it. Okay. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh, they show this thing like this. That would make more sense. Let me get a grinder. All right, so we got our grinder. So we should just be able to take this off. I think this whole thing is backwards, actually. So this is you're supposed to face it like this. That actually makes more sense. And I guess we just take this, screw it into our handle hole, and now we have a guide so that we can grind. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Although we're gonna have to do that outside because I'm not gonna throw sparks and rust all over the place in here. So we'll take that contraption outside. All right, so you can see we got this thing reset up outside. And we should be able to take our grinder, slide it in here. Then we have this as our guide to grind up our blade, which I think, actually I think we need to maybe change our angle just a little bit. It's a little bit flimsy because it's, obviously mounted onto a very sketchy thing. All right, let's see what we can do. Okay, so you can see we did pretty good right there. That's right on. This angle is a little bit different though, so I guess we might need to kind of change our angle just a little bit for that one. I mean, hey, that's easy. Yeah, do that to both sides. You got a sharp blade, okay? That's not bad. Okay, so I don't really feel the need to really do that much with this. The lawnmower this is off of doesn't even work anymore. But, you know, we got a good edge. It was easy. I don't really have any complaints about it. The only thing that comes to mind is I just don't really think it's that necessary. Like, I know everyone's gonna have different opinions on this, but lawnmower blades, they'll cut just about any way. Like they can be like so dull and they'll still cut. So the angle that your lawnmower blade is sharpened at is really not that important, I don't think. You know, maybe if you're like, you know, manicuring a professional lawn, and I know if you cut grass with a dull blade, if you cut it with a dull blade, I think it makes it easier for like diseases to get into the grass or whatever. So if you're someone that really cares about your lawn, like a lot, then sure, I could understand that. You know, you want to sharpen it at a specific angle. You want the blade to be, you know, razor sharp every time. I could see where this would fit in. But for your average person, someone like me who does not care, the grass is an annoyance, and I just cut it just simply because it keeps growing, and that's it. I don't think you really need anything like this. I think you could just put it in a vise and really get the same effect. So with all that being said, it does work great. It works as advertised, does exactly what it's supposed to do. I actually really like the idea that it just uses your existing grinder. But like I said, for somebody like me, I don't think it's necessary. All right, so this is our next product. This is a portable tire inflator by the same company as the soldering iron, Fantic. It's kind of like a bicycle lock. You just pull out the hose to inflate. There you have your screen. So I have aired this tire down to just a little bit more than 10 PSI. And then we're going to put it back up to 35 where it belongs. We're gonna see how long it takes. And then we're gonna compare it to a Milwaukee tire inflator and just see what the difference is. Okay, so according to this, we are at 12 PSI. I don't know how well you can see that. So we're at 12. We're gonna set it up to 35. Now usually these small tire inflators take forever. So I'll be impressed if this one can do it pretty quick. This is gonna take a long time. We're not even up 1 PSI. Okay. So I don't know the exact time, but based on the time on the camera, give or take 15 minutes. So, wow, I think it's hot too. Took 15 minutes to get to 35 PSI, and it took half of the battery to get there. I don't know that that's good or not based on the size of this thing. I mean, it's nice that it was able to fill it back up, but you know, if you were on the side of the road, would you want to wait 15 minutes to get air in your tire? I guess that's up to you. But it does have a nice small package, and it did do the job. I'm gonna let the air back out of this tire, and let's try a Milwaukee tire inflator and just compare the difference. All right, now we're back down to 10 PSI, give or take. I'm gonna take a guess and just say that this takes probably maybe like 2 minutes. Oh, actually, we're pretty much at the exact same level. We're at 12.5 PSI instead of 12. 35 PSI? Oh, that was stupid. I forgot how to work this thing. Okay. I don't know what that was about. There we are back at 35. I feel like that was very close to that 2 minute mark, if not faster. So, I guess that's the difference. All right, this is gonna be a little bit messy, but the next product is this. Sunshimao portable welder. And it's a stick welder, obviously. And I assume you just put the stick in here, hold the trigger, and you weld. Before any professional welders come for me in the comments, I want everybody to know I've done a ton of MIG, a good amount of TIG, never stick. So let's just get that out there right now. This will be my first time ever doing stick welding. So it comes with a little shield in the kit. It comes with gloves. It comes with some electrodes. I don't know the thickness of this. I think this is maybe 3/8. I also realized that I probably should have got some actual like good quality sticks, because I'm sure the ones that it comes with are probably garbage. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're gonna be powering it with the EcoFlow. Honestly, if I can just get a bead across this thing, I'll be happy. I'll be completely content with that. We'll put our ground clamp right there, stick our electrode in. All right. I have no idea what I should be welding this this metal on. We can go from 20 amps to 120 amps. So I'm just gonna go in the middle and say 70. I hope this doesn't get too splattery. All right, let's just see what happens, I guess. Okay. I should have known that was gonna happen. Maybe we'll turn it up a little bit. Let's max it out at 120. Okay, 120 shuts off. Let's go 100. Oh. I mean, that's about as bad as you would expect for your first time ever stick welding. It's a little bit weird. I don't think it's hot enough because the weld just keeps pulling up on the top and it's not penetrating down in there. I wonder if maybe we can crank it up just a little bit. I'll do like a bead just like over here on the side. Come on. I don't understand what's going on here. Maybe I need a new stick. Maybe in the hands of a professional, this wouldn't be that bad, but I am not a professional. Come on, it's kind of tough to get like get a bead going. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I don't think that it is putting out as much power as it says it is. Now, like I said, obviously I'm no expert, but I feel like it's not putting out as much power because there's just no penetration. I know with a MIG, if you have it turned up real high, you'll really penetrate, and if the metal's thin enough, you'll even blow through the metal. But I don't see that here at all. It seems like it just really you get a puddle going and then just kind of piles up on top of itself. It could be a technique thing, just obviously where I've never done it before. I don't think I would ever use this to do any type of real work. I imagine that these two pieces of metal are, they're stuck together a little bit, but probably not any more than like some glue could do or whatever. If we flip it over, oh, that's a 1/4 inch. So obviously no penetration made it through the weld. I don't know. I don't think this thing is that great. I do think in the hands of a professional, it could be better, but I don't think this thing's putting out anywhere near 100 or 120 amps for sure. All right, our next product. We are just all over the place today, so I hope you enjoy the little field trip. The NP50 Air Nail Puller. We have 3 nails in a board. And then you hook this up to the air compressor, and it's supposed to, I believe, you put it on here, and it's supposed to blow out the nails. We'll see if it works. In my typical fashion, I did not take into consideration the size of my air compressor, which is very small. So I don't know if it's gonna have enough oomph to operate this thing, but we'll see. So we got our nails. Okay, that just blew that nail like 10 feet away. Let me see how far away that was. Honestly, I don't know. Let's rearrange. All right, let's do it this way. This way. Oh wow, you guys are crooked. This way it'll hit that whenever it blows out, because that was a lot more power than I was expecting. All right. Okay. That's actually kind of dangerous. That hit that and came back and hit me. And I still don't know where that went. It hit me in the foot though. Maybe let's aim like more downward. Okay. There we have our nail. Hopefully you can see. Really dented the tip of that nail. That was a very, very successful test. That was not what I expected. What I expected was that, you know, this long nail would be inside the 2x4, and then instead of it being sunk into the 2x4, maybe it would blow it out to be like, I don't know, maybe here or here, and then you could take a hammer and pull it out. I didn't realize it was just gonna blow it clean out and then launch it like 10 to 15 feet away. That was actually very impressive. All right, our next product is this. A test long, see the solution, articulating bore scope. So, I think I might have done a video with one of these before. Not one as cool as this. This one has a very unique feature that I'm excited about. It's actually a much bigger screen than I thought. So this one, not only does it look much nicer than the other one that I had, it's got the end moves. So you can stick it in somewhere, and then you can look around and see what you're looking at. Something that surprised me is that the camera, the part that moves, is I just assumed that it was going to be like an electronic motor, and you'd move it and then it would kind of electronically just like move around. But no, it's just like a cable that moves it back and forth, which is pretty cool. So let's turn this bad boy on. See what we're working with. Okay, you can kind of see yourself there. You can go all the way back to see me. I saw there should be a way, maybe this. Oh yeah, you can flip it around so you can get all the different angles. And you can rotate this. So yeah, this thing's really cool. We are going to go stick it inside of a spark plug hole and see what we can see, because I feel like that's a normal use that you would use something like this for. So we're gonna go look inside of an engine and see what we can see. All right, so the engine that we're gonna be using is a pressure washer. Oh wow. So there's our camera. Let's just go ahead and stick it inside our spark plug hole. Hopefully you can, I'm also recording, this thing records also, so hopefully that video kind of comes out all right. I think we need to do a little rotation. Get that piston at the bottom so that we can actually see something. Now we can really see in there. And we can kind of root around, see what we can. Wow, this engine is so clean. You can see there looks to be some type of like oil or something on there. There's an arrow. You can also, if you kind of go up, you can still see the crosshatch on the cylinder wall. And I think that's rust right there, a little bit or something. Some type of corrosion. But you can see the inside of that piston, or the inside of on that cylinder wall. This thing is basically brand new. That part right there, I think it's just discolored a little bit. But anyway, that's so cool that you can see the inside of the engine. I wish you could go from side to side. I keep trying to move the screen to think I'm gonna get a different look. Well, there's something going on there. Oil or something on that piston. That's interesting. I don't know what that is, actually. I'm gonna take a deeper look at that at a different time. So yeah, that's our borescope camera. Our last tool, or it's kind of a tool, is this. A tap and die set. Let's see what we got in here. Hopefully taps and dies. So, obviously I've already looked inside of this kit. What's very ironic is that we have all these options, right? But none of these are the same thread pitch as the bolts that I have. So I can't even properly test it. So I don't know if this is, I accidentally got some type of like weird specialty kit or what. But like, it just says tap and die set, 116 piece. Manufacturer, Shanghai Mukni Mai Yo Wing Yi Chong Gisi. Whatever that means, I don't know. I just assumed that a set this big would have, you know, most of anything, any average like bolt that you would have, but it doesn't. So we're just gonna have to tap out a random hole and we'll just assume that it works. Obviously you get the dies, the taps, the little handles. That little thing falls out all the time. You get all the little handles to hold it with. You get a punch whenever you go to drill your pilot hole. I'm not really sure what that is. Oh, maybe to hold the tap. Anyway, pretty basic kit. So, I drilled a hole for this 7/16 by 14 tap. So, that's the one that we'll use. And then I ended up just drilling a hole inside of that metal that we welded. We'll just use that. In a perfect world, you would have some type of oil, but I don't have any. So we're just gonna go ahead, cut us some threads. So I have done this before, unfortunately for me. You always kind of want to drop everything. That's what you want to do. That really gets it in there, you know? Really makes it work real good. Anyway, as I was saying, you always want to start it, run it in a little bit, and then back it off, and then run it in and back it off. I think I'm going in crooked. And I am. So that's pretty cool for me. I love that. You can see all these little chips that are falling out. That's why you go in and then back up. It's actually working pretty good. This is working about as good as any tap I've ever used before. Okay, we are through the bottom. Oh yeah. There we go. Look at that. Just like a bolt. That actually did really good. I know you guys can't see it, but I wish I had a bolt this size to run through here. Look at that. Finger tight. Right in. Right through the bottom. Okay, so tap and die set from the TikTok shop. That's a pretty good tool. If you have the right bolts, or if it has the right taps that you need, I think it'd do pretty good. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one.
Liver failure. Okay, yellow computer, what are we doing today?
Please, I need medicine.
Did you say install macOS X edition? Sounds good to me.
Wait.
Yeah, today I'm installing whatever Windows 7 Service Pack 1 macOS Edition 2013 is. And what better computer to infect with it other than this one, which looks like a jaundiced bootleg iMac's cousin with the processor speed of a shoe. This thing is seriously ill. Let's get started, why don't we? And you know it's gonna be a great version of Windows when Rufus refuses to flash it to a USB. So I had to burn a DVD. Look at it. Oh, damn it. Let's get the disk drive open. No matter what, I am always cursed to use optical media to install these operating systems. I can never just use a USB. Oh, wow. It's just starting Windows. You know, I'm surprised there isn't just a giant... there it is. There's the giant Apple logo. Wow. macOS X edition is starting. When? Every minute this blue circle spins, the worse my headache gets. I think it's... Whoa. Oh, great. It's Dillshad again. They're the ones that made Windows 9, and now we know we're in for some quality. All right, well, I can't stall any longer. Next. Select the macOS X edition version you want to install. Edition version. What kind of processor does this computer have? Is it x86 or x64? We're gonna go for 64-bit, and if it just doesn't work, then it'll be really annoying and we'll have to do it again. Next, where do you want to install macOS X edition? On my 1 terabyte failing hard drive, of course. What do you mean it can't be installed to this disk? New. Why can I only make a 350 megabyte partition? What the hell is this monstrosity of a window? It needs at least 8 gigabytes of free space. I have that. I have a whole terabyte. What do you mean? When I have to boot into a different operating system just to format this? Are you kidding me? I'll be right back. There we go. Jeez, this thing is so yellow that it's got like an aura around it. Time to infect the 953,868 megabytes with this operating system. Next. Please be patient. Dillshad Sys is installing macOS X edition on your system. Thank you, Dillshad. Oh my god, it insists upon itself. Lois, insist upon itself, Lois. Do we really need to say macOS X edition 9 times? With a giant Apple logo in the middle. What do the people that make these type of bootlegs think people are gonna do with these? I love how every word on the screen starts with a capital letter. Except for these. Those are not the important words. Alright, is this done yet? Uh-oh. Oh my god. I can't. My headache just got so much worse. What is that logo? I need to sleep this off. That was the worst sleep I've ever had. My body knew I was gonna have to deal with this. Dillshad's macOS X edition. Choose a name for the account. About Bill Jobs. That make Bill Jobs. Perfect. Password 1. Retype your password. 1. What's my password hint? 1. Who thinks it's gonna let me do it? 1. Oh. It let me do it. Thanks for choosing Dillshad product. Hey, this was not a choice. Don't get your brain cells tied in a knot. Oh boy, can't I wait. My new computer is gonna be all set up. What is this? Oh, it's just like Windows 11. It comes with bloatware, like Skype. Foxit Reader, Notepad. What? Who is this for? Everything, please. USB safely remove. That's a thing that Windows does already. Wait, U-turret? Is this just designed for piracy? You know, I noticed that I haven't had to enter a Windows product key yet. I wonder if it's just already activated. All right, begin install. Can't wait to use tune-up utilities. 20. Oh, it's done. Oh no, we have to wait for 36 items to install from a DVD. Oh great, here they come. This installation package is intended for 32-bit operating systems. Okay, I guess we're not getting ESET Smart Security. Oh boy, am I disappointed about that. Glad to see that I made the right choice choosing a 64-bit operating system. Wait, this comes with Safari? Oh, it's Internet Explorer. Okay, never mind. Welcome to TeamViewer. TeamViewer 8. Do you want to later remote access the computer you're installing on? Oh, yes, please. You know what? I want anyone to be able to remote into this computer right now. I'm sure TeamViewer 8 is super secure. This looks like a virus. I know it's just Opera. This is foreshadowing for Opera GX. Please click on me. What do you mean macOS X system? Are these actually installing to the install path that it would install to on macOS? Whoa! That is the file explorer, all right. Okay. What does the directory look like? Okay, so it just lied. That file path actually doesn't exist. So is the theme just not working? Why is this half Windows Classic theme and half terrible macOS? I feel like something is missing here. This has Bluetooth? Bluetooth is working? Okay, maybe it's not. What the hell? Yahoo Messenger? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's some good screen tearing you got there. Oh, cool. The traffic cone player. Looks exactly like modern VLC media player. I don't think anything's changed about this. I want to know what place in the world it is 10:53 a.m. It's 3:51 right now. I don't think this thing's BIOS is set properly. My bloatware done installing yet? Yes, CCleaner, my favorite uninstaller that I used to corrupt my registry when I was like 10. Oh, install Google Chrome. Yes. What is this? An AMD E2 7110 APU with Radeon R2 graphics. This thing is horrible. It can't install Chrome because I don't have it connected to the internet yet. I think I might have to find drivers for it though. Oh. Did I mention that this computer stayed on all night? I could hear its really good fan struggling to breathe. It's like sleeping in the room with a sleep apnea patient. Sometimes the fan would stop and I just think it died. What are we gonna do with this? How about we put Minecraft on it and sign into my Microsoft account like I just realized I did in Windows 9, which someone pointed out in the comments. Surprised I haven't been hacked yet. Oh good, it's installing Java 7. That means we definitely can play Minecraft. It's done. No, it's not. Now it is. Are we ready to look at it? Does this have the ability to connect to the internet? It doesn't. Oh, great. I think I need to go get drivers for this. Hold on. USB. Or not. It's not showing up. I don't think Windows 7 has built-in 3.0 drivers. Lois. I'll just put them on the disk. Give me the disk. In you go. Wait, this thing has auto run. I might just start installing the operating system. What? Hang on just a minute there. What? Apple bottom jeans? I can't. What do you mean, apple bottom jeans? What does that have to do with macOS? Apple bottom jeans. Well, now I have to look at this. It's by Dilshad. macOS X edition. Of course, it's Windows 7 Ultimate. 40 new apps. Wonder what those could be. It's tested on an Intel i3, i5, i7, and a C2Q. What is that? It's a 30-day evaluation. That makes sense why there's not a product key. Okay. They have a contact form. Oh, feel free to just go to their Facebook. Is that a rim shot as the selection noise? Amazing. Specs. I need a 2 GHz processor or faster. Oh, cool. I don't even meet the minimum requirements. Awesome. What is this computer properties page? Oh my god. Credit. Thanks to those people for all that. Thank you guys. Author. Hi there. It's Dilshad, the modder of Windows macOS X edition. Many commas. I'm glad that you chose my product. Thanks for trying out my product. It really brings me great pleasure that I'm able to get you modded OS with tweak that intend to give you good performance. Yay. Okay, I put this in here so I could put files on it. Sure hope there's enough space. I'm gonna have to get another rewritable disk if I have one. You know what? We don't need this stuff on here anymore because I've already installed it. Let me erase this disk. Oops. Drivers. I'm sure HP's high-quality website made it easy for me to find the correct ones to install in this. What could go wrong? We'll open them all at once. Perfect. Okay, all the drivers are installed. Who knows what difference that's gonna make? I'm gonna restart it now. There it goes. Google Talk? Oh, now we get the theme. Everything has a little round corner to it. And now it's all HD. That is screen tearing. Oh boy. Wow, there are a lot of extra things in the context menu. Okay, before we go any further, can we look at some themes? I'm sure this has got some really good built-in themes. Oh boy, it does. Oh, I recognize some of these from Windows 9. Windows 7. It's just Windows 7. Oh, the glass is so leckable. Floral Skull. It's awesome. Gray Ice. This is more macOS-ish than the one that is the default one, except for whatever fog-infested area this is. Is this China? Gray Passion. Yes, for when I want to look at gray. Hazard. I'm noticing that there are no sounds to go along with any of these. Does the sound work? No volume adjustment sound. Great. The minimize, maximize, and close buttons are in text. Shut. All right, that is certainly a hazard. HD Rev Agua. Wow, this one's pretty gaming. Look at that. I like how they have no sounds, by the way. Does this operating system come with sounds? No, it's either no sounds or no sounds. Damn, these are all just regular Windows 7 sounds. We're not gonna have any funny, like, explosion sound effects every time I minimize a window. All right, is this the close button? That's awesome. Iron Man, there he is. Whoa, I didn't look at the start menu when I opened all these. All right, here's all the start menus up until this point. All right, now we're all up to speed. Leaves by Greenix. Yep. Oh, it even has to tell us they're leaves. Okay, I can't actually show that on YouTube. That is a naked woman. Mac Leopard. This is the theme that it was trying to be, but it was corrupt by the Windows Classic theme. Mac 7 OS X. What is that even supposed to mean? There's the start menu. It's very transparent. Nice buttons. Mondrian. Very Fruger Arrow. Wow, that start menu is... it's like having a stroke. There are too many themes! Mystique M1. This is the same thing. Except the start menu is better. Mystery 7. Pretty cool looking. I think I like it. Oh, wow. Death is upon you. Need for Speed. That is very old Need for Speed. Underground 2. I have that on my PS2. Pro Street. Awesome. Yeah, I love having text under my text so that I can look at my start menu easier. And finally, Neon Versus. All the text has like bloom around it. Pretty fitting for the era. This one's probably my favorite, but I think I'll stay on this theme for the rest of the video while we look at stuff. All right, don't worry, we'll get to gaming soon. But first, I need to scan my computer for viruses and make sure it's all clean and up for the task. Yay, CCleaner. This is like the program you download when you're 12 and your i3 laptop from 2011 can't run Minecraft properly. So you have to, like, you think this is gonna work. Delete everything. Yes, I don't care. I don't care. Everything. Stop. Analyze. How much is it gonna find on a clean install? 100 megabytes. It's not too bad, actually. Here, we'll run it. There we go. It's all gone. And of course, we gotta clean the registry. You want to back up this change? No, of course not. Why would I back up the changes? Fix them all. There we go. Oh, Malwarebytes. We gotta make sure I don't have any viruses on here before I, freaking play Minecraft. The database is outdated by 4,810 days. Would you like to? No. Why would I need to update something when it works perfectly fine? Scan. How long is this gonna take? Why did I just start a virus scan mid-video? Oh, cool. It found no malicious items. That's great. What is web navigation? Do I plug the Ethernet cable in to see what this is? Okay, there's too many websites on this. I plugged the Ethernet cable back in. Please don't infect my entire life. Here, let's see what LinkZB is. Oh, wow. It's every site. Just in case you needed to find a website, they made you a website that shows you the websites. Here, let's browse Dailymotion. It won't load any further than that. Oh, cool. It links to Softonic and CNET and Softpedia. All of these are very trustworthy websites from which you should download software from. Me in 2013 downloading GTA 5 on my 2011 laptop from Softonic. That's how you get your browser toolbars hijacked. All right, we did it. We explored the software. Time to play Minecraft. Frickin' Minecraft DLC now? RLCraft is on the frickin' Minecraft homepage. You can't make this up. Incredibly incredible. Minecraft time. I found a portable version of Minecraft 1.7.10 on archive.org. That's what I'm using. I don't want to sign into my Microsoft account. If it's piracy, I don't care. This is Windows macOS edition. What do you expect? Oh, wow. Hey, this is not running too bad, actually. You know, I shouldn't be surprised. This is a computer from like 2015. We're getting about 40 to 45 FPS. This is comparable to how my laptop from 2011 ran this version of this game. That's sad. Are there any trees? You know, I have to make a crafting table. It's not Minecraft unless I craft something. Am I stuck in a plains biome with no trees? And then there's a desert over there? Oh, trees! Good. Maybe this time I'll actually build a house, since I'm not running it on a computer from 2006. These buttons are backwards. I play with the left and right mouse buttons swapped, like an insane person. That's how I've always played it. Right-click just makes more sense for things that delete things. Something about the colors in old versions of Minecraft just look so much better than the new textures and all that. Crafting table. Oh, I just made 3 crafting tables. Whoops. We got 3 crafting tables in a dream. Let's build a house. There. This is my house with a block of wool there to keep the ceiling from caving into my skull. Wow, the epitome of quality and everything else. Well, anyway, if you enjoyed this video, go ahead and give it a like. If you'd like to see more, subscribe. Check out my other channels. Got animations, music, gaming, and my 15-song album with OS sound is pre-released on Bandcamp, so check out the available songs there. And at the end of this video, it'll be a song with macOS and Windows sounds. But anyway, thank you to my members who are scrolling on the screen. And thank you for watching. Bye.
Hello everybody and welcome back to another video. Now in today's episode we're going to be doing something that we haven't done on this channel in a long time, and that is a good old-fashioned Windows upgrade saga. The point of these videos is to try and upgrade through Windows beta builds to the final release of whatever that Windows version is. And so far we've done this with Windows XP and Windows Vista, but today we're going to be doing it with Windows 7. So we already have the final build of Windows 7 installed on this HP laptop here, but we're going to be formatting this pretty shortly here to install the earliest known build of Windows 7 that we have available to us, and that is 6469 that was compiled on October 2nd, 2007. And then we're going to upgrade from that through a few other builds, not all of them. The point of this video is not to go through every single build because, I mean, that's something that we could theoretically do, but it would just take a really long time, longer than this video is already going to be. So what I like to do is just select a handful of builds, usually one from each point in the development cycle. So today we've got a milestone 1 build, which is 6469. We've got a milestone 2 build, we've got a milestone 3 build, 2 beta builds, 1 release candidate build, and then the final release of Windows 7. And hopefully we'll be able to go through all of those. So we're going to get started by popping in build 6469, and let's get this show on the road. So we're just going to restart our lovely totally genuine copy of Windows 7 here. You can see the date is set to 1980, so yeah, we gotta boot into the BIOS and change that briefly here. Although we don't even really have to, because as long as it's before the time bomb date, which in this case is April 7th of 08, we'll be able to install it just fine. But what's odd is I've been going through the setup utility here, and I don't actually see a way to change the system date. Because we've got, I mean, this is all system info, restore defaults, these are your exiting options, you want to ignore or save changes. Security, this is all like, you know, stuff for setting a drive password, system IDs, disk sanitizer, these are diagnostics. And system configuration, you've got boot options, which doesn't apply to us. Nothing in device configuration, built-in device options. Yeah, like I don't actually think there's a way of changing the system date from the BIOS. That is very... I never noticed that on this system. Yeah, I don't see anything that allows us to change the date. So we're just going to have to just get out of here and go through the installer. And it should actually, let me do F9 just to make sure that we boot from the optical drive here. Hey, there we go. Windows is loading files. So yeah, as I said earlier, this is the earliest build of Windows 7 that we have available to us, but it's not the earliest known build. That would be 6429 from May of 2007, so about 5 months before this build was compiled. And you're going to notice that a lot of Vista stuff remains in this early build here, and that's just extremely common for these really early development cycle builds. In fact, you can see here that the final name wasn't even decided on yet because it says Windows codename Windows 7, which was actually the code name for Windows 7. Remember, Blackcomb was a completely different thing. That was a part of that roadmap that Microsoft created before Windows XP even released that they ultimately did not stick with. But yeah, so let's just go ahead and click on next here, and we'll install now. And we are going to just format the drive, do a clean install, and we should be able just to not enter a product key. Yes, I'm not going to bother doing that now. And we've got the pre-release software license agreement for Windows Vista Service Pack 1. Again, not anything really has been changed in here. Now, it does say upgrade is disabled, but I believe that's just because we are running a newer version of Windows, so it doesn't let us upgrade from it. But if we did have Vista installed, I think you could upgrade to this build from Vista. But of course, we're just going to do a clean install here. We could have theoretically done that, but, you know, whatever. I mean, I already had Windows 7 installed. And I guess while this is copying, or, well, it's expanding files now, but while it's doing that, I can take you through the list of builds that I have selected for this upgrade procedure. So we're going to go from 6469, hopefully, to 6608, which is a milestone 2, the official milestone 2 build, actually. And then we're going to go from that to 6801, which from what I've researched, we might experience some problems upgrading to that. That is probably going to be the problem build, hopefully the only problem build, because there have been some noted issues sometimes with getting upgrading to work from previous builds, but we're going to try it anyway and see what happens. That's a milestone 3 build. Then we're going to go from that to a beta build, 6931, and then we're going to go to the official beta build of 7000, and then we're going to go from that to the official release candidate build, which is 7100, and then the final release 7600. So yeah, it should make for an eventful upgrade procedure, and hopefully, you know, everything will go smoothly, but I'm expecting us to run into at least a couple issues, probably with that problem build that I mentioned, where we might have some upgrade problems. But yeah, it's going to be cool just to go through some of these beta builds again, because it has been a while. In fact, the last time that I think I took a look at any of these was when I was making my Windows 7 development history video, which I did back in the summer of 2020, I believe. So yeah, like 3 years ago. Gosh, I can't even believe it's been that long since 2020. So if you missed that video and you want a more streamlined and concise version of basically what we're doing here, go and check it out. It'll be up in the cards. That's just like a brief 10 to 15 minute video that takes you through Windows 7's development, through taking a look at some of these builds. And after probably 30 minutes or so of waiting, it has finished. So we are restarting now. Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of waiting around throughout this video, as I have to wait through, you know, install processes and all of that. You all don't have to deal with that, thanks to the magic of editing, but yeah, that's the one thing that's coming back to me that I'm like, yeah, I remember why I don't do these videos as often as I used to. Although I didn't really, I mean, I've done, what, like 3 or 4 of these so far, because I did the original Windows upgrade special back when I hit 5,000 subscribers, and that was just upgrading from Windows 1.0, you know, the classic video that like everybody does, upgrading from Windows 1.0 to Windows 10. Although I actually didn't get to Windows 10, I think I got to Windows 7. Then I did that same thing on the 98 PC, which I also only got to Windows 7. So I did, that was in early 2020. And then I did the I did the Windows Vista upgrade saga, the Windows XP upgrade saga, and then I did the Windows NT upgrade saga, which I upgraded through all of the Windows NT versions, the final releases, not the betas. But yeah, all this is kind of coming back to me now, all the waiting. Like I'm already 45 minutes into this recording, and we don't even have the first build installed yet. But hey, that just makes an authentic experience, right? Just going through and installing these builds. Because if you were beta testing these, I mean, this is period specific hardware. This is a Windows Vista machine. It's got a Core 2 Duo and 4 gigs of RAM, upgraded from the original 2 gigabytes that was in here, I believe. Although most of these builds you were not supposed to be beta testing because they were not supposed to be released outside of Microsoft, but somebody leaked them anyway, and well, that's how we have them. The only ones that were really officially released were the official, like the official beta build, the official RC1 build. Alright, we have restarted once again, and we should be done with the copying files and everything. And as we go through these builds, I am going to point out some of the noteworthy changes between them. And despite this being such an early build, there are some very notable improvements. In fact, they are kind of hidden things that are not enabled by default. There is an early version of the Windows 7 super bar in here, that larger taskbar, and there's a few other things. But first, let's get through our user account creation process. So, let's give this a name of, let's just do Michael, I guess. Why not? We're not going to bother setting a password. And we'll set, let's see, let's do the chess icon here. And we'll call this the 7 Upgrade Saga. And all this should remain the same and not change as we go through these builds. And I think we're going to change things up and not select the default Vista wallpaper. Let's go with this one here. I always like this one. And we're going to ask me later for updates. Okay, so now we can change the date. So I'm just going to jump to 07. We'll jump to October, and we'll do October 3rd, which is a day after this build was compiled. But yeah, one thing you'll notice is we don't have proper display drivers installed because we've got these black bars on the side of the screen. I'll see if I can jump into Control Panel and change the aspect ratio once we're done with this portion of the setup. And oh yeah, one thing that I did not know while this was installing is what SKU this was going to be. This is Windows Vista Business. First, let me, well, we've got a few things happening. We got the Welcome Center here. We're going to get out of that. Windows Defender failed to initialize. Okay, not like that really matters because we're not going to use that. And let's jump to personalize here. Let's go to display settings and see what we can do. Oh yeah, we've got 800 by 600 or 1024 by 768. So yeah, even listing all modes here, we don't get anything other than 640 by 480 or 1024 by 768. So we would need to install the proper display driver to change the resolution to what it's supposed to be, what this panel can handle, you know, what its maximum resolution is. And I'm not too concerned about that. And plus, with these being beta builds, we could run into issues getting the driver to work properly. But let's go ahead and jump into some of the noteworthy changes in this build. First off, if we open up WinVer here, the NT version is now 6.1. Windows Vista's was 6.0, and this was the final NT version that was chosen for Windows 7. I believe there was talk about making it 7.0, but they ultimately decided to just increment it by one minor version and go with 6.1. But yeah, build 6469, there's the whole build string there. This is a WEX build, which in fact, whenever you try to run an application like Regedit where you need admin privileges, it will say WEX build account in place of Microsoft Corporation, which is rather interesting. But yeah, speaking of registry editor, we do need to open it up because one of the first sort of hidden features that we're going to explore is the early version of the super bar, and that can be enabled by going into HKey current user. We have to go into software, Microsoft, Windows, current version, and Explorer. And inside of this key, we have to create a new key. And we're going to call that task band. And we want to create a new dword value named can has superbar. So you got some lovely Microsoft humor going on here. And you set this value to 1. And now, if we were, I believe we can just restart Explorer. So let's open up Task Manager here. Just go to Explorer and end that and restart it. And check that out. We've got a super big chunky taskbar down here. I don't believe the smaller icons is functional at this point. Yeah, I don't think we have that ability at this time. And I don't think we can pin stuff to the taskbar either. Like when you right click, we don't have that option to pin taskbar. We can still pin stuff to the quick launch area over here, but not to the actual taskbar itself like you can in Windows 7. So, but yeah, you know, so you got an early version of that going on here, which is kind of neat to see. Also, Arrow Preview you can see is kind of broken too, where you can normally preview the window. Because this was a feature in Windows Vista. A lot of people think it was introduced in Windows 7. It was actually in Vista, but it was just a simple, like you would mouse over and you get a little preview, and that was about it. But yeah, that is an early iteration of the superbar. And let's hop back into Regedit, because there's also an early version of libraries, which was a feature introduced in Windows 7. So to enable this, we just have to go up a key here to Explorer, and we have to add a new dword value and call it use Win7 nav pane and change that to 1. and then we have to open up Explorer, or not Explorer, Task Manager, and kill Explorer, and then we run Explorer again. Although it's not doing what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to show a Show Libraries button here. And let me just double check this. HKey current user software Microsoft. Oh, there. Okay, so I just put it in the wrong key. So we have to delete this, and it has to go in the advanced key. New dword value. Use Win7 nav pane 1. And let's restart Explorer again. Okay, so now if we hop into, let me turn off always on top here. So yeah, there we go. Now we have this Show Libraries button. So when you click this, and then we need to drag this up here, and this gives us our libraries. So we can go into Documents here, and of course this is all just experimental, so that they're not going to function like they do in Windows 7. But yeah, so they were beginning to implement the libraries at this point in time, which is cool to see. So that's that. And there's also a hidden sort of boot screen as well if we open up msconfig. And if we go to boot here and select no GUI boot, and we restart, I'll just show you what this looks like. And here it is. It's just a static image, but it's not anything that was actually included in the final build of Windows 7. Now, I should mention these features I just showed you are not the only changes in this build, but they're some of the more noteworthy ones. And that's pretty much what we're going to do as we go through these. I'll touch on some of the major stuff. And before we upgrade to the next build, I am going to do the classic thing that is like a requirement for, oh, it's going to yell us about activation. Let's just hit cancel for now. Oh no. Okay, so I entered in a Vista retail key because you can use those with this build here. And it's not able to activate because it can't connect the internet. We're just going to say ask me later, and this should... No! Oh, come on. Alright, I think what we have to do here is open up Windows Explorer, and we got to open up Command Prompt and type in, let's see here, slmgr-rearm and shut down -r-t0. This should reset the activation timer for us. Haha, just kidding. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I thought there was a way to like, oh, that's why it didn't work. I need to have elevated privileges. Okay, see, I just didn't even see this message last time. So I need to run into Windows. Is CMD in here, or it's in System 32, isn't it? Okay, System 32, CMD, run as administrator, and now slmgr-rearm. Command completed successfully. Please restart the system. Hooray. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now before we jump into upgrading to the next build of Windows 7 here, we're going to do the classic thing that is like a requirement with these videos, and that is changing the theme to some really obnoxious thing and hoping that the settings will carry over when we do the upgrade. So we're going to go to Appearance and Personalization. So I think we're going to leave the wallpaper the same, and we'll go to change the color scheme. And let's go to Vista Basic, we'll go to Advanced, and let's change Active Title Bar. Maybe let's up that. Yeah, let's do like 100, and we'll apply that, and that'll just make it look beautiful. Yeah, okay, maybe we don't... I like want to make this obnoxious, but like not as obnoxious as I did in the Longhorn video. There we go. Doesn't that look just glorious, guys? So with all of that set, now of course we can change this when we get into the next build if we want to, but let's see if these settings carry over. So I'm going to pop in 6608 here. Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't actually recognize the disk drive when we're booted into Windows here because we don't have the driver installed. Oh, wait a second. It's installing a driver here. Oh, look at that. DVD RAM device installed. Okay, so it just took a restart and yeah, it just installed that driver for us. Awesome. I wonder if it did that for the display driver too. But yeah, look look at the welcome center, by the way. Just the huge elephant in the room here. I mean, God, look at how glorious it looks with Comic Sans. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we're just gonna get out of that for now. I'm curious. Let me jump in and see if we can change the resolution. Not that. Display settings. No, we still can't adjust that. But, I mean, just for the heck of it, you know I already said that we're not going to bother doing this, but why don't we try to install the display driver? But just to clarify, let's go into computer. Yep, there it is. So we can start the setup from here. Let's do Windows Vista. I'm just downloading the driver here from HP. USB devices should work just fine, right? So let's pop in a USB flash drive here. And there we go. So we got to run this setup executable. This operating system is not supported. All right, at least we tried. So yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen. Well, hang on a second. I just tried to install the Windows 7 version of the driver, considering that that is the NT version number that we have now. And that seems to be working. Nope, never mind. Unknown error has occurred. So yeah, like I thought, we're just going to run into issues there. So whatever, not that I'm really concerned about that. I'm more concerned about the fact that it recognized the DVD drive now. So that's great. We're going to run the setup executable from here. All right, so Windows 7 Business. Yeah, I just noticed that, by the way. Windows 7 Business doesn't actually exist because it was called Windows 7 Professional, but at this time they were just going with all the Vista names. So yeah, Windows 7 Business, checking compatibility. This should result in no errors, though I don't want to jinx myself. Oh, never mind. You cannot upgrade from a non-staged build to a staged build. That is definitely noteworthy. Alright, we're back, and it has been a little while since the last clip, but I've got good news because I've figured out why this isn't working. And well, that's because, as it says right here on screen, we can't upgrade from a non-staged build to a staged build. So that's pretty obvious. Well, what does that mean? Well, this is a non-staged build, which is also known as a checked build, which is kind of like a debug build of Windows. And you're not able to upgrade from checked builds to non-checked builds, which are also known as staged builds. Now, we could just try to find another checked build to upgrade to, but the problem is the only other one in Windows 7's development lineage that we have available to us is build 7000. That's the only other checked build that I was able to find. And obviously, we're not going to upgrade right from this all the way to build 7000 because that completely skips like 2 or 3 stages in the development cycle. So what we're going to have to do is format this drive again and just install a completely different build. Now, I thought about skipping Milestone 1 entirely and jumping directly to 6608, which is the Milestone 2 build we're trying to upgrade to right now. But I said, no, why don't we just download a different Milestone 1 build? And well, it just so happens there is another one. The official Milestone 1 build, 6519, that I've got burned to this DVD right here. In fact, it's the only other Milestone 1 build that we have available to us. And this is a non-checked build, or a staged build. So we will be able to upgrade, or should be able to anyways, upgrade from this to 6608. I definitely expected some issues, but like I said, I thought they were going to begin with, build 6801, because that's the one where it is reported that there are issues getting the upgrade to work in certain circumstances. I actually, when I began prepping for this video, I found somebody on Beta Archive who pretty much did this same thing. They got a bunch of Windows 7 builds downloaded and they tried to upgrade, from actually, I think starting with Windows Vista and then upgrading through a bunch of Windows 7 beta builds. And they were able to do it, but they specifically mentioned that build 6808 or 6801, they had issues. And they did not even attempt, as far as I know, to try 6469 and you try to upgrade from that to 6519 or 6608. And, well, the reason is probably because it is a checked build. Now, 6519 here was compiled on December 20th, 2007. And again, 6469 was compiled in October of 2007. So about 2 months have passed in between these builds. Now, selecting the edition here. So we can pretty much select any edition we want because all of these builds are multi-SKU. So we're just going to go with Ultimate and just say, yeah, that's the one that we've purchased, quote unquote. And yeah, you can see Microsoft pre-release Windows 7 operating system. So by this point, even though that, you know, the installer still identified itself as Vista or had the Vista branding, they have changed some of this stuff to say Windows 7. And if you notice, it doesn't say codename Windows 7, so they also had decided on the final name by this point. Of course, we're going to go with Custom Advanced, and we're going to just format this drive. We're going to lose all of our wonderful customization settings. It's such a shame. But don't worry, we're going to apply them again. And this time it's going to be even better. And there we go. We'll hit next. And now I got to wait some more. All right, after about 20 or so minutes, we are back. So now we got to enter our name and all this lovely stuff again. We're going to pretty much do the same thing as last time. Though, what did I call the computer exactly? I did like Win 7 Upgrade Saga. And we're going to go with this wallpaper again. And we're going to ask me later. And we'll just stay in Pacific time. That's fine. Thank you. And yeah, as you can see, we've got the Windows 7 branding down there instead of Windows Vista. And look at that. The feedback icon on the desktop has been changed to the feedback button, which is a little application here where you could send feedback to the developers. And you might notice as well that the sidebar has been removed, but the gadgets have not. If you remember in Windows 7, you know, Microsoft never removed gadgets, but they removed the sidebar that Windows Vista had. So here's the gadgets, you know, loaded up here, and yeah, there's no sidebar anymore. So we're going to hop into regedit here again. And we're going to make some key modifications. Oh, and I guess I can show you WinVer as well, if I can actually hit the right key. So WinVer, you can see that the branding has been changed to the Windows 7 branding. And yeah, there you go. So we're going to hop into, let's see here, where do we have to go? HKey current user, software, Microsoft, Windows, current version, whoops, Explorer and Advanced. And then we have to create a new dword value with the name enable CHS, give it a value of 1. And now if we restart Explorer, I think this will just do a couple of things. So yeah, the super bar's back. And you can see we now actually have pinned items to it. So like I could right click here and click pin, and we can close out of it. And I think the way this works is there's still not a way to actually get running applications to be just the icon. So you see if I were to like open Task Manager, it grows to have the text here, but when I close out of it, it just goes back to the icon. We also have libraries, and just like in the last build, we have to add a registry key to enable that. So we're just going to add a dword value. This time it is called M1FNO, and we set that value to 1. Yeah, you can see here's the new libraries interface, so we can go to documents. We can back up here. So yeah, they got new icons that were not used in Windows 7. But yeah, those are a couple of things. We do have the boot screen as well that I could show you. I will just restart here. And here it is. So there is an animation on the bottom here. You can see that little arrow-like bar or line going across. So this was ultimately obviously not used in Windows 7, but it is pretty cool. Honestly, I mean, it looks more like Windows Vista to me than Windows 7. It would have been cool if they had included that in Vista, because Vista's boot screen is pretty boring, as we all know. And speaking of really boring, I think this theme's pretty boring. Why don't we spice it up a little bit with some MJD-ness and just completely screw it over? So we'll go into Control Panel here. Or actually, what we could do, check this out. We can right-click on the desktop, and in addition to personalize, we have a new display option, which if you remember in the last build, this display option was not here. So this was added. But we'll go back to Control Panel, and we'll go to Appearance and Personalization. You see we get some changes going on here on the sidebar as well. We're going to change the color scheme. We're going to set this to Windows Classic. And let's go to Advanced, and let's just kind of go with that green to red gradients. And there we go. Doesn't that just look glorious? So we're going to pop in build 6608 once again. Oh, and let's hope that it recognized the DVD drive, which it did. Okay, that's great. You gotta love the build string down here. Man, just I don't know what it is, but setting everything to Comic Sans just makes it look so goofy. Alright, so just as a refresher, I know I said all this before, but we'll just go through it again. So 6608, this is the official Milestone 2 build. So we're going to be upgrading from official Milestone 1 to official Milestone 2, which means that if this doesn't work, Microsoft did not plan for people wanting to upgrade from Milestone 1 to Milestone 2, you know, which would be really dumb. But anyways, we're going to uncheck this, say we don't want to get the latest updates. We're going to select Windows 7 Ultimate. Hit next, and there we go, upgrade, boom. Although, you remember that option showed it before and then it errored out, so let me not jinx myself and make sure it actually says, yes, you can upgrade. Oh, and there we go, look at that. So, I gotta do some more waiting. Gosh, we're already like 2 hours into this and we're not even through the first upgrade yet. Alright, so we've just finished the upgrade procedure, and let's see, after the really delayed startup sound plays, let's see if it saved all of our wonderful visual settings. Aside from the visual styles, one of the things I am interested in seeing is if the super bar that we enabled in the last build remains. Because although it is in this build, it's also a hidden feature, but to enable it, you have to add a bunch of DWORD values to the Windows registry instead of just the one that we did in the last build. So that'll be interesting to see what happens. Oh, look at that! It saved our, at least initially here, it saved our theme. It looks like Task Scheduler has stopped working. Okay, we'll close out of that. And will it save? Yep, it saved the desktop wallpaper too. Honestly, not that surprising, but, you know, it's nice that I freaking love the Welcome Center. I know we already saw this, but oh my god, it's nuts. And yeah, so it saved our wallpaper, it saved all of our visual settings, and yes, it looks like the taskbar has reset to the non-super bar variety. So, to enable that, I'm going to go ahead and copy over. It's actually just easier to run a .reg file because there's a bunch of stuff you have to add, so I'm just going to copy all this information on my laptop here. Alright, so I've got those files on this flash drive here. Let's plug it in. And I think what I'm going to do temporarily, of course, is switch this back to the, you know, normal theme. Though I am going to save this one. I'm definitely going to do that, so we can just easily swap back to it. We'll save theme. And we'll, oh, we can't even see the frickin' can't even see the file name text box there. So we'll call this awesome theme.theme. And there we go. Okay, so that's been saved. So we'll swap back to just the Windows regular theme here. So there we go. And now if we hop into here, let me just copy both of these files. So yeah, I have two different reg files here because you can also enable arrow peak as well by adding some information to the registry. So let's go ahead and run the super bar, and we'll say yes, we want to add to the Windows registry. It's been successfully added. Let's do arrow peak as well. There we go. And now you can see that unlike in the last build, we can actually just have the, like for running applications, you can have just the icon down here instead of the icon and the text. We still cannot get previews of the applications by mousing over it, but we do have this button here, this little arrow, where you can choose to pin it to the taskbar, which will do that. So now we close out of it, and it's there. And I think for arrow peak to work, you have to have the arrow theme enabled, because normally with arrow peak, you'll be able to mouse over the show desktop button here, and it will give you a little preview of what's on your desktop and just kind of move all the windows or fade them out of the way temporarily. And then if you click on it, of course, it will just show the desktop. But that doesn't happen, and I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able, I don't know why I just opened Task Manager again. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to apply the arrow theme, but we can try. I mean, we do have the hardware for it, it's just that we don't have the driver installed, because yeah, Windows Arrow doesn't even show up in here, so that's not surprising. But yeah, there it is. We'll run WinVer here just to give you a look at what we got going on. So of course 6.1 6608, and I think we're just gonna jump right into the Milestone 3 build. So the Milestone 3 build that we have is 6801, which this is again the problem build that I have read has caused problems for some people trying to upgrade from earlier builds to it. And before we do that, let me jump in here and set my theme settings back to, you know, to the way they were before. And I think, there it is. We'll apply that. Oh no, it got rid of my color settings. It didn't save any of that. Oh, that's really annoying. All right, well, we'll have to do all this again. I don't want to change the desktop. Now that's interesting. The effects button that we had here went away. You notice that? There used to be an effects button right here. And yeah, why did it apply the Windows Standard? We had Windows Classic selected. That's very interesting. All right, there we go. Oh my, holy cow. Look, it's like it hasn't completely applied yet. We got to mouse over everything. But okay, let's go into my computer here, or just computer, and go to... Oh, look at that. It has not recognized the DVD drive, unfortunately. So we might have to restart. Let's just do that really quickly. All right, task scheduler crashed again. I'm guessing that's a bug with this build. And I don't see anything coming up about new devices, so... Oh, there it is. Okay, so we just had to restart. All right, so let's see. We're going to accept our license terms. You can see little remnants of our custom theme taken over here in the installer. Let's see. Will it work? Because if everyone else had issues, then I'm definitely going to have issues. It's only the stuff that works for everybody else that I have problems with, that I have, like, unique problems with. Oh, wait a second. No way. No freaking way. We're not in the home stretch yet. It just started. I don't know if the error message comes up before this or if it comes up during this. I'm betting it's going to come up. It very well could still. I'm just expecting it at this point. I'm going to be floored if this actually goes through and works. But we'll just let it do its thing. And hopefully, when I talk to you guys again, we'll have this build installed. But something tells me that's not going to happen. Well. Like I said, we were going to run into issues, and sure enough, we did. So here is that error message which says we cannot upgrade to this version of Windows because the disks were formatted in an incompatible way by a newer version of Windows. So it was worth a try. So I think what we're going to do here is just jump right to 6931. This is a beta build of Windows 7 that was compiled on October 16th, 2008. So that is about a month after Milestone 3. So this build that we tried to install was pretty much late Milestone 3. And this is noteworthy too because if you remember from the beginning, 6469, that was compiled in October of 2007. So it took about a year, actually just over a year, to get from Milestone 1 all the way to beta. But let's go ahead and pop this disk in, and we will start the setup executable. Oh, and it just unrecognized our disk drive for some reason. That's interesting. Well, apparently the disk drive locked up because it was not ejecting when I tried to eject it. So I just went ahead and restarted, and well, here it is. So let's run the setup executable here. Now I should mention, in the beta phase of Windows 7's development, there are a lot of builds that we know of. In fact, there's way more. There are actually more beta builds than Milestone 1, Milestone 2, and Milestone 3 builds combined. That we know of anyways. And the beta development stage lasted from the earliest known build is 6910 from September of 2008 and ended with the official build 7000 from December of 2008. So that's like 3 months. That's how long Windows 7 was in beta. So let's go ahead and not agree to getting latest updates. We're going to select Windows 7 Ultimate. You can see that the names of the operating system, the way this is formatted, has changed a little bit over time as well. Just again, some minor stuff. And we will accept the license agreement, and we'll hit upgrade. Well, at this point, I'm just going to let it do its thing once again, and I'll be back with you in probably a good 20 minutes or so. Well, we just finished, and as you can see, we got a new boot screen, and something else, we've got a widescreen aspect ratio. So yeah, it just automatically installed whatever driver it's got running now, which yeah, allows us to, or it just changed this to this resolution, which is great. So we're not going to bother entering a product key. We're going to ask me later, keep all this stuff the same. So the big question, will it keep our desktop theme and everything? Yes, it has. Check that out. So yeah, it's it's kept our wallpaper and everything, which, I mean, to be honest, I did expect it to, but it's nice to see that that it actually did. So we have a feedback button and send feedback. So I'm guessing that this was left over from the previous build. And yeah, you see we actually get an error message trying to run it. And this is the new feedback application where Microsoft wants to hear about your experience. And my guess is these gadgets, you see how they're like not to the edge of the screen? I'm guessing it kept it in this position because it's, you know, this was the position it was when it was set to the previous resolution. And so it probably just kept them there, and we got to push them over here. Now, I'm going to try to save this theme again. I don't know why it did not. Like, we want to save it like this, and we're going to save theme as the awesome theme. Yeah, so if I switch away and I switch back to it, okay, it keeps all the coloring. That's what I want. So yeah, here is the default Windows theme, and you can see we get Aero Glass now. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? For some reason, the background kind of glitched out there. Okay. You can see we got Aero Snapping here, which is great. Aero Peak, let's see if that works. It should be when you hover over. No, it still doesn't seem to work. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's odd. You see that? So I click on Show Desktop and it shows the desktop, but when you have like one of these windows opened up, it freaks out and just gets rid of the desktop. So let me open up Task Manager and let's restart Explorer here. All right, there we go. So yeah, the Windows Vista taskbar you can see is just like we've lost the super bar. I think we have to run that same registry script to enable it. Yeah, there's not any option in here to change the taskbar, you know, type, like to enable the super bar. So I think you have to do that from the registry again. But you can see we've got the newer style Windows 7 start menu in here with the redesigned, you know, search thing down here. And of course, the lovely beta fish wallpaper, probably one of my favorite Windows beta wallpapers, because I think it's a really clever pun. But let's try to run. Okay, so we already know Aero Peak does not seem to work. So if we run this same registry script, let's add that to the registry, and we're going to have to kill Explorer again. And maybe Desktop Window Manager too. So let's have that restart and then run Explorer again. Nope, that still doesn't seem to work. That's interesting. Let's try to run these super bar registry entries here. Successfully added the registry. Okay, let's kill Explorer. Okay, that's interesting. You see, it kind of looked like it tried to apply. That's very interesting. I don't see a way on how to enable this, but apparently there is, because there's just screenshots. Some of them have the super bar and some of them does not. And the beta wiki page says that the super bar has received a facelift, making it very similar to RTM. But we can't enable it with this script. Of course, that was for an older build, so I didn't really think it was going to do anything. But as we go around here, you'll notice that pretty much every mention of Windows Vista is gone by this point. The Explorer has been redesigned as well by this point. There are some differences. You see, like in documents here, like this bar up here doesn't look exactly as it was in the final release of Windows 7. The only photo we have in here is image 20, which I was using as the default desktop wallpaper. And yeah, let me, speaking of themes, let's reapply my wonderful, awesome theme here, which should, yep, save our coloring information. And now we're going to upgrade to the final beta release, the official beta release, which was build 7000, compiled in December of 2008, which is like 2 months after this build came out. Now, honestly, from this point out, this stuff's probably not going to be the most exciting, because in terms of visual changes, like major visual changes, you're not going to see much of that as we go through build 7000, 7100, and then 7600. Because everything, I mean, we're nearing the end of the development cycle by this point. You see here, it only gives us Windows 7 Ultimate x86 instead of the multiple options we had before. And now it says Windows 7 Operating System Beta. And we're going to, okay, now this is interesting. Can we not upgrade to build 7000? See, just when I said things weren't going to be interesting, it actually gets kind of interesting. So apparently you can, I guess upgrade is disabled? I think it is, because it should, I mean, I'm seeing like, it gives us the disk drive selection screen. I'm like, wait a second, it shouldn't, it should give us the option to upgrade. That is really interesting, because Beta Wiki has a screenshot of this build upgrading from a previous version of Windows. Now, maybe it was a later beta build. Hey, that rhymed. Because this again is, what build? I've got so many build numbers, I'm forgetting which one it is. This is 6931. 6931, there are, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, there's 3 leaked builds that we have accessible to us that come right after that and right before build 7000. So it might be that we have to upgrade to one of those to then get to 7000. Or we could just try to skip directly to RC1, which I think would definitely not work if it doesn't let us upgrade here to the beta, the final beta release. But that's interesting. It straight up doesn't even give us, like, normally it'll say upgrade is disabled and you have to go through custom install. It's not even doing that. It's jumping straight into custom install. Because again, if we hit next here, it just says that this partition you selected might contain files from a previous Windows installation. If it does, it'll move to windows.old, which is like that partial upgrade sort of thing where it will keep your files, but it is a clean install, so it won't save any of our user preferences. So yeah, we're going to hop out of this and I'm going to try build 7100 just for the heck of it. Oh, and check this out. We've got the final setup background by this point. I think 7100, I think by this point the beta fish wallpaper is gone. No, it's still here, at least according to this screenshot that I just pulled up. So okay, we're going to not get the latest updates, accept, next. There we go. Upgrade. Look at that. It shows up. Isn't that amazing? Let's see if this... Oh, no, we can't. You cannot upgrade to this pre-release version of Windows 7. Go online to see how to install Windows 7 and keep your files and settings. I'm thinking this is probably just because we're on this earlier beta build. It might be expecting us to have, like, the build 7000 installed, or maybe a later RTM, or not RTM, RC build. Before we could upgrade to the final release candidate build. But I went in and took a look at that beta archive post again that I mentioned earlier of the person who tried to also do this. And apparently they were able to go from, let's see, 6931. They went from 6931 to 6941 to 6959, then to 7000. And it looks like they didn't even go to 7100. They went through like a bunch of other RC builds before getting to RTM. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to try, I'm going to have to download, I'm going to download a few things, but we're going to basically work our way back. So we're trying to upgrade to 7000 right now, or not right now, but initially we're trying to upgrade to build 7000. I'm going to try, if we can get 7000 installed, I think we could upgrade to 7100, hopefully. That's my current theory. But to get to 7000, we have to upgrade to at least one other build in between the build we're currently running, 6931, and 7000. And in between those two builds, we've got 6936, 6941, and 6956. So I think what I'm going to do is download 6956. Well, I'm going to download a couple things actually, because I'm going to get a few of these builds just in case this one doesn't work. But we're going to start with 6956 and basically go back one release, try to upgrade from 6931 to that, and then from that to 7000, and then from 7000 to 7100. You see how like this just gets like spiraled out of control, like just from one thing failing. So I'm gonna go and do some prep work off camera, and hopefully I'll have a solution when I come back to you guys. Alright, welcome back. So there's been some developments. Number one, I took a look at these three builds that come before 7000 and after 6931. And I first looked at 6956, which is the leaked build that comes immediately before 7000. And apparently there's a bit of a bug when you try to upgrade to it. And to get around that, you have to copy a file from build 7000's setup files over to the ISO for 6956. Which we could try, but I have the feeling that since we already tried build 7000 and that upgrade didn't work, it didn't let us upgrade to it, if we copy a file from it over to 6956, it might result in the same thing. So what I've done is I've copied over, or rather burned, an ISO for 6941, which comes before 6956. It's the build immediately before that. And we're going to try to upgrade to this first. And then if that doesn't work, we'll try 6936. Are all these numbers confusing you yet? Yeah, it's definitely a lot to keep track of. So 6941 is a pre-beta build from, and actually I guess I should clarify here, because even though BetaWiki has all of these builds listed under beta, build 7000 is the official beta, and it looks like everything before that are technically pre-beta builds, even though they're grouped under the beta category. So this is a pre-beta build that was compiled on November 2nd, 2008, and I've got that disk in the drive right now. But before we get to that, I do want to touch on one other thing, and that is Blue Pill. So we've got this appropriately blue USB drive here, and we're going to plug that in to take a look at the blue pill locked features. So blue pill, for those who aren't aware, is similar to red pill in Windows 8 builds. This was basically a feature locking functionality that Microsoft had in these builds to kind of hide some of the features they were working on in the event that these builds ever got leaked. Of course, people have found a way to enable access to these features, so we're going to go ahead and copy this executable here over to the desktop. So do you remember before when I was trying to get the super bar working and all that and nothing was happening? Well, that's because those features are locked behind blue pill. So we're going to run blue pill here, and this should give us the ability. We're going to install blue pill. You can now log off and log back on. So when we do that, when we log back in, we should now see the super bar. So yeah, there it is. You can see, of course, it doesn't look super great with this old theme applied, but these are the pinned items here. Now I'm just going to go ahead and change this back. We'll go into personalize here and swap this to the regular Windows 7 theme here, and you can see that this looks really close to what we had in Windows 7. So you've got these items pinned down here. Although you can see it is doing the thing where when you click on an item, it grows and adds the text here to the end. I believe if we go to properties here, you might be able to enable that. Let's see. Oh yeah, always combine hide labels. This should do it. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. And we should have arrow peak working as well, which is when yep, there it is. So you can hover over the show desktop button and you can get a peek. All the windows will kind of fade away except for the outline, and you can see behind the desktop. So yeah, blue pill, an important thing to install if you want to take a look at every feature in these Windows 7 builds. Not all of them. Not all of them have blue pill locked features, but these beta builds do, or these pre-beta builds, I should say. So let's go ahead and open up File Explorer here, and we're going to go into... where's this PC at? That's interesting. It's not pinned on the sidebar here by default. Oh, look at me. I said this PC. It wasn't called this PC yet. It was called my computer. Or no, it was called computer, not even my computer. Yeah, they all mean the same thing. I know there's going to be like one guy who's going to go like, actually, it's called, yeah, okay, we know, dude, but it's all the same program, like chill. Okay, let's go ahead and just, oh, look at that. It's not recognizing the disk drive. You know what's funny? Like, I've got so many of these discs. I seriously have already lost track. I mean, I've got, like, these DVDs here. You can see I just dropped one on the desk. I've already I think this one, I mean, this is the case for Build 7000, but I didn't put the disc back in the case for some reason. I think the one I had sitting on top of it was Build 7000, and then one of these is 7100. So, yeah, this is going to be fun to kind of go through when assuming we can actually get this build to install here. But yeah, this is a lot to just keep track of for sure. But these videos are fun, it's fun to go through and just try. I mean, we do run into issues as is pretty expected, honestly, number one for this channel, but also the fact that we're, using beta software here. So anyway, let's open up my computer, and there's the disk drive. It shows up now, and let's open this up. Application not found. That's lovely. Yeah, it doesn't even, it shows like there's no, yeah, it shows 4.37 gigs of free space. What the heck is that about? Can we open this up here? Okay, that's interesting. Can we run setup? I think we can. And that's interesting. Did you notice that wasn't signed by Microsoft? It said the signature was unknown. I don't think that when we tried to run the last setup executable for build 7000 and 7100, I think we were able to see the used space on the drive. So maybe that's something with blue pill, when we enabled that, maybe it broke seeing the actual used space on disk drives, but not hard drives, because the hard drive was fine. I don't know, it could just be a one-off thing, but whatever. Point is, we were able to launch this setup. So we're going to do Windows 7 Ultimate and accept and upgrade. There we go. Oh, you know what? I forgot to change the theme back to our glorious custom theme. Although it should still be there. It should still show up in the personalization settings because it is a saved theme. In fact, there's 2 saved themes. So we should be able to easily swap it back. But that was my bad. I was too focused on blue pill that I forgot to change the theme back. But whatever. It's copying files. It's looking good. So hopefully when I speak with you guys again, we'll be running build 6941, which would be rather nice. And look at that. Not only did the first portion of the setup complete successfully, but we've got the Windows 7 boot screen, like the final boot screen. At least it certainly looks like that. Alright, we made it, and I made an interesting realization, which basically amounts to, well, I kind of screwed up with the Windows 7 Beta Build 7000 build that we tried to install earlier. Because, you know, I had all these DVDs laid out here, and so I was putting them into my capture PC over here to figure out which one was which, and I noticed that this Build 7000 disk, this ISO image that I burned to it anyways, was actually modified by a third party, because there's like a file on this disk that's dated like 2020 or 2021, which obviously would not have been possible. This build's from 2008, 2009, whatever it was. And the upgrade folder, which if I were to go into like, oh, and look at this, it for some reason applied the old Windows Classic theme here. That's interesting because we had the Windows 7 theme applied. But anyways, if we go into, gosh, computer is still not in the sidebar here. That is annoying. It shows up when you open up computer. So there it is. First of all, you see this string of text as the actual like name of the DVD, right? So take note of that. We're going to open this up, and you see there's this upgrade folder, right? If I were to put in the Build 7000 disk, check this out. The drive label is Windows Vienna. Which it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be a string like we just saw on the other drive or on the other disk. And you see, yeah, there's this file, 6/20 of 2022. All these folders were modified on 6/20/2022, and the upgrade folder is missing. So this was modified by somebody, and that's why when we tried to upgrade to it, it didn't even give us the option to upgrade because the files weren't there. So we might have been able to upgrade from the previous build we were running directly to Build 7000 if I had the right ISO image. Some of these ISOs I got from the Internet Archive, and apparently the one that I downloaded from there for Build 7000 was this ISO, which is not an original one, and it's had, as you've seen, some of the files modified. So what we're going to do, I am downloading a Build 7000 ISO right now, also from the Internet Archive, but I looked inside the ISO file to view its contents, because you can do that on the Internet Archive before downloading it, and it has that upgrade folder. So this is most likely an unmodified ISO image. So I'm downloading that right now, but downloading things from the Internet Archive is rather slow. I mean, I have half a gigabit down, and this is a 2.5 gigabyte file, and it's going to take like 2 hours to download for me. So yeah, I basically have that running in the background right now. But I'm going to see if we can just skip right to build 7100, the RTM, or not the RTM, the RC build, the official release candidate build. Oh, and also while we're waiting for that to load up, I can change the theme back to our, here it is. There we go. Our theme is still there. Look at that. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay, so let's run setup.exe. So yeah, basically we just wasted a bunch of time with me trying to install, like, I probably didn't have to install this build. I don't know, maybe we still couldn't upgrade from, oh gosh, what were we running before? Build 6931. Yeah, 6931. Maybe we could have upgraded from that to Build 7000 if I had the ISO file with the upgrade files on it. But let's see if we can, okay, upgrade. Let's see what happens. I believe this errored out. Yeah, you can't upgrade this pre-release version of Windows 7. Go online to see how to upgrade. Okay, so we probably have to upgrade to Build 7000 first, and then hopefully to this. So I'm going to wait the 2 hours for this frickin' ISO file to download, and I'll come back with you guys once that's finished. Alright, after much waiting, I've got what hopefully is an actual, genuine Build 7000 ISO image burned to this DVD. Let's see if it has forgotten, because I have restarted the computer. Okay, good. It still recognizes the DVD drive, so that's great. And if we go in here, if I can right-click on the menu, come on, you can do it. Come on, context menu, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh my gosh. No, it's not responding. Alright, fine, we'll restart Windows Explorer. This is Windows' way of letting me know that it doesn't appreciate me setting the font for the titles and everything to Comic Sans. Okay, can we why is iExplorer running? What the heck? Okay, so Explorer is so not responding that we can't even kill the process here. Oh my gosh. Why is... Look at this. Why is my mouse cursor going behind Task Manager? What the... We're going to open this up, and you see that all of these files and folders were last modified in 2008, and we have the upgrade folder. So, theoretically speaking, we should be able to run setup, and there we go. We get the option to upgrade. So let's select that, and hopefully we won't get that error message that 7100 kept giving us. There we go. I'm not going to say anything else, though, because I don't want to jinx myself, but it's looking good. Well, good news, everyone. We got it to install without any issues, and okay, I think it might have gotten rid of our theme. Yeah, because we definitely had the theme applied beforehand. Let's go into control panel and take a look at our personalization settings. So we have, okay, this is a custom one, and this is the awesome theme. Okay, so for some reason it set it back to this one. I'm just going to delete this one because we don't need that one. This is the one that we definitely want here. But we'll set it back temporarily to the standard Windows theme. Yeah, we got that same bug going on where it shows that this DVD, even though it has data on it, has nothing. It says it's 4.37 gigs of free space. So yeah, that's rather interesting. Obviously that did get fixed, you know, at some point. Maybe in the next build, we'll see. And speaking of, let's pop in the CD for 7100. Now we're not going to install it quite yet because I do want to take you around this build just briefly, because as you can see, things are definitely coming together. We have the super bar down here, you know, enabled by default. It's not locked behind blue pill anymore. And you can see we've got 3 shortcuts for Windows Media Player. This is a bug that happens. It has been reported numerous times as I've been reading about these builds, that when you upgrade between them, certain builds will cause an additional Windows Media Player icon to be added to the taskbar. And in this case, we had 2 additional ones, so there's 3 total now, which is great. But if we go into the start menu, you can see that it's also pretty much final. And, you know, yeah, things are just looking really good. If we go into Explore, we still do not have computer on the side. Unless you open up computer, then it shows up. So I'm expecting that that's a bug that they haven't fixed yet, because we've noticed this in the past couple builds. So, you know, oh, and look at that. It just stopped recognizing the disk drive again. This is really annoying. It just like uninstalls it almost from the system. I'm going to open up Device Manager. No, it's like the device just got uninstalled from the system. And I'm guessing this is the unknown device on PCI bus. I mean, I'm guessing this is it. Can we hit like update driver? Unable to find. Okay, I'm going to restart, and it should show up under disk drives. Let's just confirm that when I restart here. There it is. And yeah, now DVD/CD-ROM drives shows up, and there it is. But we still have unknown on PCI bus. Okay, so this is not the disk drive then. It's obviously a bug of some kind. But we're going to open this up, and then we're going to run the setup executable. And yeah, we're definitely in the home stretch, because we've got this build, and then I have the RTM build copied over to this DVD right here. So I'm definitely optimistic. I know we had trouble with 7100 before, but I think that's just because we were trying to upgrade from a build that was too old. Like, we had to be running build 7000 is my guess. And now we're running it, so let's see if I'm right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. So we can't actually upgrade from the official beta to the official release candidate. Wow. That is surprising. I thought for sure we'd be able to do that. So yeah, as soon as I said we're in the home stretch, apparently we're not. Although, can we go from beta to RTM? And if that doesn't work, we're going to have to download one of these pre-release candidate builds and try to upgrade to one of those and then to the final build. But I don't know. I mean, it says here you can't upgrade this pre-release version of Windows 7. Like, that's kind of worded to imply that we can't upgrade the pre-release version we're currently running, which is not true, because this same message showed up on the last build. We were able to upgrade from that. But is this saying that we can't upgrade to this pre-release? Like, regardless of what build we have running, it won't let us upgrade to it. The beta wiki page does not say anything about upgrading not working. It just says it was released on April 30th, 2009. The general public 5 days later. Beta archives page on this is like 1 sentence. So, yeah, that's... Let's try the collection book. Official release candidate build is not much different than previous builds leaked. Mostly it are bug fixes. There's a typo on this page. Yeah, nothing about nothing about upgrading being disabled. So let's just try to upgrade to RTM and see if we can skip release candidate entirely. That would be really nice, wouldn't it? You can't upgrade this pre-release version of Windows 7. I thought I was like almost done with recording this video. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download like one of these pre-RC builds. Alright, hang on a second, because I made another discovery that actually makes this whole thing much easier, at least theoretically, if this actually works. Okay, new development. Now it's not recognizing the disk drive at all, even after restarting twice. So now there's something else wrong. But you know, whatever, because I've got a USB one that we're going to use, and this will probably be quicker than trying to troubleshoot and, you know, install the driver only for it to fail and whatever. So I'm just going to do this. There we go. So if we open up, this is a modified 7100 install disk image that I've got burned to this DVD right now. And if we hop into sources, and if we scroll down and look for cversion.ini, if we open this up with Notepad here, let me just change the font so that this will show up a little bit better on camera. So there are 2 lines in here, or actually 3 lines if you count the host build text in the brackets here. And this minimum client, was set to 7077.0. Min server was 7000.0 by default, which means that you have to be running 7077 or later to do the upgrade. So I went ahead and changed this to 7000.0, which theoretically will mean that when we run the installer, it will allow us to do the upgrade. And there we go, look at that. So that is what it was. I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want to jinx myself. Let's see if it actually installs. Well, look at this. That's right, it actually worked as the computer's about to go to sleep. So yeah, here we are running. Hang on, let me pull up WinVer here. Build 7100, which is just awesome. That means we have 1 build left to go, and I've got the RTM release of Windows 7 burned to this DVD. And I still have the USB DVD drive plugged in because it is still not recognizing the internal one, so we're going to pop it into that. And yeah, that's still very interesting how it's just arbitrarily not recognizing and then deciding to recognize the DVD drive. Also, what's odd is if you look at Windows Explorer here, we've opened up Computer, and Computer is not on the sidebar. Now, previously we would open up like Recycle Bin, or we would click down here to open up the libraries, and it would not be there. But now it's also not there when you actually open up Computer, which it was in like the last build. So this is definitely odd. And I don't think it's normally supposed to behave this way in 7100, because this is a really like close to final implementation of Windows 7. But I did have to modify this CD as well, because we have the same thing going on with that cversion.ini file in the sources folder. So we'll open this up here and I'll show you that again. You can see that I have changed the minimum client version string to say 7100. Now, min server was already 7100, which I find interesting how Microsoft evidently did not change this, but they had changed this to 7233, which is noteworthy because 7233 is an unleaked build of Windows 7. Now, apparently 7233 was mentioned in a Microsoft blog post, but it was also the minimum client string for the build of Windows you had to be running to upgrade to RTM. So I went ahead and changed that to 7100, so theoretically we should be able to do the exact same thing we just did and run setup. Oh yeah, and if you noticed, I forgot to set the theme back to our glorious custom theme once again. So we're going to see if that still remains. And there we go, copying files. So I'm not going to jinx myself, and we're just going to let this do its thing. Oh my gosh, look at that. It actually worked, you guys. So yes, it successfully completed the installation, and now it's finalizing our settings. Let me tell you, I have never been more excited to get Windows 7 installed in my life. And when you look at that, it kept the beta fish wallpaper. So that's pretty cool. Just to, confirm here, we are of course running Build 7600, the final release of Windows 7. And yeah, so if we go into personalize, let's see. Yeah, unsaved. Oh no! It got rid of our themes! No! It got rid no! Gosh, I should have applied the custom theme that we made. Dang it! Well, it technically did save a theme. It just is the unsaved theme with the Betafish wallpaper. So, of course, here's the default Windows 7 one, but we're going to keep it on this. And let's go into File Explorer and see if... No, computer is still not there. That is really bizarre. And it's not there in here either. So I'm guessing that's some preference that, I don't know, was set in one of the earlier builds that it's retaining, because it's normally supposed to show up here, certainly when you're in computer, but even when you're just in like Recycle Bin or another Windows Explorer window, it's supposed to show up here on the side by default. So that is interesting. It's still not recognizing our internal DVD drive, unfortunately. But, I mean, yeah, that is it. Like, even with all these quirks, we still upgraded from the very first leaked build of Windows 7, or I guess technically not that one of the earliest builds of Windows 7, all the way to RTM with numerous problems. But you know what? We did it, and that's what matters. And I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, be sure to give it a thumbs up, get subscribed, all that good stuff. And if you really enjoyed this video, and if you want to get early access to future videos of mine, I do have a Patreon page down below that you can check out. Either way, I just want to thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I will see you in the next video.
What is going on, guys? Today we have another Android beta to talk about. This is Android 16 quarterly platform release number 2, beta number 2, and it goes a step further towards the goal that I have wanted Google to go after for a very, very long time, and that is worth talking about to me. So let's take a quick look at QPR2 beta number 2. So this is my first gen Pixel Fold, where I like to install these Android betas and mess around with them. So like I said, I do have Android 16 QPR2 beta number 2 installed on this device. And the biggest new change I have seen is another improvement to the themed icons. So if we long press on our home screen and we go into wallpaper and style, and then scroll down, you'll see right down here under icons, they have completely changed the look of this menu for one thing. The second thing is they have added the ability to change the shape of the icons. So if I pick this up and let you see a bit more closely, you can see that I can change the shape of all of these icons between these different options that Google has here for us. And then, of course, the themed icons button, what is really cool about this now is that if your icon does not have support for themed icons, like some developers just have not enabled this, they have not provided Android with a grayscale icon, now Android is going to create a grayscale icon and just theme it for you. It's just going to force that to happen. So once you get this the way you want, you've got theming turned on, you've got your icon shape that you like, you can apply this, and now when you go home, you can see exactly what we have here. My banking application is a perfect example of this. They have not supplied a grayscale icon for theming, so Android just did it for you. Just to give you a little bit of context, here is my Galaxy Z Fold 7, and if we attempt to do the same thing, we go in and turn on this themed icon thing, you'll see why I never use this, because it's terrible in its current state. Because half my icons don't theme. If they all were to theme, I would happily use it because I think it looks pretty good. But this is a hodgepodge. This is a mess. This is awful. So what Google has done here is just brute force this, and I think that is a great decision. Going back to my Pixel Fold and looking at the Health Connect section of the settings, what they've done here is, I think, pretty smart. Something they probably should have done a while ago. If you go into devices, you can see that my Pixel Fold is actually tracking steps. So the Health Connect app, to put it very, very succinctly or basically, it's going to be gathering health data from several different sources. Like you can see app permissions here, Google Fit, Fitbit, Mobboy Health, all of these different things, or even Wise with my bathroom scale. It's going to gather all of that health tracking information and place it in one place underneath Health Connect. Well, now your phone can do the step tracking by itself. You don't need any other step tracker enabled on your person. For these last two changes, we're just going to look at my website, shanecraig.tech, where I did a write-up on this beta. And these are not super exciting. SMS OTP protection. To combat OTP hijacking, messages that contain SMS retriever hash will now be delayed for up to 3 hours. This is like a security type thing. And then we have more efficient garbage collection. The Android runtime now includes a new generational concurrent Mark compact garbage collector. This focuses on newly allocated objects that are more likely to be garbage, which can lead to reduced CPU usage from garbage collection, a smoother experience, and improved battery efficiency. It's just an efficiency thing. So nothing too crazy there. Really, the big thing is that in QPR2 Beta 1, we got the forcing of themed icons. In Beta 2, we now have the forcing of different shapes for those themed icons, and I think those two things in combination look very, very good. If you want to use that fully themed option now on your Pixel device on this beta, I think you can do that, and it's going to look really, really good. And I personally cannot wait to see this roll out to everyone. And it would be really cool if Samsung went ahead and just grabbed that for another update. I would really, really appreciate that. They've actually done something similar to that. Something that we saw kind of lurking in the betas, the ability to turn off in the desktop mode, having your cursor flow from the big screen back to your phone. That hasn't, I don't think that's arrived yet on Pixels, and yet Google, or Samsung rather, went ahead and grabbed that for their last updates, so that'd be cool if they did the same thing with this. But I'm rambling. That's neither here nor there. Guys, thanks for watching. Subscribe for more content like this, and until next time, stay nerdy, my friends.
Almost like we won't make it to the next section. Oh, I see you, shitbag. I was under control the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello everyone, welcome back to RoboCop, and today we actually get back in where we last left off, and we were getting our ass kicked pretty much with those ice blasting guns. We died several times. This time we have better luck, but we are getting closer to where we actually get Graves. We're going to put Graves in the grave. That is the whole goal. We're getting closer to that is for sure. So nonetheless, let's go ahead and jump into this and see what we can get into.
It's a bit tragic that all of us
So
have a
tragic.
common
Last time I played this, I wanted to snap your neck. Not with the ice gun, but with my bare hands. Oh, look who decided to come out at the exact timing. Thank you so much. Appreciate you there, champ. Okay, so if we don't do this correctly, we die. Ow. Like right there. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you suck my titty! Alright, that was inappropriate. I apologize. You are a piece of shit, though. Alright, let's use this gun to the best of our abilities. If they have one of these guns, we have to be careful because they could kill us in like 2 shots. No bullshit. I feel like I should swap around my stuff again, but I really don't want to. Hey, buddy. Yep. Oh, whoa, disgusting. You all right? We are gonna crash? Yep. We only got 5 minutes. Oh, never mind. The game said, I will resurrect from this. I don't know English as much as the game knows how to not shit itself. Shut up, asshole. All right, you twat. I want to fully get you. Yes. bitch. I know we're gonna have the assicles come in. Damn, ain't that a bitch? Ooh, that's a double bitch right there. Hey, a part of your icicleness came over here, sir. Shit. I should pick up guns. I should pick up the ammo while we're going at this. I'm gonna be extra smart because they're not fucking this up, because if we die... No, that's it, team. I'm just telling you right now. We're gonna... Never mind, it's not a box. Hello. Hello. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, God, it's a roller. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure what that's about. That's kind of toxic. Maybe I should go on single shot. Oh, I have double. Oh, that was much more violent. I love it. I have like no recoil. This guy's an idiot. What are you doing? Stupid. If someone... Okay, this sounds really disturbing. Please stop it. Hello. Okay. Oh, there's two of you. Love it. Hello. I was wondering if that was an explosive thingy. It turns out, well, it was. Okay, Dick Shields. Get Dick Shields, motherfucker. Yeah, that did not work, huh? Somebody should have got a longer shield for their team. Yeah, that would have been a really, really good idea. Maybe relaxed on the rubber sound, too. What is that? What the? Should I have not done that? I guess it really doesn't matter. Yes, to have them all clump up in a really, really close group. That way, when I blow one thing, they'll blow the others. Take it how you will. What was that thing on the wall that I shot them?
Hold your ground!
Stop it, hole! It sounded like somebody was behind me, was it not? I got really scared. Holy. Alright, I no longer like any of this. Let me be honest with you. I'm gonna grab this. Thank you. I know it's very disgustingly violent in here, and I've blown everyone's limbs off. Ooh. Oh god, you are right. You're gonna be able to blow that thing off the hinges like you do my face hole? Oh my god, I flashed myself. What the hell was that? Should I fireball dust it? Where do I go? Oh, he's still alive. Did that work? It was brilliant! Oh my god, it's still alive! Never mind! Oh my god, it wasn't that brilliant, actually. Oh, that was stupid. Where the fuck are we supposed to go? Man, I didn't do anything. Yeah, he's still alive. Holy sh... That's kind of toxic. I blusted him. I don't even know what that means. Take this, dick. I don't know if I hit that target on... I'm not gonna lie. Hey! Alright.
Go, go, go!
Alright, prick. Yeah, that's right. You're a prick. Bet you didn't know I could throw like that. That was impressive. I think he's still alive, though. Yep, I see him. Hey, dickhole. Okay. Oh. It's a little posse. Yes, that is rough, I do say so myself. I think I need to go in that door. I will make a run for it. Are you ready? I am. Oh, it's this one. Asshole! Just kidding. And that was a really secure facility for that gun. Holy shit. Oh my god. I think you're a dick. Have I ever told you all how much I hate your face? That's why I've blown it off your body. Oh, good, a shield. Hey, dickhole. That was really... What the f*** happened there? I threw a shield, not a bomb. Good job. Do I have to pass this or oh he's oh my god. Well that's not fun. Oh what the hell was that? What was that? Oh god, have mercy. I should have known by the dynamite sound that was probably not going to turn out to be too good. Don't go anywhere. You stop your madness right now. Wow. Disgusting. Where did all the people go on that third story? Why are they not there anymore?
2-1, 3-1, we need
Oh, what in the... No. Well, what the... Can I kill this dickhole? Okay. That was really, really impressive, sir. They must have taught you that on the shit block. Oh, wow. Hey, we would take one for home. Wow. A team, am I right? Actually, B team for beheaded. Oh my god, I am super low on health. Oh, we are stealing all the stolen documents. Double steal.
Turrets aren't active. Stay aware. RoboCop is on your floor.
No, that wasn't me. That was a... You need to do monthly maintenance on your system, sir. Oh, dear. Can I not have a shield to throw at your shield?
RoboCop?
Oh, Miranda, you're still alive. Oh.
From being incredible.
What did I say?
But we need to get out of here.
You, Miranda.
Not without Graves and handcuffs.
Listen to me. If Graves finishes the OCP hijacker, he'll become too powerful
I don't
just to
care.
take him out. We have to leave.
There is no we in this case.
Facts? You on your own, bitch? Lols, you tell him there, RoboCop. You act like a bitch, you get left like a bitch. I'm feeling juiced up now. Let's go. It's like my cocaine. Come on. Where's my cowboy? I am the cowboy. Look, let's go back in this room because it was a room I could walk in, which usually means there's stuff I can grab. The one room. Okay, well, me. It's not even let me hard run, so I have a feeling we're waiting for something dramatic to happen. That's for sure. Oh Lord. Oh my God.
Turn off the power. That should stop.
Yeah, because I don't have night vision, dickhole. I'm a fucking robot. You fuckle face. Oh. You guys are now. Watch me dance. Watch me nay-nay. Okay, hey. What the fuck is this? Area of investigation? Yes, absolutely. Let me guess, there's always a hidden bookcase. That was real clever, guys. Wow. Nice. Oh, I never found it. Oh dear heavenly God. Guess what I have? This gun. Oh wow, that worked really well actually. Alright, I can hate everything about you. That's how much I hated you. You are no longer living. Oh, I don't want to get rid of my gun for that though. Well, this is icy. Oh my God, did we finally hit a chair? What the fuck is going on? That man was not a man. It was a glitch. That didn't work. What kind of gun is this? Oh, robot cocksucker. Any more? Holy shit on my teeth. What the hell was that? It was like a bowling balls made of fucking Al-Qaeda. Jesus Christ. Real safe, dickholes. Come on, Flucker. Oh my God, how many balls do you have? Jesus. The man with the balls, not even the plane. Oh my God, I shut the wall. Oh, I see your ball. Did I? I thought I did.
You think we should fire up those toys from Kanamitsu now? Yep, they're ready. I'll tell you.
Bro, I shot that one. That's horse shit. That's horse shit. Bunch of flunkertons up in this bitch. I knew I saw one. Oh my god. There's always two. Wow, you really should learn how to roll, homie. Oh, Jesus Christ. I should learn how to get frames. This is gonna be oh, I love the suspense. Almost like we won't make it to the next section. Oh, I see you, shitbag. I was under control the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about. I hate those. All right, dick. Had enough of this shit. Oh, I have no more health left. Oh, God. It's not good. What in the samurai? What? Oh, Chaling! Deadly and Chloe, what the fuck? Why does he look like that? Alright, fuck this shit. One of the robots is fucking shit motherfucking... Oh, he's an idiot. Well, impressive. Do I get the samurai sword? It is time for you to... Oh, well, what the fuck? Oh, I can't even use it! That's fucking toxic! The robots! Alright, dick. Alright. Really? That was fucking pointless. Yeah, whose idea was it to bring the samurai fucking G.I. Joes into the mix? Real impressive. Oh, that guy died. Oh, that was pretty savage. I can't even use the samurai too. That's toxic. They're dumb robots from Toys R Us. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god. Oh, that was just, oh, that just explodes on impact. I thought you were supposed to walk on it. Damn, that guy did not have a helmet. All right, I'm over all this shit. Oh, I need you. Bring up my juices. I like how I can barely walk from one seat to the other, but the action-y stuff is like not laggy. What the hell is going on? How did you get up there? I can't even fucking jump. Why can you jump, you stupid human? Alright, well this is disgusting. Just in case I have an explosive, you remember that now. I see you. Oh no, it's just a shield. Close. Oh, idiot. Oh dear. Look at this. Do you see what I'm saying? Well, why the fuck does that have a recharger there? Can I get to that? Something looks like I can blow the door off this hinge. No, that did not work. That took my health. You fairy lana lami lama dama. Oh good, I have to find another way. Alright, well, okay. I wanted to do that to the first place. Just let you be known that I wanted it. Oh, thank you. Oh, there's always shit for me too. What the hell? What is this? What did I just pick up? It looked hell of important. I had a whole like mini cutscene look at it and everything. Oh, see, I told you. There's always that one drywall. Oh, not this shit again. Oh, not this shit again. Oh my god. What do you want from me, asshole? Oh dear. What the fuck is this? Oh, I've got to... Oh, good. Yes, space for a container. I could have told you that, stupid. Oh, yes, I have found all my clues. I need to understand what the hell is going on up in this motherfucker. Oh, yes. I understand. Mission complete. Yeah. Well, what the fuck? I get it. I get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, now I get to touch this. So this is first. That is not second. Oh! Dumbass, I am better than you. stupid. Yes, that's right. I'm going to press this shit, and I'm going to press that shit. It's going to make that shit go all the way to where it has to go. Oh, well, I could have just hit the wall, honestly.
Listen, Robo.
Shut up, Miranda.
Graves is a madman. He's good at hiding it, though. That's why I trusted him at first.
I don't care,
I made a
Keisha.
mistake, but now you're still...
Oh, I don't hear a word you're saying.
You and all of Detroit at risk.
Fuck Detroit, just
You
kidding.
don't want a way out. You want to confront Graves. I understand, but you need
Want
to
to kill
work
him?
with me to do so. Do you hear?
I hate you, Miranda.
Without me, he has the upper hand over you.
We shall see about that.
Miranda, you're allowed to talk. That's it. Time to put grave in the graves. Well, wait. It's time to put graves in the grave. Holy shit, that is bright. He's using a blinding sequence on me? Impressive.
RoboCop's penetrated further.
Oh, I bet you would like that.
Don't count on those freaking droids.
Freaky. Oh, dear. Oh, he's got an ice blast gun. That's not good. I must go for him first. Oh, my tits! I saw that shit coming. Holy fuck. I can't see a motherfucking thing, honest to God. Don't come over here, dick. I got one for you. I shot him so many times, too. Come on, Princess Nicole. Come here, fuckface. I hate you and everything you stood for. Did we kill the cockblow? Oh, no, that's him. You don't need anything besides to shut up and let me get that gun, asshole. Help! Oh my god, help me! Oh lord, help! I've dropped my... Oh god. I wasn't ready for it. Alright, thank you so much. Appreciate you, asshole. Oh my god, there's a fuckface. Oscar Mayer Wiener? Wow, that was actually possessed, not gonna lie. Oh, there is a cylinder of ice stuffy? Why is that a thing? If I'm shooting someone, you do not shoot me then. Oh my god. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Thanks. Wow, you really had a lot of armor for the one guy who was fucking stupid. I love it. Alright, I am lightweight. Over all your guys' bullshit, I should do not. This is a little... Whew, it's a factory. Alright, I've stolen all your equipment. Please get out of my way. I see this as a facility. Love it. Alright, this repairing shit's getting a little fucking old. Oh my god! Bet you didn't see that one coming, holler, bitch, dude. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Dick? Oh god, he's gonna... Ah! It was a late reaction, I know. It's okay, though. Yeah, you're a bitch. Oh my god, he's... Fire.
Fire extinguishing system requires manual launch.
You say what now? Oh, did we start the guitar? Oh, what the hell is going on up in this motherfucker? Oh! Brother, you have no arm! Oh yeah, you had an arm. You were just flailing it around like an idiot. Really, you want to try this Huckleberry shit again, asshole? Come on, bitch! Make my day! I can't see him anymore. It's too icy up in this bitch. Did I get him? I think I got him. Yeah, we got him? Oh my god. Don't worry, I will ice it, baby. Ice, baby. Alright, Jerry! Alright, fuck this shit.com. Are you fucking serious? Fucking Bill Clinton samurais are here. What the fuck? Okay, why don't you add a little more of a fucking siren to it, asshole? Jesus Christ. Oh, what the hell is going on? It's all icy and it's getting really worse. Fucking obnoxious. Hey, great sis. Oh my god. Oh, wow, that was actually disgusting, not going to lie. Okay. Are we all over this shit collectively?
Enemy contact.
No, I guess not. I'm still somehow an enemy. I'm no longer here. I am Janet, the cleaner. I don't think they believe me. Where? Oh my god. I love the 700 shots for one person. Really arcadey. It's fun. All right, Dick. Holy shit. Oh my god, you're worse than 50. Jesus Christ. I love the strafing. That's really impressive. Where'd you learn that? Victoria's Secret? I'm really over this shit. I'm gonna burn and crisp all you motherfuckers. Well, that's the leg. Yeah, you're goddamn right you hit, bitch. Oh, what? I broke his back. Why did I hear one of those guns? Wow. Please, more. Oh, you're right. Oh, my God. What the fuck was that? Ah, Terry! Did I just get blasted in the ass by a fucking ice gun? I think I did. There's someone shooting it. I will tell you right now, I do not like this. Oh, I thought that was the charger. I have hiccups. Oh my god. All right, Dick. Holy shit. Oh, well, this is fucked. He's in a really good spot. I don't like this. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you, asshole. Oh, look. Thank you. I could have used you 5 minutes ago, Dick. Oh, can I pick this up? Let's go. Did I do? Oh my god. I don't think I did anything. It looks cool. Well, his aim sucks. That's always. I don't really have health to be doing this. Oh, that was extremely loud, sir. Oh, fuck you! Okay, whose idea was it to have Ice Blaster 6000 in this game? I don't like you. Yes, alright, Dick. Okay. Okay. There's not enough alcohol in this world for me to be okay with the situation. This guy is one hell of a dick. I got him. I did it. I won, bitch. Yep. Oh my god. Any more ice there, sir? It would have been a Disney movie.
Don't you dare come near me.
Fuck you.
Just shut up.
Yeah, facts. Why don't you kill her and then I'll come in. Oh dear. Oh my god. Disgusting. Disgusting, but I am your killer, ma'am.
Yo, Metal Boy.
Yo!
That's the second time you saved my
Ah,
ass.
fuck me. I should stop doing
I
it.
heard you really pissed off the Merc's boss.
Hey, who cares?
Good job.
Thank you.
Do you know where to find him?
His crypt's on top of this damn crystal tower. I can take you deeper into it if you help me with something.
I need you to get away from
I
me.
cannot be involved in any illegal activity.
A little backup, it's all I'm asking for. I need to get to the top floors too, but the way leads
Is your
through
crystal
the labs.
meth there?
And them eggheads, like snakes. And some say it's better not to go into a viper's nest alone.
I don't care.
You want me to go with you?
Yeah, can we go now?
Oh, no! Fuck it, I'll do it because I hate her.
Why did they capture you?
Maybe it's my irresistible charm.
Well, it's
Who knows?
certainly not your
Too late
looks.
to ask now.
Sorry. Okay, I hate you.
Let
Never
us
speak
go,
to me
then.
again. Fucking
No
red.
hard feelings, but I'll take the
firehead.
other route that your shiny ass won't fit into.
Okay.
Take this car to get into the labs. See you there. And maybe deal with that fire first.
If you're going to ask for help,
Probably won't
don't
be able to use the
insult
car
my
as long as half the
bionic
room's
self.
burning.
Shut up, bitch. I fucking hate you. I hope you get killed in there and electrocuted, asshole. Oh, this is so shitty. Tried one asshole for another asshole. That's a bunch of assholes. Oh, that is one hell of a fire. I don't know if I should walk in there. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's actually not that bad. Oh, it's not bad. It's nice. It's nice and warm in here. Actually, not bad. It's my metal bits all tingly. Oh, that was not a fire. Actually, it was a mirage. Pretty good stuff. Good stuff. Robbery on the go. Oh, that's all I had to do.
Fire extinguishing system initiated.
Yes. I don't like Stella. I hope she dies. Impressive. Oh, a lot of noise, but nothing. Oh, that's all sprinklers. Jesus Christ! Why is that not automated? That seems like we didn't get past the building inspection code with that. Oh dear. Anything that has a lot of bram and shit like that, it's not gonna be good. Oh good, they're idiots. Oh dear. Dumbass. I feel like this door was supposed to close in front of me, behind me, type thing. Because these idiots. Oh, the lag is really real. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by its toe, and then I shit on his floor. I don't know he had a floor, but he has one. Oh, good. More of these nickels that run so slow. Wow. Yeah, move to the flank and fluck this. Oh, shit. My God. That was a bomb. Oh, we're gonna die. Take it! You take the methamphetamine! Holy fucking shit, dick. Okay, well now I tell you stop it, you stop, dickhole. Fucking A. I'm over this shit. What? Oh my God, that man just threw a grenade down a hallway without knowing where it was going to land? Jesus Christ. Oh my God, it's a whole fucking shit show of them. I have no health for this, assholes. Oh no. That's one of those guys. Yep, I knew it. We are going to die here, ladies and gentlemen. Did I get him? I don't think I got him. Oh my God. I'm so scared. Where is he? Oh, did I kill him? I love it. Your turn now, bitch. Yes, I don't come to play, I come to fuck shit up. Oh, I went right past him. Holy shit. Hey, someone was here. I found his ankles. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, look, the ammo. I got it. Oh, my God. We went way too fast. I got it. Oh, I got it. I died. I want to fucking kill everyone. Oh, my God. I hate it so much. How far did we go back? Please tell me not far. He's right here. Oh, good. I love it. Oh.
Hello, welcome to this again. It's that time of the year again. People are somewhat annoyed at Apple. So at WWDC this year, Apple announced a few big things, among them being Apple's new liquid glass design language. Many people have mixed feelings. Personally, I think it looks great and awful at the same time, but one of the things they note in their announcement is that all of this is possible because of how powerful their machines have gotten. So much so that this is the last version of macOS that supports Intel Macs. So I've got this 2011 MacBook Pro here, and I want to find out whether I can get macOS Tahoe running on this thing, and if it can handle all the new reflections and glass and all that stuff. Alright, I've got the MacBook here. It is currently running the latest version of macOS that is officially supported by Apple, but lucky for me, there are ways around that. The Open Core Legacy Patcher has been a thing for a while. It basically lets you run unsupported versions of macOS on your Mac, which works surprisingly well. I will say the version of macOS I'm going to be installing is still in its first beta, and OpenCore has absolutely zero official support for this version of macOS yet, so I'm expecting things to be very broken. So if I go and create a macOS installer using an existing macOS installer, cool. I downloaded the file, here it is. I probably just need to install it. Cool. Okay, we have macOS beta here. Now can you do the thing? Okay then, I guess we're installing Catalina. So let me first download one, I guess. Might as well just go for Sequoia because it's the latest one I can install right now officially. Well, not officially, but you know. And now I wait. Luckily I have fairly fast internet and I put an SSD in this thing. Alright, there's my USB stick. Alright, now I just gotta wait for it to write all the files to it. Okay, that took ages, but it's validating the installer integrity now. I've been filming for an hour and a half and I'm still on High Sierra. Alright, it is finally finished creating the macOS installer. For Sequoia, not even the version I'm trying to install. Yup, that one. That SSD is fast. Earlier today I had a hard drive in this thing and so like I wanted to, you know, use this thing, so I turned it on. It was taking quite a while to boot, so I just like watched YouTube while it was still booting for like 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. Built a shelf and it's still booting. After I force rebooted it, it worked fine, so I have no idea what that was about. Can I EFI boot into this? Cool, do that. Alright, cool. I would like to install macOS Sequoia. And now I wait an hour and 14 minutes. Cool. Oh, we're okay. We're just in, I guess. Alright. Okay, we're at accessibility. I don't need accessibility. Keep it on light theme. It's easier to record. Welcome to Mac. Okay. Right, we are now running Sequoia at a very reduced frame rate, but you